screw. Too soon. Yeah. Yeah. Too soon. Yeah. Not now. Yeah. Not now. Too soon. Why try and get in my? Why try and get in my? Why try and get in my? Not now. Why try and get in my? Why try and get in my? Why try and get in my? Not now. Why try and get in my car? Why try and get in my room? Why try and get in my life? Not now. Why try and get in my hotel? Why try and get in my boat? Why try and get in my life? Not now. Why try and get in my car? Why try and get in my room? Why try and get in my life? Not now. Why try and get in my hotel? Why try and get in my boat? Why try and get in my life? Not now. Why try and get in my life? Why try and get in my life? Why try and get in my life? Why try and get in my life? Not now. Too soon. Yeah. Yeah. Too soon. Yeah. Not now. Yeah. Not now. Too soon. Why try and get in my life? Why try and get in my life? Why try and get in my life? Why try and get in my life? Not now. Too soon.
Welcome back to another day of Masters Berlin. We have more elimination matches and a rematch between two NA and EU giants ahead of us. My name is Yingsu and I'm joined by Kakuka and Sean Gez. Welcome back again. It's day 6.
Yeah, and it's elimination day. We get to see some spicy eliminations today. I think we got some bangers on the schedule too. Yeah, and talking about yesterday, we thought that maybe we were eliminating a whole entire region, but that didn't happen. So let's see what happens today, because we're going to have to say goodbye to one of them.
It felt like a bit of a historical day as well, because the expectations were subverted in the very, very end. Crazy Raccoon Kakuka, they've won their first ever best of 3 on an international stage. A very emotional day for them.
Yeah, exactly. And I really feel like they brought in some changes that really favored the team. I feel like they learned a lot from the teams that we saw here on the stage. And props to them.
Yeah, what I really like about the bracket so far is that all the regions are still represented, right? Like, we still have the LATAM team, we have a Brazilian team, we have a Korean team still, we have an SEA team. We have everyone still in the event somehow, despite having teams knocked out already. So that's really cool that we have full representation.
I think that the best part, your favorite part, is definitely that the 3 NA teams are still alive, right?
Of course! Don't remind him, Kakuka. Don't remind any opportunity. But yes, we have Elimination Day today, and we're kicking off things with SMB versus Paper Rex, followed by that G2 versus Sentinels rematch. The rivalry keeps on building, and then we wrap things up with Crew versus Vivo. And you know, with those qualifications on the line, Sean, well, you just said one of these regions might be going home completely. So tomorrow we're not going to see everybody here.
Yeah, exactly. We could lose all of our Brazilian representatives today with that Vivo Keid game at the end. We could lose, you know, the SEA representatives today with Paper Rex. So, I mean, there's a lot on the line here. Even the G2 Sentinels game, the first seed is dependent on that matchup. G2 could steal it out of Sentinels' hands with a 2-0.
I mean, it's still possible. Everything is still on the line. Also, LATAM, I mean, it's a very intense day for every single region, I'd say.
Well, it was a really good day for Brazil yesterday, because they've had both of their teams confirmed for Champions, that big tournament at the end of the year. Team Vikings, they're not here with us in Berlin, but they secured their spot because Vivo Keid did them a bit of a solid favor. They also won, but sadly, Havan Liberty, their loss means that those two teams I've just mentioned, they are locked in. Vikings and Vivo, 100% going to Champions. Of course, there is LCQ Kakuka. We could still see Sharks. We could still see Havan as well, even though they left the competition.
I mean, obviously, I think that it's similar to the situation that we have in EU. I still need to know who is actually going to win this tournament and get that free pass to Champions. So everything is still on the line.
Yeah, and kind of reflecting on that Havan Liberty loss yesterday to Crazy Raccoon, they have to be so disappointed in that, because that's a team that puts everything into their practice regimen and just working hard. And, oh, man, it hurt to see them lose that series.
Yeah, it did indeed. But also, there's more things on the line today because, of course, Paper X, they are playing, and their result today also directly affects their chances at Champions too. As you guys can see, X10, they are 100% going. They've qualified already. Bren Esports and Paper X are currently equaled on Champions points. So if Paper X wins today, they don't have to even go any further in the competition. As long as they win today, Sean, they will also lock themselves in for Champions.
Yeah, and that's a great place to be if you're Paper X, right? Everything is in your hands. Your future in this tournament schedule is in your hands today. Can you take out, though, a titan like SMB, who is just torn up the EMEA scene over the last, couple months here? Just came out of nowhere.
They did great against Vision Strikers, of course, and we've seen, especially against Ascent, actually the results from Paper Rex were better than the ones from Ascent, so I think that we have a banger to start today.
It's doable. It's definitely doable.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. And speaking of those, they've got some star players. We've had so many star players throughout the tournament, and I know, Kakuka, you wanted to see some stats based on assists. Unfortunately, that's not going to be today. I'm still working on it, but this is, of course, the top 5 players based on their ACS. It's kind of ridiculous. We've got 2 players over 300, and Sean, every single one of these players have been tearing it up. And Forsaken, who's going to be playing today?
Yeah, Forsaken playing today, 3rd there in the ACS in the event. All jet mains here on the screen.
Oh, yeah, of course.
All the top performers have to be jet mains. But I think it's so hilarious. It's 3 days in a row now. I was like, oh, Heat's the top performer ACS-wise, and then Tens took it over, and then now Heat has taken it back. It's just like they're trying to one-up each other here. I feel like Tens is stealing it in this second best of 3 days. Tens is out for blood. He wants to be the best in the game.
Well, I mean, he still has the chance to get it, but matches are getting harder and harder. So let's see if he does, but we need to look at Forsaken today, obviously, because he's the one player, and I feel like he makes such a great duo with Divide that they have really good chances. And I expect that this results from all the Jet players send a message to Riot being like, well, maybe Jet is too OP, you know?
Yeah, I mean, we saw Heat and saw what he could do on the Jet yesterday. But it's not just about the Jets though, right? I want to put you guys on the spot real quick because we are seeing kind of the similar players in terms of stats every single day in the show too. But is there anyone that you guys feel like deserves a little bit of love? They're not really being talked about in the conversation of Heat and Tens. Maybe not necessarily that Jet player that you've been impressed with, you've loved watching.
Yeah, I have a couple actually, mainly on the 100 Thieves roster. I think Ethan and Nitro in particular have done really, really solid things on those supportive roles. The Sky, the Omen, the Sage. They play a lot of those like kind of glue pieces that allows Asuna to shine. So hats off to those two and just pretty much the whole 100 Thieves lineup for making it through already.
Yeah, obviously I'd like to see, for example, players like Nats in there. I think Mindfreak does a great job on Astra. So yeah, some credit to them.
Not just all the Jets.
Exactly. Some assists, please.
We'll make it happen, Kakuka. I promise. But for now, it's time to head to a break. We'll take a closer look at the elimination match between SMB and Paper X next.
Stop acting like you can't decide. Weak signal, won't you give me a sign? Amplify. I won't give up when you're walking out. So don't give up when I'm calling out. 'Cause this time we'll make it through. Misconnections with you. Around it goes. Just trying to lighten the mood. But around it goes. Turn up the music and the flashing lights. Are you out there in the dark at night? Weak signal, won't you give me a sign? Amplify.
As we talked about before the break, some massive elimination matches coming up today. And let's start with PaperX versus SMB. Now, PaperX, they had Vision Strikers as their opening opponent. And I think I speak for everybody that they blew all of our expectations out of the water.
Yeah, completely. I have to say it. We saw great performances. I saw lots of great energy and preparation for that match in specific. But, you know, Vision Strikers and the way that they adapt in-game is just crazy.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of disagree. After that first Vision Strikers game, I was like, Vision Strikers doesn't look that good, which then makes me think PaperX isn't good for losing to them. But I was wrong. They were both really good.
Okay.
Vision Strikers ended up destroying Ascend in that matchup to advance through the group. So now I look back on that series with PaperX and I'm thinking, oh, wow. Actually, a lot of these plays were very well thought out, and I think Forsaken, if he can have a series like that again, this team can upset their way through to playoffs.
I mean, do you feel like they're one of the dark horses right now, Sean? And especially given the fact that the sole representation of their region left, they got all to play for.
Yeah, that was Ben Kai on the screen. That's why we're laughing at. The guy's such a character. But I think they have true upset potential, and everyone counted them out coming into this tournament with the three powerhouses in their bracket, right? They had SMB, they have Ascend, they have Vision Strikers. Everyone didn't talk about PaperX. It's just an afterthought. And here they are. They're putting up good performances against the #1 seed advancing from their group.
And we were talking about it on the first day, saying that this is the group of death. And if this is the second seed of SEA, I'm so sad that we didn't get to see Brain Esports here because I feel like they were doing a great job. I feel like that we saw that day, I think it was second day. We're going to see some more today, and I feel it's going to be a pretty close one.
This is the point, right? People thought this was the group of death because of Vision Strikers, SMB, and Ascend.
Exactly.
But actually, PaperX is making that kind of deathly component even more deadly. But we got to talk about one of their players, Forsaken. You know, it's impossible to kind of look at that region as a whole and not speak about him. And also, Kakuka, he's only 17 years old.
Exactly, the youngest on the team. And of course, we need to talk about the Jets, of course. Him and the Vi made an incredible duo. He's just so strong, opening the sides with the operator. It doesn't matter what you do. And his reactions mid-game, I really like them. But sometimes I feel like they're kind of like a coin flip.
Yeah, and that first blood stat on the screen, that is outrageous. Yeah. That is the highest in the entire event. And he is on a losing team. He lost both of his maps, and he has the highest first blood percentage in the entire tournament. That's incredible. That's actually insane that he had that kind of success and they still lost those maps.
I mean, we speak about all of the different Jets in this tournament. We heard from Buzz as well. He feels like the Korean Jet is actually the strongest. But Sean, do you feel like there are any differences here between even Forsaken and the rest of the Jet players in the tournament?
I just think the entire region gives a lot of freedom to their duelists, right? So when I watch them play, they can make those very aggressive individual plays, and they don't have to worry about their teammates being like, oh, you shouldn't have peeked that. We were up numbers. Like, play passively. When I watch those players, they're just like all gas, no breaks. They just keep going. It doesn't matter if it's a 5-on-3. They'll keep going till everyone's gone.
That's part of like the coin flip that I was mentioning, because if you don't keep a leash on your Jet, sometimes it goes a little bit crazy. He does have amazing strats, but then when he starts playing with the team and just focus on, okay, it's not just me, we're part of a team, let's just go step by step, things go wrong.
And well, speaking of Forsaken, let's hear from the man himself.
I think I would say we play pretty well in the match, but because like we have like I would say like stupid mistake, so that make us lose. I think we could have won if we not doing that kind of mistake. For the next match coming up for SuperMassive Blaze team, some of their players have like a good aim, and they also like because of EMEA team. They also like play a lot of tactical stuff. I really want to play against, I think, Sentinel. I also want to see like Sentinel 10's aim. I want to fight him really much because I want to prove also that my aim is better than him. You guys should ready of my aggressive style, you know, because if you meet me, I think I'm gonna one tap you right away.
Yo, okay,
I love this interviews. I honestly love them.
Scream isn't here, but Sean, we've got another one-tap king by the looks of it.
I don't even think Scream is that confident. I love the confidence he's displaying. That's exactly what you want in your star duelist, though. You want someone that's fearless, and even when they're down, say, 0-4 in their opening duels, they know they're the best player in the server, and they're going to keep going at it until it works.
You need the electricity on the Jet, and he's only 17, but he's that confident. A great future for him, for sure.
I mean, he already spoke a little bit about their opponent today, SuperMassive Blaze. For him, you know, they are good aimers with some tactical prowess as well. We are very, very familiar with that. But let's talk about them a little bit more, because today is the first time in this tournament, Sean, where they're going to be going up against a team that isn't from their region.
Yeah, kind of wild that they had an opening, like, interregional matchup there with Ascend. But here's the lineup on the screen. The man on your left, Izzy, he was unknown until a couple months ago, but now he's bursted onto the scene. He's locking in the Duelists, the Rays, the Jets, and he's tearing things up. But Poro was actually the man to watch in their opening matchup. He's typically in that Sentinel role, Killjoy Cypher. He actually locked in a Viper when we saw him against Ascent, and he still put up monster numbers.
Yeah, we saw some changes, as you mentioned, the Viper power with the IGL, and, you know, coming fresh into the tournament, and also Russ and Turco, obviously the clutcher of the team. A lot of firepower in this team. We feel like when they get extra aggressive and extra comfortable, the match is theirs, but what happened on that first one? Oh, that was a letdown.
I think they played a little bit off of their game, right? Even Turco, we saw Turco play a Sky in that series, and I consider Turco a Sage one trick almost, and he is insane on that Sage roll. Maybe they were trying to throw curveballs Ascend's way, you know, just a different game plan, but I would expect him to go back on Sage here.
It's not only that. I feel like they were trying to adapt to what other regions and other, you know, teams are playing. Import like the double controller, not be so focused on keeping power on the Sentinel. But it didn't go well. It didn't go well.
Do you feel like there was a bit of an identity crisis, Kakuka? Because
Probably.
in EMEA, they played so differently than what we saw here.
Exactly. I feel like they were in their comfort zone. They knew exactly what the other teams do and how they can counter it. But going into an international event and having to face all of that, you need to make some changes and adjust it. But maybe they adjust them too much for the outsiders, that when they came to Ascend, they didn't know what to do.
I mean, one guy who's not going to be doing anything too different is Izzy. You mentioned him already, Sean. Tell me why he's been so impressive.
He's just so aggressive. He's the aggression on the team, right? He plays these duelists, and his first blood statistics are always fantastic. He's a little bit less explosive than someone like Forsaken, but that doesn't mean he's not an incredible aimer. You'll see him, you know, bust out the operator all the time, and yeah, he just has tons of impact on these duelist rolls. Look at this.
He's going to go on the aggression, but I feel like for SuperMassive Blaze, it's not, especially since they're so good on the attack, it's not about the Jet getting the entry pick, because when they decide on a site, they all go and explode almost at the same time. So Izzy is not that flashy when you have a count that everybody goes in at the same time.
I mean, we speak about star players here, Kakuka. How much of a star player potential do you think a player like Izzy has?
How do I measure that? It's hard because we still need. I need to see how they do in international, because as we said, we've only seen them against Ascend, and we had already seen that. So I feel like Ascend were prepared for that one. I hope that he performs well today, because he has Forsaken on the other side.
Yeah, I think someone I was actually disappointed with both of the Sovas, right? So Russ on one side, and then on the other side, you know, I think Shiba actually, Shiba is the Sova that we're looking at on PaperX. Both of them kind of had underwhelming first series, so I look for both of those to bounce back here too as well.
Well, speaking of bouncing back, Izzy sounded a little bit frustrated in their opening match, but he is confident that SMB will bounce back.
Bizim için kötü bir maçtı. İstediğimiz oyunu oynayamadık. Daha iyi oynamamız lazımdı. Kazanmak için gelmiştik. Maçta büyük ihtimal PPGL karşımıza gelecek. Öbür maçta da büyük ihtimal Vision Strikes oynayacağız. Yani ikisini de yenebilecek seviyedeyiz ve büyük ihtimal ikisini de yeneceğiz. Şu zamana kadar desteklerini esirgemeyen Türk taraflarına teşekkürler. Bundan sonra da bizi desteklemeye devam edin. Gruptan çıkıp turnuvayı en iyi şekilde bitireceğiz. Sinet'le aramda güzel bir rekabet var. Türkiye'den Avrupa'ya taşıdık bunu. O zaten Avrupa'da oynuyordu, ben Türkiye'de. Ve Sinet'le yakın görüyorum oyunumuzu. Bugün o galip geldi. İnşallah bir dahakinde de ben galip geleceğim.
I mean, we got to remember that they are here to represent Turkey, arguably one of, if not the biggest Valorant regions in the world. And Kuka, they've said this in the past. There's always pressure when they're on the stage because they know what the fans want.
Yeah, and also Easy mentioning that he's always in the competition against CNET, you know, for the star Turkish player, especially on the Jet. We're talking about representing regions. SMB is all in for Turkey.
Yeah, and I'm a little bit worried about SMB because if they win this game, they're going to have that rematch against the Send. And oh my goodness, those teams, I mean, you saw in the interview just now, he actually expected to play Vision Strikers. So maybe they're looking ahead a little bit too far.
Yeah.
They're in for a surprise if they have to play a Send again.
I mean, all the EMEA teams are always confident about their own region, aren't they?
They could leave this, even if they win today and next time they lose against the Send, they could literally leave the tournament with only one matchup against an international team.
Oh.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Let's not think about that yet, because SMB and Paper Eggs, they are getting ready to hit the stage. We will be back after this quick commercial break. We are getting closer and closer to that first game of the day. But first, Kakuka, we've got a surprise for you because we've made it happen. We've got the stats in. This is the top 5 players in the tournament according to assists. I know you've wanted this for a few days now. And as you can see up here, average assist 9.3 up there for Mako.
That is
Chronicle,
crazy.
Yeah, Mindfreak, RB, and then Codamenta too.
Okay, first of all, I'm never going to say NA production again. Thank you very much, team. This is crazy. Lovely to see 2 players from Vision Strikers here. Mako probably with the Viper, you know, it's not only the wall, that tells us a lot about him. Chronicle from Gambit. Mindfreak, actually, that we're going to see now on the stage for Paper Rex. I feel like he did amazingly, especially on Haven with the Astra. That is crazy. And Codamenta, you know, Codamenta and RB. Some props to the Sovas in the sky. Let's go. I love this graphic.
You love to see the Sovas up there because that means their recons are getting those pings in, they're getting drone tags. All of those things give you assists. So typically when you see Sovas way up there on that board, that means their teams are probably very successful.
Oh, I like that. That's the how you tell, right?
Yeah.
How they play as a team. But you spoke about Mindfreak as well, Kakuka, who's going to be playing today. Why do you think that he's someone that we should keep an eye out for? Because obviously on paper, Forsaken is the player you want to watch.
I mean, obviously, yes, but I feel like it's one of those, you know, we don't pay a lot of attention to the Astros because you can only see on the map what they're doing most of the time. But I feel like he was counter-stratting and using his utility to counter the other team's utility. And that means a lot because you don't see on the map what's going on. You just hear it. You go with the call that your team is giving you and you make the decision.
Yeah, he did a really good job of, you know, popping those nebulas, the smokes up in the middle of the site during executes as like a reactive play. And why that is particularly good is because when you practice your strategies on the attack side, you're dry running in a server without any people, and you're like, this is how it's going to go. We go here, here, here. But you don't plan for a random smoke in like the middle of the site, right? So then you have to adapt on the fly. So he's making teams work real hard to find him.
Yeah, and speaking of the Sova you mentioned as well, you know, how much does Russ need to step up today? Because I know you said earlier he was a little bit lackluster in that first series.
Yeah, I definitely think that Russ, when I watch his online performances so far, was better than that initial series. But like we mentioned previously, SMB were trying a lot of different things in that opening matchup, and it was a rematch against a team they defeated online. So I look for him to bounce back today. I know he's a great player, and I know he's going to bounce back.
Whatever happened on that first day, they need to forget about it and just did what Crazy Raccoons did yesterday. Okay, everything that we prepared, I mean, some things went good, some things went wrong. We need to take, especially the ones that went wrong, for them not to happen again. They do have the perfect opportunity to bounce back. Are they going to be able to? Well, let's see.
I mean, this is the question, right? Because for Paper Rex, they're not massively expected to win here. I think the pressure is off a little bit. But for SMB, again, for Turkey, for EMEA, there's going to be a lot of concerns if they don't do well here.
Yeah, exactly. And also, like, we kind of expected Paper Rex to be here just because they were going up against Vision Strikers. But we saw Supermassive Plays win against the Sen earlier this year. So that is the big question.
Yeah, I think if Paper Rex wants to take out a Titan like SMB in this matchup, they're going to have to up their defensive game. That's something that completely was absent in the Vision Striker series. They only won 25% of their defense rounds, and they played 24 rounds. They played 12 rounds of all of their defensive halves. So that is just not going to cut it, and especially when you're dealing with aimers like SMB is stacked with.
But what do SMB need to do then? Because it's not handed to them on a plate, right?
Yeah. I think SMB really just need to focus on the basics, right? Just sticking together, trading the kills, using your aim, and setting up into the sites, and doing the comps that they're most familiar with, right? Do what got you here, and you don't need to throw any new curveballs for these like out of your region matchups.
I'm going to disagree with you just in a tiny little spot. I know that you like it.
Sure.
One thing that we saw SMB do a lot is the fact that Paura, even though he was playing super well the other day, he likes to push. When they do not have the means to gather that information, he's like, you know what? Okay, I'm going to push. And that is another coin flip. So
yes.
I really do not like that, especially in special parts of the maps, because it's something that you can easily expect from them. So they got to play around it. And I know he's going to perform well, but he needs to be careful.
Well, I actually completely agree with you. Normally, if you watch their games, Para has tremendous success in these opening duels. But so far in this term, he's 5-10 in opening duels. And having that come out of a Sentinel player or a Viper is just, it's like catastrophic, right? Like you lose all that utility across the map and your players are just scrambling, trying to pick up the pieces. So he can't have a first blood statistic like that here today.
Well, I'm going to let you guys put your money where your mouth is super quickly and give me your predictions for this. Kakuka, who are you backing?
Before knowing the maps?
Yeah.
I'm going to say SMB.
Oh man, do I just go with? I kind of want to go.
Are
with the
you a
underdog
paper
pick.
boy?
No,
Yeah.
disagree with me.
Are you a paper boy?
I kind of do. I kind of want to be a paper boy.
Yes,
Yeah, I'm gonna go
Sean is a
2-1.
paper boy today. Lovely. Well, that is enough from us. It's time to welcome the competitors onto the stage for this elimination match to start day 6 of Masters Berlin.
A masterpiece lasts forever, while the artist will find death awaiting every turn. A moment that will outlive me, to become eternal or to be forgotten. Ars longa, vita brevis. Art is eternal. Life is short.
We are a strong team, but when we get on the stage, we got nervous.
Crew looked in the driving seat for so much of that match. Envy closing out in convincing fashion. Crew have to make their numbers count.
We work hard to get here.
We have all the potential. We have the firepower, we have the people.
One enemy remaining.
I love watching crew, man. These boys have some flair.
I think we're prepared to play against Vivo Keid.
O time sempre tem aquele pico de animação e de calma. A gente consegue controlar isso muito bem.
Heartbreak for Zeta, but I just didn't see enough from them. Good luck for Vivo Keid coming out of this.
I wouldn't want to face them.
A gente conhece o estilo de jogo deles e a expectativa é que eu tô bem ansioso para jogar contra os meninos.
Double, another kill coming in for Kellogg's.
Being one of the top 8 teams at this event is everything we hope for.
2-0 in this series, they will be going to playoffs.
But I think now we stepped up a lot.
D2 versus Sentinels rematch.
We're more confident than we've been ever in the game. We're learning things, for example, the play styles of Korea or how GT likes to play.
They got the one map last time around, but this time they have what it takes.
We're not going to change much, to be honest. We're just going to play our style now.
Certainly upset potential.
Biz zaten genellikle default oynayan bir takımız ve bu antrenmanlarımızda buna göre çalışıyoruz. O yüzden herhangi bir problem yaşayacağımızı sanmıyorum.
For SMB teams match, I want to prove we can get qualified to champion. I'm getting better from this tournament.
Takım arkadaşlarımla başardığım için mutluyum.
E essa vitória só tem a crescer pra gente.
We're building something here, but the job's not done yet.
G2 is from Berlin. This is our town.
Berlin, but Sean, that was better than what we got from Boaster back in Iceland.
You better wake up, man. They got a really important game ahead of themselves right here. I don't like what I'm seeing out there.
You love it, Sean. You love it.
I love it.
Oh, it's just crazy seeing the players pull up these performances. They just woke up, you know? They're just chilling. Oh my god, is it game day? Okay, time to play.
I gotta say, the commitment to that bid, the teeth brushing, putting his glasses on. I love that so much. And of course, Benkai is one of the best personalities we've seen in this tournament. There he is. There he is. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting to see how they perform because Kakuka, SMB, they are no joke.
Yeah, no joke completely. But I don't see them as comfortable right now as Paper Rex because they wanted to bring the show. Maybe they're just completely focused. They know exactly what's at stake. So let's see how they do.
Yeah, and look at Izzy right there, the voice of reason within the team. You know, just talking to everyone, calming them down, going into the match. It's just a totally different vibe between the teams.
Yeah, they're in the zone right now. But we got to talk about maps as well. We've already seen both of these teams play before. Kakuka, talk me through their comfort picks and bans.
Well, when it comes to SMB, we know that they're good on some maps. We know that there are maps that they're not comfortable at all. We haven't seen them really on Breeze. It's something that they don't like to play. But anything can happen. These two teams play very different matches the other day.
Yeah, and Paper Rex, they banned Bind the last time we saw them play against Vision Strikers. Of course, SMB, they banned Breeze. You know, they don't really play Breeze at all. Only one time as well. So maybe we'll see something similar today. But we will be starting up with the bans first of all. And wow, okay, Sean, SMB, they've decided to ban Icebox.
It's not very standard by any means for SMB, but this is one of Paper Rex's strongest maps. Before that Vision Striker series, they were 12-1 on the map.
Okay, so Bind is open now that we know the Paper Rex has banned Ascend. It's not a bad map for them, but it's an excellent map for SMB. So I understand that they do not want to play on that one. Oh man, the fact that SMB actually, oh my god.
Yeah, they floated Breeze, but Haven is their choice right off the bat. What do you make of this, Kakuka?
This is a hard one. I feel like SMB has like too much of an old composition, and the other day Paper Rex against Vision Strikers, that was a really close one. So I don't know what to make out of this.
Yeah, this is so interesting right now, the way the Veto is going. I actually love how this is happening right now. The weaknesses right now, it feels like they're each locking in and vetoing things that the other team is really bad at or really good at.
Yeah, and let's have a look at the second map. Of course, it's going to be Breeze. You know, SMB leaving this open, they're going to pick it.
I am scared because obviously we're going to see changes. We're going to see a different SMB playing on this Breeze. We saw, for example, and we're going to see changes on the comp for sure. Crazy Raccoons did that yesterday. It worked out perfectly, but some teams have tried the same and the result was not the best. They knew that obviously if they didn't ban it, it was going to be 100% in.
Oh, an SMB lock-in defense there too. I'm literally getting chills right now because it's the first veto so far in this event where teams have gone at their opponent's attack, their weaknesses and strengths, as opposed to picking what they're comfortable with. So this is just like going to be such a wild best of 3 to watch.
Yeah, of course, it's an elimination match. They're bringing all the big dogs out, and Split will be the decider if we go there. We haven't seen Paper Rex play Split yet, but I kind of wanna, because what are they gonna play?
Exactly, so that is the big question. They have played like 50 different comps. It doesn't really matter. They've tried everything. What I want from them today is double controller. I want Astra and Raze plays.
Yeah, and if it gets to Split, it is going to be crazy because it is a map that they're not statistically all that great on, but we don't know the strengths of the regions, right? So they might actually be, you know, gods at Split at this event. It could play out any way.
Well, Split will be the third map, but let's talk about the first one first. Haven. We've seen Paper Rex play already. I think everybody has a degree of expectations, but Kakuka, the last time we saw SMB on this map, they got smashed by Gambit.
Listen, you cannot go... It's impossible to win Gambit on Haven. It's the permaban, okay?
Well, Brekka on the Jet.
Have you seen the Brekka on the Jet? Have you seen Brekka on the Reyna? And, you know, it's just crazy. So let's forget about that one, because what's the counter strat to no strat? That's what we said on EMEA finals. But I feel like they're gonna bring in some changes. That is literally what this team needs. But I feel like Paper Regs are gonna be incredibly strong because they have practiced it already on the tournament.
Yeah, this is a map, like you said, they played this against Vision Strikers, and I think Benkai, this was one of his worst performances I've seen out of him on the Cypher role. So I look for him to bounce back. I mean, Vision Strikers hits, we saw them yesterday, they're so layered, it's very difficult to stop as a Cypher. I would imagine he has a lot more success against a drier team like SMB.
Well, do you feel like, Sean, that the Vision Strikers game, can we read that much into it? Because Vision Strikers and SMB, they're totally different teams.
Exactly, and that's what I'm saying, is that Benkai struggled against that Vision Strikers team, but that doesn't mean that he's going to struggle today against SMB. It's a very, very different style he's dealing with. Now he's dealing with, like I said, the aimers, the dry aimers, and like minimal utility and teamwork to enter sites as opposed to just overwhelming with utility.
Yeah, my problem with SMB is when they get lost in all that aggression, because Paper Regs is going to be able to read into that and to actually manage to move the map around them more than otherwise.
And Kakuka, you spoke of some changes here we could possibly see from SMB. What would you like to see? What should I stray away from?
I would like to not see Omen. That's my first thing. I feel like one thing that every single team has learned, and us during this tournament, is the potential that an Astra can give you. You know, the fact that she can also work as a Sentinel and give you, you know, just more utility to work on both sides. Yeah, that is basically what I want.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I think Astra right now in the meta is probably the best controller, especially when it comes down to comparing to like a Brimstone, comparing to our Brimstone or an Omen. So I would love to see that.
And also, maybe not the Sage on Turco, but as you said, Sean, I love Turco on Sage.
Oh,
so I can.
Sean wants to see the Sage, though.
I want to see it.
But as you guys can see now, Agent Select here, of course, the agents, both, all of these players have picked the most from Stage 3 so far. Again, we've seen Paper Regs play already. They ran the Jet, Sky, Astra, Cypher, Sova, I believe, when they played Haven last time. So maybe, they're not going to change things too many times.
Oh, no.
But Brave, unlocking that one thing that Kakuka you didn't want to see.
Exactly. The one thing is starting off strong. I mean, it can work. I mean, you have to be comfortable because you obviously need 100% to win this map. It's your pick. So if they have decided to go with this composition, they have something new at least.
Yeah, and I think Omen on Haven isn't that bad of a pick, mainly because his paranoia down those long lanes like C-Long, even cutting through, you know, the sewers area of A. It's just such a useful piece of utility on this map.
And also we have to mention, obviously, we were saying Paper Regs has already played in this tournament on this map. So maybe they have studied that to perfection, and maybe they just want to repeat what Vicious Strikers were doing.
Absolutely no changes from Paper Regs, and also no changes whatsoever from SMB either. Are you concerned, Kakuka?
A little bit. Give me 5 rounds and then come back
stressed.
to me.
Yeah,
I am a little bit.
But it's okay. We'll let you have some time, Kakuka, to watch this game in peace, because for now we're gonna toss it up to 2 people to send us through map 1, Pansy and Hypo.
Ikaw ba? Oh.
Ako na. What is up? Sabi ko nga ba, ako na, di ba? Pero yun nga mga kaibigan, what is up? Welcome to the Masters Berlin. We are casters. My name is Vil. Alongside with me is Illustrator right here. And shout out sa inyong lahat kasi we're actually, it's time already for this match, which is actually PRX versus SMB. And I really can't wait on who's gonna win this. I mean, this is the time talaga maglalaban-laban tayo, Ilo.
You know, we've been waiting for this. I think we saw a lot of good games from Forsaken, sobrang galing niya, and the last time that they actually played here, they were able to pretty much stick it to the man here, and just like that, exactly what we wanted to see. Forsaken, Divide, the dangerous combination ng Paper Regs dito, makakuha nilang 2 kill. They're gonna follow it up with another. Russ gets 1 more, and that's a nice flash from Divide. 1 player left standing, and that's Mind Freak to go ahead and secure the round.
It was actually a really easy, I mean, not easy, but fast match coming in from these players. And the sad thing dito sa mga nanonood natin is actually, if ever na matalo ka dito, you're out already for Masters Berlin. And to be honest, pag kami magkasama ni Ilo, it's like we're actually playing na laging fast games, pero makikita natin yung talaga nasa amin talaga yung blessing dito, guys. If ever talagang super fast games talaga ang nasa dugo namin ni Illustrado. still, nakikita rin dito Forsaken pushing in, taking down 2 players already. I mean, to be honest, it's just yung ginawa kagabi ni Hate, yung ace, kasi 4 doon, no scope pa with that Marshall. But it's actually a really good thing to do when you're playing here in Masters Berlin. It's just, you really need to assert dominance agad, and you really need to dominate your opponents right away para lang at least hindi sila makapag-isip-isip ng anything na pwede silang makabawi dun sa ating mga pero nga lang Power will get a peek, you know. Shiba taking him down already. Torko trying to peek that player pero nga lang just Shiba with that aim, with that angle, with that spray down and the head. 2-0 already in favor of PRX. Nung naglaban sila nung PRX tsaka nung mga iba't ibang teams, well, it's a sad day because yeah, they lost. Pero nga lang, this is the last chance, last try for them to do it again para lang at least makabawi sila dito. Well, if ever you're gonna ask us, ako si Ilustrado, it's actually a 2-0 in favor of SMB in terms sa stats. Pero syempre, ano tayo, pushing Southeast Asia tayo. So, hopefully makabawi tayo dito mga kabi. Pareho nga lang, that is a really great molly coming in from these players, just stopping the possible push of Forsaken dun sa may sewers. Shiba pushing A long already together with the Forsaken again. Actually, ito si Forsaken, medyo dalawang isip pa nga si Shroud eh. Is this the same Forsaken? That is the question nung nakita niya maglaro si Forsaken dito for PRX. Pero yun nga lang, well, apparently Forsaken is not even Indian. So, well, the real Forsaken is actually Indian. So yun nga lang, medyo malayo sa race nila. But still, a minute left in the clock right now. Pero yun nga lang, Brave siya ang uno mawawala dito sa SMB. Pero yun nga lang, PRX trying to dominate this match again and again. Well, to be honest, for the side of PRX, they're really strong of a player. I mean, lalo na si Davai at si Forsaken. I mean, pag yan talaga nagsama-sama, pag itong dalawa talaga na dito, it's actually mayhem. It's actually a big pandemonium for these players though. Is he taking down there depending on the scores? Gonna follow up kill there, but it's Davai from Lugs taking down the head of Turco. It's up to us, 3v1. And I think
yeah, no, it's a really great round. Davai again, PaperX starting strong dito sa Haven, and the one SEA representative here showing us that they are very much capable of taking Supermassive Blaze in a very upsetting round, in a full gun round. Kahit bonus yon, panalo pa rin sila.
Yeah, kahit bonus yun, di ba? I mean, itong mga players naman natin, lalong-lalo na si lalong-lalo na si Davai. Ay, si Davai ba? Si Davai. Si Shiba pala, si Shiba.
Oh yeah, Shiba too.
Eh, hindi niya sinabi sa magulang niya na pro player pala siya.
Yeah.
Di ba?
You saw that tweet? Actually, how do you do that? How do you even get away with the parang di mo, sobrang tagal nila magkalaro? Ano yun? Siguro the whole time? Ay, hindi, nag-homework.
Oo, diba? I mean, paano, diba? Paano niya na-hide sa parents na na hindi pala pro player anak nila? Napakalabo nun, men.
Magaling talaga siya. But, close range, Forsaken with the op. Going down, missing the shot. And that's gonna be a double kill. Mind Freak swinging out wide. Rust, trade kill. Hunter's Fury will be deployed, but hindi siya connect ngayon. It's gonna be Davai yet again. Hunter's Fury doesn't connect to anybody, but still it buys them the 1v3. And it's all up to Russ. He's not gonna land the shot. Davai yet again. Makukuha nila yung op, masasave nila. And that's gonna be 4-0 PaperX.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, mukhang iba ata yung prediction natin, Ilo, mukhang nagiging PaperX ata ang buwabawi dito. Pero it's actually a really good thing kasi syempre it's still Southeast Asia. And they're actually really proving that they really want to move forward sa ating tournament here in Masters Berlin. And tulad nga na sinabi namin, this is the last chance for them to do it. And if ever matalo sila dito, it's over.
I believe, dude. I believe in PaperX. They can do it. The way that they're looking and the way that they're in shape right now, I think it's a very decent chance that they can actually go ahead and make a deep run in this tournament.
tulad ng sinasabi nila Sova lagi, pero yun nga lang, going back here in this game right now, kind of slow movement from these players. Hindi sila ganun ka-aggressive tulad ng nangyari kanina, pero yun nga lang, it's just Izzy with that huge kill, taking down Forsaken already. Pero yun nga lang, Devi, meron naman siya ultimate dito with that Seeker, so we can actually use it para lang at least malaman kung saan ba talaga nagpupush ang SMB. Mind Freak, pwede naman yung hatiin ng mundo para lang at least maguluhan pa yung mga players ng SMB kung saan talaga sila pupunta. Pero slow pushes again from these players. Yun nga lang, Sova or Shiba spawning out that turret para lang at least talagang mawalan ng SMB ng information kung saan ba talaga pumupush yung team ngayon ng PRX. Pero yun nga lang, they're not gonna push. They really want to stay here sa base and probably dito sa site kung saan ba talaga A or B. Pero yun nga lang, lockdown is now set already here in B. Pero where is the rotation from PRX? Izzy with that base, so meron tayo sa malikod, pero yung nga lang hindi medyo hindi pa naubos, pero buto na yung Sentinels taken down. Mind Freak already putting out a double with that 3 kills. One of them returning over second, putting out a power says no, but Shiba with a big retaliation coming in from the players of a PRX, pushing this 2v1 solves the bank guy. It's actually really hard, but the lineup is there!
For a second, you thought that they would line up, pero hindi nagawa ni Benkai just for a second. But if he landed that first shot, mukhang very possible. So that's the first round here for SMB. Tsaka, it's a very expensive one. So I'm happy with the fact that they won that round, but now is the chance where PRX can come back and say, okay, babawi na tayo, i-shutdown natin ulit ang economy ng SMB. So what they have to do is exactly what they did in that last round. Hanapin muna nila yung aggression ni Forsaken, hanapin nila yung early pick, and then from there, after you get that kill on Forsaken, that's when you can start to move. Gawa sila ng place A or C or wherever they get the kill. That's exactly what you saw in the last round, and that's what they need to do if they want to win.
Hindi naman yung nangyayari sa kanila. I mean, importante nakakabawi ka dito eh. I mean, kahit isang round lang yan, at least nagkaroon na rin sila ng room and ng stepping stone for them to make a bawi dito sa match na to. Pero nga lang, Izzy with that operator taken down Forsaken for the second time already. Gina Jet diff ata si Forsaken.
Yeah, this is not a good sign here for Forsaken. Pag nasi-shut down yung si Forsaken, they rely so much on this playstyle, so they have to go and do something else. Now, creeping up towards C Long, apat yun nandito, lahat ng member ng SMB. Will they check this corner? They have to. They're baiting for his team, but the bait, it fails because Easy and Brave dismantle the crossfire. Bukas na bukas ang C-site ngayon para sa SMB.
Yeah, tulad nga nakita natin, I mean, tulad nga napag-usapan natin, I mean, that's actually really bad if ever si Forsaken talaga lagi na shutdown. Kasi sino pa talaga ang mag-entry dito sa limang to, di ba? And talagang makapag-pick off ng kills. Forsaken, siya may pinakamalaking chance and pinakamalaking probability na siya talaga yung makakuha dito ng entry. Pero yun nga lang, kung medyo nahihirapan talaga tayo makapag-entry sa pick off at tayo agad ni Izzy, well, we need to change up our pace para lang at least magkaroon tayo ng room para makabawi lang din dito sa mga matches na ginagawa natin. And it's just, there's a huge chance na walang choice yung dalawang players dito ng PRX eh. Si Davai tsaka si Shiba. They have no choice at all but to save this.
Yeah, I don't want to say one-dimensional ang playstyle ni Forsaken at saka ng PRX. Pero at the same time, we have to remember na they rely on that aggression so much to the point that it might bite them in the back. And it does bite them in the back every now and then. So they need to learn how to sort of change that playstyle. Talagang mabago. They need to learn how to play a little bit more defensively, a little bit more passively. At baka yun ang makita natin dito. We're going into the next round buy again for Paper Rex. It's not a clean buy. Forsaken's actually going to be on the judge, pero meron din siyang blades. But it's going to be Mind Freak that we're a little bit worried about. He only has Spectre in tow.
Yeah.
And there we go. Forsaken again with the aggression. He needs to get this pick, but has he met his match? They know where he is right now. So he just falls back.
We actually love that peak of these players, pero yun nga lang, hindi talaga sila nagko-connect ng shots. Well, apparently Forsaken, Wala na rin naman siyang... Actually, pag to napitikan to ng isang Hunter's Fury, patay ito, men.
Yeah,
Ano magagawa to?
I like the fact that Forsaken does go a little bit more conservative this round. He goes and falls back after seeing a lot of, mas nagre-respect na siya ngayon. Because earlier, it was like Forsaken again and again, he's running amok. Pero ngayon, nakaka-adjust na ang SMB. And this is what PaperX have to be worried about. How do they adjust to this yet again? Flash coming in. Izzy's ready for it. Off time on the flash, and the Vi, Forsaken, the dynamic duo of PaperX, they're gonna get caught.
Pero talaga dito ang PaperX, mga kaibigan.
Oh no.
Kasi it's just, no? Para sabihin na intro voice lang ba ang PaperX ngayon, bro?
Sa tingin ko, hindi pa naman. Pero kung hindi nila ma-hold yung momentum, then yes, actually. Kasi they managed to get a couple of really good rounds at the very start of the game. But just like what happened sa Vision Strikers, kung madami silang good rounds sa umpisa, pero nawala, kung maulit yun, then we can say, yeah, baka intro boys nga medyo.
Pwede natin makita yun kung talaga magiging intro boys ba talaga ngayon ng ang PRX. Pero kung napapansin mo sa mga barrel ng SMB, parang ayaw nila ang Elder Flame.
Ayaw nga nila. Ako, hindi. Nope. No, they don't like it at all. Ano yan, uniform in-game?
Oo. Dun sa, dun sa match na yun, for PaperX, siya dito sa SMB. Well, at least, diba? At least, nagkaroon ng early lead ngayon ang PaperX. Pero yun nga lang, kailangan talaga nila mag-usap-usap. Kasi, itong games na, itong 3 matches yun, di ba? Itong 3 matches in a row na nanalo ngayon ng SMB. Bakit sila nanalo? Bakit sila nakabawi? Ano yung gagawin natin dito para lang at least for us to for us to make the lead na mas malayo pa?
Yeah, I think they've already found honestly they found the solution. I think they know what to do. They need to find that early pick against Forsaken. They need to play slow. And they need to just keep doing the exact same thing. Kasi nakikita natin, PaperX, once they shut down Forsaken, and we've seen this in the other maps, it's hard to shut down Forsaken, yes, but once na-shut down nila yung si Forsaken, there's no other way that PaperX can function.
Blocking vision.
Yun nga lang, at least alam ngayon ng SMB yung objective nila.
I need a stop.
Shut down Forsaken. That's it.
Yeah, and that's an absolutely completely fair way to play because a lot of teams ganun din sila. You talk about like CNID and the rest of his team. You need to shut down CNID, and that actually could have been an upset on that last game. But when you shut down big flash out, medyo awkward.
What? Ano nangyari kay Power?
I have
Si
no
Power
idea.
yan, di ba? Yung killjoy hindi siya gumalaw dun, di ba? Ewan ko.
Oo nga full flash siya eh.
What? Diba? Labo, tapos di na napatay si Power doon. It's weird.
Weird, dude. Ano yung naging invulnerable siya or nagwala lang talaga yung mga bala? Sheriffs, man. Sheriffs.
Yung bala naging parang Blast X.
Ayun.
Yung tunay na. Yung tunay na laruan na Blast X. Weird. Okay. 4-4 already.
Yeah, it's an early 4-4, and I think PaperX needed a little bit momentum at the start. But now, makukuha na ni Forsaken. Back to Op versus Op. Forsaken versus Izzy. The two operators. That's gonna be the recon coming through. Hunter's Fury. Not gonna tag Forsaken on the first one. Tag him on the second. Has to dash out for the third.
Okay, pero yung alam, Mind Free. Seconds on one already. And actually, nice tag ni Benkei, or ni Shiva dun kay Power. Para lang at least mawala ni isang Sentinel na dito, which is Killjoy, which is there. Not only kasi nandun pala sa Sage. Pero nga lang, wala na silang pang line up. It's just Sova na lang talaga ang may line up dito. So, pero hindi pa rin sila pwedeng magpakahaya-haya dito.
Oh no. That's a good.
Pero nga lang, gravity ba yan? Tatlo. Halos tatlo yung nakuha nila dito. Pero yung nga lang, sobrang daming tao sa city, bro. For a second, taking down Turk already. Roz with a peak. Pero nga nga lang, it's just Izzy again. It's all up to Forsaken again. You need to take care of that up. You need to save that one. You need to get that kill again. Oh no! There's no way para mabuhay ka doon, man.
Yeah, Forsaken missing that shot is crucial, and it's also a very big sign na lako, medyo problemado. When you see Forsaken at the bottom, he's bottom fragging right now, shot down talaga siya. This is where PRX really start to have a problem. I am very concerned for PaperX right now because SMB, they have figured it out. 5 rounds in a row na nakakuha yung SMB, and they don't look like they're giving up anymore. It's gonna be 6, I think, at the end of this, especially after they find these pistols. Hard.
Sobrang parang ang daming ata kinain ng mga players natin. Parang si Ilo lang. Sarap ba?
No.
Okay lang yan. Davai trying to peek. Si Wars dito. Izzy. Magandang angle niya. Pero wala naman sila gagawin dito. Ang gagawin ng BRC dito, all they have to do is just wait. That's it. Kasi if ever sila mag-peek na una, actually sila pa yung baka sila pa talaga yung mamamatay for sure.
Yeah, I think so. I agree. I mean, they have to be careful with the setup. Actually, this A short setup here, this bait and switch, can get them a couple if they're not careful. But as I say that, they're super ready for it already. They know exactly what to do, and they know that. Oh wait, they don't check the corner. Finally, they do, but it's too late. Shiba waiting a little too long on the trigger discipline, and he easily gets punished.
Mind Freak, the only man remaining here. Wala siyang ultimate, so probably habang kamatay siya dito, kailangan niya mamatay. Kasi pag hindi siya namatay dito, ang gagawin sa sa Marshall.
Yeah, there's nothing.
He needs to die here.
He needs to die and maybe at least get one going down with him. I don't know. Nope. Operator to the face. 6-4. This is again starting to get really scary. PaperX haven't found a. I think they already called the tactical timeout, so medyo pahirap na yung PaperX. And all of their setups, they have been read. They have been read so well.
Ito itong SMB, San Miguel Beer.
San Miguel Light.
SML yun.
Oo nga.
Pero beer pa rin. Pero yun nga lang, itong SMB guys, ito yung team ang nakatalo sa Ascend back then. Pero ngayon, binawian ng Ascend ng SMB. So ganun lang yun, man. I mean, the fact that this team is tinalo yung Ascend, which is ngayon as a playoffs na. Hindi.
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty strong team, SMB. They just don't look like they're super consistent. I mean, they're one of the top teams again from Turkey, like the best team. Nice flash. Wait, self-flash, Davai, misplay. Oh no, power up. Nakakuha siya ng dalawa dahil sa missed flash na yon actually.
Yeah. At saka ito bro. Sobrang lakas ng SMB. They took down G2 Esports 2-0 back then. Nakaisa sila sa Gambit. Ayun.
Those are strong teams to actually take it down, honestly. Nice shot from Forsaken. That's a spike down. Finally, the res comes through. Forsaken has to fall back. Teleport on the side. No, what is that miss from Forsaken yet again?
What is happening to PRX? Man,
I don't know if they're tilted.
Intro boys!
My god. I don't know. PaperX. This is good for Secret though. Kasi kung hindi nyo alam, kung manalo ang PaperX sa series na Matic qualifies sa Champions ang PRX. Ang PRX. Pero kung talo dito ang PRX, it's still Secret that goes ahead.
Yeah, because of points. Yeah, that's true. At sana matalo ang PRX para wala na Southeast Asia pride. Kasi
I mean, let's face it.
Dito, yeah, dude. Ang sinasabi ng Secret, suportahan natin ng PRX. pero wag nating hilingin na sila yung manalo. Kasi pag
Sana
sila
close
yung
game,
nanalo,
pero sana close talo. Yung
Oo.
gano'n.
pero pag sila yung nanalo, GG kayo ng secret.
Tama.
In terms of points, lalo-lalo sa LCQ, di ba? Tama? Hindi sila makapasok sa national qualifier. Tama ba?
Basically, yung matalong team, sila ang pupuntang LCQ. Yung mananalo between SMB versus Secret, yun ang pupuntang Champions. Eh, mahirap ang LCQ.
Tama, Kaya ako sa inyo, supportahan nyo ang PRX, pero huwag nyong pagdasal na manalo. Ganun lang yun, men. At
help
least
them do
sinuportahan
well.
natin, di ba?
Oo, tama.
Go PRX,
Raise awareness
pero
lang.
Go PRX, pero sana manalo ang SMB. Parang ganun lang.
Hunter's Fury. Nicely timed.
Oh my
Device
God,
swings out on
tumama pa.
top of it.
Sayang naman.
Kiba and Forsaken. Oh, there we go. Finally, looks like they're awake here. Paper Rex, okay, they bring it to 7-5. So decent halftime score. Okay lang naman.
It's actually weird kasi gusto ko magpakabaya sa SMB. Pero gusto ko rin maging magkaroon ng Southeast Asian pride.
Oo nga eh. It's a tough spot.
Yeah, malabo eh. E di go SMB na lang para mas ahead pa rin ng Secret sa points, no? Kasi mas mataas ang points ng ano, 'di ba? Secret sa PRX.
Oo.
Ayun, Good luck PRX na lang. Good luck PRX pero go SMB.
Yes. Halftime, by the way.
Yeah.
Hindi ko alam kung pupunta sa amin. Not sure.
Yeah. Feeling ko pupunta.
I've got Monster.
Oh, nice. Not all.
I have both energy drinks and Red Bull in my fridge right now, just because I know it's gonna be a long day.
Yeah. I got
Next game's gonna be
coffee.
long also.
Oo. Yan, di ba? Yung mga nasa chat yung mga nasa chat natin ngayon. Good luck PRX pero go SMB. Ganun lang yun, men. Kasi ayoko magpakasobrang bias sa PRX eh. Kasi kailangan nga matalo ng PRX eh. Yun talaga ang kailangan.
I mean, look, Team Secret's all waiting, and then syempre on Twitter they're probably going to be like, "Yeah, go Paper X. I hope you do well, but I hope you lose."
Oh yeah, dude. Kasi pag nagpakabias ako sa SMB, baka mapersona non grata ako sa Southeast Asia. Di ba?
Hindi ka na makatravel eh, no?
Men. Magiging EU talent na ako. EU talent. EUT.
Oh my.
EU talent.
Nice.
Pwedeng NA talent, NAT. Tama, di ba?
I'm just loading on my brain. Anyway, shout out nga pala dyan sa mga nanonood. We have a lot of Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook viewers right now, so thank you all for tuning in. We've also got G2 and Sentinels playing a little bit later on, so kung fans kayo ng team na yun, of course, tune in and support those teams. Ano kinain mo for dinner, Vil?
I had...
Or breakfast? Breakfast kasi kakagising lang natin.
Ano ba? Kumain ako na sama ng loob eh.
Okay ka lang ba?
Hindi. Kumain ako ng chop suey for
Oh wow. Healthy.
For dinner. Yeah.
Healthy.
Sabi ni Jerome Yasol, hinaan nyo naman boses nyo. Ayaw kami pa yung mag-a-adjust sa'yo?
Ano sabi? Hinaan daw boses namin?
Pre?
Ano yon? Kung ayoko.
Sabi ni Jerome? Kaibigan Jerome, kamusta? Di sana whispercaster na lang kami. Hindi na kami shoutcaster.
Eto na.
God.
Push na sila sabi. ASMR casting para sa inyo. Ayan request nyo yan.
Ganun di ba yung mga ASMR. Ang maganda ASMR is yung soap tapos hinahati ng knife.
Ha?
Kinakat ng knife.
Oo, nakikita ko yun sa...
Sinaslice ng knife. Yeah, dude. Let's go, Brave! Take it down for a second.
Easy pick.
45. Easy indeed. Nice. Hindi sila naspatan. Ay, naspat sila easy ata. Pero nga lang. Nilabas yung bird, hindi nila divide, and will spot out the players of PRX, so they need to reposition, alarm bot will be triggered. They know it already kung saan talaga pupunta ngayon ang PRX. Wala na silang tsansa na lumipat pa ng site. Pero yun nga lang, nagkakaskas ng yelo si Benkay. Gagawa ata ng halo-halo.
Walang freezer sa Haven. Kaya kailangan nila gumawa ng ice.
Oh.
Galing pang icebox yung ice imported. 45 is pistol round comes through, flash towards garage, and Paper Rex are in trouble here. They've lost 2 players, they have the spike. Sure, yeah, but it's a good shot. 3v5, excuse me. The flash now comes through, they smoke the spike, they have a ping on it, but can they find the diffuser? Izzy, they can't find him right now. Devi, they found him actually, and Paura, they can't find the spike! Oh no.
Oh man.
That smoke was so crucial, full diffuse lang. Pros don't
Tapos
fake.
yung tapos yung internet pa ni Pao na nakapatay ng isa. That is really unfortunate.
But really
Ganda,
fortunate for Red. I mean, secret.
Yeah. Oh, Izzy. Got a 2K. Good stuff! Mapapa-holy sheesh! Ka na lang talaga.
Sino kasi Asoray?
Sheesh! Sheesh.
There's not a day where I don't hear him say that. I think it's a new favorite word.
Saan yan?
3 players now coming towards spawn rather, and I'm gonna start the plant off. Paper Rex get the plant again, pero medyo force by ito Force sila.
Medyo lang naman eh.
Timing.
Wala silang if ever natalo sila dito, wala silang chance.
Yeah.
SMB will get this game number 1 for sure.
Oh no. They needed that kill right there from the tags. Brave still alive, hanging on. Swinging from the back, it's gonna be Benkai and Shiva to go down 3v2 na lang Devi and Mind Freak, and that's already Mind Freak gone. Only with a pistol can't do it. 3 kills, Turco, and this is looking like a GG for game number 1. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Oh well, no, not yet. Not yet, but that force buy, oh man, I don't think they should have forced.
Oh, kasi alam mo magiging score nila. There's a huge chance na baka maging 11-5 pa to dahil dun sa pagka-force nila sa match na yun, sa round na yun.
Yeah, I agree. And if SMB actually wins this bonus round, like handily, the next one, my God, that's gonna be G11-5. Paper Rex only have, I don't know, they won 4 rounds at the start. Hindi na nila nakuha yung iba.
Yeah,
that's all they got.
There's a lot of things na pwede mo mangyari dito. All they have to do is just hit those shots. That's it. Marami silang puro sheriff sila dito. Just hit those shots. Crispy headshots, yun lang. Devi meron siyang ultimate dito. So, at least, diba? Ito yung medyo lamang nila sa mga players ng SMB. There's a lot of information na pwedeng gamitin ng PRX. They have the Cypher, they have that Sky and Sova. All you need to do is just utilize everything. Turret being placed. He knows it already kung nasan ba ang PRX, bro.
Yeah, they're just so confident here. I mean, yung SMB dito, alam nila kung anong kailangan nilang gawin, what angles to hold. Nice shot right there onto Forsaken, and yet again, they find Forsaken. So, it's just not his game. Yeah. And alam naman natin talaga, Forsaken, he needs to be popping off if they want to win against SMB. It just doesn't look like it's happening right now.
Who will win that, Marshall or Sheriff?
But you know what, Vil?
Yeah.
Actually, I'm already happy. Actually, sa lang kung 13-5 to, I'm pretty happy. Kasi, this is already better than the Japanese players' performances.
Actually, yeah.
And a lot of the Latin American ones. So, SEA.
Lakas ng Brazil.
Dude.
Lakas ng Brazil.
Enemy 10 seconds left.
Pero feeling ko kaya natin.
Oh. So at least iba na.
Remaining.
Pinakitaan. Ganito kasi ganito mag-sheriff.
Yan. Well,
free upgrades ng pistols.
Yeah, at least they get pistols for free.
yung pera nila dito, I mean, ayun, yan lang. Pero if ever natalo sila dito, wala, 11-5. Pero at least, diba, kompleto pa rin talaga lahat sila ng pera. And oh my god, they really do love Red Elder Flames, man.
Everyone has it. They literally all have it. The Red Elder Flame. Kasi blaze yung pocket.
Pwede.
Ooh, miss right there.
Oo, ano, pwede, no? Oo, ano. Makes sense.
Blaze sila, diba?
Rotation is now up for the players of SMB as well. Pero nga lang, if ever na you are playing here in Haven, the one thing na hindi mo gagawin is over-rotation. This is a really huge map. Pag nag-over-rotate ka dito.
Look at this crossfire of doom here.
Yeah.
Triple
Really love
A
the angle.
setup.
Oh, nakita. Pero nga, hindi na alam ni Bertano sa gilid.
But they actually win it. They actually win it. Forsaken is back. Forsaken's awake here. Triple kill. And that crossfire of doom that I just said, it actually doesn't work in their favor. It turns the tides here. Paper Rex, they're going to be able to get around, I think. Unless they make a miracle in this 4v2. Merong lockdown, but I doubt they'll use it for this.
That is actually a three-man crossfire na ginawa nila.
Yeah.
Pero
Triangle
sayang
of
lang.
death.
Yeah, dude. Parang sa Bermuda Triangle sila. Kasi gagawa sila ng mga kandila, tapos biglang lalabas dun si dubstep sa gitna. Si Borcom na lang siguro.
Sacrifice ang ganyan. Para manalo ang Paper Rex.
Oh, man. Asan ba yung mga kambing ba?
Ilabas ng mga kambing. Dugo ng kambing.
Kuko ng
taga.
Kuko ng lola mo. You know what? Hindi mo siya si Forsaken. Gets one. Tapos si Siege na sa gilid. Well, spectral naman ang gambit niya. Pero yung nga lang, those fast reflexes of Forsaken. He's back in the game. He's back in the game, guys. Ang score nila kanina is 0-4 in favor of PRX. Pero ngayon, it's 10-6.
Kung nandito yung secret.
Hindi.
Feeling ko talaga kaya eh.
Oh,
sa totoo lang, feeling ko kaya.
Oh.
But I think SEA is a lot better than people think. I'm just saying. I think SEA is a lot better than people think.
Lagi na lang kami tinatapak-tapakan.
Oh, you know, Forsaken with the entry onto the B site. He's gonna get the plant and he's gonna dash out. Easiest plant of their lives. No, he's gonna stay on site actually.
He is back, guys. Forsaken. Dito lang sa loob ng cyber cage para lang at least hindi matrigger, pero yung that is a second, sa kanila pala yun, that is a second cyber cage already, just blocking off this area of the map right now. Pero yung nga meron tayo dito sa may gong, Davai with that flashing out players. Pero yung nga the pig is there, but that is a really great guardian coming in from Brave. Becker and Davai will take down two. Turco is gonna wall out this area. Is he gonna kill onto one? Pero nga Davai on the left side nitong area na to. Pero nga you need to defuse this, pero the time is not in your favor. Turco, tama exit frags na lang. Pero at least diba nakakabawi na rin sila and will not get that operator.
Ubos ang pera nilang lahat, oh. 9 out of the 10 players of the server died. And I'm pretty sure this might actually, 2 of the rounds in a row went to Paper Rex. Actually, back on force it to an eco. Just look at that shot. Guardian pa yun. Guardian.
Yeah, dude. Yung dating coach ng, sayang nga yung dating coach ng SMB is actually Gandhi. Wala akong magagawin talaga yung pangalan niya, di ba? Oh. Pero ngayon si Tanizk.
Tapos ngayon yung sino na yung bago? Si Mother Teresa na yung bago. Yung coach. His name is really Gandhi?
Yeah, dude, I'm not kidding. It's Gandhi. Joins as analyst.
Okay.
Si analyst na si Gandhi, man. I mean, yung wisdom niya, bro. Tapos coach siya na si Genghis Khan.
Tapos pag magalit si Gandhi, he's gonna nuke you.
Oh my god!
Civ referee.
Civ! That's
He's gonna
Civ,
nuke you.
dude.
Coach. Oh. Retake now beginning. Forsaken towards Hell. Defy gets the first. Defy with 2. And it's Defy yet again. Forsaken. Oy, medyo asim. Tamang asim lang. Flank though.
Here's the power of the brain of Gandhi, mga kaibigan. Defy with the second kill here. Manfred with a flank. It's all up to Ruz. The clock is ticking. You need to defuse it now. Defy!
4 kills.
Backsides. 10-8. Nakakabawi na. And tulad nga na pag-usapan namin ni Ilu, meron nga kaming blessing, diba? Super laging 13-1, 13-2.
Wala na dun.
Wala na. De, alam na namin yun eh. We are actually expecting this to happen. It's happening right now. Pero 2-0 to. Sa SMB.
Hindi.
Ano hindi? Kailangan pumasok sa secret.
Oo nga. Hindi, pero ano, blessing pa rin sa atin kasi at least nagpo-perform ang SEA.
Yeah. Yun na lang. Yun na lang yung blessing sa atin. Pero dapat manalong SMB.
I hope they make it to... I don't know. I'm low-key, I want Secret to go in, but I'm really rooting... Hindi, I can't help it, dude. I'm really rooting for Paper X. Like, in my heart of hearts, I know I want Bren. Secret to go ahead and go to Champions. But in this moment, I am such a fan of Paper X and I hope that they win.
Yeah. Hindi ito si Gandhi. Ito si Yun si 9999. Yun yung IGN ng coach nila. 4 na 9.
Talaga, yun yung ang daming players na may ganun, no? Numbers.
Oh. Kung ikaw,
is that a joke? Like is that like a Berlin reference because we're in Berlin? 9999999.
Oh my god. Kasi German eh, no?
Kasi German. Diba? Is that a joke? Is that or is that really his name?
I have no idea. It's actually 9999. Yun, para Turkish siya. Not kidding, dude. Nakatingin ako sa Wikipedia ngayon.
I believe Forsaken. Just doing Forsaken things.
Oh my god.
One tap.
Kill.
Hindi narinig yun.
Yun nga, ang labo, diba?
Tagal yung tumatakbo dun, ha?
Pero nga, para with the kill again. Hunter's Fury all the way from Shiba. Is he gonna tag one player, though? Pero nga lang, more ultimates are now activated here in this map. Pero yun nga lang, ang ganda ng plant naman nila dito, yung mga pag-setup nila. Pero yun nga lang, Res will take down 1. Pinitik na, ikakalahati lang yan. Pero yun nga, pero it's just the hold of Paper Rex is absolutely crazy. Pero yun nga lang, Pros don't think, is this gonna be the second one though? It's gonna be the second one, no! 1v1 situation, and Shiba! Shiba! Taking down the players! Nice clutch actually from Shiba.
That was actually really nice. I mean, it's a good post-plant setup. I was worried for SMB for a while. But in all honesty, they did not have the right utility to make that retake happen. Wala silang smoke eh. And you need that Omen alive if you plan to do a retake towards B. Kasi kailangan mo smoke mo yung window or mo smoke mo yung mid. But they didn't have either. And the cloud burst from Jet just wasn't enough.
Nice on! Fucking good!
Let's go! Ano ba ang let's go? Paper Rex. Yan, ano ba mga bansa nila? Merong Singapore,
Indonesia.
Indonesia. At saka, ano ba ang let's go sa Indonesia?
Hindi ko alam eh.
Let's go in Indonesia.
Dami sa siyo.
Ayo Pergi!
Is that how you pronounce it?
Satay.
Hindi naman Indonesia, di naman Thai. Indonesia.
Malaysia pala, Malaysia. In Malaysia.
Malaysia. Okay. Great. Allah. They can't throw this round. They cannot throw this round. 3 kills.
Mari Pergi!
They're looking for him so bad. They want to kill Shiba. Shiba gets 2. Shiba gets 3. That's the round they win. Absolutely confirmed here. And Para, siya na lang ang matitira. And alongside Izzy, meron pa siyang Vandal si Paura dito. Kaya They just want to make this expensive. They want to get as many kills as they can. It's a good flash. Izzy's going to get the one tap. So 2 kills already. And from up on above, actually, they spot Tara out. Spam through the wall.
It was actually really hard to retake if ever. Sobrang hirap nito, man.
Last player standing.
And from 0-4 to 0-5, I mean
Wow.
to 10-6, it's now down to 10-10. 10-10.
10. Alam mo yung video na yun?
Oh, yung ano,
Yung
silent
nagbibilang.
library.
Silent Library. That show was the best. I hope
Yeah,
they
dude.
come up with more. May parang ano na American version, pero di siya ganun
Pero
patapos.
ano yung mga ibang version ganun ng Silent Library, hindi na siya ganoon nakakatawa compared dun sa sa may 10. Hindi nasa classroom sila, 'di ba? Tapos
Yeah.
bigla kang papaluin ng kendo stick pag tumawa ka.
You know, Paper Rex, they actually might nalaglag. That's actually a big deal na bossing wall na yun. Di na kailangan nilang sirain para makapasok ng A. Pero nag-stack sila dito. That's the wall divided. Cosmic Divide has come on up, and the operator from Izzy looking to play that close range angle, smokes himself off. Now they have to worry about short. Forsaken just dashing on through, but it's a fake dash here. They don't want to commit just yet. They know baka madaming tao dito nasa A site. Right behind the smoke, right behind this wall. Forsaken trying to clear it out. Russ gets him. Divide trades even better. Now Shiba goes down to Izzy, and that's going to be a great hold thus far. Mindfreak can't line it up. Turtle will. 11-10 sila na ngayon ang magiging leader in this game. By one round only.
Yeah. One of the toughest match na talaga napanood natin so far.
Actually, this is the toughest match that we've casted. This whole tournament.
Yeah, yun nga. But at least, diba, nakabawi na rin ngayon ang SMB because, of course, in terms of the statistics talaga, it's just SMB, man, taking down G2, FTX, dami.
Yeah,
Ascend.
I mean, look, if Paper Rex can keep it this close up against like teams like SMB, I'm sure they'd survive against G2 against other teams as well.
Actually, wanna check kung sino ba pumili ng mapa na to, which is SMB ba na ba? SMB Pickhaven. This is the map na pinili ng SMB.
Oo.
Next map is actually Breeze na pinili naman ng Paper Rex. Sobrang lakas ng Paper Rex sa Breeze, man.
Well, to be honest, the map choices din kasi really went Paper Rex's way. The only ban that they went, I think, was they banned Icebox after seeing what they did against Vision Strikers. But Paper Rex, but Paper Rex are happy to play and these maps. So actually, they're happy to play these maps.
Taking that back.
PRX banned Ascent as well. Last month natin split. So, medyo mahirap nga talaga malaman isip talaga na dito. Pero yun nga lang, SMB needs to win this kasi if ever nanatalo sila dito, it's gonna be GG already for them. Kasi, I mean, if ever the Paper X split, well, ano yun, matik na yun.
30 seconds left.
Look at how far Forsaken has gotten. He's actually managed to sneak his way onto the A site unchecked. The only person here on Heaven's already smoked off. Benkai finds a kill on the flank. Brave just gets absolutely destroyed. Teleports into the face of Forsaken.
10 seconds left. Okay, oras. 3v for retake here. Turco reviving Izzy, pero nga lang more. Ultimate Utility na coming in. Ang ganda ng smoke to Forsaken dito. Kasi alam natin kung saan namatay si Izzy, and just trying to prevent that double updraft, pero yung nga lang, di na alam na dalawa yung nakatulog sa kanya all the way from hell. Forsaken with a 4K already!
Ang ganda ng flash ni Davidon. Kita mo, bulag lahat. Grabe, sakto yung timing. Talon-talon silang lahat. And Paper Rex just destroy the economy of SMB. Walang pera ulit yung SMB. Nothing. Look at that. And why would you teleport in the middle? I don't know. A little bit weird decision making on that round for me. Especially Izzy jumping down with the operator. Like, I don't know what he expected to happen there.
Akala niya kasi may papatay siya sa Blade Storm niya eh. Pero yun nga lang,
Operator yung hawak niya eh.
Oo, nag-Bladestorm din siya.
Nag-Bladestorm. Hindi na sa kamay niya eh. Ewan ko.
Bladestorm?
Ewan ko. Bladestorm ba?
Oo.
Mukhang
Nag-watch
operator
this
yung
shit.
hawak niya eh. Okay.
Ewan ko. Pero alam
Time
ko
out
operator. Pero alam ko Bladestorm.
Okay. Titiwala na lang ako sa'yo.
Salamat sa trust. Alam naman natin na pag ang trust ay nabutas or nasira, hindi mo na ako paniniwalaan next time. Oh my God. Mainit.
Sana guys kumain na rin kayo ng dinner.
And sana guys, makakuha niyo yung jackpot.
You know, I haven't eaten like all day or anything because like our schedule is medyo, sa totoo lang medyo brutal yung schedule natin. But we love it. This is the life we choose.
Yeah.
And it's fun.
We don't have any choice.
Would you rather cast early morning na ganito or
no,
or work an everyday job na 9 to 5?
No. Okay na ako dito.
Okay na rin ako dito. Mas gusto ko to. Forsaken moves. Up. They need to Aldrone this. They need to use utility to clear this out. They cannot just give C long like this. But instead, nag-iintay lang ngayon ng Paper Rex kung magpo-push. Pero alam nilang may operator eh. So, they're waiting for the call whether to go for that pick or not. Pero dalawa yung nakaintay dito. And Paper Rex are aware of the fact that this is a possibility. Kaya sobrang ingat nila.
Kailangan mo talagang mag-iingat dito because if ever na one wrong turn mo lang, and you are GG already. They know it. Narinig nila.
Ganda
alam nila
ng
na malapit lang. Yeah.
Ang ganda ng tagpo. Punish. Mapapunish ba? Alam nilang nasa corner. Nandito na yung dalawa. Masusuportahan ba ni Easy? Yan ang tanong. Mukhang hindi. Wala silang pakialam. Tutulungan na lang nila yung A-site. Pero mali yung updraft dito ni Forsaken. Tsaka Turco, he even gets the backup. It was a good read, but the execute just fails completely here.
Sobrang sayang nun. Ang ganda lang nung ginawa nila dito kay Brave kanina. Pero yun nga lang, hindi sila nag-overextend. Andun sila sa mas safe na play. Pero it's still, andito lang sila sa B. Pero yun nga lang, Brave with a spray and pray. Brave and hopefully mabawi namin to. And it's just match point already for SMB. This is the map that you pick. You need to win this.
Napakalaking misplay nun. Yung updraft na yon dapat pasok yun sa heaven. Kung nakapasok siya sa heaven, pwede sana. But the moment that they forced the two players out of C, actually, sobrang out of position na nila eh. And they could have, the moment the Seekers came out, it forced Brave out. Easy couldn't help him. Kasi ang layo ni Easy, nakatingin si Easy sa garage. And the response was good. Punta na lang tayong A instead of trying to get the kill. What I would have liked to see is actually one player maybe going to go for that kill onto Brave and then everyone else going for that A side. Pero kahit yung A hit, hindi sabay eh. Kita mo ang layo ni Forsaken bago lumabas yung iba. So medyo siguro nataranta yung SMB. Yung PRX.
Pero nga lang, medyo nag-ingay sila dito sa sewers para lang at least ma-push out yung mga players dito sa B. Pero yung nga lang, that is the Hunters really coming in from Shiba though. Pero si Davai nakapatid para si Forsaken will take down 1-2 5v3 lamang ang Paper Rex.
Paper Rex all day, every day right now. It's their story, their time to shine. Forsaken is keeping them at bay. Tignan mo, hindi makalapit yung A-Link players dahil hinahawakan ni Forsaken ang ganda ng flash dito. Nice flash, the connection, Davai, and Forsaken yet again. Pero mukhang mabubulag siya. And he is going to take this one from the flank. Brave, 30 HP na lang. Pinaglalaroan niya. Pinaglalaroan ni Mind Freak. Izzy gets the kill. 1v3 na ngayon. The Jet versus the world picks up a Vandal, has to go for B. He gets tagged up. This is the round. Now that they know where he is, there's no way he can clutch this.
Tapos na rin yung round. And we will go to overtime. Grabe yung bait. Sobrang solid ng mga
bastos
bait.
yun
Yung connection ni Sky tsaka ni Jet.
Grabe,
solid.
Ever since naman SEA, Benkai and Davai and Forsaken, sila talaga eh. Ang ganda ng nila, chemistry. Ayun isa pa. Bam!
Parang sobrang basic, 'di ba? Ang basic nung ginawa nila. Sige, flash mo to, papasok ako. Yun lang.
And it works.
Yeah.
Full blind ang dalawa, actually.
Sobrang basic nun.
Sometimes you gotta stick to the basics, right?
Yeah.
Kaya lagi natin kasama si Asroy.
Hmm.
Because we stick to the basics. Shoutout nga sa'yo, Asroy. Sana gising ka pa.
Gising na yan. Pero hindi, patulog na yan. Yung mga ganitong oras, tulog na ako guys. Kasi
pagod na ako eh.
Pagod na. Siya lang yung esports guy na alam kong gumigising ng maaga.
Maaga, no?
Diba?
Wala na akong maisip na iba actually.
Wala. Diba? Si Paco, si Vimenal, yan eh.
Hindi,
sobrang messed up ng tulog nun eh. Hindi natin alam yung niya eh. Yung
sobrang
talagang
drone.
Oo. Here. Minsan gising ng ganito, minsan tulog ng ganito. Pero hindi, si Asaray, alam mo siya yun talaga marutulog ng gabi, ng maaga, ng before 12, tsaka gigising ng umaga. On a regular basis.
Amazing. Talent yun actually sa esports industry. Lalo na may mga late gigs tayo na ganito.
Oo.
Nagagawa niya pa rin. Tagged up. He's gonna run away.
Nowhere to. Tapos bigaw eh. Maganda. Ang ganda lagi ng mga pwesto ni Mind Freak dito, man.
Ang ganda ng flash, Diba? Kita mo yun? Ulagang dalawa, tatlo! Oh my God! Ang ganda ng flash dito ni Davai! 2 kills and the perfect flash helps them get the best kills they need from Paper Rex and honestly, Vil, gusto ko lang makita yung reaction ng desk ngayon. Siguro sobrang molding nila ngayon kasi hindi sila naniniwala. Kasi lang yung nagtiwala sa Paper Rex eh. Si Sean Gers. Sean Gers lang.
Tulad tulad na sinabi natin kanina, ang ganda talaga ng pwesto ni Mind Freak Swear.
Oo.
Ang ganda ng pwesto niya, man. Tapos silang dalawa lang umubos.
Tsaka yung flash ni Device sobrang sakto lagi, dude.
Oo. One of the best initiators out there. Actually,
Device flash onto that execute was literally perfect. The moment na nag-dash si Jet, bulag na bulag siya. Wala siyang magawa.
Tsaka naka-ready na yung hawak-hawak na yung bird niya.
Oo.
Tapos itatapon na lang niya, then
puputok niya na lang yung bird niya sakto eh, no?
Oo. Blinded.
Sa loob, sa ng side. Bulag ang dalawa.
Oh my God, Ilu.
What? Sa side?
Yeah. Like, oh my God, Ilu, kasi ang galing.
Oo, tama. Okay. Dapat lang.
Kaya mawawala sa ating una.
Speedrun. Isang mawala.
Speedrun. Pass loads. Okay lang na matagal ako.
GG, go next. Oh my God.
Tinatanong ni saan yung English cast nito? Sa Twitch.
Hindi. Dito lang, dude. Dito lang. Promise. Here we go. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen.
Sa Twitch, PPGL, VCT, ayun. Kasi lagi Twitch naman, di ba? Debated.
Actually, if you want us to spoken the English, pwede naman.
Pwede naman sa amin. I mean,
pwede naman.
Nag-English cast gigs naman.
You want to make spoken in English here?
Yeah, okay. I think I can do it every day.
Okay. Kaya di tayo nakapasa ng grade 3 eh.
Gusto nga ulit sana mag-smurf ng grade 1 eh. Para
At talino sana natin.
Man.
Smurf tayo sa grade 1, talino natin, di nila alam.
Man. Gulat sila.
Online classes lang naman, di ba ngayon? Kaya pwede.
Meron naman mga filter, di ba?
May mga bata. Yung baby face na filter. Ganun.
Teacher!
The square root of 3 is actually...
ganda. Tapos sabihin mo, I really need that extra credit.
Ayun.
Uy, nakapaalang,
Sino?
Binato ng handbar mo, Sino yung player na yun sa dulo?
O nga, no? Nakapaa. Solid. Medyo kadire. Parang nasa internet cafe lang, dude.
Oh, man. Talaga, ano eh, parang, ang sabi kasi dyan, na more organized, feel at home.
Nakapaa. Dude.
Ay, si Davay. Kulit. Flash.
Ganda ng keyboard niya. Alam ko gusto ko yung keyboard na yan.
Hindi ko nakita.
Yan o. Gamit ni Davay.
Grabe naman yung transition na yun.
Ayan, GMMK Pro yan.
Eh, nakaganon ka rin, di ba?
Hindi, naka-Logitech G Pro X ako.
Wala. Ngayon, guys, mas mahal na ang switches. Oh, mas mahal yung switches ko sa keyboard ko.
Oo nga.
It's a norm.
Mahal ng switches ngayon. Eh kasi naman, yung board kasi PCB lang naman talaga yung hanap mo eh. Yung switches talaga dun yung lumalabas yung...
At saka yung at saka yung mga plates, kung brass plate ba, kung yung mga plates
lang,
para lang at least.
And that's not as expensive as the fine, small mechanical, switches details eh. Doon talaga yung lumalabas yung technicality ng switches eh, kaya mas mahal yung switches. Dog?
Ato sabi ni Sen Manipi, para daw kick yung daliri. Pero yung alam, brave!
Okay, nice trade, nice flash, pero full flash pa rin siya, nakuha niya pa rin. Mind freak, he gets that kill and he's gonna bring us into a 3v4 Paper Rex. Pwede na sila. They can do this. They can actually bring us to game number 2 with an advantage here. And all the naysayers, all the people who doubted SEA are eating their shorts right now. As Shiba, makukuha niya yung pick onto Russ. Dalawang tao nilang dito para sa Turkey. The Turkish team look like they could go down. And from above, kita yung ulo. Pero hindi matatamaan ni Benkay. Di niya nakita, di siya nag-react. Turko pushing up close. Dalawang player on site, one from garage. It's Shiba to come up huge. And it's Shiba with a triple kill. Paper Rex, the Southeast Asian representative, they get a game up against Turkey's number 1.
SMB. Susot ko na ako
oh my god.
Man, Davay! With that solid sky! Ang ganda ng mga backup niya, ang ganda ng mga support niya sa team niya.
Wow!
Really solid performance from the side of Davay, man. To be honest, siya yung real MVP dito. And actually for Mind Freak, yung mga off angle niya, yung mga flank na ginagawa niya, yun. Tulad na sinasabi namin, Astra, to hold the site, di naman kailangan na nasa site siya, hindi eh. Kasi kahit nasan siya, meron siyang full map control. At yun yung ginagawa ni Astra ngayon. Yun yung ginagawa ni Mind ngayon. Na he's actually flanking these players while controlling the site at the same time.
Let's go. Oh my god, what a game we saw. Paper Rex. Wow. Wow. Very cool.
30 seconds left. Spike down. C. One enemy remaining.
GG. And they gotta be proud about themselves. Nobody's sleeping on SEA now. And this is the beauty of LAN, dude. What is he? Did he just... One time I was running through the jungle. Nakita mo yun?
Ay, no.
Hindi mo nakita yun. What did he just do?
Ito.
Why is he shaking his... I don't know, whatever.
Oh my!
All right, you do you, bro. Anyway, we're gonna go and take a little bit of a break. Paper Rex in the lead. Ako sila sa Radio Civil, kami yung shoutcasters. We'll be back after this. Huwag kayong aalis.
Sa bahay na to, I care that my family wins. First one ka sa meeting, that's a win.
Morning, everyone.
Panalo rin kung sabi ni Doc, all clear.
That's right. You can have the cookie.
And congratulations, naunahan mo ang spoilers. I make sure all their needs are taken care of, kaya walang napag-iiwanan.
This year's class valedictorian is Victor Manalo. Winning starts at home with Globe at Home Unli Fiber Up Plan. Power your home with health essentials. And entertainment for the family.
Manalo talaga.
Guys, picture! Bye!
Sa bahay na to, I care that my family wins. First one ka sa meeting, that's a win.
Morning, everyone.
Panalo rin kung sabi ni Doc, all clear.
That's right. You can have the cookie.
And congratulations, naunahan mo ang spoilers. I make sure all their needs are taken care of, kaya walang napag-iiwanan.
This year's class valedictorian is Victor Manalo.
Winning starts at home with Globe at Home Unli Fiber Up Plan. Power your home with health essentials. And entertainment for the family.
Manalo talaga.
Guys, picture! Bye!
Stop acting like you can't decide. We signal, won't you give me a sign? Amplify. I won't give up when you're walking out. So don't give up when I'm calling out. 'Cause this time we'll make it through. Misconnections with you. Around it goes. Just trying to lighten up.
What a fantastic fantastic start for Paper Rex. They take map 1 over SuperMassive. Blaze, I am Yingsu, and I'm back on the desk with Kakuka and Sean. A hard-fought victory, but I feel like a deserved one for Paper Rex.
Yeah, the Paper Boys were delivering.
Yeah.
Yingsu, let's go. But it was actually a nail-biting game, right? And it took until overtime, in my opinion, for Paper Rex to realize they didn't need to do these mid-round aggressions because SMB, they only had one initiator, right? They had that Sova on Russ. And I think playing as passive as they did on attack side, I just don't think you can do that with one initiator because it kind of funnels you into one choke point when you use that drone. And they had the C stack ready in OT. Man, what a game by Paper Rex.
Yeah.
They look so good.
Both teams wanted to be passive, but as you were saying, when you don't have the means to get the information through abilities, you got to gather it yourself. But if you're too scared because they're also playing passive, they were just doing what SMB were doing on their attack, and it worked so well.
And I'm not going to lie, if you take the name tags off of the teams and players, Paper Rex, it felt like, and from where we're sitting, they looked like a European team, Kakuga. We've seen European teams play like this.
I feel like this comes from the fact that they've been practicing here. They've been seeing how we play in this region, and, experience proves the point.
Yeah, and it's a game like this that really lets me know Paper Rex is here to stay. They're a legit team, right? This is a game Forsaken was kind of like kicked around a little bit. He was 5-9 on opening duels. It wasn't his best performance in my eyes. But the other players all stepped up massively. Opening duels for the rest of the 4 of them, 10-2. Like, we were wondering where these guys were, in their opening matchup. Well, they saved it for today.
And speaking of those players stepping up, Sean Devai had a very, very good game today.
He did. He was on the sky, and he was just pop flashing through smokes like you see on your screen. And I actually really want to give a shout to his Seekers. His Seekers won several rounds. And round 23, they had such a cool fake where they went into the A site by using the Seekers over by the grass middle area of Haven. And it just didn't work that round, but I loved his utility usage in this game.
I feel like it was yesterday we were seeing Munchin and Fisker, and now we are seeing Devai and Forsaken as that duo. And it's not the Jet that's dashing and just getting the kills. It's most like the Sky. So lovely to see that.
Do you feel like maybe SMB going for that Haven pick was a bit of a mistake?
It was a big risk, and they knew it. They knew it completely.
Yeah, I agree. I thought SMB needed to keep things simple, and their playstyle did. But I think opening up Haven in a game against Paper Rex, just a map that's so spread out and allows all these aggressive plays to be made, I think they should have gone with one of the more open maps where they can aim and focus on mid-gaming. I mean, I know Ascent was taken out of the pool, but honestly, like, Breeze might be a better choice for them, which is what Paper Rex picked next.
Well, that was a hell of a map, and Bala is standing by to give you guys some post-map analysis.
Well, you guys already did a whole of that, so let's go ahead and do a little bit more, right? Because you guys have talked about the ebb and flow, about how to play passive, how to play aggressive. So I got 2 rounds to show you the differences between both, and also I got the receipts on how prepared both sides are in this matchup. So let's take stock of the first round. We've got everybody grouped up a lobby, just one turret from the SMB side watching the flank, so they clearly want to set up and go long the entire time. So let's go ahead and roll it. What else is happening for Paper Rex? They're on C site locking it down with Cypher, and we have Devai actually moving back over here because of the noise that's coming in from A long. So go ahead and pause it right here. One thing that we saw in the previous game for Paper Rex against Vision Strikers was their collapse on this A long side when they heard noise, so they have a trigger. I think SMB was prepped for that and trying to actually get them to do that. Let's watch how it actually unfolds, because it's exactly that. They bring Izzy over though, and this is how they adjust, right? This round right here shows it. So normally the idea, pause it real quick, is to, as soon as you hear a trigger, as soon as you hear something on the other side, we obviously can't see it from Forsaken's POV, but maybe it's a drone, maybe it's a, a breach flash coming through or anything like that. We're gonna send our own flash and collapse into it. We saw that in the Vision Strikers game, and we see it here again, but this time, go ahead and play. It does not work out at all, because they're ready for that, and look at that. Before the trigger comes, Izzy is coming around the corner. Before that flash is there, yes, they try to follow it up, but Brave is playing anti-flash. So again, Izzy is gonna come with his operator and try to clear this corner before they start their execute, before that trigger happens. And who else is here? Brave on the corner. He's playing anti-flash to avoid that specific flash so he can get the trade. So go ahead and roll it one more time. Once again, an example of prep. what else do you do, right? Normally you want to drone in front of this because you expect, you know, an Opera to hang out in heaven. You might have an off angle played and like in this angle or something like that, but you don't ever know when that's going to come. So in this case, they know the playstyle of PRX, they know the playstyle of PaperX is going to be trying to make these trap plays work. So here's another round of them trying to make sure that Garage is clear and also trying to trigger Divide a flash through, trying to make sure that they collapse and actually spring the traps that PaperX has. So that's multiple things. Go ahead and roll the map. That's multiple things thrown into this Garage. They're trying to, you know, get these flashes for him so that they can maybe collapse like that. But no, they're not actually doing that. So what does that leave? Pause it real quick. What does that leave PaperX to think, right? They already had a lot of information down on A. They also had just some information here in the Garage after they had thrown all of this. There was a nanostorm thrown, a smoke thrown, so they flashed through, realized there's nothing Garage, and with the time left in the round, they're like, oh, okay, well, there must be coming this way. So they send everything back, and because they didn't actually spring the traps, look what happens. It's a Team A's completely gorgeous round from PaperX. Go ahead and roll it, and we'll watch all the different POVs as they play out. It's a nice attempt at an execute, but with too little time. Up at the top of the screen, 25 seconds left. There's so many ults, so many smokes, so much utility still left because they just did not bite on their Garage take. They did not bite when SMB was trying to get that utility out from them. And because of that, over and over and over, you have PaperX springing at the last second rather than early in the round. And Sean, you were talking about how they had to stop that aggression down sewers. I think this type of passive play from PaperX worked out really well because of SMB's attempts to play into their play style.
Thank you very much for that breakdown, Bala. And yeah, Sean, what did you make of that? I think he had a question there for you.
Yeah, he had the perfect clips to describe what I was talking about because he showed the last round of regulation that PaperX played on their defensive side, and the same exact thing happened in OT, right? Where they just played really passive and they read out the C pop coming in from SMB. And yeah, when SMB is hitting the C site, because they have no map control, because they're running the single initiator comp, they're just running into a stack. 3-4 players from PaperX, both of those rounds were at C.
And it's also, where do you go from there? Because if you want to keep being aggressive, but you know that they have not used their utility, you cannot be sure that that is going to be a good option.
Well, we're moving on to map 2 here, Breeze. Now, this is SMB's, pardon my language, I meant PRX's pick here. Now, they won the first map, and now SMB, they have to play on the map that they're not usually that comfortable with. Kakuka, do you think this is concerning for them?
I mean, it could be. Definitely, we're going to see some changes. I don't think we're going to see Russ on the Reyna. We're not going to see Turco Viper. I mean, I think that in that case, Turco should go on Sky and Brave back on the controller. It is concerning because they've only played it once against Futbolist, and they didn't even know how to attack the map, to be honest.
Yeah, and on a map where PaperX is picking this, they're very comfortable on it, clearly. And Forsaken has no footage that SMB has looked at. We looked at that clip that Bala just broke down. The way Izzy peeked into that corner, that's a preparation peek. They're not going to have that here on Breeze. So this is going to be Forsaken's playground if he wants to make it.
But Sean, you know, you also made that point that you feel like this would actually suit SMB better. Now, why is that?
I just think because as a pack, you know, Breeze is such an interesting map because there's so many different lanes. There's B main, elbow, there's mid, which leads to nest and doors. There's halls and A main. There's 6 entrances and there's only 5 players on your team. That means you end up getting a lot of these one-on-one engagements. And I just feel like the players from SMB play those situations really, really well. That's where they shine, when they can get those fights. And I don't think they got fair fights very much on Haven.
Do you think that today they were accomplishing that they were getting the duels and winning them? Because I sometimes I felt like the trades were not on point or were not even there.
I think in the first 4 rounds, they looked really sketchy. And then at that point, they settled things back and played really passively. And when the fights came to them, they looked great. But they didn't have the cohesion to create those good fights on their executes and on their defensive side, and that's where they struggled. I think those fights are easier to find on Breeze.
Well, we are heading into the Prime Gaming Agent Select now, and of course, it says 100%. Oh, okay, well, Brave is picking up the Viper, and Ben Kai has moved over to the Killjoy. Now, it says 100% because they've only ever played this map once, and Kakuka, they're changing things up.
Yeah, they're changing things up. Literally what I wanted from them, Brave Brave on the controller, Russ on the Sova, Pora on Cypher, something that I honestly love. And my question is Turco going to go for Sage? Because I don't feel like that is a really valuable pick here. Personally, like, I would go for the Sky. I think that they need it. They did not have the means to find that information we were saying on Haven, but they need it here. So thank you very much, Turco, for that pick.
Yeah, and I like the comps out of both teams. The double initiator with Sova and Sky is just so valuable on a map like Breeze, where you're going to see Viper walls all over the place, right? The Sova recons can get you free kills through the wall, and the Sky flash, everyone that plays this game knows that you can flash through those Viper walls and just get free frags for days in the current meta.
Well, SMB, they are staring down the barrel of elimination, but Pansy and Hypog, they can bring it back on Breeze.
Well, I'm a bit worried if I'm seeing.
Welcome back, ladies and gents. Nandito na tayo. Game number 2, Paper Rex. Nakuha lang game number 1 up against SMB. But can they repeat their success? It's going to be me, Ilustrado, here on the desk with you. Kasama ko ngayon si Vil. Nandito kayo sa Tagalog broadcast ng VCT Berlin. Vil! Sobrang nanalo ang Paper Rex on that one in a, I wouldn't say super convincing way, but in a way that definitely shows that they can pop off even without Forsaken hitting all the shots.
Yeah, that's true. Para sa akin, it's just Davai. Davai is the man.
Yeah.
Well, probably, I mean, para sa amin, it's just Davai is the MVP here. And tulad nga sinabi namin kanina, it's just yung pagkakontrol ni Mind Freak with that Astra. Hindi naman talaga niya kailangan na nasa site talaga or nagpaikot-ikot lang siya yung ginagawa niya because Astra, meron siyang full map control. Yun ang isang maganda para kay Astra. If you're gonna compare it to an Omen or to a Bremer or whatsoever, para sa akin, si Astra talaga ang pinaka, nasa S tier siya ngayon ng pagka-control. Actually, medyo pa nga kay if ever gonna compare Viper to an Astra, well, they have a lot of uses din kasi. Pero yun nga lang, para sa akin, if control, pwede ka pang parang maging Sentinel. Dito ako kay Astra.
Yeah, I agree. Astra is probably the main meta agent right now for the controller side for a good reason, as well as obviously the Viper dependent in sa mapa yun sa mga makikita natin. But for the most part, yeah, we do see that Astra really coming into play, and I agree with you. See Davai. He was literally the most important player on that game. How many flashes did he get for his team? How many times did he set up Forsaken for the victories? At saka nakailang site secure siya because of how those flashes went out and completely blinded the side of SMB here. Now, going into game number 2, I'm expecting this to be a close game. Sabi nga ng panel kanina, Haven was a very risky pick here for SMB, and it just goes to show because Paper Rex, like we talked about this in the previous game as well, sobrang komportable din ng Paper Rex sa Haven, and I think game 2 it's going to be sort of a similar thing.
Yeah. I mean, if ever talaga na ma-pull off ito ng SMB, of course, pupunta tayo sa split, pero yun nga lang, Icebox. Ito yung isa sa pinaka-solid ng mapa ng Paper Rex. So, I mean, ito yung pick nila eh. So, talagang they really need to be careful talaga sa Breeze. Sorry. Breeze pala. Breeze yung second map. So if ever kailangan talagang kabahan dito ang SMB, they lost dun sa mapa na pinili nila. What more dun sa mapang pinili ng Paper Rex? I mean, yun na lang eh. Yun na lang talaga iisipin natin. Pero it's really up to these players kung kaya nilang bumawi though. Pero yun nga lang, ang pinaglalabanan talaga nila dito is syempre that slot rin talaga dun sa Valorant Champions. Parang, of course, this is the worlds already. This is the best of the best.
Yeah, this is the biggest
talaga,
competition.
Yeah, na ginawa ng Valorant.
Yeah, so far. I mean, up until we see challengers. Champions. But yeah, let's take a little bit of a look at the statistics that we have for SuperMassive Blaze. Actually
0-1 nga ang actually ito base stats ng SuperMassive Blaze, 0-1 sila sa Breeze.
Oh. Wow. So they haven't really. So this has been their permaban for ever actually.
Yeah.
And this is really one of the first times na makikita natin ang Supermassive. Oh my God, Paper Rex can actually do this.
Yeah, ang Paper Rex ang stats nila sa Breeze is actually 7-2 against a 0-1 kay SuperMassive Blaze. So, ang ginawa talaga nila dito, they did their homework. So, nung nakatapat, nung nalaman ng Paper Rex na hala, sakto, malakas tayo sa breeze. Oh!
What just happened? We're at round number 3 now.
3 already.
You forget.
Well,
always.
That just goes out of the
3-0! 3-0! Okay, yung sinabi namin kanina, erase that. Erase that.
Never mind.
SMB can do this.
Yep. Especially after that really good entry that we got right there. Davai, pretty good in the opening shot. But a bonus round to This was a bonus round and they still somehow lost it. Davai could not do enough for his team.
Last player standing.
Oh my God. Kulang na lang parang i-devour na yung buo niyo.
Kainin niya yung monitor sa stage eh, no?
Yeah, dude.
Delicioso!
Delicioso. Dude, that's Spanish, bro. Ano bang delicious? Let's go in Turkey.
What's delicious in Turkey?
Hadi gidelim.
I can't understand.
Hadi gidelim. That is
Hadi gidelim. Hadi gidelim.
Okay. Usap na sila eh, no? Ano kasi ginagawa nyo, ha? Alam naman natin na intro boost lang namin ng kalaban natin. Push lang kayo ng push.
Nag-skip daw dahil kasi ang daldal daw nating dalawa.
Sorry guys.
Kasalanan ba namin yun?
Sorry. Sa amin yan.
Sa amin, sorry, sa amin. Sa amin nga pala. Lahat pala sorry na start din namin ng maaga yung late. Na-press ko yung start button eh.
Ano ba kayo guys?
Berlin.
Sino yung caster? Sila yung obs.
Sila yung obs. Sila yung prod. Lahat yung casters yun. Promise.
Ako nga yung naglalaro kay Easy. Kasi Ilo kay Forsaken. Mas magaling sa akin si Ilo.
Kaya pag sinasabi yung caster bias, kasi kami yung naglalaro.
Kami yung naglalaro, di ba? Ba't naman namin i-diss yung sarili namin, di ba?
Tama. Isip-isip.
Tapos may naniwala eh, no?
Naniwala eh.
Ganun
Kaya
pala yun.
Ganun pala yun. Pag mag-caster ako, kailangan marunong din pala ako mag-obs at mag-pro. Tapos yun pala sobrang galing na sa lahat eh, no? Malakas naman talaga sa breeze yung Paper Rex, though. What? Oh.
30 seconds left. Calling my bot.
Sana yung secret. Kung na-breeze to ba? Ay! Wala akong flashbang. Nope. Flashbang pa rin tawag ko. Tanda na ako. Kanina 0-4 din naman eh. Wala yan, chill lang kayo. Paper. Oo, kaya. Pwede nga. Akala... Hindi ako si Terror. Si Terror baka pa rin kapal dun eh. Pero pwede nga. Ako yung tropa mo sa classroom, iwewe ka eh.
Healing over here.
Hindi naman siguro sumbong. Mag-uwe lang. Hindi naman ako chuchu.
Eyes down.
Oh my God. Ay, maglinis nga kayo dito. Ayo.
Spike down B.
Toxins going up.
Oy, Bill, wala ka daw audio.
30 seconds left.
What? Baka nakamute ka, ha? Hindi ka nakamute. Akin. Sorry, Ahmed.
Toxins going up.
Testing. Ayan, narinig na ba si Bill? Wala pa rin. Refresh mo nga.
10 seconds left.
Sige, ako muna, guys. Oh, ito na ang Ilustrado Show! You're joining us. 5 seconds left. 5 segundo, mga kaibigan. And with a classic SMB, makukuha nila yung 5-0. 55. Napakaganda nga naman ng Filipino accent. 55. Vegetables. Over there. Second floor. Alam mo ba, alam nyo ba, mga nanonood dyan sa at home? Filipino was actually rated the #1 sexiest accent of Asia. Kaya, pag narinig nyo ang mga, chicken nut bread, mga over there, alam nyo na. Ara-ara.
Tulad ng Juswa.
Bill, bumalik ka na.
Juswa.
Awa na Diyos. Awa na Diyos, bumalik ka na.
Narinig mo na ba ako? Narinig na ba ako, guys?
Hindi ko alam eh. Okay na. Ayan na. Ayan na.
Tulad ng sexy accent, di ba? Juswa. Second floor. Second floor, di ba? Oo, ganun, man.
Vegetable. Vegetable.
Toxin screen down.
1 enemy remaining.
Lala.
Tabay! Wall B! Wait, taken down by Izzy.
Sorry guys, gutom na kami. Kailangan yata na namin ng hamburger.
Oh.
Okay.
Mga nag-iisip yan eh. Kaya tahimik yan eh. Mga nag-iisip eh.
6-0.
6-0.
Okay ka na? Narinig ka na ba?
Okay na, may narinig na ako sa stream. Hello sa inyo guys, sa mga nanonood sa inyo.
Kala ko nagpa-phasmophobia lang ako dito eh.
Hindi.
Give us a sign.
Oo. Ibang bang-bang yun. Pero hindi naman nagbabarilan din. Pero going back here in this game right na, pero Becca nakaisa pa, pero Turco will kill again. And wala na pareho ang Sky ng dalawang teams na to. Pero yung si Roz
wala na silang
being tagged, put again to a double operator setup where Roz and Izzy, pero yung Marjorie with the kill onto that Phantom. 6-0 still. The rotations is not coming for Team SMB. Mahirap to naka-double up ang SMB
Yeah, they can't retake this. Actually, it might actually be a good idea to save. Oh, Hunter's Fury. Wait lang.
Double up, man.
I actually don't think that they should try. I don't think they should try for this retake.
To be honest, ayaw nilang itapon ng operator eh. Kasi pag tinapon na ito, pag pumasok sila, magkakaroon ng operator ang PRX at makukuha ni Forsaken to.
Ayun lang, meron silang lockdown. Gagamit nila.
Magpupush ata. Alam na niya. Pero hindi. Pass.
Save na? Yeah, the save call should have come in earlier, but it's nice that they forced out the lockdown. Kasi, the strategy kasi, pag linalabas niya yung double up, ang goal kasi nito is maka-early pick. Kahit anong side, A or B, may pressure kayo with all. Pero pagdating na ng retake, mahirap na mag-double up. Sa tingin ko talagang pangit mag-double up sa Breeze eh. Ayun na nga, nagpalit ba sila?
I mean, sa totoo lang, hindi ka naman talaga dapat mag-double up sa Breeze eh. Hindi talaga eh.
Ang dali kasi ma-take yung site. Ang dali kasi may-take yung site. Eh, pag mag-retake ka, paano na yun? Ayun, nag-swap na nga. Tama. One up lang.
Bago matapos yung match kanina, yung round kanina, dinrap
Ba't
na
ang
yung
dami
operator.
nagtatanong, Vil, kung anong rank mo, guys? Diamond yan si Vil. Huwag kayong maingay. Hindi nyo kaya si Vil, di ba?
Ba't dami nagtatanong, men?
Oo, daming
Valorant tayo. Tapos.
Valorant tayo. Tara, 5v5.
I got the spike.
Ilang beses, ilang beses na kaming nag-team up nila Ilustrado.
Oo.
Tapos nakikipag-custom kami. Ilang beses na namin ginawa yun.
Nowhere to run!
Si Bill, kala nyo, maingay-ingay lang yan. Pero magaling mag-Valorant.
Kilala nyo ba ang jet ng Rockwell?
Kilala nyo ba ang Reyna ng Marikina?
Spike planted. Pag nakilala yung jet ng Rockwell, nosebleed kayo dyan. Gusto na ba yung exact address? Sasabihin ko!
Oy!
Oy! Oh my god, Claus taking down one with that shock dart.
Mukhang malaking whip yun, pero post-plant pa rin. Ay, ang hero nito. Yep, Paper Rex look like they're getting absolutely stepped on here. And not in the good way. Hindi siya yung step on me daddy kind. It's the kind of medyo nakaapak ako. What? What? What? What?
Step on me, what? Daddy, chill.
Daddy, chill.
Ang nagawa si Davay eh. Nung na-shock down siya, napakungo na lang siya.
Okay, fine, fair enough. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. I'll give it to you. Well played.
Yung yung girlfriend ko pinapauwo ko, ayaw eh. Uwo ko nga, love.
Oh my God.
Ayaw niya.
Siyempre, ano ba naman yan? On the spot mo na ba naman siya?
Pero nga lang, Izzy is just right there, dito sa may left pyramid. Yes, it's a pyramid. But the other thing, pero nga lang, Izzy with a kill again, pero nga lang, that smoke.
Nice refrag.
I've got your trail.
Tries to cover himself, pero nga lang, the spray down coming in from these players from PRX is just absolutely nice and absolutely amazing, man.
Grabe si Ras. Nakita mo yung flash ni, actually yung problema doon yung birdie ni Davay na ipit eh, sa pader. Kaya hindi pumunta. Wala siyang flash. Bulag sana kasi si Ras doon. Kung makikita natin. Sobrang crucial ng flash na yun. Kasi wala silang access to the backside dahil hindi they needed that flash to kill the backside.
Russ with that 4K is falling in love now, losing control now, fighting the truth, trying to hide. But I think it's alright, girl.
Ang daming timeout.
Oo, hindi na sila maglaro.
Kakainis eh, no? Ikaw naglalaro ka lang, doon mo yung sisigaw, tama na, timeout!
No, timeout, rep! Ano, laro lang. Wala, kailangan talaga na ma-break yung momentum ng SMB dito eh. This is the map that TRX picked. Pero yun nga lang, nananalo dito ang SMB. Tinago nila to sobra. Next map is Split. Check natin yung stats sila.
50% win rate sa Split, ang Supermassive Blaze 3-3. Yung Paper Rex di ko pa nakita.
Sa Paper Rex, ang split nila is 67%, 29-14.
That's a lot of actual numbers. Yung sa ano lang kasi Supermassive Blaze 3-3 lang 3-3 pa lang. So hindi pa masyadong confident sa split yung
Tapos tinalo pa sila ng secret dun. Yun talaga yung mga gusto ko sabihin. Talagang ipapasok ko talaga yung yung Pilipinas, pre.
Pilipinas!
Uy! Oh my God, natag si Easy!
Panis! Okay. Yun ang panis, dude! Dash sa mukha! One tap gamit ang sheriff!
Panis.
Ayun lang.
Actually, alam mo sino nagpanalo doon? Si Davay.
Na-flash niya ba?
Hindi na na-flash. Dahil dun sa dun sa Trailblazer. Kasi yun yung binaril, tapos biglang pumasok si Easy. Yun, caught off guard. Siya nagawa eh. Panis.
Last player standing.
Kaso dito siya
down mid.
Shiba.
9-1.
Mapapastonks ka na lang kay Shiba.
Shiba Inu. Cute. Gusto ko ng Shiba Inu. Isa sa pinaka-cute na dog. Mas cute pa sa Trailblazer.
Pero mahal kasi
paano
ng
pag
Shiba
yun ang
Inu.
asa mo, no, yung Trailblazer? Sasabog na lang siya
Oo,
bigla.
tapos sasabog na lang siya bigla. Shiba Inu, sobrang bait nila.
Hindi, may mga Shiba Inu na sobrang sungit.
Pero tama. Actually, ang mga Shiba Inu, sobrang aggressive nila eh.
Moody sila, moody.
Oo.
Para silang naka, time of the month.
Oo.
Lagi.
Pero yun nga eh. Check natin ngayon kung...
That's why you have to have them
kamusta
spayed. And,
check natin ngayon kung kamusta bang Shiba Inu. Pataas. Joke lang. Pataas ang Shiba Inu ngayon. Stonks. Pero bumaba na eh. Sayang.
Laki ng binaba niya kumpara sa dati. Diba? Nag-crash.
Ay, nako.
Dapat kada bili mo ng Shiba Inu sa totoong buhay, meron ka din kasamang Shiba sa internet.
Oo, tama. Tapos, i-hold mo lang.
I-hold mo lang. Hanggat mag-crash. Okay, nice.
Pa-shoutout daw si Jerome Yasol. Ayan, nakakadalawa ka na.
Kanina pa yan
Kanina ka pa.
ha.
Naisusulat kapag Vildo, nagka-cast fast game lagi. Sana.
Yung gusto ko, sawa na ako sa manang nagpapa-shoutout. Pwede bang pa-shoutout na lang? Kasi sigawan na lang namin.
Pwede.
Yun ang masaya.
Siyempre, gusto ko nga palang batiin si Terror. Gusto ko nga palang pakinggan si Terror. Yan.
Ano yung rinig sa stream, Terror? Nakamute ako sa VMix. Ano yung rinig sa stream?
But still, 9-1 in favor of SMB. Tech Post game. Okay. So pag game, may issue sa game. Kasi pag gear kasi, ibig sabihin, makimouse na yung keyboard nila. Pero kung game naman ang problema, tas 2 oras. No?
Yung
Tech Post.
Sigawan nyo ako, Vilatilu.
Pogi na gabay.
Yan ang gusto ko. Cheska!
Pogi ni Davay no? Kulang na lang, Mio eh.
Pogi ni Davay, dude. Gusto ko yung, mas pogi yung keyboard niya.
Man. Si Davay, pag sinamahan mo ng Mio, ay nako po. Matik.
Pa-shoutout me, lalo na sa mga Team Assailants Reborn. Shoutout sa'yo, Juan.
Gayo.
Juan.
Grabe yung team nila Assailants Reborn. Yeah. Ba't Reborn? Ano nangyari sa Assailants?
Ano yung nangyari sa unang Assailants?
Ano nangyari sa Assailants? Kasi Reborn di ba?
Oo, tama.
Ano nangyari, men?
Ang gusto ko malaman. Vil, ba't ka na daw na-ban sa R6?
Ano pag-usapan yan, men? Wala, matik talaga na Valorant talagang tunay na bang-bang talaga. Totoo.
Guys, ang tagal ng pause na to, feeling ko may AFK penalty na yung mga players na to. Mamaya.
Sabi ni Chris Murray, loving the keyboard with the plok-plok sound. Hindi plok-plok ang maganda sa keyboard. Thok kasi THOC.
Sa CR ka lang nakakarinig ng plok-plok. Iba yung plok-plok sa banyo yun eh.
Oo. Ito, sana mapansin ni Ilo to. Oy, pansinin mo daw Ilo si Victoria.
Saan?
Ganapin.
Saan? Ay, wait. Hello, Victoria. Hello. Plok.
Isipin mo nagtatype ka, tapos plok yung tumatawag.
Plok.
Pangit, men.
Ang pangit pakinggan. Ang pangit. Ilang marinig mo kada araw pag magta-type ka. Plok.
Pangit, men. Ano yung problema sa game, no? Tech po sila sa game.
Oo nga. Sobrang
nakapaa.
Sakto na sa bahay lang siya, oh. Kulang na lang magtaas siya ng paa eh, no?
Oo, men.
Uncle Rojo. Put your feet up like this.
Actually, favorite ko yun. Na pinapanood lagi sa Facebook.
Oh yeah, I love Uncle Roger.
Pero hindi ko kasi pwedeng gawin. Hindi ko kasi pwedeng
plok kasi yung nasa banyo.
Ano tinuturo nila?
Sabi nila, iba yung
mouse nila. Oo, men.
Lock yung nasa banyo. Yung lock. Iba naman yun. Guys.
Lock.
Sana masarap ang kain nyo today. Sino yun? Si Taylor ba yun?
Si Taylor.
May pumasok sa chat namin.
Sanay na sanay eh.
Oh my
Taylor,
God. Hindi ko pwede sabihin sa stream yung sinabing Taylor. Yun na lang. Hindi ko pwede. Medyo crossing the line.
Nasa channel kasi namin si Taylor, guys. Tapos meron siya sinabi. Sanay. Ano kami, guys? Nagsa-speedrun kami ni Ilo kung sinong unang matatanggal sa akin. Ganun yung ginagawa namin ngayon.
Actually, hindi tayo si Taylor eh. Hindi nyo lang
Diyos
alam.
ko po. Kung narinig kayo, siya yung mauuna, promise.
Kung alam nyo lang.
Vil, shoutout naman dyan. What's up, Pearson Cortez? Pogi mo dyan sa picture na yan.
Ay, game na daw.
Tinga na profile picture mo. Parang 3 ubo na lang ah. Wawa naman. Joke lang. Shoutout sa'yo, Pearson. Vil, pwede mo ba i-cast yung honeymoon ko kapag kinasal ako? Pwede!
Pwede. Wait, ito meron din. Ilustrado, pag iihaw kita ng inasal pag nanalo ang pay. Yan ang gusto ko! Inasal! Let's go!
Oy, Han Kenneth. Shoutout sa'yo.
Okay. Game. Focus na sa goal.
Focus, tama.
Focus.
Miguel
Sana
Armand
makafocus din ang
Lopez.
PRX.
Shoutout. Going back sa ating matches again, si SMB with that big lead. Power up. Pero tayo agad sa Forsaken dito. This is actually a big thing na nangyari ngayon sa SMB. They took down the only player na talagang merong ultimate dito that can actually shut them down because of that Blade Storm. But still, Brave, at least nasabi naman siya.
Yep.
Tapos, you just really wanna shut down yung B talaga and hold itong area na Power with a peek but Benkai with a kill.
Oh my. They're SMB. They're just hitting every single shot right now. I don't see them missing anything at all. Mind Freak right underneath. He hears the footsteps above him. Pero si Ras mahahanap niya. Mind Freak, mahanap niya pa rin si Davai. 10-1. Mukhang makikita natin ang favorite scoreline ng Filipino broadcast. Baka.
2-10. Tama. Sabi nga pala ni Pearson, Vil, pa-shoutout sa jowa ko. Laika de la Cruz.
Feeling ko invento yung pangalan.
Oo, feeling ko di mo talaga jowa yan.
Jowa mo talaga yan.
One enemy remaining.
Alam mo, Taylor, wag mo sabihin sa akin kung ano ka. Ha? Wag mo i-chat dyan kung ano ka. Okay?
Get out of my way!
Mahirap talaga tanggapin yun, Bes. Alam ko. Wag mo nang... What region galing SMB? Region 5. Bicol.
Actually, taga NCR sila dati. Pero lumipat na ngayon sila sa Region 5.
Sa Bicol sila, Bes.
Oy, pinasok niya yung Hunter's Fury! Nakakabit. Okay lang. Kill lang naman. Paper Rex. Makita ba natin ang favorite scoreline ng Pilipinas? Ang 2-10?
Makikita natin
Spike planted.
Mahilig ka bang makakita ng 2-10?
Oo, masakit. Pero yun nga. Ruz. Dito lang sa may bridge, pero nga lang, they really want to hold out this side. Sila, that a snake bite will give a hard time sa PRX to deal with SMB for sure. Lockdown will force them out. Mind Freak with a kill onto that Guardian. Forsaken going in, pero nakapatay ng isa. Nakapatay ng dalawa. Mind Freak with a 3.
Ayun
and
na
a PRX with a 2-10!
Ito na nang iniintay nating 2-10. Hindi ko masabi yung sana all. Hindi ko talaga masabi. I can't bring myself to do it. Oy, si Shiba, kailangan na niyang pumatay. Yung Shiba naging chihuahua.
Sabi ni Jason Tarampi, marami daw ang bash. Yung pinagkasabing basher.
Si Taylor.
Anong base na pinagsasabi ni Mr. Jason Tarampi? Hindi ko alam. Ewan ko nga. Nung tinignan ko yung picture, hindi ko alam ba't puro paa nakikita. Mahilig siguro siya sa footsies.
Oh, halftime. Halftime. Welcome back to our broadcast here. We're taking a little bit of a break, and ako sila sa ito si Vil.
Hey, big shoutouts sa mga nanonood ngayon. Hello guys. So, tamang halftime muna tayo. At least nakabawi na kayo ng Paper X. Kahit isa lang, well, at least, diba? I mean 2-10 is better than 11-1.
I mean, we've seen like crazier. Actually, sa tingin ko kaya pa tong i-comeback ng Paper X. Lalo na sa Breeze.
Yeah.
Lalo na sa Breeze. Sa mga mapa na, Breeze, Icebox, that's where you can actually see those big comebacks. But if you're talking about like Ascent or Bind, very unlikely that happens.
Yeah. Pero, yun nga, I mean, pinikto ng Paper X itong mapa na to. Well, nakita talaga naman natin sa stats. It's just wala silang for Team SMB, wala silang ganun games sa Breeze. Pwedeng tinago talaga nila yung Breeze map nila. And it's just nagulat na lang yung Paper X. I mean, what the hell is happening to us, man? I really thought na kaya natin tong SMB sa Breeze, pero yung the score is 2-10. Pero, at least, I mean, it happens, man. Shoutout nga pala kay Wolf.
Si Wolf nanonood?
Yeah.
Oh, musta? Nagpa-cut ka na ba, bro? Nang hair. Alam ko matagal na siyang, hindi nagpapa-haircut.
Kasi ganito, I mean, lagi kayong nagsasabihan ng mga Hindi ko alam kung sinong tunay di ba? Kung ikaw ba talaga o si Wolf. Baka pareho kayo.
Shoutout nga pala kay Wolf. Na pag pumapasok siya sa kahit anong kwarto na magkasama kami, bumababa ang IQ ng lahat ng 30 points. So, kumusta ka naman, Wolf? Shoutout po, Ilu. Rainier Joseph Moreno. What's up, dude? Magpapakumpisal ako sa iyo. Halika, anak. Ipakita mo kay Father Ilu.
Ano Father Ilu? Dapat Daddy. Daddy Ilu.
Hindi, Father sa umaga, Daddy sa gabi.
Pwede. Parang si Taylor, di ba?
Here.
Tama.
Here.
Parang Taylor sa Eliza sa umaga, Taylor sa gabi, Taylor pag madaling araw.
Tama.
Ayan, di ba?
May tanong daw dito sa chat. Magkano daw po talent fee nyo bilang caster, Kuya Vil? Guys, wala kaming talent fee actually. Libre lang kami. Secret lang yun. Tama. Abala.
Toxins going up.
Yeah, it is...
Appear, ganun.
Appear, thank you.
One enemy remaining.
Going back! Sa ating mga maiinit na laro. Sabay! Piso Peligro! Easy with a kill! 4K! Ubos pati pantubos! Taylor, manahimik ka! Si Shiba wala pa rin patay! Anyari, Ilu? Dito ka ba? Ay! Naniksiyan pala sa Ilu. Sorry. Hindi ko napansin. Sorry. Pero yun nga, di ba? I mean, for SMB, it's a really good thing na it's just... They just dominated this second half already para lang for them to secure this second half and for them to push out into split. And hopefully na maging close pa yung score nila. Ilu, naka 4K si Izzy, man.
Yeah, 4K, and that's really hard to come back from mentally. Kung maka 4K ka, mainit. Ooh, big miss right there. Dashing out from Forsaken, but he might lose to a pistol.
Yeah, dude.
Sobrang low HP pa ng dalawa dito. Force buy pa to. I don't know how they can make this work here. Might just go GG go next. We'll see. Kung natalo pa ang Paper X dito, yun ang GG go next. Yan na nga.
Kaya pa.
We'll see.
Oh my god, the Brave will take down the Vibe mga kaibigan, pero that Rico Ball was not gonna catch anyone. The Brave brings that to wall. Turko nag-aunty lang dito sa may B-main mga kaibigan, pero nga lang Benkai just slowly pushing this side, that area, but Paura from up top will down. Paura! Oh my god, with that one tap to the head, taking down Shiba. Wala pa ring patay si Shiba!
Oh my god, he's gonna go the whole game without getting a kill. Oh no!
Oh! Shiba!
Shiba!
Pupunta ka dito sa Berlin! Wala ka naman patay kahit isa! Shiba!
Kaya mo yan, Shiba. Kaya mo yan. I believe in you. Minsan may game talaga na ganun na sobrang nasa-shutdown ka talaga. Ang hirap
pero
ang
wag naman dito sa Masters, pre!
Oo, yung zero. Yeah. Uy, ang cute naka-swing. May ganyan pala. Nasa swing.
So, for say, at least diba nakapatay siya ng isa doon. Take it down power. This is a match point already for SMB, man. Pero nga lang, Brave will take down one is Z.
Game 3?
Pero nga lang, medyo kinakabahan sila. Pero nga lang, Brave will get that kill again. I mean, Forsaken with that dash will live again for another day. And oh my god, Shiba, wala pa rin siyang patay dito.
Oh, no.
This is gonna be the last chance for her para lang at least makapatay. Pero yun nga lang, Shiba, oh! Hindi pa rin makakapatay yung Shiba. Pero tignan natin pag nakapatay yung Shiba, pangit ka ilo. Pero yun nga! Oh no! Shiba will lose this game! Na wala man lang siya napatay kahit isa! Awit Lods! Nangyari sa'yo!
Oh no! Well, it is what it is, my friends. Nope.
Oh my god! Okay lang yan, sabi na Dapay. Okay lang yan, pre. Okay lang yan. GG well played. Ikaw lang naman yung kauna-unahang player dito sa Masters na walang napatay kahit isa sa map.
But you know, honestly, we're just having a little bit of fun here. But the truth is, pag nasa-shutdown talaga ang Sova, tsaka lalo na sa backline ka lagi, tapos ikaw lagi yung huling buhay, tapos hindi ka pa makapatay. It's like the worst feeling in the world. Yung pag wala ka nang kills, ikaw pala yung huling buhay.
Got your tribe.
Pero wala, I mean, gusto lang kita natin stats. Sobrang daming laro ng PaperX sa Breeze.
Yep.
One enemy remains.
Ang SMB 0-1 based on stats, Otoban. Pero yun nga lang, Diyos ko po, sobrang lakas pala nila dito. Ito yung nangyari sa Zeta Division noon. Na sobrang wala silang panalo sa split. Pero my God, sobrang lakas nila nung naglaro sila dun sa map na yun.
May comment dito actually na okay. Sabi ni Jared, as C, wait. As PH, isa pa, may pag-asa pa. So ayun na nga, either way, I think technically C wins here for us. I mean, us Filipinos. Kasi first of all, C Pride na nanalo tayong map against one of the top teams in Europe. Second of all, well, may pag-asa pa yung Team Secret na pumunta sa Champions. So, it's a good deal all around. But, you know, Vil, tingin ko magpapahinga muna tayo. Game number 3 pa naman.
Mamamaalam.
We're going to go to split. So, ayun. We're going to, before we say any more stupid things on this broadcast, we're going to take a short break before we get removed. Ako nga pala si Ilustrado, ito si Vil. At kami ang, for now, yung shoutcasters. Bago kami matanggal, we'll go on a break.
Sa bahay na to, I care that my family wins. First one ka sa meeting, that's a win.
Morning, everyone.
Panalo rin kung sabi ni Doc, all clear.
That's right. You can have the cookie.
And congratulations, naunahan mo ang spoilers. I make sure all their needs are taken care of, kaya walang napag-iiwanan.
This year's class valedictorian is Victor Manalo.
Winning starts at home with Globe at Home Unli Fiber Up Plan. Power your home with health essentials. And entertainment for the family.
Manalo talaga.
Guys, picture! Bye!
What you got to offer, what you got to give, letting just live. Tell me what's your purpose, tell me that it's worth it. Tell me what's your purpose, what you got to give. If we stand together, we can fight the weather. Tell me what's your purpose, what you got to give, what you got to
This elimination match is going the distance as SMB leveled things up on Breeze. I'm Yingsu. I'm back on the desk with Kukuka and Sean. A great showing from SMB, especially Kukuka, given that for the longest time, this was their permaban.
Yeah, exactly. Now we know why they didn't play it. No, I'm joking. But, but I am concerned by the fact that if they had this prepare as their big surprise, they had to use it now. I mean, obviously, if they didn't pull it today, I mean, they could have gone home.
Yeah, they looked fantastic on the map. I saw no weak links on the SMB team. They looked all very comfortable, particularly Russ, and then we mentioned him in halftime. But I thought Izzy, even though he didn't put up the monster numbers he normally does, I thought he had tons of impact at the A site, you know, just being a nuisance around the Viper wall, dashing all over the place, and even the pistol round was sick.
Another player that we have to mention, I feel, has to be Bauda. To me, he was one of the best ciphers. I think he's fallen down in that category, and then the fact that he plays so much Kill You right now is not an agent that suits him as much as Cypher. And also Brave, that was brilliant on the Viper. I mentioned it before the game started that I wanted to see him jumping on that role, and he did.
Yeah. Sorry, Sean, go on.
Oh no, I was gonna say Brave on the Viper was so cool to watch because he has this wall at B that he was using. He was also pairing it with Pora's tripwires over there at the B site. And then at A, when he played A, he did this sick Viper ult that went so deep into A main, it just cut off anything the attackers could do.
Any small nerf that Jack can get, like not being able to dash through the tripwires, is a victory for me.
It's the small things. It's the small things. But I do want to talk about the composition change because, like I said, SMB, they played this map one time before. Russ was on the Reyna back then. How glad are you, Sean, to see him pick up the Sova that he's been running quite often?
Oh, I thought he looked so good on this map. Just the way he moved around the map and where he was relative to his teammates, his support, which I think is the most important thing when I look at this SMB squad, because they don't layer their strats or their tactics like a Vision Strikers does, for example. They're more about spacing and teamwork, and you peek this angle and I'll hold that angle and I'll play counter flash. And he was doing all of those things so well.
And you mentioned it, I feel Pensy did it as well. It's not like they were playing super aggressive as the SMB that we know.
Yeah.
It's just, we're just going to wait. We have this plan. This is what we're going to do. And it's a lot onto Paper Rex because they were trying to get the initiative, but SMB wasn't doing anything crazy to break into their attack and disrupt it. They were just winning easily.
What do you think went wrong then for Paper Rex? Because they were so confident and they had so much organization and comfort on the map before.
Maybe the aggression wasn't coming from where it was supposed to be. They wanted to be exposed. That they also tried to do those fakes, but I feel like the fact that you know that your opponent is playing in a far position and you want to enter through a main entrance. You know,
I do agree with what you're saying in regards to like the wrong timings on aggressions. The opening pistol round is a prime example of that. They got the entries, they got into the site, but the site is lost. And that happened multiple times at the A site where I feel like their executes were good. They were perfectly fine, but people just kept getting picked off post-plant.
Yeah, and I understand that you want to play around a Viper wall and you know that they also have Viper, but you need to win that space. You have the means to do it and you know that you need to, especially when they are really comfortable with the space that they have.
Well, it's 1-1 in this series, but we got to talk about map 3, Split. I'm kind of excited for this, Sean, because you mentioned this before the last time Paper Rex played, because Split is something that is just a little bit crazy when it comes to them.
Yeah, I don't like being a paper boy anymore.
No, you can't say that.
We talked about this. Yeah, we did talk about this on that opening day, but they have 9 games of Split right now on their VLR, and every single one is on a different comp. I have never seen anything like this before.
Do you know the funny thing? They have a different comp in every single one of them, as you mentioned, but there's one composition that hasn't come up, and is an Astra plus Erase. And that is something that works so well. So this is
never?
Yeah. You can check.
Yeah.
I've checked all of them. Yeah, because I was like, I mean, you're trying things. You're trying to see what you're more comfortable with. The funny thing is that they win the maps, but they still keep changing it.
Yeah.
You're like, okay, this wasn't just good enough. We don't get a 30. No, I don't care about this. This is not the comp.
I mean, I'm trying to prepare for them, and I'm like, all right, which VOD do I watch? I can't imagine what SMB was doing coming into a map. Like you don't even know which one to watch.
But they picked the map.
Yeah.
SMB picked the Split, so they have something definitely prepared. A player that we haven't seen shine in that much today is Turco, and he's great with the Sage here, and I would love to see Power back on the Cypher.
Yeah, I mean, what do Paper Rex have to do, though, on this map, Sean? Because they're one map away from being eliminated, but also, if they don't win here, their chances for a direct route to Champions becomes a little bit complicated.
Well, Split will play out a lot differently than Breeze did, which is why I was worried about Breeze. It's such a wide map that SMB can get those individual tools. Split plays more like Haven in that once you enter a site, you're in these crossfires, you're fighting against 2 or 3 defenders because the rotates are really quick. I think this suits the Paper Rex play style more, and I think they'll get those fights on the map.
Yeah, it's a completely different layout. I was talking about how Forsaken was, you know, the kind of those duels, comparing it to yesterday. I want to see a little bit of 5K and Bunny with the Mind Freak and Forsaken this time. I want to see that composition that was missing. I want to see another change coming from them.
What about on the side of SMB? Because, you know, we have seen them play this a few times in EMEA. Last time, 13-11 to Gambit. Do you have a lot of faith in them here?
I do have a lot of faith. I like the way that Ras has been playing today, especially last map. To me, is a question what he's going to be, what he's going to go for. And I feel that also Easy was doing great on the Jet. He wasn't amazing last map, but I feel like everybody on his team was doing great. Let's see how they do, because if he goes for the race, I would like for Russ to feel as comfortable as to pick another duelist.
Yeah, and something that we should probably talk about is the fact that Paper Rex opted to start on defense here, and I think that actually will help them. Statistically, they've been terrible on defense throughout this event, but Split is a different beast, and I think it also allows some of your players like Benkai to set up his Sentinel setups and feel a lot more comfortable.
I just want to give you guys a heads up that I was looking through their compositions just now, but they did run one comp on Split on the side of Paper Rex, Sean, where Forsaken played KO and Divide was on the Jet.
Do
you want to see that today?
I want to see them use the breach ones. I like the breach ones. Can we get a breach? That would be so cool.
Yeah, but if you have to pick 5, I mean, I see what the bridge could go, but I think I'm down for a little bit of Sky. But if I had to pick a bridge, it would be definitely on Split. But please, Prime Gaming, agent selection,
Give you
out of our
something
misery.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah, give you something good. Yeah, we are into the Prime Gaming Agent Select now. To see where everyone's going to lock in on the side of SMB, they played this 6 times already, and these are the most played agents they've locked in for stage 3. Astra, probably something that we all want to see, yep, and Benkai. Do you know what? They changed their agents so much, but Benkai almost just always plays the Killjoy no matter what.
Mind Freak is pretty much 50. Yep, I was going to say he's been lately leaning towards Astra a lot more, which is kind of a good sign. That means he's heading in the right direction in the meta. And Ruslock said, what?
Yes. Okay, this is it, you guys. Forsaken
is going race.
It's going Reyna with Divide on the Jets.
Oh, this is spicy. This is so
and Power
is
back on the Cypher.
insane.
This is crazy. This is crazy.
The looks on these two teams are going to feel totally different throughout this entire game.
Did they
It's gonna
play
be
without
so
an
cool.
initiator? To me, that's kind of scary. I understand that
Terrifying.
split bin split, you can actually just go in with the Reyna, but it's kind of scary. Not
Very, very risky to play any map in Valorant right now without an initiator. The Trailblazer, the drone, all of these things give so much information and can create space, and that's something they'll be lacking here.
Well, this is it. One of these teams will be eliminated after split.
Which team is it gonna be? One of these teams will be taken out after split. It's gonna be PPGL or SMB. Ako nga pala ang inyong shoutcaster today, Illustrado, alongside none other than Vil the man himself here. Game number 3 is nigh, and after that 13-2 scoreline recovery for PPGL, ano kaya plano nila? Paano kaya sila makakabawi dito after getting stomped like that on game number 2?
I mean, there's a lot of things to be considered talaga dito sa mapa na to. This is the map na talagang pinili nila. Tulad nga nung pati yung mga panel natin nagulat eh. Walang initiator ang team ng PRX. Pero meron naman silang dalawang Sentinel dito, pero yun nga lang if ever wala kang initiator, oh my god, dun talaga sila talagang kabahan.
Oh wow, what an entry right
Wala
there.
silang information. Ang information nila is actually Benkai only.
Yeah, and that's not a lot to go off of. They actually flush out Forsaken, Shiba, and again he fails to get another kill here. How many rounds in a row can he go without getting a kill? Let us play spin the wheel. And I don't know, man. It's not looking good for PPGL right now. Round number 1, but pwede naman. Defensive side, kasi ang hirap mag-play ng defensive side na walang info eh.
Oo. Yun pa yung isa knowing na nasa defender sila Ang hirap nun. Wala akong info. It's just that Killjoy only. And it's not enough, dude.
Yeah, and then the fact that may dalawa ka pang duelists, I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced, dude.
Hirap nito, sobrang hirap nito. Napakahirap nito.
Tingin ko misplay tong game 3. Misplay tong picks para sa game 3.
Oh my god, Izzy! Through that smoke!
Yikes. That's a yikes, dude. He finds 3, but still well played for Izzy there. Hindi na lang. Ilang orbs na lang, makukuha na niya yung ultimate niya after the triple kill.
Something, wala pa rin sila napapatay kahit isa. Look at Izzy, man. They're starting through the smoke. Nung meron na blind.
Yeah.
Kasi dalawang isip, tara, punta tayo dun.
They honestly, it's round 3. Round 3 pa lang kailangan na i-slow ng PPGL ng momentum ng SMB dito. Medyo nakakatakot na siya actually. And this is what happens when a team like SMB gets really a lot of control, a lot of momentum in their hands. And so they're gonna have to do a little bit better than that on the PPGL side. Pero tingnan natin as they gear towards B site ngayon. Pero babalik sila ng mid.
Yeah, kailangan nilang bumalik dito, pero yun nga lang, saan ba sila iikot dito? If ever hindi pa sila makakuha ng points dito, oh my god. Talagang i-ready na natin ang sasabihin natin to push this to a 5-0 or probably 4-0.
Yeah.
If ever natalo sila dito, wala naman silang pera.
Yeah,
4-0, pwede.
It's a bonus round here. Flash in. It's gonna be the dash. The Vi finds the kill. That's gonna be a lot of information given na wala na towards B here, but they have presence towards mid. Shiba finally getting another kill on the board here. Took long enough, but he manages to secure one.
Yeah, after one map, finally. Pero yung nga, spray and pray. Pero it's just, he's whiffing so bad! Izzy with a 2K right there. He's low on HP. Meron siyang pain shots though. Yes. Might will take down one. Pero yung nga lang, si Ruz with that spray, taking down Mindfreak too. 2v1 though. Ruz, magkakaroon na siya ng flash dito. One on your left rather. Natag siya, pero this is gonna be a double peak for sure. You're just a player ng PRX. If everything's gonna double peak for sure, you're gonna be a dead meat.
Actually, it took a whole map and 3 rounds for Shiba to get a kill. And
yeah.
Tsaka yung spray niya, ewan ko kung nervyoso si Shiba. Pero yung spray na yun, sobrang whiff din. He needs to do better, dude. Like, you know, I'm not trying to embarrass the player or anything, pero ganun talaga eh. Pag sa stage na ganito, when it's elimination, you need to hit your shots. That's like the #1 thing.
Yeah, just hit your shots. Easy as that.
Lalo na na-sage ka, kailangan ng team mo ng res.
Oh, it's just that orbs talaga ang pinakakailangan mo. Knowing na wala kayong initiator.
Yung Intel player,
kailangan yung, I mean, you need to compensate.
Walang Cypher.
By getting kills.
Walang Sova. Walang Sky. Nothing to get information. And so the aggressive pushes, they're gonna have to come from flash peaks or dry peaks or late lurks. And that's not always risky lahat yun eh. You can't get free information like you can on the other agents.
Spike down mid.
Torko, at isa kapatid pa siya, isa dito pa rin nga na Forsaken na wala na silang Lear, wala na silang Flash.
Shiba off angle here towards the top because he knows now he needs to play off angles to get kills, and that's really a little bit concerning here. And I think he knows this. He recognizes this problem. He is a professional player after all. Kaya towards pupunta ngayon ang SMB.
Dalawang stars dito. Yun nga, inaantay lang nila yung gravity wheel or inaantay yung nga ginamit nila yung gravity wheel, pero yun nga lang medyo para wala rin naman nangyari.
30 seconds left.
Mindfreak with a peak. He's gonna be dead. To be honest, kailangan mo okay lang naman hindi ka mag-peak dun eh. Kahit mag-back ka na lang eh. In repossession to heaven. Pero Vil, ikaw na lang kaya maglaro.
I actually think that the problem there wasn't the fact that they swung. It's the fact that hindi sabay ang pagka-swing nila. Yung crossfire dapat doon habang pumapasok, magsiswing yung dalawa. Pero yung nangyari doon, Mindfreak dropped at the same time that Shiba goes down on towards heaven. So naunang mag-fall si Shiba. And yun ang parang yun ang cover mo from yun ang cover mo, so that will allow Mindfreak to jiggle peek onto the side. And at the same time, si Mindfreak medyo whiff din siya doon. So honestly, Vil, hindi lang talaga tumatama ang PaperX ngayon eh. And that's it can't happen.
Yun lang talaga yung problem. Pero 3-1 already. Ang ginawa lang dito ng iba, broken by ngayon. Ang PRX naman lang sa kanila may pera. At nung alam nilang out na tayo dito, hindi natin mapapatay ito. Wag na tayo mag-commit.
You know, one thing to consider is there is one big difference on split from across the different regions. And it's that pagdating sa SEA, ang split attacking sided siya. Pagdating sa EUNA, defensive sided pa rin. You can look at the stats and confirm this yourself. Tignan nyo sa VLR to, hindi ako nang-iimbento. Because every single time na lumabas ang split sa SEA, attacking sided siya. So this might be not such a bad spot for PaperX right now.
Z again!
Oh no.
Taking down one through the smoke. At si Sage pa ang namatay. Actually si Sage, of course, plays a big part dito sa dito sa nila, sa composition nila. Kasi wala na nga silang initiator. Nawalan pa rin sila ng sustainability. That sustain of Shiba, yun ang pinakakailangan nila. Yes, dalawa yung nag-heal sa kanila. Pero but still, it's a sustain na meron lang sila, pero what do you call this? The information. Valorant is an information game, man.
Tsaka rinig na rinig. Oh my God, Mindfreak gets destroyed. Even though he was flash, had a fraction of a second to spot that player.
30 seconds
And
left.
that's enough. That fraction of a second is enough for Izzy to land that connection. And now
Forsaken,
Forsaken.
mamamatay pa dito.
Yeah, but that's okay. He only has a shorty. Yeah. They might save this again, dude.
Yeah.
But they should try, honestly. I think they should try. Unless they don't have money.
Twice in a row.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Well, yeah, kay Benkay wala siyang bawas. So, kailangan niya talaga mag-save. Pero sa Davai, if ever mag-save siya dito, well, ang gagawin lang naman ni Benkay dito, probably is dadrapan niya lang kung sino man na walang pera. Pero, yung iba naman nag-save, so apparently, yeah. I mean, if ever kulang lang, at least naman si Benkay para bilan yung ibang players. Ganun na lang yun.
Yeah. Benkay?
Player standing.
Oh my god, he still misses that shot.
Okay. Wala na naman silang pera. I mean, broken by.
No, I think they will. I think they'll have enough. I think full buy sila. Nag-iiko kasi yung iba eh.
Yeah.
Ayan o.
Tignan mo.
Bulag siya o. Bam! Ayan, full buy nga. Si Davai...
Ayan, full buy.
Buti nga, actually buti na lang namatay siya. Actually.
Ayan, si Mindfreak.
Makaka-off siya. Si Mindfreak nang nag-drop.
Oo. Si Mindfreak yung drop ako, tama. Saktong broken by na. Pero yun lang kung ano yung star niya, that is the only star na meron siya. At wala na silang smoke. Si Davai na lang.
Nice backup right there. That's the crossfire we're looking for, but that's the whiff they're not.
Meron siya revive.
May res pa. Kaya pang i-res niya to. But that's a spray through the smoke, and Forsaken should get this. No, he just doesn't find his way through the corner. Izzy is able to paint shell. I mean, Satchel charge himself away. 2v1 duel, 39 HP. And that's gonna be it. Forsaken finally getting on the boards. They're gonna recover the op. Op! Kunin niyo yung op! Hindi kinuha yung op!
Ayaw.
Bakit? Ang dami niyong gingastos sa op!
Pero maganda yun solid yung ginawa ni Benkay dun I mean, taking down 2 through the smoke. Well, wait. Meron ba tao sa? Hindi ibang tao. Sa heaven ba? O sa ano? Pero but still.
Hindi niya alam kung may nag-fist bump sa kanya kasi na-fist bump na ba ako?
Hindi naramdaman yung hangin ng yung fist bump nung katabi.
Layo kasi. 5 ultis for Paper Rex. Kung di pa sila manalo nito. I don't know. I mean, it's not like other esports titles. It's not like Overwatch where you use all your ultis at the same time and you win the round. It doesn't work like that. This is different. You have to time them. You have to be able to use each one in the right order in the perfect time. Oy. Di naman nakapasok. Nakapasok na sila dito. Flash comes through. Benkay is exposed. Play sila ng retake sa A. And the reason why they're playing retake A is kasi siyempre, 5 yung ultimates nila. Dapat nilang sila. They're forced to 5v5, but this wall coming in means that Benkay is in trouble here. They're gonna circumvent him completely. Babalik sila!
They have no choice at all. Kailangan nila bumalik dito and that's the thing that they're doing right
Maganda
now.
yung position ni Shiba.
Yeah, ang ganda yung position dito. He will take down one. Actually, I really love the play. I really love the smoke na ginawa dito ni Jet, which is in the Viper. Yung Forsaken with the 2K and Shiba finishing everyone in the... At least nakabawi na dito ang PRX.
Really good triple kill right there from Shiba. I mean, okay, bumabawi na si Shiba. And the crossfire was good. I like the off angle to hold that still. The reason why hindi chinek yun ng SMB kasi iniisip na ng SMB na nag-rotate na to. There's no reason why anyone should be in this corner, but the crossfire works out.
Comeback si Shiba, man.
Yeah, comeback si Shiba. Top fragger na siya ngayon eh. Gusto natin. That's what we were waiting for.
Nakita nyo kanina, ha? Pinalaro ko lang kay Bunso. Eh ngayon, si Kuya na naglalaro.
Si Chihuahua yung naglaro kanina. Ngayon, si Shiba na.
Si Doberman.
Si Doberman na yung naglalaro. Si Kuya.
Sino yung naglalaro? Pero nga lang, I really love the...
I don't like this
na
position
ginawa ni
by
Astra
Forsaken.
at saka ni Forsaken. Okay sana, pero yun nga lang, if ever lang na slight movement lang, oh my god, GG ka for sure.
Shiba, huwag kang mag-aasim dito. Ang hirap ng angle na to ah. Shiba, kailangan niya mag-ingat dito. Forsaken. The off angle.
Power
It
up.
works. Shiba lands the headshot. Okay, mukhang in business na ang aso nyo. Ito tumatahol, kumakagat si Shiba.
Karamba to. Raz. Raz, the only man remaining.
Tawa tuloy ako kay Taylor.
Grabe ka, akala nung kumakol.
Si Taylor tumatawa na lang mag-isa. Hindi ko alam kung mako-concern ako sa kanya.
No time.
Yeah.
One enemy remaining. Cutting their vision.
Ano ang score ni Shiba? Ayun, oh. Kanina pa yung res niya, sana magamit niya.
Ang score niya is... Natin nakikita. Mamaya. Biga-biga lang kumakol, bro. Medyo delikado yun eh.
Pero hindi ganun ang tahol ng Shiba actually. Medyo malaki yung
hindi,
Shiba eh. Di ba?
4 sa Paper Rex ngayon is merong ultimate. So hindi naman alam kasi mananalo dito. Hindi naman alam. Wala kami idea. Pwedeng SMB. Depende sa momentum. Pero nga tech boss, bawal sila magsalita. Sabi ni Ilo, bawal eh.
Bawal. Alright, so it looks like we have a game on our hands.
Pag VCTE,
Ah.
di ba syempre, naka-Discord naman, no? May mga camera naman sila, di ba? Bawal din magsalita.
Alam ko hindi sila nagdi-Discord pag sa LAN. Ano to eh?
Hindi. Pag ano sa VCT Philippines,
Okay.
hindi rin pwede magsalita, no?
Hindi.
Makikita ng League of Legends, di ba?
Bawal mag-talk. Bawal talaga. Kahit uminom yata ng tubig, bawal eh. Kasi iba yung technical sa tactical. Yung tanong ko lang, paano pag sobrang tagal ng tech pause na nasi-CR ka na? Tapos hindi ka pa makagalaw?
Tech pause wiwi talaga, yun ang dahilan.
Tech pause wiwi. Tech pause game. Tech pause wiwi.
Meron kayang ganun sa LAN, no? CR na siya at kailangan mag-pause.
Mahirap yun sa LAN eh. Sa lahat ng LAN na napuntahan ko, di ba, Vil, parang wala eh. Tiis ka na lang.
Wala eh. Oo. Tiis ka.
Di ka aalis ng stage, dude. Patay tayo.
Iniisip ko kung meron akong na-host na gano'n, pero wala naman na ata. Ganda rin parang ano yun, no? Yung water effect, water ripple effect.
Yeah. Yun ang gusto ko na keyboard. Sa keyboard ko yung medyo may ripple effect. Pero sa totoo lang, sawa na rin ako sa RGB medyo eh.
Oh, ano ka ba, dude? Tumatanda na tayo.
Oo nga eh. Ikaw, di ba parang di na RGB yung mga gawin? Ino-off mo na lang yung lights mo.
Oo, lahat ng RGB ko naka-off except yung nanoleaf ko sa likod. Yun na lang.
Yun na lang.
Ano to eh, yung I treat my nanoleaf as a furniture.
Dami nakikipag-away sa chat natin ha. Hoy! Jerome, umayos ka ha. Huwag mong minumura yung mga chatters.
Ba't kayo nag-aaway, guys?
Kayo nag-aaway. Nanonood na lang kayo. Nag-aaway pa kayo. Ano ba yan?
Oo. Huwag kayo mag-aaway, guys.
Mga
Ano ba?
sa chat natin.
Si G2 Maxwell, siya talaga yan, men.
Oo, si ano yun? Si ano talaga yan? Si Maxwell yan.
Oo, si Sick. Siya rin to, men.
Si Maxwell, kapatid ni Mixwell yan.
Sige, Hilo.
Oo nga.
If you're not a good shot today, don't worry.
Sabi ni Wolf kanina na may bago siyang cut na sa Germany daw siya nagpa-cut.
Oh, nice. RJ Del Rosario, Vil Pogi ba ako? I-check natin yan. RJ Del Rosario.
Kaso naka-face mask yung profile picture mo, mali ko ba?
Oo nga eh. Teka, check natin yung mga hindi naka-face mask.
Uy! Grabe naman si RJ Del Rosario. Grabe naman. Titignan ko yung profile picture ni RJ Del Rosario. Tanong ko pogi siya eh. Single ka, no, RJ?
Oh guys, alam niyo nang gagawin niyo.
Halata naman eh, kung bakit. Joke lang.
Oh my God.
Joke lang.
Wawa naman. Wawa naman si RJ. Ano ba yan?
Joke lang, RJ. Salamat kasi nandito ka, RJ. Vil pasigaw. Sean, Nicole de Guzman. Hello.
Walang personal.
Joke lang.
Joke lang.
Joke lang.
Pag ano, Bill, ito may tatanong sa'yo. Pag inoperan ka ng gig na ikaw alam mo yung sa auction house, ikaw yung magtatawag, gagawin mo ba?
Ano no?
Sa auction house.
Depende. Depende sa ano. Depende sa tawag dito. Depende sa offer.
Okay.
Vil pasigaw, tigilan nyo nga.
Paura, 1-5.
Love
Easy.
you. Love you
1-5. Equal sila. Pwede mag-lead ang PRX ngayon. 4 pa yung ulti nila. Hindi pa nila nagagamit yung iba. Kayang-kaya to. PRX. Pero teka lang. Wait. Off the bite. Bang! Okay. Out ka na. Out. Nice out.
Going back dito sa ating match. Kalahin mo, nag-start pa ba? Kala ko di na mag-start eh. Pero yung Forsaken with a quick 2 was that dismissed, but Izzy denying him with a headshot with a Sheriff. But Izzy again with a kill!
Sobrang asim ni Forsaken doon. May off ka nga, pupunta ka sa ropes. Hindi ko maintindihan yung decision making na yun. Ayun tuloy, na one tap siya ng Sheriff. Sobrang asim. Buti na lang may red sila, pero kahit na. Sayang din yung red. Ito, si ano. Op, kita ka, Paura. Hanapin nila yung red. Babantayan ni Shiba. Guard dog good.
Pero PRX pa rin panalo doon. Pero wala eh, ano yun eh, 2v... 3v2. 2v. Parang wala. Ayun o. Quick hands lang, man. Fast hands. Easy na kaisa pa. So,
yung shot
boom! Flick yun, man!
One enemy remaining.
That's a chamba yun eh.
Yung kay Forsaken, ang ganda sana ng play ni Forsaken. Nakadalawa siya, nakadismiss pa.
Out ka na doon. Actually, yung ginawa ni Easy, chamba yun. Yung second kill niya. Chamba yun!
Wala sa ulo yung crosshair actually.
Oo!
Gumagalaw
kasi may
siya.
ano pa yun eh. May recovery time pa yun eh. Pag nag-jump. Oo, pag nag-land ka eh.
Tama.
Chamba yun.
Pero at the same time, hindi naman talaga dapat nandun si Forsaken. Ano ka ba? Naka-off ka? Papasok ka sa sa baba ng ropes? Nice ba yun? Kaya siya namatay. And he's like, what did you expect?
Gulat siya eh. Namatay siya eh.
Paano ko namatay? I'm sure he realized it after. It's like,
oh, for sure. Pero at least, di ba, Ilo, meron rin tayong kinakas na magandang game.
Finally?
Yeah.
Pero feeling ko ano lang to eh, Vil. Rare moment.
Hindi pala bukas. Hindi pala ako magkakas bukas.
Wala ka bukas?
Sa Friday. Oo, wala bukas. Sa Friday, magkakas tayo ng quarterfinals.
Ayun, baka matagal yun. Matagal daw sa Friday eh.
Yun nga eh, baka nga maaga daw mag-start eh. 4 na game sa Friday.
Di pa yata confirmed. So,
if ever na 4 na game sa Friday, kawawa sila Rere kasi...
Okay lang, sanay na yun.
Umaga na.
Umaga.
Literal na umagang
Literal morning talk show na si Rere.
Oo, for sure!
Morning talk show. Magandang umaga sa inyong lahat. Ako si Rere. Kasama ko si Dak.
Oh, men, silang dalawa na yung duo sa pag-umaga. Ano ka na?
Asim! Ang asim mo! Bumalik ka, Dabay! Naka-off ka! Isa ka pa, Dabay! Papasok ka ng
diba?
na may off!
Bakit siya push na push? Pangalawang beses mo na yan!
Okay, tama na daw. Good.
Ano ba yan? Tito Dabay! Pangalawang beses mo na yan!
Buti na lang hindi siya napitas doon. 5-4.
Spike planted.
I have a force in favor of Pierce, pero yung nga na Shiba with hot shots. Not gonna be able to connect.
Nice lockdown.
Pero yung Alan Turco, alam niya na siya yung may labang dito. Alam niya kasi si Shiba. And wala siya. I mean, tipong wala siyang choice kundi lumabas talaga dun sa area na yun.
I mean,
Player standing.
yeah, this round is done here. The you know, the op's just not working out, dude. Stop it with the op. Play the rifles like you're good, and you know, you'll find better success there. Hindi ko gusto yung pag-op nila. Hindi ko gusto yung style ng pag-op. Pipeek sila ng malayo, tapos pipeek kayo ng ropes. Hindi ko maintindihan. Mag-rifle na lang kayo kung ganyan.
Oh, man. Labo eh.
Yung positioning sobrang off talaga para sa akin, yung sa PaperX. Yung positioning nila sobrang off.
Ano to, hindi to katulad ng mga mapa na gusto nila na malalayo. Close corner, grabe yung corners ito, man. You need to play close.
Si Daba yung naka-off. Alam ko, hindi lang ako marunong magbasa, okay? Chill lang kayo.
Oh, hindi naman sasabi ng creep, pero Audrey ka naman si Shiba. Oh my god. But Forsaken with the kill. Storker with the follow-up. And take it down, Shiba. Yung pero yun nga lang medyo sandwich sila dito sa side. Oops! Dito lang sa mail. Pero kalabuti buhay pa si Manfred dito. Forsaken. Tamang pick lang. Oh, titigil pero yun nga lang. Maganda yung timing na ginagawa nila. But Trust will get that kill instead. For V3, wala silang Sentinel. Wala na silang isa sa pinaka-main fragger nila. Wala silang rifler. Kumbaga na duelist. It's all to Davai again with that operator. Pangatlong beses mo na yan!
Davai with the operator. Let's hope he hits a shot this time. But here, towards mid, they're gonna get control of it for the whole force of SMB. Nandito silang lahat towards top mid. Ngayon, Mind Freak to hold the angle. Will spot one. Gravity well. It sucks in two. Mind Freak lines up one, but only one. And that's the res coming out. Davai needs to peek out one. He lands the shot. That's what he was looking for. Dashes back onto site here, looking for someone on above, and he misses the shot. Turco na ngayon makaka-triple kill siya, leaving it all in the hands of Benkai.
Benkai, 1v3. Can he do this? 40 seconds, 7 o'clock right now. That is the side of SMB. Kind of the spike already, but still, push it to 6-5. I mean, halftime, 6-6. Pero walang pera ang PRX for sure.
Yeah, after that operator na hindi naman talaga you know, I like I said, they should have stopped playing with that operator like 2 rounds ago. But insistence sometimes doesn't always pay off here. Nice shot from Turco to close out that round, and we're going to be going into 6-5. May pera pa! Daming pera ng PaperX, ah.
Ginebated ako ni Chris Aaron Aplaon, ah.
Ano daw?
Vil, ano tawag yung sapatos na magalang?
Ano?
Sabi ko, ano? Sabi niya, di ko rin alam.
Oh my god. Thank you, ah. Salamat.
Sarap mo i-mute eh.
Pakiban nga, please.
Oy, si Kevin Fresnosa. Ito, kaibigan ko. Ito si Kevin Fresnosa. Tinanong niya, ito Forsaken ba yung, hindi to, magkaiba yun, men. Magkaiba yun. Itong Kevin Fresnosa na to, maraming anak.
You are divided! Need that back. Pulling them home.
Well, nice. Finally, tumama dito si Davai. With the operator, Cosmic Divide will help them get into B, pero walang nagko-commit on towards that B side. They're happy to hold these angles here towards the top. Flash comes out. They're not flash, but Divide misses anyway. That's gonna be the gravity well. Misses the shot, and Brave is there to pick it up. Overpeaking yet again, but Benkai brings it back 1v3. Benkai saves his team from the overcommitment, gets tagged up, they drop down, Turco from the side, flashing through, flashing again, and Turco wins the duel. 2v1.
May heal siya.
30 seconds left.
Delikado to, ah. Pwede siya mag-heal.
Ikot lang.
Oh my god, kailangan nila mag-double pick. Kailangan sabay kayo. Kailangan magkasama kayo.
Nice. Benkai, 4 kills. Lockdown. Kasi total dito naman sa SEA sanay na tayo sa lockdown.
Of course. Shoutout nga pala kay John Lloyd.
Shoutout John Lloyd. Sana lahat may one more chance.
Si John Lloyd naka-lockdown ngayon kasi syempre sa Pilipinas siya.
Oo, tama. Saan si John Lloyd nag-chat sa Facebook ba?
Siya ina. Pero wala na sila eh. Wala na sila na Ellen at Darna. No? Si ano na? Si tawag dito? Sino yung jowa ni Ellen at Darna ngayon?
Hindi ko alam eh. Si
Derek Ramsey. Derek Ramsey.
Yun, pares kayo ng hairstyle nun, di ba?
Oh.
Confirm.
Okay. Going back here in Masters Berlin.
Guys.
We are casters.
Derek Ramsey ng Pinas Civil. Ng VCT. Derek Ramsey ng VCT.
Ako nga yung ano, di ba? Ako nga yung Dom. Dapat, di ba? I mean, Toretto hindi Dirty Old Man.
Or both. Or both.
I just want to clear things out. Say, I mean, it's all about family. We will watch
Unless you're in
Masters
Alabama.
Berlin as a family. It's all about family.
Family.
Yeah.
Unless you're in Alabama, then that's a different story. But we're not there. So nagtatanong, nasan si Taylor? Si Taylor, mamaya pa
Andito
yan.
na sa channel namin. I mean, si Taylor, kausap namin sa background. Naririnig namin sila pero hindi na naririnig. Huwag kayong mag-alala, sa Friday, magsasama kami ni Taylor.
Sabi ni Berting, isang ang pare pulis ako.
Si Derek Ramsey nga talaga nagsabi nun. Pare pulis ako. Ino sa sinehan, diba? Sa sinehan, pare pulis ako.
Pare pulis ako.
Kasi stop piracy, guys. Stop piracy. Kaya yung mga yung mga nag-stream dyan ng Masters Berlin, pag hindi naman talaga kayo verified
tigil na yan.
Na mag-stream, tigil na yan. Tigil na yan. Ha?
Pare pulis ako.
Pare pulis ako eh.
Kung hindi, pupunta civil sa mga bahay nyo. Sabihin nga,
pare pulis ako. Tapos bigla na lang mahuhulog may mga kamatis.
My cabbages!
Joseph, Ellie, si Daya, Vil, walang ganyan. Hindi pwede ng ganyan. Hindi pwede yung, ayaw ni Riot yan.
Bawal yan.
Oo, bawal yan. Ayaw ni Riot ng ganyan. Ayan si Cardo Dalisay. Pulis naman din ako ah. Pulis naman din ako. Oo nga eh. Ikaw parang si Yoda, hindi ka mamatay-matay eh, no? Malamang ikaw yung may-ari ng probinsyano. Baka tapusin mo yun. Passive income mo yun eh. Diba? Investment mo yun eh. Malamang. Hindi mo patatapos yun, men. Pag tinapos mo yung probinsyano, paano tinapos mo din yung kabuhayan mo? Nakakainis ka naman dito. Naglalaro nga tayo dito sa split. Naglalaban yung super.
Sa split?
SuperMassive Blade. Diba, Coco Martin?
Oh my God. Makakancel na tong civil, promise. Malapit na. Mukhang mauuna civil. Mukhang mauuna civil kung sino matatanggal sa aming una. Pero
cancel speedrun, pero yung alam Brave with the kill on to Forsaken.
Yup. Sige, hinga muna.
Ay, at least ngayon, di ba alam na natin nasa secret na yung sila dubstep.
Bakit ganito? Pistol pa lang naman. Okay, pa A na sila. Dalawang Sentinels sa A. Hindi madali ito ha. Sinira pa nila yung isang tripwire. Wala lang tripwire pero wala na rin attacking side kasi ubos ang members dito ng Paper Rex. SMB ngayon.
SMB, men. Lakas niyan ni San Miguel Beer, men.
Lakas yan.
Oo, biglang pinasok sila Terence Romeo eh. Tsaka sila Junmar. Si Junmar, laking tao nun, men. Junmar Pardo. Tsaka sila Alex Kapagnot.
Nood kayo Coco Martin. Si Coco Martin yung si Cardo Dalisay, di ba?
Yeah.
Tama, okay. Hindi kasi ako nanonood nun eh.
Oo.
Actually, kahit isang episode, hindi ako nakakapanood nun.
Actually, same. Yeah. Hindi naman ako fan ng TV.
Wala nga tayong TV. Wala nga akong TV.
Actually, may TV ako. For the sake of may TV lang ako.
Para sa pero may cable ka.
Wala rin. Wala rin siya antena. so TV lang siya for nood lang ng VCT. And PS. Pero yung nga lang kita dito si Ruz with a kill, pero yung nga lang Mind Freak. Mabili naman si Ruz dito. Ano to? Walang perang ang PRX Benkay, the only man remaining. Lumabas si Paura. Benkay! Pinuwang Bangkay!
Nakuha na yung request mo, Carlo.
Oo, nakuha na.
Carlo.
Alay sa tayo, pa-shoutout.
Ano?
Si Tropang Tong. Wala pa rin si Tong.
Okay. 8-6. Mukhang that's pretty even scoreline. They can tie this up. Here's the buy round, the bonus round right now. They started off with a lot of aggression here towards A. Rinig to ng Paper Rex. And then nasa mid na yung Paper Rex. Maka-cut off ni Forsaken. Ang unang akit dito. Instant 1 kill. Another one follows. Turco, matitrade niya ang isa. Pero isa lang ang makukuha niya. And they're gonna be able to go towards that B side. There's still one waiting in there. Si Paura. And Ross with the timing. Timing onto 2! Onto almost 3. And that leaves Benkay and Shiba. 2v2 na ngayon. Saan sila pupunta? Alam nilang may nag-ingay sa ropes kanina. Kaya, but they also know that Paura could still be around B. So alanganin ngayon. Walang information ng Paper X.
Yeah.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, going back here in this game right now. Paura pushing out Heaven, pero yung nga merong turret dyan and he will be spotting out, pero it's just the information lang talaga na meron ng pair. Kasi yun lang, wala nang iba.
30 seconds left.
Because wala silang initiator, pero at least baka magkita pa si Shiba at saka si Turco here up top here in Heaven, pero they need to be really cautious if ever, pero Shiba will get that head onto Turco, pero yung nga lang Paura from behind won't be able to take him down, pero yung nga lang it's just him just falling down all the way to hell. But Benkay.
Pa-shoutout daw, sabi.
Nakabawi na sila.
Sabi ni Taylor, pa-shoutout si Michael Roach. Si Michael Roach. Shoutout sa'yo, Michael.
May nakita. May sinabi si Mr. Patrick David. Sabi, bulok talaga mag-shout ka, Steven. Wala ka professional. Mambabash ka na nga lang! Eh, mali-mali pa yung grammar mo!
I am going to remember this moment and I'm going to use that for like ever. Vil, ano ba yan? Wala kang professional! Pero si Benkay mo huli dito. Walled out.
Ay no, grabe ka naman, Mr. Patrick. Sana makatulog ka ng maayos mamayang gabi. Well, gabi na pala.
Actually, technically, umaga na.
Yeah, and hindi pa. 11:56 pa lang.
4 minutes pa lang. 4 minutes.
Pero ang problema dito ng PRX, panay si Benkay. Meron sila, I mean, the only thing na makakatulong sa kanila is that lockdown. And siya pa yung ulo naman dito is Z. This is like, this is like Forsaken 2.0 eh. Maasim din to si Easy.
Actually.
Nilabas na mga pechay dito ni Raz, pero just denying. I mean, just keeps on trying to follow these players, but everything is denied.
Yeah, there's
by PRX.
Yeah, no information. On top of that kill for Benkay.
30 seconds
that was a big pick, and actually that's the lockdown drive. Oh, and that flash is perfect. Getting onto Benkay. Counter flash, counter peek. Mind Freak with 2. It's Brave here from the back. They get the spike down. It's still a 2v3 right now. Mind Freak 1 HP with 14 seconds left. No way he can pull up this. Not up against Izzy, who gets a double kill. Easy round here for SMB. They keep 3 alive and 9-7. Paper Rex yet again. Walang pera na naman.
Sobrang I mean, sobrang nakakabawi dito ang SMB. Sorry, sino nag-pick? Nag-pick ulit na ng split?
Last na to eh. Last map to eh. Kaya, random.
Okay. Talaga? Oh, I mean, random naman. O tama, hindi, SMB. SMB pick split. SMB ang pinili na to.
Look at that flash play. Look at that flash play. And they get more. They get 3. They get all. Except for Mindfreak, man. Mindfreek gets 1. And that leaves 2. Mindfreak has been hitting some nutties, bro. Some nutties. And they actually get some guns, dude. They leave the spike. They have to recover it, but they'll be walking into Brave. Just ready for it. Devi, 14 HP na lang. Makukuha pa ni Devi yun. And this is a good eco round already.
I got the spike.
Naka-professional. The fight only remaining. Meron naman siyang Blazer dito pero probably he's gonna die. I mean, the only thing na pwede nang gawin dito is just if ever na pick off niya si Cypher, si Paura, meron siyang chance pero it's just really low. Kasi nga knowing na knowing na low HP siya. Yes, meron siya utility dito pero yun nga lang Paura will get his head and medyo walang pera ang PRX.
Sabi ni Eugene, nakaka-stress. Bakit ang tawag sa delivery via ship ay cargo? Tapos ang tawag naman ng delivery via road vehicles ay shipment.
Labo, di ba?
Labo, di ba? Bakit kaya? Pwede namang shipment yung ano eh. Yung nasa... Tama. Well, technically, yung cargo pwede naman dun sa airplane. So, airplane, cargo.
When he said wala kang professional, I felt that as well. Time out! Dito sa side ng PaperX. And dito naman sa mga teams na to, lalo sa PaperX, you need to rethink yung mga stats na pwede nilang gawin dito. And tuloy nga, I mean, to be honest, parang hindi talaga nangyari yung game number 2. It's just really fast. Actually, pansin ko nga parang ito yung tunay na game 2, guys. Ito yung tunay na game 2.
Time out muna.
Yung kanina, guni-guni nyo lang yun, haka-haka lang yun.
Kung nandito yung Bren.
Oh, man. Matik.
Ang hirap, actually sobrang hirap talaga ng group ng PaperX dito.
Totoo. Pero mas mahirap yung grupo ng ano. Pero mas mahirap yung group ng Bren.
Yung Bren? Hindi.
Oo. Ano yan? I mean, fuck you. Fuck you.
Oo.
Oh, yun yung basa sa Korea.
Tama.
Tama. Oh, fuck you.
That's how they say it. That's correct.
Yeah.
Huwag kayo tatawa, mga immature kayo kung tumawa kayo dyan, ha? Wala kayong professional, ha? Kung tumawa kayo dyan, wala kayong professional.
Oo, man. Vil, ano ang tawag sa sea na kinakain? Chicken.
Okay, easy.
Tulad na pinag-uusapan namin si Joel Torre ng isang araw dahil sa mga manok niya. Pero yun nga lang, really quiet movement from these players. Really slow push. Lockdown. Pero, ito ba to? Hindi umaalis ang SMB. Tama yan. Kasi baka diversion lang to. Tama yung ginagawa ng SMB, guys.
Kala niya fake. Actually, umalis. Umalis si Russ. The Vi gets spotted out. Does he care? He's got his teammate watching his back. Russ flashing out. Good flash, but it's not gonna flash anyone just yet. Forsaken watching the angle. 5v5 retake na ngayon. May ultimate din ang tatlong members dito ng PaperX. They still have the Cosmic Divide, and that's gonna split the site. The Vi has this little pocket of space to actually work with. He's only gonna worry about what's on top of him and what might actually push him. Ayun, ang ganda ng positioning ni Davai. Nahanap siya though. Davai hindi pa nahanap. He still hasn't been sniffed out here, and it's all up to Russ, and he's been towards that backside. The fake worked. The fake from PaperX got them another round.
Dito sa ginawa nila, ang gustong iparating ng PaperX sa SMB is that is a fake. Pero, hindi eh. Pinatapos lang nila yung lockdown bago sila pumasok. And that is a really good move na ginawa ni PaperX.
And they made no noise.
Yeah, exactly. So, ang nasa isip ng SMB, hala baka nag-fake sila kasi hindi pa sila pumapasok. Kasi ano ba yung usual thing pag nagla-lockdown? Siyempre, papasok kayo, di ba? Kasi walang choice yung kalaban nyo kundi lumabas. At doon kayo papasok, pero hindi. At tama rin naman ang ginawa ng SMB na hindi sila umalis di sa A.
Kasi hindi porket nag-lockdown yan. Ito guys, pakinggan nyo. Lalo-lalo na sa mga mid-ELO, gold pataas. Hindi porket nag-lockdown yan, dyan na yan pupunta.
Tama. Minsan fake. The vibe.
Parang love niya sa'yo. Hindi sa'yo.
Kala ko. They're gonna fake that wall. That wall is actually for them to swing out. But close and personal, Brave with one. Traded out. And up on heaven, up on high, it's Ben Kai. Throwing a lot of nades here. One gets towards hill, two gets towards hill. They get back out. Mag-rotate sila taman. Oh, sige, nagpakita na tayo. Ikot na tayo. Back.
Going back.
Back muna, back.
Davay, meron siya ano dito. Shiba, oh no. This is actually sobrang delikado to sa PRX kasi nawala si Shiba. Wala silang res. Brave is nawala. Pero Izzy, oh my god! Wow, isa po papasok dito ang PRX. Sa Valorant talent mga kaibigan. Ross taking down two through that smoke and 2 more rounds lang kailangan ng SMB. And they will send the PRX home.
Soon?
Hindi muna. Kasi tatambay muna sila sa Germany. Malapit lang daw ang Amsterdam dyan, sabi ni Gibo. Kaya if ever lang sila Gibo, matik. Alam niyo na kung saan sila pupunta, men.
Matik.
Matik.
May pera
matik.
Pa? Okay, may pera pa ang PaperX, may chance pa. Naka-comeback na naman nila to dati. So tiwala lang sa mga fans ng PaperX dyan.
Exactly.
Still, it's gonna be hard as PaperX haven't been exactly 100% on form here. They're missing a couple of those shots they wanted to get. Izzy close range siya ngayon dito. Baka makahanap siya ng kitas pero binabantayan yung mid ng PaperX. Just to be careful.
I mean, they need to be really, really careful. Kasi if ever natalo sila dito, matik wala silang pera next round. And knowing na last round yun, they need to make this round super worthy. Pero nga na Izzy going in, wala siya may gilid sa mga players ng PaperX mga kaibigan. Pero he needs to take down these players. Dito sa may garage though. Pero yun nga lang, wala siyang choice. It's fine. At least pa-push out nila. Na-push ng PaperX na ilabas ni Izzy yung kanyang showstopper, which is a really good thing. Pero yun nga lang, Brave is now down. Izzy mobile lang saglit, pero yung that turn goes spotting it out. Pero nabutas yung wall.
And that works in their favor actually.
Yeah, nakadawi pa dito ang PaperX. Shiba, meron siyang rest dito. Pero one thing is for sure, he's not gonna use it now.
Yeah, no, they're gonna hunt this guy saving, I think. Kasi kailangan nila masira ang economy ng SMB. Every rifle is a threat. Every single
Pero maraming pera ang SMB, ha?
Ilang rounds na sila eh. Actually, kung madaming pera pa si Para, mas okay na mag-hunt na lang siya, mag-exit kills. Kasi may pambili pa naman sila. Pero I guess they want to play safe, just in case na talagang tumagal ang laban na to. They want to have as much money in the bank as humanly possible. I don't think they're gonna res Divide kasi wala naman siyang binili na baril. Naka-Blade Storm lang siya. 9-11, 2 rounds away.
Two rounds away and tatlo pa sa PRX. Pero in terms of utilities and firepower and economy, SMB pa rin talaga ang pinakamalaki dito.
Yeah.
PaperX, itlo lang ang meron sila. And oh no, walang pera. Wala silang pangbili ng Vandal kay Forsaken. Hindi, dinrapan. Okay, dinrapan ni Mindfreak.
Yeah.
Pero hindi na lang siya bumili ng ng 2 pang stars para lang at least magkaroon lang siya ng pera.
And that might be a problem on the attacking side actually. So
yeah,
we'll see if that comes into play a little bit in the game. But Forsaken, tatawid ka na lang, nading ka pa. Spray through the smoke right there.
Power, meron siya na tag dito which is a Forsaken, which is a really good thing. It's fine eh. Ibibigay na lang sa kanya yung ibibigay na lang sa kanya yung yung orb para lang at least magkaroon siya ng Empress dito. Pero yung Forsaken for sure he's gonna use that Empress now. You need to use it now, bro.
They have a
Brave,
res.
pwede na hatiin ang mundo. Meron silang res. Empress is still activated. Mind Freak pushing in. Pero nasa isang place lang sila lahat. Sila is nasa screens!
And that's not gonna work out. The paint shells, they're all gonna be funneled into this one area, and they're not even on the other side of it. Benkai to hold. Benkai's gonna slow them down. Benkai melts one, but it's from the flank that they actually get another. All up to Brave. 1v2 Cosmic Divide, but it's too little too late. Mind Freak has gotten the round 11 to 10 na ngayon, mga kaibigan. One round away na lang ang PaperX. Buhay pa ang hopes and dreams ng SEA.
I know exactly. Hindi natawa siya. Pero but still, lahat sila nasa screen!
Di ko trip yung wall na yon actually. Hindi maganda yung wall. Sana mas maaga na lang ginamit yung Astra ulti. Or wala ba yun? No, not sure. Baka hindi pa rin.
Hindi. Ba't nag-wall? Ba't nag-wall doon? Alam mo yun, parang sinabi mo talaga kung nasan tayo.
Hindi, gets ko yung wall. Feeling ko late dumating yung wall, kaya he tried to use the wall for the defuse na lang. Ah, yung Sage wall or yung Astra wall? Yung Astra wall gets ko, yung Sage wall. Yung Sage wall hindi ko gets. Yung Astra wall gets ko.
O yun nga, yung Astra wall, oo, pwede. Pero yung Sage wall, why?
Ayun lang. Napitas dito ang isa. 4v4 pa rin. And they're gonna find another. Forsaken goes down. This could be an upset round here.
Oo.
Sabay silang bumababa! Going down? Yes, going down. Kita si Benkai. Pero they still have to deal with one. They still have to find Russ, who's on site. They haven't found him yet. Now they spot one, but that's not a lot of information to work with here. 3v3 still. May barrel si Russ ngayon.
Medyo delikado to. Mas napiringan ng Brave, taking him down with just that, Sheriff.
Oh no.
3v2, oh no.
It's all gone so wrong, so fast, and all the members right now.
Oh no! Naki-mind freak lang, okay. Ikaw ang, hawak mo ang buong Southeast Asia.
You want to fight it?
No pressure.
He has his Astro Wall up. This could help him a lot. If they peek together, he's in trouble. He's gonna go around. Oh, nauntog! They hit each other in the Astro Wall, and that's gonna be SMB. Map point. PaperX, a big blunder late into the game. Mukhang timeout. Timeout muna. Feeling ko may nangyari sa round na yun. Ay, hindi. Wala pa.
Tapos na. Ay, match point pa pala. Ay, kala ko tapos na.
Hindi pa. Match point pa.
Sorry, kala ko tapos na.
GG kayo ng GG, di ba tapos E?
Kill my ally. Barry.
Yeah, that's what you. I don't get why they're pushing in the smokes up against close range weapons. I just don't get it.
Ito. Okay, last hurrah! Forsaken with the Guardian, medyo talikado to, pero yung they really want to push in already. Trying to be really aggressive dito. Benkay, nakapatay pa kanila with that damage from Green, mga kaibigan, pero yung Gorko. But, wala siyang rest dito, but still, that sustainability meron siya. Kailangan i-keep it, pero yun nga, it's just, oh, Brave with a 2K!
There's no way.
3v4. They don't have any sustain at all. Benkay, meron siyang lockdown. Izzy, that operator, we're not gonna connect. Pero si Humility isa, Davay nakaisa pa pero Brave. With that trade, 3v2, Benkay need to use that lockdown. Pero ang problema, saan?
I don't know what they're gonna do. They're gonna creep towards heaven here. There's Brave hiding out in the open. He gets one, he gets two, and that's gonna be it. SMB take out, eliminate PaperX in game number 3, 13-10. Goodbye to SEA, and hello to Team Secret going into the Champions. Well played. Kiss muna.
Pasok na talaga sila sa Champions, like legit.
Oh, pasok na ang Bren sa Champions because natalo ang PaperX, but that was their loss, and PaperX. Oh man, that blunder on the eco round. You can't lose an eco round like that so late into it.
Bren or Team Secret will be going to VALORANT Champions, ladies and gentlemen. Wala na LCQ?
Yung PaperX yung mag-LCQ. Yung Bren hindi na kailangan.
Seryoso?
Yes. Bren do not need to go to LCQ anymore. Only Paper X.
What?
Because of this, diretso ang Bren sa Champions.
One enemy remaining.
Oo nga. Check mo yung group chat natin. Sa group chat natin! Hindi ka nababasa ng group chat. May nakikinig sa group chat. In-announce na. Oh, ayun o. Ililink ko sa inyo. Wait lang. Wait lang Wait lang. I-double check ko pero sure ako. I'm like 99% sure. I'm like 99% sure.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've seen it already.
Saka tignan mo yung mga tweet nila, dubstep.
Seryoso?
Teka lang, check ko nga pero I'm pretty sure. Teka lang, hindi ko mahanap. Wait lang, babalikan ko mamaya. Next game. Habang nagbe-break, hanapin ko. Yun nga, kasi because they're hoping that Paper X loses. Ayun. Anyway, I will look for it later on while we go take a rest here. But I will confirm it. Anyway, we're gonna go into our faces.
Confirm it first.
Yeah,
we need to confirm it first, man. We need to confirm it first bago natin sabihin para lang at least. Kasi at least alam na natin yung talagang sigurado, which is ang Crazy Raccoon. Yun talaga nakapasok na sila, pero for this matter, for SEA region, we need to confirm it first.
Yep. Well, that's been it. So it's been a lot of fun. Unfortunately, Paper X have to say goodbye right now. They have played amazingly well, but unfortunately, it's not enough. They go out here and not advance. We'll double check on whether Team Secret actually goes to the playoff. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure champions na sila. I'm like 90% sure. But I'll get back to you on that later on in the next game. We'll tell you guys whether they will or not. Again, this is Illustrado. Kasama ko ngayon si Vil, and we're gonna say bye-bye. Next on the game, kami naman ni Taylor. Bye!
Sa bahay na to, I care that my family wins. First one ka sa meeting, that's a win.
Morning, everyone.
Panalo rin kung sabi ni Doc, all clear.
That's right. You can have the cookie.
And congratulations, naunahan mo ang spoilers. I make sure all their needs are taken care of, kaya walang napag-iiwanan.
This year's class valedictorian is Victor Manalo.
Winning starts at home with Globe at Home Unli Fiber Up Plan. Power your home with health essentials. And entertainment for the family.
Manalo talaga.
Guys, picture! Bye!
Sa bahay na to, I care that my family wins. First one ka sa meeting, that's a win.
Morning, everyone.
Panalo rin kung sabi ni Doc, all clear.
That's right. You can have the cookie.
And congratulations, naunahan mo ang spoilers. I make sure all their needs are taken care of, kaya walang napag-iiwanan.
This year's class valedictorian is Victor Manalo.
Winning starts at home with Globe at Home Unli Fiber Up Plan. Power your home with health essentials. And entertainment for the family.
Manalo talaga.
Guys, picture! Bye!
Better than what we got from Boaster back in Iceland.
You better wake up, man. They got a really important game ahead of themselves right here.
One enemy remaining. I 30 seconds left. Spike down. C. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Anything you can do, I can do better. Izzy doesn't want to share the spotlight.
One enemy remaining.
everyone, and welcome back to Masters Berlin, where SMB have earned themselves a rematch against Ascend after taking down Paper Rex. Great performance from SMB, you guys, but quite a heartbreaking way to end for Paper Rex.
Yeah, it's so heartbreaking to see them go out like that. I just think there wasn't enough there on their attack side split. There were so many rounds where it would, I mean, Pansy and Hypok did such a good job of narrating. They were just trying to switch between the sites, and the hits would come in way too late. The rotation would already be there, and it just was falling apart for them. It was heartbreaking to watch.
It's a hard day for being a paper boy. I'm sure.
Yeah,
Yeah. But yeah, you mentioned that split being such a it's a small map, okay, to what we have in our pool. So making those quick rotations in mid round when there's like probably 30 seconds left is probably not the best idea. Also, I feel like Reyna's Leer was just not enough to, make the initiation on the execute. And for SMB, I mean, props to them, because after that 6-6, when we finished the first half, I wasn't entirely sure. I mean, I went for them, but we need to talk about Brave.
Yeah, we do indeed. I mean, Sean, he won the game for them, that match.
Quite literally. Yeah, he just ended the game with an ace, which was incredible, by the way. But I don't want to draw attention to all of these Astra smokes you're going to see around the map, the gravity wells he was using, and even the attempt at the 1v2 with the Cosmic Divide in the back of the site. He died a second before that Cosmic Divide would have activated, and he would have had a good shot of winning that.
Do you guys remember the first day of Berlin? It was his birthday.
It was, yeah.
His 18th birthday. He didn't get the present then, but he's getting it now, and it's another rematch against Ascend.
Yeah, I mean, given the way the day started for them, it's slightly shaky. They dropped that map. They closed it out super, super strong, Sean.
Yeah, they looked really, really good when it came down to Breeze especially. I think that's a shining light for them moving forward, because that's something we didn't know that they had in their sleeve, right? But now moving forward against Ascend, do they dare challenge CNET on that?
Now everybody knows. Now it's kind of not a secret anymore. Props to Brave. Turco also played amazingly on this last map. But Brave actually played 3 agents in 3 maps. I was actually kind of concerned because they're different agents. They're all controllers, but still the mechanics are different. But he played just beautifully.
I mean, yeah, because of that last round, top performer on his whole team. He actually had the most frags in the controller role. With Izzy on your team, you're out-fragging that guy.
Well, and speaking of Brave, we have a HyperX reflex moment. I think the 3 of us were speechless when we saw this ace starting with just, casually.
Yeah, you phoned us having, you're like, oh, round 2, this round, but it was only after 2 frags. He's the 3 more to go, and you already were calling it.
Oh gosh, yeah, this was fantastic from him. And like you said, Kakuka, so young as well. Forsaken, he's only 17, but Brave, like you said, just turned 18. A long future.
And we see it like that. I guess we're just old, and we think that he's really young.
I think you're fine. I think we're maybe the boomers here.
Yeah, we're boomers.
You've got a few more years.
He's the boomer and the paper boy at the same time.
It works. But I do want to know, guys, now we've seen SuperMassive Blaze pick the pace up a little bit more. With that rematch looming ahead of us, do you think they've got a better chance now of taking down Ascend?
Yes. 100%.
Will they take down Ascend?
I don't know, but they have a better chance.
It depends which version of Ascend we get, right? In that opening matchup against SMB, they looked gangbusters. But then you look at the match against Vision Strikers, where were they? They didn't even show up that day. So which version of Ascend do we get? Do we get that opening day? If so, I don't think they stand a chance. But if we get the Vision Strikers one, I think they'll probably win the series.
That's the difference. One comes from a loss, the other one comes from a win.
Yeah.
We'll see.
We will see indeed. But now we have a man of the hour standing with Dash. It's Brave and the Verizon post-match interview.
Thank you very much, Jinsu. We'll be talking about that rematch in just a moment, but I am joined by Brave and Scarlet here to help with some translations after an epic series win to buy that rematch against Ascend. Brave, I'm going to work backwards a little bit here with my questions, because I have to ask about the final round, the ace, to take it all and secure the series for your team. Walk me through it. Why choose to push aggressively when the game is so close and everything's on the line?
Brave, öncelikle tebrik ediyorum. Gerçekten inanılmaz bir roundtu. Birazcık geriden başlayıp aslında sormam gerekiyor. Son roundda neden bu kadar agresif bir şekilde oynadın? Bize birazcık anlatıp detaylandırabilir misin?
Teşekkürler öncelikle.
Şöyle oldu. Entry vermiştik. Ras B'de B main agresif alıyorduk. Ras öldü. Entry verdik. Easy'de vent tarafından mid'e bakıyor. Dedim ki hani mid ult'la ben hani açılayım. Gideyim vurayım dedim. Avantaj elde edelim tekrardan dedim. Bu şekilde oyun içi iletişim gelişti. Zaten oyun içi iletişimimiz bu şekilde olunca biz her zaman kazanıyoruz.
Well, we had given up an entry in B main. Russ had died there, so while Izzy was holding mid, I wanted to also push aggressively to grab an advantage. And things turned out really well. So when the team communication is like this as well, things play out really easily.
I think you could say it played out very well for you. What a way to do it in style. But that said, this final map split was very close. In fact, 6-6 at halftime. So I'm curious just where was the mental at for the team as you swapped sides? Were you confident that you were able to wrap it up?
Yani geriye girildiği zaman aslında durum 6-6 idi ve her şey eşit görünüyordu. O noktada takımın mentali ne durumdaydı? Yani kendinize güvenip maçı kapatabileceğinizi biliyor muydunuz? Neler hissediyordunuz halftime'da?
Split'te T side'ımıza güveniyoruz zaten 6 el aldık. Split'te T'de 6 el almak çok iyi yani bayağı avantajlı. City'mize de zaten güveniyoruz. Güvendik, oynadık. Mental olarak gayet rahattık yani 6-6 zaten bayağı rahattık hatta. Gülüyorduk, eğleniyorduk yani falan. O şekilde bitirdik.
So things were actually going really well because we trusted our T side. Grabbing T side on split is actually grabbing 6 rounds on T side split is actually a really great achievement. So we also trusted our CT, and knowing that we had already grabbed 6 rounds, we actually felt pretty comfortable. We were laughing, we were having fun. So our mental was, pretty great.
That's good to hear. Now let's jump back to the beginning of the series because we kicked things off on Haven. That was actually your map choice, but it was Paper Rex that took it. Now it was the second overtime of the tournament, so it was an incredibly close match. But I'm wondering what you feel was the difference maker there. How did Paper Rex overcome you?
İlk haritaya geri dönecek olursak, en başa dönüp ilk haritadan bahsedecek olursak. İlk haritayı aslında siz seçmiştiniz ve yine overtime'a gitti, uzatmalara gitti mücadele. Bu kadar yakın geçen bir mücadelede aradaki fark neydi ki Paper Rex sizin önünüze geçmeyi başardı?
Şöyle Split'ten örnek verdiğim gibi iletişim. Hani o Haven'de bazı roundlarda adamlar execute atarken hani durduramadık. İletişimi tam sağlayamadık. Nasıl durdurabiliriz gibisinden. Hani o an setuplarımız uygun olmadı buna. Küçük küçük hatalardan gitti. Yani iletişimimiz Split'lik gibi olsaydı %100 alacaktık mesela.
Well, again, it all comes back to communication, as I said on Split. On Haven, our communication wasn't as well as it was on Split. Had it been like that, it would have been much easier for us. But we had trouble stopping their executes, and our setups weren't really that well suited for stopping their executes. And a couple communication issues made a difference.
Now, you followed one of the closest maps with one of the most dominant maps of the entire tournament. It was a 13-2 on Breeze. Specifically, I want to ask you about your Viper defensive play and how dominant this was. Do you feel like you're going to make teams think twice before they let you play Breeze ever again?
Çok yakın geçen bir haritayı çok domine ettiğiniz bir haritayla aslında takip ettiniz ve 13-2 kapatmayı başardınız Breeze'i. Özellikle Viper setup'ından da bahsetmek gerekirse ne kadar kuvvetli olduğunu gördük. Hem setup'tan bahsedebilir misin hem de sence takımlar size karşı Breeze oynarken 2 defa düşünmek ister mi?
Kesinlikle düşünmek ister. Breeze'in biraz üstüne düştük. Yani Breeze main map'imize yakın gibi oluyor. Çok çalışıyoruz Breeze'e. Bence 2 kere düşünme. Özellikle Power ile ben tutunca B'yi %100 2 kez düşünmeliler. Ama A'da da oynayacak.
Yeah, they should definitely think twice. While if they want to pick Breeze against us, it is coming really close to becoming our main map. We are studying really hard. Especially Pora and I am on B side, it's almost impenetrable. But I'll be on A side as well, so, be careful.
That's right, that's right. You'll never know where you might be and what disaster it might spell for your opponents. Speaking of opponents, you've earned that rematch against Ascend, and so I'm sure right now they're thinking about whether or not they're going to let Breeze through in the map Veto. Just give me your thoughts ahead of that rematch and whether or not you think what we've seen here today is the kind of play from SuperMassive Blaze that will let you take the victory and move into the knockout stage.
Bu mücadeleyle aslında bu maçla birlikte sen de karşı yine rövanş maçı biletini kapmayı başardınız. Bu gibi devam ederseniz sizce nasıl sonuçlanacak o mücadele? Yani bu gibi bir iletişim sayesinde rakibinizi geçmeyi başaracak mısınız?
Bugünkü gibi iletişimden daha iyi olacak iletişimimiz. Yani bugünkü iletişimimiz bile aslında tam yerinde değildi yani. O yüzden hatta bu kadar yakın geçti Split'le Heaven. Ama iletişimimiz üst düzeyde olacak. Hatalarımızı zaten fark edip çözüyoruz hemen. Hatta bugün akşam bile gidip çalışacağız, çözeceğiz yani hatalarımızı. Bu gibi problemleri çözdükten sonra Ascent maçı önceki gibi olmayacak yani.
Well, again, our communication today was good, but it wasn't as good as it could be. And we will work on it quickly as possible. And it'll be even better tomorrow. So the Ascent match definitely will not be the same as before.
All right, they'll have to watch out. One final question for you, because you found yourself in which you've played against a team that you're very familiar with from the EMEA. In fact, PaperX, the first time you're playing cross-region. But I'm sure you've had a lot of time to practice and scrim against teams from other regions. So what so far has been your experience playing across region and learning, as well as I'm sure teaching some other regions some stuff?
Bu turnuvada aslında yani bu turnuvadan önce çok alıştığınız rakiplere karşı oynuyorsunuz ama burada atıyorum PaperX'e karşı oynadınız. Yine farklı bölgelerden takımlara karşı hem maç oynama hem de scrim atma olanağı buldunuz. Onlardan neler kaptınız? Onlara belki de ne öğrettiniz? Yani diğer takımlarla oynamak, farklı bölgenin takımlarıyla oynamak nasıl bir his?
Prag atıyoruz zaten. Turnuvada da oynadık PaperX gibi bir takımla. Zaten Prag atmasak da yapmasak da hani turnuvada denk gelmese bile biz onların maçlarını izliyoruz. Her bölgeden belli bir şeyler kapmaya çalışıp oyun tarzımıza nasıl uygunsa hani onu oyun tarzımıza alıyoruz. Her bölgeyi zaten aslında biz izliyoruz yani bu şekilde.
Well, yeah, we have played a lot of scrims against other regions teams, and we have played against PaperX. But even when we don't play against them, even when we don't scrim them, we always follow them. You always follow matches from different regions and adapt what we find well into our play style as well. So yeah, that's basically it. I mean, even if we aren't able to play against them, we always follow them and try to adapt.
Always looking for opportunities to learn. Well, again, Brave, I want to congratulate you on the victory today and keeping your tournament lives going. But and as well, Scarlett, you for the translations.
Thank you.
From here, we're going to a break. When we come back, it's that battle between G2 and Sentinels. We'll catch you here.
Came out the other side pretty humble, hanging on for
Sa bahay na to, I care that my family wins. First one ka sa meeting, that's a win.
Morning, everyone.
Panalo rin kung sabi ni Doc, all clear.
That's right. You can have the cookie.
And congratulations, naunahan mo ang spoilers. I make sure all their needs are taken care of, kaya walang napag-iiwanan.
This year's class valedictorian is Victor Manalo.
Winning starts at home with Globe at Home Unli Fiber Up Plan. Power your home with health essentials. And entertainment for the family.
Manalo talaga.
Guys, picture. Bye.
So now I'm dancing in an empty room. So now I'm dancing in an empty room.
Welcome back to Verity Music Hall and Masters of Berlin, where we are gearing up for G2 versus Sentinels, the rematch that everyone has been waiting for. Myself and Gio, lucky enough to have Doug joining us on the desk as well to break it down, my friend. Good to have you.
Pleasure to be here. I'm fired up. It's going to be a great match. There's so much to talk. I'm going to get lost already, so I'm going to let you take.
We'll get there. We'll get there. We do just have a little bit of housekeeping to take care of before we preview this match, and that, of course, is that with that PaperX loss, Team Secret actually has booked their ticket to Champions later in the year. That is due to head-to-head rules and how they break down in terms of a tiebreaker.
Look, they were meant to be here, and they've managed to get through into Champions without even showing up to Masters. It's excellent.
That's impressive.
Yeah, that's not bad. I take that.
So good on them. A big congratulations to them. But, of course, we do need to refocus towards what's happening here on the ground in Berlin. We've got that bracket there in Group D. As you can see, it's Sentinels sporting the 2-0 scoreline. G2 not far behind, though, 2-1. And this rematch, if it happens to go the way of G2 and in dominant enough fashion, they could actually steal that first seed away.
Yeah, but Dash, yes. It is so difficult, especially at this level of play, to beat a team twice, right? Like, that's so hard to do, so you keep that in mind. And, you know, for as talented as Sentinels are, this is an excellent opportunity for G2. I think they've exposed a couple of things that we find out Sentinels bleed. They do bleed, right? There's opportunity to make something happen there. So for G2, I think you've got a shot here.
I think that's where we got to start with G2, Gio, is the fact that they were the first team to hand a map loss over to Sentinels on LAN, and we've talked a lot about that. I spoke to Kellogg's just the other day. He feels very confident that this time around they can turn that one map into two.
I think the thing that you have to look to with G2 right now is they have played F4Q twice, and they had such a vast improvement the second time round they played. And so it makes you wonder, are they going to be able to do that here with Sentinels again? Of course, both sides are going to have been VOD reviewing, looking at what went wrong and what went right, but G2 of the two of these two teams has actually proven that they can build and make those improvements.
Well, let's talk about that a little bit. What did you feel went right and what went wrong for G2 in that first series, Doug?
Yeah, I think a couple of things that went right for them was Nikkei popped off, right? Like, he had a very good series, especially on Icebox. He went +3, if I'm not mistaken, on first contact. I think the other thing that we've got to talk about is how they were able to a balloon economy, again, specifically on Icebox. They won the bonus, and it seemed like that was a notable win condition for them, right? If they're able to get momentum going, get a couple of rounds rattled off, and then put Sentinels on the back foot a bit, that seems like there's key to victory there.
Well, so you have to imagine that G2 then is probably going to want to make an attempt back at Icebox, and it's also important to note that in map select, they will get 2 of the picks out of the 3 as opposed to the 2 that Sentinels got last time around. But this is another player on my mind, Gio, is Kellogg's, because when he's finding his shots, right, then you start to wonder how those matchups against the duelists on the side of Sentinels will go.
Yeah, and G2, or Kellogg specifically, showed up in that second game against F4Q to a wild extent. And I can't imagine that going through the momentum of this tournament, when you get to that kind of peak, you're not suddenly going to drop off. There's not going to be this precipitous fall where suddenly you don't know how to aim anymore. He's just going to keep building on that.
And look, I think a lot of us would like to see Sentinels pushed in a big way, and maybe this G2 roster is the team to do it, Doug. But as we look through some of these highlights from Kellogg's and realize it's going to take a similar performance just to challenge Sentinels, that to me is where it gets scary. When you realize how titanic a roster this Sentinels squad is sporting.
Yeah, I think the one question that I had coming into this event was, where's the David? Right, like, where's the David who's got the stone and the sling, who can take down Goliath? And we saw some of that in their first map loss, but I think the one thing that's so impressive for Sentinels, in my opinion, they have 3 things that go so well for them. Number 1, you've got a grandmaster chess galaxy brain in Shazam who can read everything on the fly. His adaptations are so good. You've got, number 2, every player is the best in their respective roles. Right? Like, where do you get a better duelist? Where do you get a better controller? Where do you get a better IGL? I don't know that it exists. And then the last thing for them is you've got everyone on that roster with the it factor. right? Like anybody at any point can pop off. Anybody at any point can put the game on their back and push them across the finish line. It's really hard to find weakness there.
Right, and similarly, when Sentinels went up against F4Q, I think you saw even more of that dominance displayed. Again, we're thinking of that Breeze game where Tens is just averaging 2 kills per round, you know, wrapping it up just like that, barely squeaking underneath the 500 combat score. But this roster, this is one to be feared right here.
I mean, part of that you just mentioned on the Breeze game, I think some of it came into the fact that F4Q were a little unprepared, but I mean, Sentinels weren't going to be complaining with that. But I totally agree with you. This roster is absolutely wild, and I was going to say, when you say they got 3 things going right for them, I was thinking, no, they got 5 things going right for them. It's called Tens, Shazam, Zoms, Dapper, and Sick. Right? So, yeah, they are a terrifying squad, but I think for me, such a huge thing is, sure, they're terrifying, but we have now seen them lose a map on an international stage, and that's not something that they can get rid of.
No. They got 5 things going right. Let's talk about 2 of them specifically. You already mentioned a couple of the names. It's Shazam, it's Tens, it's the guy with the brain power behind the whole squad, but can still find the shots just as well. You've got Tens over there sporting the 2.5 KDA, 185 damage per round. I mean, that ACS as well. I would be scared to step onto a server with him.
Yeah, that's just kind of criminal that he can do that on an international stage. How does a guy continue to get away with it? And, you know, you touched on the Breeze performance, 32-7, which is just obscene. He managed to average more damage per round in the first map than he did on Breeze, which is just insane to consider. Like, his 32-7 performance, at least from an average damage per round, statistic
somehow less impressive.
Yeah. Like, and if that's what we're talking about with Tens, like, I mean, we're golden.
I think the important thing to remember about Ten specifically in this series upcoming as well is that when we have a look back at the last series that was played between G2 and Sentinels, on that map that Sentinels lost, which was Icebox, Tens was really the only player on Sentinels that really did a good job in that game.
Right, and while we talk about Tens, the mechanics and his ability to pop off, you have to talk about Shaz as well. Gonna find his own highlight clips just the same. But for me, even more so, is that conversation around the in-game leadership, is his ability to dissect his opponents after playing for a few rounds, identifying where are their strengths, where are their weaknesses, and adjusting the whole team's play style around it. We saw that on display in the split game against F4Q, saying, hey, they're coming at us with a lot of speed, a lot of aggression. So how do we temper that? How do we deal with that? And in the Dapper interview, he said, we just gave him space. We figured out you give him space, and now Bunny's isolated himself, and he's in the 1v3 that we get to win.
And, you know, I wonder for that, like, seeing the success that they initially were able to have on Split, is that where G2 press a little bit? But the thing is, that's so hard. Even with some of what we saw there, Shazam adjusted on the fly. He was able to make those adaptations, and he was able to really kind of weather that storm. So it almost seems like it doesn't matter what you throw at them. Shaz is going to read it, and he's going to adjust.
Well, but here's the thing. One of my big questions about Split is if we end up going there again, are we going to have Dapper on Viper again? Because I think that that was something that they brought that probably threw G2 off quite a bit. It's not something that they typically bring. Right. And the way that they played the Viper wall, always over on A, so G2 always had to commit defensive prowess over to the A side, even if Sentinels had no intention of going there whatsoever. And it really played with their minds a little bit. And I'm not sure that that's something that they'll bring again, because they'll be like, we've already shown it, in which case you are once again getting in G2's heads.
Those agent selection conversations are going to be exciting once we finally get those maps out here on the floor. For now, though, I think, again, a lot of people might question or might pose the question, well, Sentinels took their first map loss. I wonder how they're feeling. Are they reeling at all from being punched once in the gut on an international stage? And lucky for us, we got 6 standing by to talk about their confidence at Masters Berlin.
I'm always feeling confident. I mean, I think overall we're like more confident than we've been ever in the game, for sure. I've always wanted Vision Strikers to succeed because they're the hope, you know. I don't really want to just be like EU in a just battling all the time. So it's really nice to see the Korean region making a rise. I suppose there is a little bit of pressure when it comes to external like expectation from maybe fans or whatever it may be, because we are supposed to win, but I don't see why we'd see pressure from the other teams, for example. When we do lose a match, we're we get like way more motivation than when we were just like winning all our practice, all our matches. So I think if we lose here, we'll be way more motivated. Obviously losing in the playoffs, like that can happen. You know, it's best of threes for the quarters and semis. So I think we're gonna have to just play tight, play our game, and if we lose, we lose. The job's not done, yeah.
You see that though? That right there is the other side of the coin. You drop the map, and sometimes teams just find even more motivation from taking a loss.
I think you have to though, right? And most top teams are going to say, yeah, we learned from this loss and we're going to move forward with it. If you're sitting in the corner crying over it, you're probably not going to get much further in the competition. Use that, be productive about it, and they definitely seem to have the right attitude. They're not letting it get in their heads, and I would say good. That's a good thing.
I'm not sure I could imagine any of those 5 players on Sentinels crying a tear.
No,
You know,
no,
like
no.
those guys.
Definitely
not gonna happen.
No, and I do think this, like, we have to remember they lose in North America, right?
Right.
Like, this is not a team that has yet to drop a map anywhere or anything like that. On the international stage, it's been an impressive performance, but you mentioned it, Dash. They're poking the bear, right? Like, if they were going to lose, if there was a match that they could lose, that they could learn a lot from, that they could make adjustments for, and they could carry momentum into the rest of the tournament, it's this one.
Right, and yes, exactly. You got to wonder whether or not it'll happen, but only time will tell. There. Another thing I want to call it there is I love the nod he gave to the Korean teams. Again, when he's talking about the re-meeting of international competition, I think a lot of people have been excited by the Korean region, and to see Vision Strikers come in such creative and explosive fashion. I mean, they've made me a fan, I'll say that much, but wondering what they'll do throughout the tournament and what our NA teams might learn from them as well, because that's been a big piece of it. As we wait for the teams themselves to get ready to step on stage, I do want to have that quick conversation about the fact that this is a rematch. It is a unique situation. Only a couple other teams within this entire tournament have had that privilege to rematch against anybody, and so there is that evidence of, hey, Icebox is the one we dropped. Will G2, have they reworked their strategies to make sure that doesn't happen again? Is G2 that confident that they could run it back on that map? And then, of course, what would be G2's second map choice where they think they can really bring it home?
Yeah, I mean, I'm fully expecting Sentinels to probably still stick with the Ascent ban. It's just something that they like to do, but they'll be working hard to be going against what G2 brought on Icebox.
We'll talk plenty more about maps in just a second. For now, it's time to meet our teams as they step on stage here at Masters Berlin. Gotta love it as G2 and Sentinel step back on stage. Plenty of energy out of Kellogg specifically, but both teams understanding the importance of stretching before you sit down for an intense match of Valorant gameplay, getting into it together.
I just find it hilarious because it's so goofy, but if you remember from the other day, these two teams had some of the most outlandish trash talk, just how they were screaming at each other across the stage, and you watch them walk out like that, and they're just acting goofy as
What
hell.
are we headed out here? We headed out game day gum. All right. Gotta have that fresh breath.
You gotta be stretched. You gotta have dental hygiene. It's all the important things if you're gonna take down Sentinels.
That's that checklist right there. That all-important checklist. But I think you bring up a great point about, you know, again, the respect that exists between these players. Where from moment to moment, right? We can share that. We can have that respect as we step on stage. But as soon as we get behind the desks, we are fierce competitors. And we will let you know that every step of the way. The result goes the way it is, and respect is earned just again. All right, now let's restart that conversation around map select. We talked a little bit about. I want to get you in on it, Doug, because I got Gio's thoughts a little bit. But if you were in that G2 spot right now, would you be looking back at Icebox as, hey, we got to go there, we can for sure get that win?
So I want to say yes 1,000%, but the thing is, and I know I touched on it earlier, but it's so difficult to beat a team twice, right? It's so difficult to beat a team twice on the same map too, exactly. So if there was a pocket pick, if there was something funny that you wanted to throw at him, especially going against Shazam with his prep and his note-taking and stuff like that, like some of that is lost, right? Like the allure of it initially is lost, and how do you do it again?
I mean, other than the Ascent ban, which Sentinels have done a couple times now and seem pretty clear that they don't want to play it, the only map they haven't played is Bind. So the question there is, did G2 go there?
Yeah, and you make a really good point, but you also wonder, with how the bans went and how the match went the first time around, you've got Split, Icebox, and Haven was the first time they danced, right? We know it's very likely we go back to Icebox. We know that G2 feel good on that map, so there's a good chance. Yeah, there's a good chance they want it. But I think, Dash, you mentioned it earlier, they have 2 picks this time.
Yes, exactly.
Right?
Right, so that might be the first one, and then, of course, they'll have the third map choice as well. But when you bring up Bind, it just, to me, it just, again, emphasizes how difficult it is to step onto a stage against the Sentinel squad, because they're sporting, what, a 10-1 record on Bind?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
That's not really a win rate that you want to walk into. But like you say, we haven't seen them there yet, and I am generally a fan in series play across any esport to make teams prove it to you on stage. Fine, you have those statistics within your own region, but you haven't done it yet here at Masters Berlin. So I think that's not a bad idea as we see Breeze taken off the table by G2. I mean, after that Breeze performance, I would be terrified of that as well.
I would as well, and though, I mean, Ascent is going to be the second one that goes off as well. That's Sentinel's pick, so it does mean that Bind is still in.
Bind is still in, but Icebox is the play for G2. So again, indexing into the confidence that they built the first time around in taking that map, believing they can do it again, setting themselves up nicely to at least go the distance to that third map where they will have another choice. It's going to be Sentinels on defense to kick things off there.
Yeah, and I think the interesting thing is because of the way the map picks, are setting out, if you drop Icebox, you're in trouble.
Oh, then it might be doomed.
Right. I mean, you're in a world of hurt.
Well, and that's why I really like the defensive choice by Sentinels, because again, that's what to me says that Shaz has picked apart some of G2's strategies. We know how they like to execute now, and the setups might look very different on the defensive side. With Sentinels, I think to no surprise, picking up Split as map number 2.
And this is where that question that I spoke about earlier comes in, because they played the Viper against G2 before, but they didn't when they then played against F4Q. So which way are they going to go?
Yeah, I think it's the nice thing about them for Sentinels in that situation, though, Gio, is that they can flex both, right? Like, they've shown success with both. They know that they can do it either way. And honestly, for that, you've got G2 going, well, crap, what are they going to throw at us, right? Is the Viper going to be there? Is the Viper not going to be there? And, like, when you have so many different looks that you can study off of, it's almost too much.
The more and more we talk about it, the more happy I am that I'm not in that G2 coaching position, because I don't want to be responsible for making those choices. And map 3, we get that bind that you were talking about, Gio.
So I get it, because those who remember will remember Haven on the previous series. Tens basically just playing the op as a shotgun on A-Long. I would not want to go back to that, but Bind is obviously a big question mark because this is such a dominant map for Sentinels. You mentioned the 10-1 record, but specifically in the NA playoffs, they played it 3 times, won all of those, But that said, G2, while they've had a bit more of an up and down of late, you've got these players like Nuki, who's performed so well on the Raze recently, that there's still quite a lot that you can derive optimism for them.
I think the other thing that's difficult there is if you go Bind, that's great. Sentinels have a 10-1 record. What are you going to do, though? You going to go Haven instead? Because we talked about that.
No better.
Right,
yeah.
like you're picking poison.
And that's why I like it. That's why I like it. You're trying something different. You're sticking to the one map that worked, and you're going somewhere else just to make Sentinels show you something different. But we should go ahead and refocus towards Icebox, as that will be the first map. And as we've said, having already played, we have a sense of what these teams want. My question is, should anything change when it comes to the agents on either side of the table?
I mean, I actually personally was fine with the agent selections they went with before. It was basically the same composition, except we had a Reyna on the side of Sentinels and a Raze on the side of G2. Now, I think these represent what these two teams are happy with. The thing I'm going to be looking at is keloqz has shown improvement since that game. It's really him and his performance that's going to matter more to me than changing agents, so to speak.
Honestly, my eyes, I know I mentioned it earlier, but my eyes are on Nukia, right? Like, he played well on Icebox. He had excellent first contact stats across the board. He played really well. He was applying pressure in the right places at the right time on the race specifically. So you almost need to have a similar performance there.
Well, and that's perhaps, as we mentioned, maybe the one agent change you look for is instead of splitting the duelists, Reyna on one side and Raze on the other, maybe you do just go toe-to-toe with Tens. And you say, look, whichever one of us is having the better day is going to take the win.
That's not going to happen.
Never mind.
They
disagree.
He's going to go into Raze.
Hey, it worked. It worked last time, right? So I guess if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, I don't see this this really changing here. I mean, Kellogg's is definitely going to play Jet. He could absolutely pull out something crazy, but no, it's going to be those same compositions.
There it is. So we get the run back here. We get the run back here on Icebox, Doug. It was, I'll remind people, a 13-8 last time around. The real question lies in what has Shaz figured out in those VOD reviews?
What has Shaz figured out, and what can G2 do as far as momentum? Right now, like, I think momentum's...
Welcome back, ladies and gents. Nandito na tayo sa VCT Berlin. Ako si Lustrado, kasama ko ngayon si Vil. Vil, parang
ako nga pala si Vil. Medyo nag-iba yung itsura ko, no? So, okay lang. Ako pa rin to, guys. Sana ay hindi nyo ako nakalimutan. Nag-iba lang ng konti yung boses ko. Medyo tumaas lang ng kaunti. Pero, andito pa rin tayo para i-cast. Ay, pinalitan na. Ayan na, ako nga pala si Taylor. Andito na tayo para i-cast ang isa sa pinakamatitinding matchup dito sa Masters Berlin, which is G2 versus Sentinels.
Kind of like the new look on Vil, but unfortunately, that's not what we'll be seeing for the rest of the night. I mean, it was nice for a while, but yeah, you know, we don't get to have two terrors in the real life, so it's got to be one or the other. Pero dito na tayo sa first game of the day, Sentinels versus G2. Ito na yung match na I'd say inaabangan ng lahat. G2 versus Sentinels in the playoffs. This is probably the best matchup you're gonna see all day. Every
pala
day.
Feeling ng bagay sa naiya, Idu.
Oo.
Ganun pala yun. Ganun pala yun. Second series pala ito para sa araw na to, di ba?
Yeah, I mean, we have another one, and we're starting at like 1 in the morning. Kaya we're gonna expect a little bit of a long night here. Ikaw ba yung next cast?
Hindi na. Isang game lang ako para sa araw na to. Ito yung gonna be Ray and Dax kung hindi ako nagkakamali, no? Kasi si Ray medyo morning talks na yung ano niya dito eh. Yung shift niya sa Masters Berlin. Pang ano
magandang
na eh.
gabi VCT siya eh. Ay, magandang hapon VCT.
Kay ganda.
Ayun.
Umagang kay ganda ng VCT. Di ba?
Magandang umaga, Pilipinas, VCT. Kasama niya yung host niya si Ava. Pero...
si Ava. Tapos sila naka-boost dito. Vixel was able to take out a kill on Dapper. Eto na ang plant ng spikes. Sinusubukan basagin yung wall, Ilu, pero hindi mababasag yan dahil it's not gonna be enough damage. Or masyado nang tumigas yung yellow.
Tayo dyan, pero they're gonna try to break through that ice. Ice pick nga naman ang gamit niya dito, and see if he can have enough to make halo-halo for now as Sentinels look to push onto that site. It's Nuki who's gonna be getting the tag and frag onto Shazam, followed by Kellogg's getting another one. Nice adjustment, headshot para kay Tens, onto Tens rather, and then Sick gonna be the last one standing. Hindi niya makukuha ang kill mix, well, starting strong with the rest of G2. First round going to G2.
Oh, magandang panimula agad to para sa side ng G2. Taking that first round, nakita rin naman natin sa interview. No? Once na, of course, G2 gave Sentinels the first loss ever sa kanilang run. Pagdating dito sa mga ganitong tournament, sa mga malalaking tournament. And excited, alam mo kung saan ako pinaka-excited? Read you like a book. Read you like a book. Sa trash talk ng dalawang teams ako.
Oh my god, I just never get sick of it. I love the trash talk between both G2 and Sentinels, and you know, more than likely in this group, they're both of it. These are the two teams that are gonna get out of it. Like, let's just face it, it's probably gonna be that. But at the end of it all, it's actually feeling ko qualified na yata yung dalawang team na to, diba?
I'm
kasi
sure
two losses na yung
Sentinels
FRQ,
is. And also, guys, just an update, nag-tweet na ang VALORANT Champions Tour, napasok na ang Team Secret sa ating Champions. So, babalik sila. I mean, pupunta na sila finally. Totoo lang sa Germany.
Oo nga, so tama sinabi ko.
Mahaba na yung tama yung sinabi mo. Mahaba na yung oras for preparations, and I think this is finally it. Finally time to make it happen.
Out of charge. I mean, hindi na sila Bren, kaya wala ng Bren in Berlin, but
so Team Secret in Berlin na.
Secret Berlin. Ayan, TSB. Team Secret Berlin. Let's go. B site. As Codamenta out-droning out for his team. Masisecure nila yung spike plant dito, and the rest of G2, they've only got pistols. Difficult to retake. I mean, normally you don't want this position on B in terms of the retake, but because of the fact that it's only pistols on the other side, I still think that it's going to be a pretty good round here for Sentinels, lalo na makakill ng maaga si Codamenta. He's holding the flank. Flame shot comes out, dashing through, and it's going to land still onto Shazam. Hahabulin niya si Shazam.
Alam ko narinig nila nag-boost to, pero unexpected pa rin, or hindi pa rin ina-expect at all. Dapper was able to secure a kill, but Nuki to shot him down. Tatapusin na ng G2 ang second round ng ganun kabilis lang. Fast lang, speed lang para sa kanila. Kasi buy round naman to for them.
One kill's enough. One kill's enough for that eco round. Lalo na nasa icebox tayo, ang hirap makakuha ng eco kill.
Oh, that's true. Malayo
Yeah, and honestly on icebox, when you get like one kill on the eco round, it's pretty much already a win here. It's not like other maps that you can get close and, you know, be creative. It's just not that kind of map that lends itself to that kind of play style. Pero, oh, wait, I want to see this lineup. Saan kaya to?
Saan kaya to magda-drop? Slow to, diba? Slow. All the way to... I didn't see it. Oh, it went on yellow. Sa yellow, man.
Oh,
pero parang slow nyo para sa kakampi.
And then na-slow niya yung Viper.
Sa bagay. You have a point. You have a point. Nagko-comment na dito si Sick, actually.
Okay. Sick.
Ano ba yung... Sabi niya, umay sa kakampi.
Ano ba yung mga secret stats niyo, Sick? Share niyo sa amin.
Grabe tong Sentinels. Kompleto nagtatagalog na sa comment section
ng
PPGL.
First Filipino team to Berlin eh. Galing, no?
Sila sila talaga yung tunay na mga Pinoy.
Yup. Actually, si Tens Pinoy talaga yun.
Gumagawa sila ng adobo, di ba?
Oo, Pinoy siya.
Oo ba?
Di.
Bali mo ba? Siyempre, magpa-proud to be Pinoy na ako kapag half siya o kaya kahit 1/4 lang. Alam mo naman tayo mga Pinoy, di ba? Basta may ano lang, pero kahit hindi so lumaki. Senz was able to take on a kill. He's trying to get another one, but Nuki was shutting him down completely. Doon sa side. Without the spike being planted. Naghanap pa ng isang kill si Sick, pero hindi siya makakuha. Boba was able to take on that as well. Sage diff lang.
This round is done, but I'm actually gonna attribute this round to G2 knowing how Sentinels like to hold A side. Alam nila mati kung saan pumapwesto si Tens. Si Tens lagi siya nandito sa likod ng 410. He always plays close like this, hoping to get one kill. And now, on their bonus round, they actually find him and from behind.
Oh my god. Read it like a book.
Read it like a book, dude.
They
know the defaults, they know the holds, they know the positions ng mga Sentinels. Kaya, tulad nga na sinabi ng Des kanina ang hirap manalo sa same team twice.
That's true. Mahahanap at mahahanap din. O malulusutan at maglulusutan din. At the same time, kung napapanood mo yung VODs and everything, napapag-aralan mo yung Sentinels, pero iba pa din yung mapag-aralan mo yung VODs mo against them. Kasi nakikita mo yung mismong playstyle ng team nyo against the team of Sentinels, diba?
Yeah, you can compare your strats, what areas you need to adjust on, and if you're the team that won the last time, ang hirap mag-adjust kasi nanalo kayo diba? So, ano kayo mag-improve kung nanalo na kayo last time? There's not a lot of footage to go off of. So that's actually an advantage towards G2 na ma-adjust nila yung playstyle nila. Another bonus round, 10 getting around the corner. Oops, mali.
Merong nakalagpas sa wall, nahabol ni Mixwell yung isa, pero hindi siya aware na nandun din si Sick na nag-aabang. But G2 was able to secure triple kill. Spike planted. Tatatlo na nga ng players dito na pabagsak sa Sentinels. Kasama na rin ang isa. So, 4 in total. Now, a 4v1 situation. Zombs. Sheriff lang ang hawak niya dito. Kung makakakuha siya ng isa o dalawang kill, pwede na. Pero, mahirap Kasi walang movement completely sa side ng G2. Parang wala silang balak lumabas. Mag-aantay at mag-aantay lang sila kasi importante na makuha or ma-safe keep nila itong Vandal.
Sino yung, who's your favorite team, aside from Team Secret, who's your favorite VALORANT team?
Vision Strikers.
Visions? Yeah, that's a good one.
I've been watching them sa Korea region.
Ako, favorite ko 100 teams pa rin.
Woo!
Fan kasi ako ni Hiko ever since CS.
I watch Hiko in like solo streams.
Yeah.
Pero not watch.
He's my favorite streamer also.
Yeah.
Sobrang chill niya, no? Sobrang cool lang.
nakita mo yung intro nung mga,
Yeah.
nung 100 Thieves, yung Sova Dart?
Yeah.
So
yeah.
cool.
Hiko's cool. I like him, and I like Steel. Steel is he's kind of cool. I mean, I liked him from
You know,
before pa.
Ilu, each and every day na dumadaan dito sa Masters Berlin, palala na ng palala yung mga team intro natin. Kanina
Yeah.
sina Benkay, naka-hotel na.
Naka-bathroom.
Naka-bathrobe na. Diba?
That was cool, though.
Magugulat ka na lang kung ano yung mga susunod nating makikita for team intros. But aside from that, Nuki was able to take 1 pick already from Sentinels.
Oh my God, that pin. Look at his look at the look at their buddies.
Oh, that's true. That's a Masters Berlin body, no?
Sana all.
Sana all. Ako, masaya na ako sa title card na VCT Master. Baka naman.
Baka naman.
Last player standing.
I wonder if their casters get the buddy. Probably the players, actually. But there's also a Riot buddy.
Parang pinagmumukha lang ng G2 na napakadali lang ng attacker side nila for Sentinels. I mean, Nuki was able to immediately get that pick. Alam mo yung ine-expect na talaga niya or alam niya na, basang-basa niya na kung ano yung movements ng Sentinels sa mapa na to. Even with the paint shell kill that easily, pati na rin doon sa maliit na angle. And medyo mukhang stress sila, no?
Gigil na gigil si Shazam, mo. Mukhang napipikot na siya eh. Hindi na siya enjoy eh.
Last time, enjoy eh, no?
Rush pa. Medyo seryoso na ngayon si Shazam. But 5v4 operator available for Kellox. I mean, sorry, 5v5 rather. And operator hit again. Gonna get the opening shot. On sick. Quick adjustment here. Spray towards the back. Not gonna find anyone, but that's gonna be the site. Pretty much secured here. They still have to deal with one, but he's dead right now. And anti-eco is nice and clean for G2. And mukhang ano to ah. Oh, maganda yung laban natin. I'm saying it's gonna be 6-0 Terror. But look, man, I expect Sentinels to come back and make this interesting.
They are probably gonna be using them like a book as well for some point, sometime. It's just that they are probably doing the same things over and over again for Sentinels like last time. Kasi obviously, kung paano gumalaw si Nuki, kung paano or anong angle na tinitignan ni Nuki dito, alam niya talaga kung saan manggagaling yung mga players. Mga tipong kapag-rank game to, tapos hindi lan, magtataka ka na, alam mo yun? Na dahil alam nila kung ano yung galawan ng Sentinels. But G2 really,
what
like
is that
you said,
dance?
looking really strong. I mean, hype lang. Ano ba? You dance like that.
I do not dance like that, Taylor.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't. You know
Alam
my
mo kung
name, not my
bakit
story.
natatalo yung mga players ng Sentinel? Comment kasi ng comment dito sa Facebook Live natin.
Oo nga eh, maglaro kaya kayo.
Focus muna kaya kayo sa goal nyo.
Kesa magko-comment kayo dito, yung mga sina Maxwell.
Sina Maxwell? Sina Sentence, Senmani. I am the author. Nakabawas lang. Pero hindi enough para makapatay.
Oh, nice shot right there. Kellox dropping to 26 HP. They're gonna be able to heal him up. Actually, may res pa rin ang G2 ngayon in 5v4 advantage. Technically, if they can get a res off, it would be like a 6v4. So things are looking really good here for G2 and Sentinels. Hindi nila alam kung paano nila i-handle ang game na to. That's a nice pick coming from Dapper, pero mababawi ni Nuke si Shazam. Kamot ulo Shazam muna habang si Sip holding the close angle. Panis! Including the res right there. The showstopper gets sick. And it's going to be a 4v2 difficulty retaking here onto that A side with Dapper lurking closely, but the angle's going to be checked. Committing to the spike plant. He's going to go down, but Sick doesn't get that one. It's going to be Dapper instead, excuse me, as Zombs will go down very shortly. Kellox 7-0 na ngayon, Taylor. Ano yung nakikita natin?
Ang galing magbasa ni Nuki. Totoo lang. Even with the showstopper, namatay yung isa, yung comms ng G2 just on point. Namatay yung isa, merong nag-aabang. Okay, showstopper ko, may slow na dyan, and then rest up muna kasi sure kill naman na to kasi hindi makakagalaw. Look at that. A kill from Nuki doon sa second floor, tapos ito na yung slow. Di na niya kailangan makita yung kalaban eh, kasi sure na talaga siya sa lahat ng movements niya. Calculated kung calculated. G2! Man.
Kaninong map pick ko, hindi ko nakita.
Let's check VLR. I think this is a map pick of G2 kasi ito ata yung map na nakuha nila from Sentinels last time.
Right. Makes sense. 7-0. So we might actually go to a 3-game series here. Maybe.
Yep, it's a map pick by G2.
Oh my god, Kellogg's with the blades. Shazam with the blades himself. Labanan na ng dalawang Jet. Sino ang Jet na magwawagi? Jet versus Jet.
Jet diff.
Jet diff.
Oh. Nakalabas na yung Blade Storm para kay Kellogg's. Naghahanap ng pwede mapatay. Tamang crouch lang, pero lalabas. Dito si Dapper. He gets the kill. And then another one. Reset lang. Tapos balik na naman tayo sa positioning kung saan. At si Sik dito, tumanggap ng damage. Kailangan niya rin bumalik agad-agad.
Yeah, nakaintay si Mixwell na mag-counterflank. Oy, pero nag-whiff yung isang Jet. Nakuha niya yung isang Jet. Dalawang Jet. Kellogg's wanna go down here. 3v3. Still res available for Sik. Kung makalapit siya. And I think they're gonna be able to get that res off if they need it. But there towards the site, they actually do get 4v2 advantage right now. Sentinels.
This corner!
They don't check it.
Si Nuki nag-aabang lang talaga, Ilu.
Spike planted.
He's got it red. Ganda yung basa ni Nuki eh. Tulad
Diba?
nga sinabi mo.
Sobrang perfect. Parang wala pa akong nakikita mali sa lahat ng reads ni Nuki dito. On the other hand though, this is the only guy remaining. It's Nuki. If he gets a good read, can he get the aim in? Kaso nga lang hindi mangyayari yan dahil Sik was able to tag him along. 7-1, a thrifty round for Sentinels. Maybe this time around, they finally have adjusted, Ilu.
Yeah, maybe. It took 7 rounds though, kaya medyo malayo pa. And on the attacking side, it's a pretty comfortable half. I mean, they've already secured 7-5.
One enemy remaining.
G2 can get siguro, sabihin natin 9-3 or 10-2. Secure na yung game. Pero pag 8-4, hindi ko pa rin sasabihin na comfortable yung half. So I'd say G2, they want to win 2 more rounds at least if they want to secure this game number 1.
As much rounds as they can get, I would say, for G2. Isang mabilisang dash in lang. Pass lang, pero wala siyang makukuha. Shazam, on the other hand, tumanggap ng damage doon sa Snakebite, pero hindi naman yan. Masakit siya. Nabawasan yung armor. On the other hand, gagawin niya lang dito mag-abang eh. Gusto niya sanang pumush, i-check yung mid kung may dadaan or kung meron man siyang mapipick off. But this is called the meta using the owl drone right above, checking if merong tao or kung saan yung mga players ng Sentinels na nag-aantay. Kellogg's was able to take on that pinch and this is a 4v4 situation with Shazam. Sakto lang. Talagang patience is key.
Dapper, meron siyang recon, spraying through, hoping to get lucky, pero wala siyang mahahanap. It's gonna be a 4v4. Towards this B side, G2 have a decent advantage here. It's gonna be the recon shot down. Shazam, looking for that person swinging out, not gonna find him. At saka, iintay lang sila. They have a little bit of time. Iintay nila si Tens na manggaling sa flank, pero nakita na si Tens dito. That's gonna be a nice 1-tap, 2-tap. Tens gets both. And now it's all up to Mixwell. He doesn't have the lineup, he doesn't have position, and that's gonna be Sentinels with another one. Great flank from Tens.
Ayan eh, hindi na kasi natin nakikita nagko-comment si Tens sa Facebook Live natin. Nag-focus na siya sa goal niya. So, with that big of a lurk mula kay Tens, and also kahit nahuli na siya doon, talagang nanalo lang siya sa engagement eh. Si Shazam, just very, very particular. Patience is key lang para sa kanya. Talagang inantay niya yung mid kung may magro-rotate. Kasi ang ganda ng angle na hawak niya. Read it like a book, yet again, para kay Sik.
Operators now coming out para sa dalawang team. Let's see where they go and decide to look here. Kellogg's subukan niyang pumitas towards B. Now on the other side, si Nuki mag-insight lang siya ng push. No one's gonna be pushing into him for a while now. And if we look at the economy situation, actually, it's pretty good all around. Only one ultimate each apiece. But I want to see what Mixwell goes and does with this Viper's Pit here. Kasi madami kang options eh kung may Viper's Pit ka sa isang round. Pwede mo siyang i-commit towards A, pwede mo siyang i-fake. You know, there's a lot you can do. Pero si Tens, hinahanap niya dito si Nuki.
Kung titignan ko pala, Ilu, yung ating pasok or participants natin para sa Valorant Champions, wala ang G2 pa dito.
Yeah.
So, they're still fighting for. But Sentinels, for sure, they are secured and locked in already. Since Iceland, kung di ako nagkakamali, di ba? Kasi kapag nanalo ka na sa Masters, you get to secure a spot in the Valorant Champions. So, this
But what
time
if you
around,
win 2?
Oh, that's the question. Yun nga din iniisip ko eh. Paano kung dalawa? Yung mapanalunan mong Masters, yung makakakuha bang slot is yung second? Yung kasunod mo? Or is it
points siya.
Points. Probably. I don't know yet, but for sure, with the points on Nuki, alam niya na merong nagtatago dito pero hindi enough yung damage mula dun sa boombot na hindi sumabog, and also yung kanyang satchel dahil na-shutdown lang naman din agad-agad. 4v2 situation right now for G2. Kailangan nila mag-plant yung spike. No time left. Sick. Talagang tinatangkin niya yung damage na itong snake bite. Pero si Kellox parang inisa-isa. Umabot pa. Isipin mo, Ilu. Yung time na yun para i-plant yung spike dahil lang kay Kellox.
Oh my God, nakatawid pa si Avova doon.
Hindi siya lalabas dito, men. Alam niya, inaabangan na sa Nisik eh. They know the positioning.
Wow. They turned that round around so fast.
Wow.
And I can't believe it. Kellox, 3 kills. Doon lang siya sa likod. Binabantayan niya lang yung mga teammates niya na pag mag-push. Yun na yung punish na galing sa kanila.
G2 nag-time out.
Actually, pang trash talk yung time out.
Pang trash talk yung time out eh.
Nabuhay pa siya din.
It was Kellox.
Oh my God,
He
Kellox.
finished everyone off. Alam niya lahat kung saan angle. Oh man. Gosh.
Ay, nako. Oh well. It is what it is.
And to think of, that is just 7 seconds remaining to plant the spike.
Oo, na-plant pa niyan. Hindi pa nila deny yung plant. Grabe. Galing talaga. Ganda ng game ng G2 dito. Ito talaga, well, this is one of the things that we said before. You know, G2 is one of those teams na sobrang galing nila pag on point sila. And they could be one of the best in the world kung mainit talaga yung tutok nila, kung maganda yung communication. But when they're looking bad, they could go down to anyone.
That's true. Timeout talaga yung G2, no? So they're actually talking it out, but at the same time, Sentinels, they're also talking it out. They need to. It's an 8-2 scoreline. Kapag nagtuloy-tuloy, posibleng baka mag-10-2 pa based sa kung gaano kalakas G2 ngayon.
Ganda talaga ng jersey ng G2.
Ano sa tingin mo ang pinakamagandang jersey na nakita mo? Talaga?
Gusto ko yung liquid jersey.
Maganda rin yung Team Secret jersey. Baka naman!
Lumabas na ba?
Baka naman. Hindi, yung usual na Team Secret yung dati pa lang. Yung mga ano pa lang.
Siyempre may bago yan. May bagong team.
Pwede, no? Baka naman.
Baka naman, Team Secret.
Baka naman, Team Secret.
DM mo yung Team Secret.
Champions na eh. Pupunta na ulit ng Berlin. Baka naman.
Baka naman. Nuki waiting for the aggression. He just misses the timing, actually. This might bite them in the back. Tens found the opening. Oh. Shazam! Shazam!
Saan nga ba galing yun?
Sa Shazam!
Sa Shazam mismo na movie, no? Oh, si Tens, ito na naman. Biggest lurk of his life. Nakakita na siya ng isa, talon-talon lang sa Gedli habang may nag-hunter sa TV, habang si Tens nag-aantay lang sa spawn. Walang makaka-rotate sa inyo dahil sandwich mode muna para sa side ng Sentinels ang nangyayari. This is now a 3v2 situation and they have to push either or kailangan nilang patayin si Tens na nag-aabang. This is just one person on B side and that is Shazam actually. They have the spike. Yeah, exactly.
They have the spike, so they have to go and recover it. Ang layo, 35 seconds na natitira. Hindi nila makukuha yung spike hanggat di nila napapatay si Shazam. Hanggat di nila nahahanap kung nasaan si Shazam. And si Nuki, naririnig na siya. Pero magkahiwalay yung dalawang player dito. Mix well. Makukuha niya yung op, but it might just be an op save here.
That's Tens with the 4K. He got the lurk, he got the aim, he got to win the duels. I mean, I'm not surprised anymore. They got the spike, the pressure is on for
3 rounds in
G2
a
at
row.
that point. Gaya na sabi mo, no, uncomfortable pa rin for the side of G2 if ever na pupunta to sa 8-4 na scoreline.
Yeah.
So, as much as they can get those rounds, they should get it, especially on this side, on the attacker side. As per paper, this is attacker-sided map, but really depends on the region. Kasi kagaya kanina, yung pag Southeast Asia, yung naglalaro sa certain map na to, like split, defender-sided siya. Pero pag ibang region, attacker-sided.
Like that, attacking yung split sa SEA.
Attacking yung split sa SEA. Okay. Tapos defenders yung ibang mga regions. Shazam?
Bye-bye. Oy, di nakatakas. Bitin ng dash.
Nabitin? Nabagsak. Bumagsak yung operator niya. Si Kellogg's on the other hand, meron na ring Blade Storm na pwedeng gamitin. Magpa-plant ka pa. Nakaboost ako dito, sabi ni Sick. This is now the Aldro na makakapasok sa Viper's Pit. Maybe tag up some players and kill some as well. Kaso walang natag.
Yeah, they're hoping to spray desperately na baka may mahanap sila. But in fact, psych! It's a fake! Dito kami pupunta sa 8. Tatlo kami.
Iniiwan no?
Kellogg's, sorry mauna na kami.
Oo, bahala ka na muna dyan. Baka makakuha ka pa ng kill, kagaya neto dahil busy na sila umatras and ready to plant na ang G2. Such a good fake. They can now prepare post-plant.
Di nila alam
Ang dami nila
alam kung A or B.
Space. Oh man, they got all played.
They did. They're gonna get the round here. 9-3, good half for G2, and they're gonna be, like I said, this is much more comfortable with them. This is a good half, 9-3. Pero,
may curse to eh.
Okay, una, may curse to. Pangalawa, 9-3 talagang, I'm not comfortable with it on the attacking side. I still think there's a very good chance that a comeback can happen here for Sentinels.
Hey. If you think about it, if G2 gets the pistol round, at least you get that 11 scoreline, And this is a halftime break, so we're probably gonna see our faces again and everything.
Just
a few,
Just a few seconds.
May sumagot dito, Ilu, actually. Sabi ni Jer, C9 daw pinakamagandang, ano yung pinag-usapan natin? Jersey para sa kanya, tas sunod yung Team Liquid for him. Okay.
Gusto ko rin yung Fnatic jersey. Meron akong Fnatic jersey dito.
Ooh. Yeah. I don't have, as far as I know, I don't have any team jerseys. Maliban sa Oasis Gaming. Yun lang, meron ako.
Gusto mo ba ng hash na jersey na may ilustrado?
Huwag na lang, no? Gusto ko
may pangalan ko sa likod.
May pangalan. Huwag na lang. Sa'yo na lang yan, men. Kaya mo na yan. Niready ko na yung kape ko. Alauna na ng madaling araw. 1:30 to be exact. Ang galing ko, mag-slide ng conversation pala yun.
I've got my Red Bull. That's all I have right now.
Not sponsored, by the way. But,
not right now.
Not right now. But Sentinels, it seems like they're having a really hard time trying to... or baliktad. Yung G2 actually, basang-basa sila.
Yeah. On the last 3 rounds, I think. But still, 9-3 is a good half right there. G2, they're doing a great job just understanding just how the rotation works for Sentinels. Alam nila kung saan magpo-position eh. You pointed this out, like the nades were nice. The nades actually went to where they were repositioning to. The pre-aim was towards where Tens was holding towards 410, and Tens likes to hold 410 a lot. So they actually know that. And also, it's just understanding the tendencies that Sentinels have. And G2, they do that perfectly in the first half.
Sinuki, to be specific for the side of G2. He was definitely on point on so many rounds or majority of the rounds na nakuha ng G2 as well. Na-debate sila, na-outplay sila during that last time na nag-Viper's Pit actually, and then yung malaking rotation towards A na wala. Ang laki talaga ng space ng nakuha ng G2 doon. And like you said also, Ilu, na kumbaga, nabasa na nila kung ano yung trip ng Sentinels kung paano sila maglaro. And yung mga flank ni Tens, ine-expect na nila each and every time. Yung mga times na nananalo or nakukuha ni Tens yung flank, kailangan niyang i-aim duel or lagyan ng engagement lahat ng pangyayaring yun. Kailangan niya manalo muna sa 2 o 3 players even ng G2 bago talaga siya makapag-flank na maayos.
Yeah, well, let's go back into the game. Handa na tayo pumasok. And yeah, it's 9-3. Natutuloy ba yung curse? Tingin mo ba, Taylor? Curse ba to? Hindi.
Feeling ko, oo. Feeling ko lang.
I think so too. I think there's a very good likelihood that this could happen, but after a kill like that from Kellogg's, I don't know. If they secure this kung makuha na G2 yung pistol round na to, sobrang
Yun
laki
na.
ng... They have this wide berth to make errors. Laki ng margin for error
Pwede
nila
maging
dito.
11-3
Yeah.
na mabilis. Pero mahirap dito is si Tens actually. Wala na, no? For the side of Sentinels. And
Yeah.
also, kailangan nilang, natawid na nila yung wall kanina pa. So, walang damage dyan. But si Sick, naghahanap pa ng pwedeng baka sakaling matamaan. Nuki, on the other hand, yun ang hindi niya nabasa. Si Dapper, na nasa Geddy lang, nakakuha ng kill si Coldamenta with Geometry. Kanya para sa kanyang shock dart.
Nag-trade yata sila eh. Pagkalabas ng shock dart.
Napatay niya, tapos napatay din siya ng shock dart.
You hate to see it.
Eh, di walang Sova diff.
Walang Sova diff. Parang silang dead. Sova dead. Oh, G2's Kellogg's, he's in a little trouble here, but Shazam's able to bring it back with the Sheriff. Nice kill from a little bit of a range away, but Kellogg's is able to bring it back once more. No spike has gone down. And with 22 seconds left, they cannot make a mistake. 2 HP left onto Zom. Sick is the only one left standing here. As a classic, switching up, and he's got 13 seconds to plant. He has to take a fight, and he cannot. G2 secures 10-3. Excuse me.
This is possible for the side of G2 to finish this early. Oh, such a agad si Nuki. Quick replay kung paano napitas si Tens, mga kaibigan. And this is the kill, yung shock dart kill. Hindi pala siya napatay. Hindi siya napatay ng Sova.
Iba pala yung pumatay.
Iba pala. Whoa.
Pero namatay din siya sa shock dart. So.
Nice.
I heard him like under you.
I heard him under you. Sobrang chill lang nila pag manalo, no?
Kaya nice. Ang hindi chill manalo yung crew.
Yung crew, yan.
Doon namin, oh! Vamos!
Tak.
Tak. Go, eh! Hindi niyo naman yung clip na yun. Hanapin niyo sa PPGL page.
Hindi lang yan.
Coldamenta wasn't able to secure that kill. Instead, he gets it.
Wala, napa-force buy na dito yung Sentinels eh. Walang pera eh. Wala nang rounds.
Kailangan na nilang kunin to.
Yeah, they need the rounds, but when you have a Vova hitting shots like that, and dude, if G2 win this round, it's GG.
I honestly think so. They wouldn't have money to buy the next round anyway. Lumalapang pa. Oh,
no, it's done. This game is done. 10-3. It's gonna be 11-3 and force buy pa yon from the side of Sentinels. Anong nangyayari sa Sentinels?
Oh man, you know what? Sentinels, they're sure of the spot anyway. But at the same time,
yeah, but you wanna win for Lin,
you wanna win. You wanna keep that record, you know?
Yeah, you wanna be number one. I made the prediction that no one can beat Sentinels,
Really?
not this year. Yeah, I said my prediction is this year no one can beat Sentinels.
Oh
this
man, even one map or a series? You mean?
No, just a series. In a series, in like an elimination. I think they're gonna win everything this year.
So, feeling ko kapag nakuha to ng G2 din, magiging 2-1, still in favor of Sentinels. I really think that they are still the strongest team in the world right now, obviously, with the track record that they have. But at the same time, they can't be too comfortable like this na alam natin pag yung mga top team, there's no other way but to actually either maintain or go down the ladder.
They force buy again, and look at their buy. It's not very good. They can actually win this round kasi bonus round lang naman yung G2 ngayon. So G2 will be happy to give up 2 rounds away. They're not too worried, especially with trades like that from Coldamenta. Kellogg's gets 1, Blade Storm, Shazam, Nuki, Abova. 12-3 is looking imminent here as it's gonna be Kellogg's pushing through and gonna get match point. Tambak ang Sentinels!
Man, tinambakan ng G2 yung Sentinels! Ano nangyari?
Wala nang 93 curse.
Wala nang 93. Anong curse?
Hindi curse. Wala nang curse.
Walang curse. Pero, bakit ganun? Sabi dito, bias daw yung shoutcaster. Guys, wala naman kaming pusta eh.
Walang bias? Alam mo bang Pinoy kami? Nag-iisip ka ba?
Walang Pinoy team, kaya wala kaming bias. What we see is what we say. G2 is winning. Yun lang ang masasabi ko.
12-3, ano bang masasabi doon? Tambak naman talaga eh.
Tambak naman talaga. Ano magagawa
Okay ka lang,
natin,
sir.
guys? Di na mababago. Nasusulat. Kita naman sa scoreboard. Baka bias daw yung Sentinels is the best team in the world. Eh, sila yung nanalo nung Masters. Paano naman yun?
Sila naman talaga ang best team. Number 1 rank in the world sila. Diyos ko, day.
Pag yung ginagalit si Ilo, pag si Ilo nagalit na mag-alt F4 talaga ako. Pati ako, matitigil na ako mag-cast. Di niya pa nakakalaro si Ilo, guys. Tandaan nyo, parang gusto ko na lang itapon yung PC ko kapag kalaro ko siya.
Uy, nanalo naman tayo kaninang 2 games.
Oo nga, pero mas na-stress ako.
Ba't ka na-stress?
Yung mental health ko compared doon sa win sa game, parang hindi worth it.
Oy, enjoy naman yung first. Oy!
One kill, pero 1-to-1 save lang. Mukhang GG na ata to. Tense na lang ang natitira, pero mukhang baka kayanin pa ni Tense. Masyadong maraming angle. Nakakuha siya. Bubuo ulit ang kanyang buhay. This is a guardian. Against an operator, it's not gonna be enough. Kellogg secures the kill. G2 takes map 1.
Alam mo, Taylor, sa game 3 lang ako na-stress natin. Kasi sobrang stress yung teammates. Anyway. Woo! Tambak ang The Sentinels. Wow!
Wow! Chill lang. Ito. Ready. Alam mo, kasama kasi sa script to. Ilu.
Oh,
Nasa
tingin mo bang
script
2-1
to
to?
eh. Alam mo yung mga admin ng Twitter nila, naghahanda na ng mga niyan. Guys,
memes.
ni-ready ko na yung yung graphics eh. Pwede bang matalo muna kayo?
Pwede bang tambak? Pwede bang tambak?
para malakihan yung trash talk sa Twitter. Mga ganon.
Tama.
Diba? So, Sentinels, obviously, the last time na naglaban din sila, G2 was able to take a map against Sentinels, and that is also Icebox.
Yeah, wow. That is a big win up against, not just because of the scoreline, but because of the morale boost. I mean, tambakan niyo ba naman yung Sentinels? Is that not one of the biggest ego boosts in the world?
Oh, that's true, though. Man, Nuki, I just want to say it was really Nuki getting all those rounds in yung mabilisan na talagang nag-boost nung rounds na meron ang G2. But on the other hand, Avova as well. Lagi niya nahuhuli yung Sage nung kapila, men. Pati yung yung kills ni Kellogg kanina habang 7 seconds na lang para mag-plant ng spike.
Yeah.
One enemy remaining.
It's just, Sentinels, it's just not their map. It's just not their map, not today. It'll be alright. Nice.
What can he do against me? Yun sabi. Totoo tong sabi ni Michael. Magiging bias lang yan sila pag nasa Champions na yung Team Secret. Totoo yan. Siyempre, Filipino broadcast tayo eh. Alam nyo naman dito pag sa PH broadcast ng ating stream, no? Matik yun pag Filipino team against others. But that is just map number 1 para sa ating best of 3 series. Sentinels versus G2. G2 nga ang merong lead dito sa series point natin, Ilu. And let's see kung makakabalik ba ang Sentinels with a reverse sweep or matatalo na sila completely ng G2. Huwag kayong alas because VALORANT Masters Berlin will be right back.
Sa bahay na to, I care that my family wins.
First one ka sa meeting, that's a win.
Morning, everyone.
Panalo rin kung sabi ni Doc, all clear.
That's right. You can have the cookie.
And congratulations, naunahan mo ang spoilers. I make sure all their needs are taken care of, kaya walang napag-iiwanan.
This year's class valedictorian is Victor Manalo.
Winning starts at home with Globe at Home Unli Fiber Up Plan. Power your home with health essentials. And entertainment for the family.
Manalo talaga.
Guys, picture! Bye!
Failure, by definition, a lack of success.
a step back, look at the situation, and say that it's no longer worth it anymore. You don't fail until the moment you raise the white flag and say, I cannot do this. If you are moving forward, you are not failing. You cannot be working towards something and failing at the same time. It is impossible.
Welcome back to Masters Berlin, where G2 has done it again. They take down Sentinels on map 1 in Icebox. This time around, though, Doug, even more dominant than the last.
I have a stat for you.
Hit me with the stat.
Big numbers guy.
All about him.
3146. Do you know what that is?
That's a number.
Do you know what that is?
It's a number. It's a letter. I'll go for something different.
You're not wrong.
Okay.
That's how long it took for G2 to beat Sentinels there.
That is an insanely fast map.
It gets better.
Wait, hold on. He didn't say the unit. Seconds, years, like, you know.
Minutes and seconds, but it gets better. That includes timeouts.
Oh my goodness.
31-46, and that was the conversation we had at the beginning, right? You gotta go fast. You gotta go hard.
We laid out win conditions. Yours on this side of the table was speed, aggression, momentum. Make sure you play through it all. And we found all of that in the first half, and we highlighted Nuke. On the other side of the board, Gio, I asked you, and you pointed out one player in particular, and that was Kellogg's, and he was locked in.
Oh yeah, Kellogg's was a beast in that map, and his stats were actually pretty good in their previous game that they played, but he wasn't like that standout guy. And I feel like he and Nuke in this game, they really felt like that duo that you want to see from a super team that G2 are trying to build.
Look at those stats.
What is that? 5.4 KD. That's illegal.
It's 23-5-4, as the casters said before we popped down here. That 376 combat score. I mean, just the comparison between the two Jet players, right, is astronomical.
I just wanted to point. Avova is on 4.0 as well, just chilling out down there.
This was a straight shellacking across the board. I mean, that's the thing about it, is that you start to wonder whether or not the whole of NA is shaking in their boots a little bit. I know, as Tom said, the next two maps are a little bit of a different story, but that's the kind of turnaround. When we were talking about, hey, the thing you need to be concerned with is Shaz, and maybe the fact that he's dissected your winning strategies from the previous time around, but in fact, you showed up and you added to your dominance on Icebox.
Yeah, it just somehow got worse, right? I think you're hitting the nail on the head there. That was what we expected, right? Sentinels, they can fall behind a bit, right? Like, they can play from behind, but then there's always that adaptation. There's the micro adjustments that make a difference, and they just were not there.
Look, I just, it's cute and everything. The Sentinels have got this far without a coach, but maybe it's time to hire one.
Oh, all right. I'm going to wait till they lose the whole series to maybe start making those calls. But I like it.
Chat is gonna
I like where your head's at. Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, utter domination here this time around. 13-8 last time, 13-3 this time. I will say, though, we caught on the cams afterwards. Sentinels didn't look shaken. Yeah. They had smiles on the faces, straight to a huddle to talk all about it. We know that they're a confident team and that they will likely be able to shake some of that off. But on the flip side, G2, man, that momentum that we're talking about, you can see the energy coursing through them out there on the stage. And now they're thinking about the possibility of split next, or again, now they've guaranteed themselves at least that bind play.
Right.
The thing is, yes, okay, G2 did really well here, but I do still feel like the map Veto was won by Sentinels.
We will preview the second map to come in just a moment. For now, we're heading over to Bala, who's over at the Telestrator, to help us break down that G2 dominance.
It certainly was dominance. That might have been one of the craziest map
margins I've ever seen. So let's go ahead and take a look at a couple of different things that G2 was doing to enable the players that you guys on the desk pointed out. Kellogg's, Nuki, all of them. So we start off with a couple of default utility that they're using at the beginning of the round every time. First off, a shock dart from Coldamenta. He's paired up here with Nuki on the minimap, and we'll see what that does. Go ahead and roll the clip. This is landing directly on the orb in the center, and we're going to look at Shazam's POV. Pause it right as the shock dart. Yeah, you see it in the air. That's landing right down below on the orb and denying any space down below. It's still you can still work through it like Shazam is doing by actually using this rope, getting onto the belt, and we'll see how Nuki's actually going against this, right? So here he is, boom, headshot angle, very easy to actually find himself, and we'll see where he's actually standing. Look at this shot from him. You saw on Shazam's POV, there was barely anything for him to do. Coldamenta follows this up. This is the 4K round, by the way. He follows this up with a drone. Nuki's peeking on it. Hold on, pause right here. He's following up with a peek down on top of the pipes right here, where it's very difficult for Tens to really do anything because he was relying on Shazam to be over here, to be holding his belt, to be holding the angle that Nuki's coming from. Meanwhile, you also had Dapper, who right now is tagged up with a little drone. He's tagged up, so he can't be on the headshot angle either. That's behind that little 410 place. So we have now, he's getting ulted. Nuki's going to follow up. Go ahead and roll it. He's going to follow it up with a nade and push up onto the 410 position himself, and he's gone. You could also watch from Dapper's perspective how he really had nothing to do in this position. Here's where he gets tagged by the drone and then insta-ulted. But what do you do when you're getting trapped between the Hunter's Fury and the nades? That's not very easy to escape. And then finally, of course, the drone. This was just ridiculous stuff from Nuki. A crazy angle, but when we talk about the pre-round utility, look how more difficult it can get, right? Here's one of the slows that Avova uses at the beginning of the round, and we'll look at Zom's perspective of how he's limited, right? As soon as he's falling away, pause it, you see that slow orb. All of this area is really controlled by him, and the wall that Zoms is using by default makes it difficult for him to really see what's happening on the other side. So very difficult if that's paired up with shock darts or anything else. Go ahead and roll it. We have a couple more little utility pieces that constrict Sentinels the entire way. Another slow orb, and watch, double shock dart landing right in front of Tens. Pause it right there. Right in front of Tens. The slow orb and the shock dart combination, if that was him going for the orb for whatever reason, if he was very close to an ult or something like that, you see Sentinels do that all the time, trying to grab the knives. Well, so this is off limits at this point. This entire area you cannot cross unless you try to do what Shazam did. Completely off limits, and that's very much part of Sentinel's game plan the entire time. Roll the rest of it, because I do want to show a little bit from Sentinel's POV as well, how they're using their utility at the beginning of the round to constrict. For example, what Avova just did with his slows. Here's Dapper throwing a shock dart combined with his recon bolt, but also combined with a little Viper Molly there that, if landed, will make you vulnerable, will make you take extra damage, and it's very difficult to stay back away from that and then really pounce on the plays. That buys you the time that you need to get in positions like down the B lane, and something that Sentinels is very good at. But this entire time, the utility was really being used to enable G2's players like Nuki and Kellogg's to really get involved in the space that they're taking at the beginning.
Thank you so much, Bala. What an incredible breakdown of how that utility aids the duelists on the side of G2 in terms of getting into the site, finding those picks, and opening up space to really take each of those rounds, again, resulting in a very dominant map one. But this is where things get harder almost for G2, because Gio, you mentioned it still kind of feels like Sentinels one map select, and there's 2 maps to go.
Well, yeah, I mean, we spoke about Icebox being that map that was going to potentially benefit G2. There was always the chance the Sentinels were going to outstrat them, but we really knew that these other 2 maps, Bind was a risk in and of itself, Split specifically being Sentinels' actual pick, and they had a much more dominant go at it over G2 in their first series they played against each other.
All right, so here we go on to Split. Doug, give me your take.
Yeah, I think Sentinels bounce back here. I think there's no world in which a sweep happens here. I think Sentinels are just too deep. There's way too much going on there. It was a great start for G2, and I think they've got things cooking for them, right? They hit the win conditions that we talked about on Icebox. This map is like the one spot that we don't expect them to perform exceptionally well on, right? I think for them, get to Bind.
Right,
Yeah.
it's all about getting to bind, but we do need to talk about how Sentinels will ultimately pull it back. What about their split play makes it so hard to get through?
For me, I think there were two really big things that they were very good at doing against G2. One of them was finding exploits and gaps in their defense. So, for example, there would be times where Sentinels were looking to push into A, and G2 wouldn't have anyone on ramps, for example. And that gave Sentinels a nice opening up into Heaven, which would be heavily defended, but by the time they were in that space, they could actually do something about it. The other thing is drawing utility out from G2. For example, they would push up through mid into male, and they would ensure that G2 used their paint shells, and then TenZ would just bring out his Lear, push on forward, and suddenly B Heaven is yours. And that was something they did very well.
Straight into Prime Gaming Agent Select we go, and you will notice that while we were showing Omen over there, Avova is hopping to the Astra. That is, in fact, what he played the last time around on Split, so not much of a difference so far from the first outing for both of these teams.
Yeah, it looks like Holdermensa is going to be locking in the Killjoy as well. So yeah, pretty standard across the board, Dapper, Shazam. So I don't necessarily expect a ton different here as far as compositions go. I will say that, and this is kind of insane that I'm saying this.
That's a difference. Mixwell on Raze?
That is different.
Okay.
Because it was Nukier on Raze last time. Now
Kellogg's
he's
too.
hopping to the Reyna. Mixwell takes the Raze, and the
Kellogg's.
Sage goes over to Kellogg's.
Yeah, I mean, there is no Jet being picked here. The last composition they played was the Killjoy, Astra, Raze, Jet, and Sage. So moving, and even before then, it was kind of totally different because they were playing with Cyphers and Omens. So this is fresh.
Well, but you know what? We were talking about this like it was a predetermined result. And at the very least, G2 is coming to the table with something different. And so I'm quite curious myself what Mitch and Tom have to say about Agent Select here for the side of G2 as we hop into map number 2, Split. Jens, take it away.
If G2 takes this win into a 2-0, sila actually ang magto-top seed para sa kanilang group, Ilu.
Yeah, this is a big deal right here for G2. They want to go into the playoffs with an advantage, and especially when the competition is so close cut, you want to be the team na talagang may advantage over the, you want to get an easier matchup. I don't think that any team would want to go into this, into this tournament with a harder journey to the playoffs. I mean, sure, certain teams, they'll want to do it just because they'll want to get hot and play more games. But at the same time, it's not really a viable strategy for the most part. But let's get into it here. Game number 2, G2, tinambakan nila ang Sentinels in a 13-2 scoreline. Babawi ba ngayon ang Sentinels? The desk said it's probably going to be a Sentinels game, but we have yet to see that as we look towards the push here onto A. Dapper going down, taken down by the utility from Mixwell. Nuki gets traded out as well, and that's going to be the 2 first kills for G2.
Oh man, it has been clean for G2 right now. Nuki, nakakuha agad siya ng pick-off on A main. And then, kinuha niya, of course, nag-devour muna siya para may armor siya kahit papano. And then, on the other hand, si Mixwell, tinapunan niya ng paint shells para kung sino man yung nagtatago sa corner na yun, mafu-force to push out. And that was the Viper. Walang choice si Dapper kundi pumasok doon sa ramps. But, dalawang nag-aabang sa kanya. G2 right now is very, very much hot going into this game number 2. And I really think na ang laki ng drag ng momentum pagdating sa G2 from game number 1. Nakita mo na ba ang Twitter? Ilu.
Yeah, I've seen memes. I thoroughly enjoy it. Yeah, I mean, taking out the trash, G2 alam nila kung paano gawin yon, but can they take out the trash on the other side? Shazam looking to play up close here. Hanapin, but the paint shell will force him back. Tailwind out. And tulad nga ng sinabi natin, you were absolutely right, Terror. Yung momentum drag, talagang nandito para sa G2. Dalang-dala nila ang impetus with that last victory that they have. And it's showing. They're just so confident taking any fight, and they know where to throw utility. They know the timings of Sentinels, kung kailan sila mag-push.
Look at that. Just enough timing to get that boombot out. Like you said as well, nakita rin natin from map number 1 a while ago, mabilis ang burst down muna para sa G2 dahil bulag ang ibang players. Handang-handa sila to take on this. Dapper was able to secure 1 kill, but he is the only man remaining. Kukunin niya na lang tong orb. At least meron siyang makukuha ang orb. Meron siyang makukuha isang kill. That's 2 orbs at least for him. And also, he doesn't get the Spectre though. He knows na may susunod na, and that is Coldamenta securing the round for G2. Ilu, like kanina nung map number 1, nakita natin yung analysis din on how G2 was able to utilize yung kanilang mga skills utilities na meron sila and holding control doon sa orb area ng A side. Grabe.
Yeah, you know, G2 is one of the teams that talagang both of these teams really like to do their homework on one another. Kaya, you know, pagdating sa dalawang team na to, alam nila yung mga, they know each other's place, they know where each other's positions are, and that really, really helps the side of both of these guys to understand. Kaya nakikita talaga natin, next level chess ang ginagawa ng dalawang teams dito. Nuki, aggressive peek, gets punished right there by Shazam, and that's gonna be the first kill of the round. Very important kill to find. Bonus round naman ng G2, kaya okay lang. But at the same time, you don't want to lose so much.
That's true. Especially in a bonus round, what your goal is probably is, aside from winning that, aside from winning that round, kung kakayanin, but to actually destroy the economy of Sentinels na naka-buy round, maybe get some pickoffs, maybe 4, 5 kung kakayanin, no? As much as you can, like a Dapper, getting a kill on Mixwell na nasa taas. Napakataas ng talon, man!
Vova, alright, 2 kills. And that's pretty decent for their bonus round, about as good as they can ask for. Yeah, not too bad. They probably wanted 3 or 4, but in the end here, they'll be happy with 2 kills. It still challenges, forces a couple of rebuys, and Sentinels are gonna have to buy into it. So, Tero, hindi natin pag-usapan ang prediction mo. Tingin mo ba Sentinels come back for game number 2?
I really think that it's gonna be a reverse sweep from Sentinels. So I am expecting a 3-game series.
Yeah.
Kasi at the same time, it's the maps that we've seen from the previous ones na malakas talaga yung G2. Pero pinagkaiba dito, Ilo, is actually this time around, G2 yung pipili ng dalawang mapa. Diba last time kasi parang game 1, Sentinels, game 2, G2, game 3, Sentinels ulit.
Yeah.
Ito, iba na eh. So, there's a big possibility rin as well for G2 to actually take this. Looking at how they are performing right now, very much possible. But I'm still sticking to that prediction of mine.
Yeah, I mean, we go to bind, and that might change the story here. But Mixwell looking to re-aggress here. Now he goes back up to heaven. He actually gets the kill towards A main. Ngayon, babalik na lang siya. Babalik siya ng B, and the rest of Sentinels will follow as well. Pero, isang tao lang ang nandito na sa B para sa side ng G2, si Avova. But they still have also the Killjoy set up towards B. Kung makailangan nila, but still, they're so far away. The flash now comes through. That should be the footsteps now beginning to be heard by Avova.
No, he knows. He's using the pull. Gravity well lang. So, Gedli, nakita niya na yung isa. Mabilis na concealment, mabilis na pop ng smoke lang, trying to get another pinch, and that is the second kill. 22 HP remaining for Avova right now. Meron na rin siya kasama to trade off. That is Coldamenta securing the kill on Dapper. Si Zombs naglalakad na wala ang smoke, and Mixwell to finally finish him off. Mabilis ang round lang for G2. Speedrun, kumbaga. Ang gusto
Kung nasa Pilipinas si Zombs, hindi pangalan niya si Zombs, di ba? Yung Filipino version ni Zombs, si Joms.
Parang si Average Jonas, pero Pinoy version, Average Jomar.
Si Average Jomar, si Joms.
Oh, man.
Ano daw?
Di ko naintindihan, man. Iba ata yung lingwahe. Di ata English yun.
French yata yun eh. French yata yun.
Oo, di ata English yun. Pero sabi, Rush A. Yun sabi.
Rush A. Yan, maintindihan ko yun. Wala na naman pera masyadong Sentinels. They have a broken buy, 3 rifles, 1 SMG, 1 upgraded pistol. Shazam will be on the Blade Storm.
Get out of my way!
Shazam's good at the Blade Storm, but
that's true.
I don't know. You know, for EU and A, this map is still defensive sided. So, kita siya, kita si Mixwell, takbo Mixwell.
Nakita na ni Mixwell kanina actually kasi bago siya sumilip eh, tumalon na siya eh. Pero here comes the party, ang sabi niya, dahil the showstopper is out kapag pinasabog niya to. Tumakbo na lahat ng members. Just clearing mid completely. Gusto lang niya sana makakuha ng sure kill doon. Pero lahat ng Sentinels umatras na rin eh.
Yeah, there's no way. The only chance he had of getting a kill there was actually onto Sick, who was out of position. But because of the smoke actually saved his life. 1047 HP has to fall back. Now, Kellogg's trying to get a couple of taps in before he goes down. Now, that's Mixwell. Ooh, traded by Shazam. Right-click on the blades. That's all he gets right now. And their last two remaining members. Tens, tsaka Zoms. Yun na lang natitira. Zoms na lang si Joms. Joms, kaya pa ba? One kill. No! He gets denied here. Brings out the classic. Di niya makukuha. And that's gonna be low HP onto 2. But still, mabubuhay pa rin ang tatlo dito para sa dito.
I was gonna say na with Shazam on the Blade Storm, anything is quite possible. And also the kill from Zoms, diba? Hindi ganun kabilis yun eh. Kasi magre-reset pa yung aim mo kapag nag-drop down ka. And on the other hand, mabilis nakuha ni kill or mabilis nakuha ni Joms yung kill na yun. Kaso nga lang it's not enough. Kumbaga, dahil ang dami na rin sumugod o talagang very comfortable, confident yung G2 na pumasok. Dahil tatlo sila eh, all the way from heaven. Tapos nag-iisa na lang yung natitira for Sentinels as well. 4-1 is the scoreline. Eco round na naman para sa Sentinels. And kailangan mag-ipon-ipon na naman ang orb for Shazam.
I'm not so much a fan of that broken by last round, especially because they were really, really strapped for cash here. But in the end, you know, it's a gamble that they have to take. But G2 now, 4-1 na ang score nila. Tatlong rounds ang lamang. And on the side of Split, kailangan talaga nila maghanap ng something to go off of. You know, on Split, on the attacking side, I'd say a comfortable halftime score would be 7-5, maybe 8-4. Yun ang hanap ngayon ng Sentinels. Pero mukhang ang G2 gusto nilang i-deny yun.
Ang tanong ko dito actually, Ilu, di ba sa group nila kasi since hindi nakapunta yung Bren or Team Secret na ngayon, dalawa pa rin yung makakapasok, right? Para sa ating ano. Ito lang yung seeding yung pinaglalabanan nila dito actually. F4Q, sila yung natanggal. So hindi pa rin tapos to para sa Sentinels kahit matalo sila dito. But on the other hand, Nuki, he gets to reposition himself with the help of the Viper Vault as well. He gets a kill on Tens. Basang-basa na. Parang libro lang. He gets another one. Maybe the fourth. Pero Kellogg's was able to secure that instead. Zoms na lang ulit ang natitira. Always, since map number 1, si Zoms ang naiiwan parati. He gets that first shot in, but the kill from Nuki to secure the round.
This is the point where even if it's a nice kill, the kills don't really matter all that much. Kasi nabibuild na ng economy ng todo yung pera ng G2 eh. And you know, they have so much money. And what really matters right now is the rounds. 5-1, and this is where, you know, Sentinels, they really have to start worrying. Now they have 4 ultimates on their sides. Kailangan nilang magamit ito ng tama, ng wasto.
Wow!
Ah, di ba?
Lalim big word.
Wasto.
Alam mo kung sino pinaka-kinakabahan dito?
Sino?
Hindi yung G2 tsaka hindi yung Sentinels. Ang pinaka-kinakabahan dito, yung mga pumusta, man!
Oh my God! Wow. Ay, di makali si Mixwell, pero okay lang. Rez coming out, peeking yet again si Mixwell. He likes to repeat these angles, and it's worth it because he gets another kill. 4v4 na ngayon, even the Rez is gone.
May susunod pa, Ilu.
Huwag kayo mag-pick isa-isa.
Dry pick pa, no? Wala nang utilities, wala nang skills na ginagamit eh. Basta dry pick na. Pero this is a smoke from the Astra na nagtatago ng Heaven ngayon. And actually, ang naiwan dito for G2 sa A site is dalawa players. So this is a triple stack on B. And actually, 2-1-2 split.
You can't just dry peek like that. You need a little tactical lubrication to help.
They don't have any Lears anymore.
Yeah, no, nothing. But they have ultis, 3 ultis. Maybe that can help getting onto the site with a... Oh, there we go. That's going to be the trade kill of Ova for Tens right now. Kodamenta trades it up and gets Zoms. Tens left still alive. Pero oy, nag-whiff! Nag-whiff na ngayon si Mixwell up close. That's where the operator does not shine. Now 2v2, still a couple of ultis available here. Viper's Pit does come out. And Tens looking for the peak. Sees the head. It's good enough. Nuki pulls out his Lear at the worst time. Kellogg's na lang natitira dito in this 2v1 situation. Pero maganda yung position niya.
May nagalit si Tens. Inuubos lahat. Isa na lang kulang niya. Ace ata to para kay Tens. And the Empress is up and online for him. This is 27 HP dahil kailangan bumalik din yung buhay ni Kellogg's dito. On the other hand, nagpi-pre-fire na rin siya. Baka sakaling mapatay niya kung meron mang nagtatago sa mga corners. But speaking of corners, this is him just trying to go in. Tens with an ace. Worth it na worth it. Nag-rest sila sa mid kanina, di ba?
Yeah, they did. So that was sulit. Sulit actually yung res.
Nagalit si Tens. Nabuhay.
Actually, that was his first kill is onto his 5th kill. Yung first 5 kills ni Tens in this game. Yun.
Tumama na rin yung kape na ininom niya, finally.
Sana all.
Nagising na ulit. Alam mo kung anong oras na ngayon?
Ano?
2:10.
Sana di ko na lang tinanong.
Sinakto ko lang. Nakita ko lang talaga pagtingin ka
Sana
sakto
di ko
lang.
talaga
I had to,
tinanong.
man.
Oh
I had
my
to.
God. Nagsama kayo ni Bill tsaka ni Asuray. Favorite numbers ng Filipino broadcast.
Maliban sa 6'9".
I walked into that though. That's not me. Akin.
You could have said no or didn't,
Yeah.
ask anymore.
Exactly.
But you did.
I did. I fell for it, dude. It's my bad, dude.
Then yung turret, nasa taas na lang. Oh.
You just wait. I'm gonna rickroll you so hard.
Nope.
Yeah.
Oh, the lockdown. Bilis na mabasag actually pag pinush lang.
Nabova, close angle, misses the second shot but gets the first one. Dapper finding 2 in a row. And the defenders, they're gonna have to hold tight, out fast. Pero walang na-detain and they still are on site. So medyo, I don't know, I'm not too happy about that lockdown actually and that shot from Mixwell. 2v4 and the lineup could have been there for Coldamenta, just was not. Gets sick down pretty low though.
30 seconds
Swaps
left.
guns. Change skin lang muna. Nice shot from Tens. And it's gonna be Snooki to go down 3-5. Babawi na ngayon ng Tens. Ang Sentinels.
No?
Gabi na!
Ano? Babawi
Sentinels.
yung Tens ng Sentinels. Tama,
Pero
may
bumabawi
point
na. Bumabawi
naman. May point naman. Napatimeout na nga yung G2 ngayon eh. Na-realize nila na Sentinels kanina, they go in, they go hard, they go fast. Kumbaga, for the side of G2, biglain nila momentum-wise. But Sentinels is also using that. Yung confidence na nakuha nila from the ace of Tens a while ago, they are bringing it to the next few rounds that we are seeing right now.
Little bit of a slow start for quite a few of these guys, but in the end, it's still the comeback here for Sentinels. Mukhang kayang-kaya pa nila, lalo na dito sa attacking side. Honestly, 3 or 4 rounds on the attacking side of split, they'll be kind of alright, but they're hoping for a 7-5. At pag nakuha nila yung 7-5, pwede na.
Alam mo yung iniisip ko yung nangyari nung kahapon ba yun? Yung sinabi mo sa akin, yung nagkukwentuhan tayo. Sa stream ha? Sa stream. Tapos yung sinabi mo, itatype ko na lang sa comment section.
Kanina?
Yan. Kahapon. Nung nagkakas tayo.
Hindi ko na maalala.
Oo. Chinat ko na lang sa comment section. Kasi ayoko matanggal eh. Eto ha, 3-5 yung score. Hindi to malayo. As in, sobrang lapit or dikit lang ng scoreline na to. And also, on the other hand, G2, eco round nila yung round na to. So, nasaktuhan, man, yung wall. Narangan si Shazam ng kaunti doon. Nakabalik pa nga si Kelox. That wall, is it from Sentinels? It is. It is from Sentinels. Nakaligtas siya dahil sa wall ng Sentinels din. Okay. Nice. Ang hindi nakaligtas is si Coldamenta sa Mixwell na nagpupush ng B-main actually. Hindi pa rin enough yon. Kelox goes down in the hands of Tens. And this is just G2 going in one by one or getting pushed in one by one as well.
Bulaga. Wala pang jump scare ba? Walang jump scare.
Wala pang November. Di pa Halloween.
Anong Halloween in November? Baka October yung Halloween. Okay ka lang ba?
October 30.
Ikaw ha?
Gagalit ka naman agad. Tinitignan ko lang. Actually, test lang yun kung inaantok ka na o hindi.
Ikaw ata yung inaantok eh.
Huwag kang fake news. Maglalaro pa ako pagtapos nito. Na-inspire ako eh. Nakikita ko yung galaw ko kay Tens eh.
Ganun ba? Nung 0-5 siya?
Pero yung whip, oh.
Nung 0-5 siya, okay. Yeah.
Very slow for both sides of the teams right now, Ilu. Kung kanina, yung Sentinels, mabilisan. Push in kung push in. Binago nila yung pacing nila for this round. Pero medyo maingay.
Medyo nga. Daming nangyayari sa map. Actually, now, I don't like this Viper wall, actually. I really don't.
Why?
Because, I mean, I really think that you could just do much more with it here. Normally, and when you... Actually, no, I take that back. It's fine. No, it's fine because they have an Astra. Kasi kung ito lang yung wall nyo na wala kayong Astra.
Ibang
Di pala, may Astra nga pala yung Sentinels. Tapos na-realize ko may Astra sila. Kaya okay lang pala yung wall. So they use the Viper wall to take close. They use the Astra smokes to take the rest of it. Yun ang ihit nila. And I think what they're gonna do is they're gonna do one Saki towards A, one smoke towards heaven, one smoke towards side.
Biglang nag-disperse lahat ng players ng Sentinels sa A-main, pero mukhang entry na sila with Dapper getting a kill. There's a Lear as well. Mixwell was able to secure a kill on that showstopper. Papasok na ang players ng Sentinels dito sa wall ni Avova. He gets two. How did that happen, bro?
One enemy
Avova with 3 massive kills and no time to plant the spike. Look at that quick flick. Balikan nga natin yon. 6-4, G2 are ahead of the world champions. Number 1 team in the world, Sentinels, pero natatalo na sila ng G2, and G2 must be so elated. Look at that. Sa smoke pa yun, ha?
Spike down. One
enemy
remains.
Oh my god. I don't think they expected it, pero what a flick from Avova right there. He gets a triple with that Cosmic Divide as well. It really did help him out into getting those kills. Walang nag-check na baka sobrang lapit lang dito sa Cosmic Divide. Walang nangyaring ganun.
Yeah,
Now,
I mean, you couldn't. They used all their utility to clear out the other angles. So, wala, good play lang talaga galing kay Avova.
Ganda, ang ganda.
Good play.
Maraming may inspire na Astra main.
Nag-Astra ka ba?
Hindi. Hirap eh.
Hirap nga.
Omen
gusto
nga,
ko rin
parang
matuto ng Astra.
nade-delay na ako. Pero,
Oo nga,
laban
alala
pa
ko.
rin eh, di ba? So,
Alala ko yung Omen mo eh. Yabang-yabang mo pa eh. Hoy guys, natuto ako mag-Omen.
galit si Ilo eh. Hindi na ulit ako nag-Omen simula nun. Okay.
Omen ka pa ng Omen, di ka mo nagpa-flash. Ano yan?
Nag-flash ako. Dapper on the other hand. Napatay. Palitan na natin yung topic. Huwag na natin pag-usapan. Huwag nang balikan ang mga bagay-bagay na hindi na dapat pag-usapan.
Okay, B-side naman tayo pupunta dito. G2 looking to hold. Tatlo ang naka-hold dito pero dalawa lang yung on-site. Kitang-kita ni Coldamenta si Sig. And Kellox with the swing out from CB tends to get finished off rather. Shazam up close. Bawal yan, sir. Bawal po yan dito. It is another kill and no more up. Bye-bye, op.
Bye-bye, operator. G2. Parang feeling ko 8-4. Feeling ko magiging 2-0 yung score. Ba't ganun?
Oo nga eh. Oh
Si
my god,
Avova
kung mag
kanina pa
2-0
to.
dito. Well, to be fair, defensive side pa naman eh. Kaya, chill lang kayo dyan.
Sabagay. Kasi pagdating din naman sa split din yung ano eh.
Mm.
Depende talaga sa mga teams eh.
Oo.
Minsan may mga outplay moments talaga. Kagaya nung kay Avova. Yung sa Cosmic Divide na yun. Kung na-check
Ganda ng
lang siya
positioning
doon.
ni Avova doon.
Diba?
Ang linis ng positioning niya.
Pero si Avova, kanina pa to, game 1 pa to. Mainit na eh. 4K DA, kung di ako nagkakamali.
I mean, you talk about
4.0?
G2 and a lot of the people that come up are Nuke and Mixwell. Minsan si Kellox. But I really think it's all about Avova. Avova. Oh, Nuke. Nice shot from Mixwell. Tens is gone. And Tens just can't get started. Tens had 1 ace this whole game and has had no more impact after that.
Oh man, this Reyna pick from Tens. He's really having a difficult time since game number 1. Siya lagi ang napipick off. May rest na kasama and this Saki-Saki is actually not gonna let G2 pick kung nasaan si Tens ulit kanina. And kill from Mixwell on an operator. Little lapit moment lang para sa kanya. Isang mabilisang atras lang din. G2 takes this win. 8-4 is the score first half, Ilu. Switching sides.
Nako, ano na nangyayari sa Sentinels? Kinakabahan na yung NA ngayon. Teka lang, mag-halftime muna tayo. Chill. But yeah, everybody a little bit worried on the NA side. After Sentinels are taking a little bit of a beating here from G2.
Dude, ang galing. Ang linis eh. Ang linis maglaro ng G2. Aside from that, Avova, as the Astra, can have so much control in the map. Ang dami niyang pwedeng maset dito. Yung stars niya pwedeng maging smoke or either a gravity well na pwede rin gamitin ng mga teams or ng G2 actually. No? So they are able to capitalize that, utilize that, kagaya ng kanina nangyari sa Cosmic Divide and also yung kanyang mga Sucky and also yung kanyang mga smoke. Sobrang utilize lang talaga dito si Avova, and he is also one of the person na nakakakuha talaga ng kill. Kumbaga, he gets the frags in completely.
I think Avova's been stellar on the defensive holds every single time he's on the site. I mean, nakakahanap siya ng dalawa, nakakahanap siya ng tatlo. And on top of that, yung utility, the way that he uses it, you said it a little bit earlier, he's always on point with it. Lagi niyang nadedena yung push. Lagi niyang nadedelay yung advance ng Sentinels. And that actually, Sentinels is a team that really relies on the timings to go right, kung kailan ba mag-swing right, kung kailan ba mag-peek left, kung kailan puputok yung flash. And you know, if any team, and I'm sure you know this as well, Taylor, any team that has been on a competitive team knows na napaka-crucial yung microseconds ng, yung milliseconds ng kung, you know, the timing of each play. And Avova's just doing so well at denying those timings when the gravity well comes out, when the stuns come out, when the smokes come out.
Perfect lang talaga eh. Pati rin naman yung ibang players ng G2 actually. Kasi kanina, from the sidelines natin nakikita si Avova dahil nga siya yung Sage. Siyempre, the support as well. Now, ang pagdating sa map na to, siya naman yung nagsusmoke for the team as well. Na napaka-importanting role as far as I could say. This is just G2 looking really stellar right now, looking really on point, and looking like they are gonna make this a 2-0.
Yeah, it's looking like it could be. And, you know, honestly, Godwell right now, you know.
Godwell, the double kill from one shot!
Yeah, he gets the collateral at like the best time. I mean, and also it's on top of the fact that he gets it because maganda yung positioning niya. And, you know, just timing the swing out really, really well. They line up for him. And I just have to... Wait, teka lang. Check niyo yung Twitter ng G2, guys.
Ano nasabi? Ano nasabi ng G2?
Basta exciting. Hindi ko pwede kasi sabihin sa broadcast yung mga
Hindi mo pwede, hindi mo pwede. Babasa, titignan ko na lang.
Yeah.
Okay.
This one. Okay, here. I can read this one. Pro English tip. The difference between peak and peak, P-E-A-K and P-E-E-K. Mixwell peaked and got the collateral with OP. Sentinels peaked in Iceland.
Oh my god, the trash talk is definitely
that's so
just
good.
on,
I'm gonna
bro.
retweet that. That's so good.
It's just... Oh my god. Grabe, maganda ang bigayan sa Twitter ngayon para sa fans ng VALORANT Esports. Sabi nga din dito sa comment section, but parang may sense, mas may sense pinagsasabi ni Taylor pag kasama si Iyo. Di ba kayo nagtataka, guys? Sino ba yung isa kong kasama na sira ulo lang din? Depende sa kasama mo yan. Pag si Bill kasama ko, sa tingin nyo, may ano? Meron kaming sabi-sabi. Diba? Doon mo malalaman.
Okay.
Oh my god, the perfect angle for Tense.
Well, and it could be the perfect round for Sentinels because look at the HP. Sobrang baba na ng HP ng dalawang members dito ng G2, Avova at Kelox. 58 and 40 na lang. Kailangan ng Sentinels ang pisto. Medyo out of position ka. Tense. Si Tense, this is really not his game. He got an ace, yeah, but that's like a bright spark in like a dark hole. It's a flash in the pan. He's unable to recreate that impact that he had in that one round.
Alam mo, ang hindi ko dito magets is actually yung peak ni Tense doon. Dahil sa kanila naman yung wall of Viper eh. I don't know if he didn't know na bababa yung wall ng ganun. But nevertheless, Sentinels was able to secure this round anyway. This pistol round, which is very essential for the team, lalo na second half to. And hindi malabo na mahabol din agad-agad. He was able to secure one kill. He goes out the ramps, but the problem is...
The timing lang talaga si Tense doon.
Timing nung down wall. Masyadong malayo yung labas niya eh.
Layo. I mean, there's no... Tsaka pag natag ka doon, wala, nasa gitna ka eh. If you get tagged, you get slowed so much and you're basically dead. You either need to win the fight or like you're dead. And he was facing 2 players. I just didn't see a way for him to get out of that here. But eco round is where we are headed, and G2 5-8 na ngayon. This is probably gonna be a 6-8. So may chance pa naman. May chance pa naman.
For sure. I mean, meron nga tayong 9 triggers eh, di ba? So lahat ng team, kahit gano'ng kalayo pa yung score, minsan kahit 12-1, 12-2 scoreline, nahahabol pa rin eh. They just have to play their cards right. And it seems like Sentinels, they're getting their footing. Back to their footing again on, of course, the defensive side. Ooh, ano naman? What?
Okay.
Game sense, bro.
Yeah, that's... He just memorizes that angle. Kabisado kung saan magpipick.
Ito, magandang abangan. Sick was able to secure that 3K quite easily dahil hinahabol nilang lahat si Shazam.
Si Shazam, tumatawa na lang dyan sa ropes.
Debated.
Debated. Read like a book!
30 seconds left.
Naabo si Shazam. Di sila tumingin sa kabila. What? Nice headshot from Kellogg. This is an eco round and they get 2 kills. Again, that's as much as you can ask for here. Lalo na sa attacking side.
Not too bad, not too bad. Ito yung moment ni Shazam. He was able to get 1 kill without even seeing anyone. Habol lang para kay Shazam! And this is an eco. Kung hindi to eco din, siguro na burst down din nila agad-agad. Na-punish din nila si Sick agad-agad. But that didn't happen. They were looking for it. They were also worried dun sa angle na siya, nahawak ni Shazam actually.
You know what's even funnier actually? Nung rinash doon si, nung narush doon si Shazam.
Oh.
Tapos mag-isa na lang doon si Sick. Actually, ang bilis umalis ni Shazam, iniwan niya doon si Sick. Bumaba siya ng ropes, bala ka dyan. Buti na lang napatay ni Sick. Pero actually, iniwan siya.
Ano talaga yun? Pag-debate talaga yun. Ano na yun? Nice angle from Dapper. What?
What the hell was that tap? And this could be the equalizer. This could be the great equalizer that G2 need for V2. There's no way that they should throw this on the Sentinel side. Map pick pa nila to.
Waiting lang para sa smoke bumaba.
Well. Oh, look at that adjustment from Avova. Just the 2 teams reading each other yet again, just trying to get a picks. And tama yung ginagawa dito ng G2. Play for picks muna. Hanap tayo ng equal. Subukan natin manalo ng aim duel, pero not like that. I would have hoped for a trade. The spike goes down. Alam na nila kung nasan galing si Avova, so they know he's gonna probably be coming from this angle. The wide swing, the big win. 1v1. Secret, he gets it to a 1v1. This is a big misplay by Sentinels. Isa sila nag-peak.
That's true. Isang mabilisang takbo lang for Avova right now to go on site. Is he aware that malayo-layo? Or nasa B-side? Actually, si Zombs.
Big gamble here.
Man, this is a secure plant on the spike, but on the other hand, he is 56 HP. So, ang nagiging laro dito, Ilu, is tagu-taguan eh.
Swing.
Oh, there you go.
Astra diff.
Astra diff.
Upgrade.
Nakita mo na yung tweet ng G2, yung Zombs highlight?
Wait lang.
Panoorin nyo, guys. Highlight daw ni Zombs. It's funny, bro. This trash talk thing from Sentinels and G2 is just masterpiece. While I talk about... Yeah. Niretweet nila. While I talk about the replay right
Zombs
now,
highlights. Okay.
Ang ganda lang talaga ng pwesto ni Dapper. Yung positioning niya, yung snake bite niya, and Avova as well, making it a 1v1 situation. He managed to pull it off. Nakita mo na, Ilu?
Thanks for watching.
Doon lang sa kill feed, isang kill lang.
There.
Di pa nakita.
There, Zombs. 7-8. Nakabawi na ang Sentinels. And it should be an 8-8 score. Matatay dito ng Sentinels ang game. Unless like a miracle happens and we see crazy things. But I don't think so. Not today. Not against Sentinels. Sentinels aren't perfect. but they're not a team that you can easily win these rounds against. Uy, ang ganda naman ng top na yon. Ang galing nila gumamit ng Sheriff. Tira mo, low HP dito si Tens. Mahi-heal nila ngayon, but how much can they heal him? Gravity well, combined with walang utility. Zomb's gonna get one, gonna get followed up by Sick. And 3 players left standing here. Makaka-upgrade ngayon si Kellogg's actually, but still Mixwell goes down. Traded out by Kellogg, 60 HP. Now Sick looking for the flank going around here. Gonna get the timing right.
Just the perfect timing. Meron din siyang rest na pwedeng gamitin. And he just waited patiently. Anong rest? Di ko na kailangan gamitin yan. Dahil mauubos at mauubos din naman ang G2. Pantay na ang laban. 8-8 na ang score. Parang say lang sa Lazada at Shopee.
8-8.
Shopee! Ay, hindi pala ganun yun.
Shopee!
One enemy remaining.
We clearly shop online.
Yeah, we do too much. I had... No, grabe sigaw.
Okay, chill ka lang, bro.
Chill ka lang.
Ba? Shazam,
Shoutcaster cat.
Shoutcaster ata itong
Ikaw ba si Vil? Ikaw ba si Vil? Parang maingay eh.
Oh no.
Tulog na kasi si Vil kaya natatrash talk na siya. So,
Tulog na ba?
time out. Ewan ko. Time out para sa side ng G2. They need to talk this out. May pera ba sila? Okay, G2... Wala. This is actually... bibili sila. Pero kapag natalo sila sa round na to, wala silang pera at all. Like, zero talaga yung ibang players.
That sucks.
Oh,
Time
man.
out muna.
They got a big lead. Sabi mo, kinakabahan yung NA region. Mas kabado nga kasi yung mga pumusta.
Oo nga.
Ano ba?
8-8.
Sentinels, pasok na to sa Champions eh. Yung G2, pasok na rin naman sa playoffs. Kailangan lang nila ng seeding, di ba? Mas kinakabahan yung pumusta. Kasi ito yung, ito yung match na pwede silang mag-experiment. Alam mo yun?
Actually.
Di ba?
Tsaka kung saan sila pwede mang trash talk.
Kasi F4Q yung natanggal, guys, sa elimination match natin.
Yeah, they played both games and they lost both, so... Okay, now this is the actual gun round. This is the second gun round of the half, and we're gonna really see what you can bring on their attacking side. Tignan natin ang defensive holds dito ng mga member ng Sentinels. Tens, he's pretty much isolated. Hindi siya mabaka pa na. Mag-isa lang siya dito. Kailangan niyang umalis. And he actually gets away. 75 HP and he's gonna be fine.
Barely. I mean,
Barely.
75 HP gets that, but nawala din yung kanyang armor. The good thing about the Reyna, you can just use the Devour and get that back yet again. And may ulti din naman siyang pwedeng gamitin. We have seen Tens make clutch moments happen, especially with the Empress up and online. Maybe he can do it again this time. G2 on the ultimate side, economy side, they have the rest coming in, and Sick was able to secure a kill, pero nandun yung trade agad-agad. Avova, on the other hand, was getting a kill as well on mid, habang nangyayaring lahat ng engagement na yan on B main. Dapper is just in the corner. Kapag may lumabas dito at may nakakita sa kanya, mamamatay din siya. Ito na nga ang Empress para kay Tens, but the shutdown mula din naman para kay Nuki.
Zombs here. Gonna get the gravity well off. Actually, hindi magko-connect. Hindi tumama yung gravity well. But oh my god, there we go. The taps. Zombs, 80 HP. Getting the kill on Nuki. Mag-isa na lang. Koldamenta, and it's gonna be Zombs with a triple kill to get advantage. Bumabawi na ngayon ang Sentinels in this one, and they are gonna take the lead for the first time in the series.
Oh, I really think that he shouldn't have peeked that. He was holding a position na meron na siyang advantage eh. Kasi nag-aantay siya bumaba actually si Zombs. Alam niya na rin yung positioning. But he still went through it and confident enough to peek. But on the other hand, nag-aabang ang player, or rather, last player ng Sentinels.
And you know, that was really good positioning there by Zombs. The reason why na ganyan yung angle niya is to even the playing field. In a 2v1 like that, ayaw mong open. Gusto mong i-force yung 1v1. And not just a 1v1, a headshot angle 1v1. So yun ang ginawa niya. He actually got a headshot angle, was able to isolate the 1v1s. make that angle work in his favor na makukuha niya yung fight na gusto niya. And he actually got both fights in his favor. They peeked out into him with a headshot angle and Zombs was just better.
Oh, this is gonna be interesting. A slow peek mula sa players ng G2. Mabilis na punish lang din. Alam mo, na-hurt siguro si Zombs sa pinost ng G2 kaya nagpapakitang gilas na siya dito this time around.
It's nice adjustment from Shazam.
Spike down A.
Mixwell gets away with the pistol. Sinugal ang buhay niya para sa Sheriff. Ganun talaga pag-iko. Pero tinan mo, ang layo nang naikutan ni Nikeo. Nakuha na niya yung buong B site.
Oh, 9-8 is the scoreline. What a kill, what a shot from Nuki right there. He might be able to get 2. Dismiss out lang. Just to get a safe angle. And this is a kill from Dapper.
Yeah, malayo yung crosshair placement niya, but the swing out was good.
30 seconds left.
Should be another kill for Dapper, and that's going to be 10-8, double digits on Sentinels.
Oh, G2. This, that was an eco round for them anyway. And nakakuha sila ng 2 kills dun. So, as much as I can say, you know, this round, ang maganda naman dito sa round na susunod is actually Coldamenta having the ult already para sa Killjoy. May lockdown na sila ulit and also Mixwell na kaya makapag-punish with the showstopper. So, tingnan natin kung mag-utilize nila itong skills na to. Pero Sentinels, they also have enough itong mga ano nila. Good for retakes eh.
Yeah.
Yung ultimates nila eh.
Well, let's see if they do play the retake, but they actually commit the Viper's Pit here towards mid para masecure lang nila yung rotation na gusto nila. No one's gonna get caught off. They can save the B wall. So, Viper's Pit comes out and so does the ultimate. Daming ultimate na binabato dito. Actually, and they're gonna be forcing and shooting down Sick. Oh my god, he's dead to rights. They melt him. Kasi alam nila, yun lang yung safe place na pwedeng puntahan. And that's gonna be a nice ultimate onto 10s. He goes down 3 versus 5. Dapper not gone without a fight here. Shazam's able to trade onto 1. Misses the second shot.
They know that angle. Alam nilang paboritong posisyon. Si Shazam na sumilip din doon. Zombs, he knows where the players are or one of the players from G2. Kaso nga lang, hindi siya makapag-secure ng kill. Mukhang gusto nilang i-push si Zombs. But tamang fake lang sa ropes. Para lang magabang siya. At baka sakaling lumabas siya sa angle na to at kunin niya na lang yung operator. I think this is gonna be a save. I'm sure of it. Wow! Okay. What?
Medyo wide yung jump na yun.
Medyo nakatalikod din siya doon Ewan ko ba? Parang, sige, naalay ko na lang yung sarili ko. But Nuki, to finish the deal, seal it off. Para si Kellogg, sige na, papapatay na ako para alam nyo lang kung nasan.
But I think it's more like if I can't see him, he can't see me.
Oh, like I said, they were able to utilize their ultimates perfectly, just perfectly.
Beautiful shot there. And 10-9, close game. 1 round na lang ang agwat ng dalawang team. And you know, we are seeing just a close game. The game number 1, hindi siya close. Tambak ang Sentinels. Pero ngayon, double digits na ngayon. Quick hit onto the side. And Mixwell, nanalo pa rin siya doon. Shazam, with the right clicks, gets to 11 HP. And he's still alive here. Gets healed up, but Kellogg's is there to deny. Res available for Sick here, but will they get it off? 2 players watching the angle. There's 3 players watching at 10s. It's good to go back up now. 2 players left. Kellogg's gets a trade. 2v2. That's a res coming out.
Oh, ang liit ng angle na hinahawakan dito. And si Sick ready na agad mag-res si Shazam. Just the perfect moment, I think, to res off. But ang tanong dito, pasok na sa side. Yung players ng G2, they had the positions already. And Kellogg's, alam mo naman, pag with the operator, nakita na rin natin yung shots niya kanina, Ilu.
Man, Kellogg's is just hitting some nutties. The quick scopes. Look at that. Look. One more. Kellogg's hits the first. Kellogg's hits another. This is the one, the third. And the quick scope to finish it off. Style points for Kellogg's. He's hot. His hands. He's feeling hot. Kahit kaliwete.
Na-stress na si Sick, man. Magkakasakit na ata siya, kakaisip. 10-10 na. 10-10 sa harapin. Kellogg's, masakit. but he gets the heal in. And
Swerte sa sheriff lang yun.
oh, actually. Eco to, eco. Si Fundamenta, isa na lang actually yung orb na kailangan niya. Kailangan niya makakuha ng kill. Kinuha niya na kasi yung orb sa garage.
Yeah.
So, getting a kill, he can use that lockdown.
I mean, he's probably not gonna use it this round. He'll probably die and use it next round.
Really?
Is what I'm thinking.
I think kukunin niya yung orb sa A main and then gagamitin niya yung lockdown this round.
Oh yeah, you might be right. Yeah, you might be right. I take that back. 5-man rotation here for G2. For Sentinels rather, as 5 sa kanila pupuntang A site. Pero joke lang, double fake, pupunta ka pala kaming B.
Hindi nila kinuha yung orb. Masyadong unsafe.
Baka ipapapalant na lang nila kay Kodamenta.
That's true. That's true. May plant naman. Nag-debate na naman yung Sentinels, guys.
Oo, 5 taong nasa egg.
Ayun, sinetong na yung stars. It's time! Makapag-plant na lang. Mixwell holding this angle. Nakapag-set up pa kahit bukas pa yung laro. Men, aabot pa dahil lahat ng players ng Sentinels ay nasa A site. Lahat. Lights down. Like they realize. I see a smile on the face of Dapper like, fudge.
Yeah. It is what it is.
Debated. Okay, this is a 5-man retake, I suppose. They won't need to use that lockdown unless very essential.
Claus.
Hello.
Nice shot with the operator. Hitting him close range, and from up close, Mixwell finds another kill. 10.
Na-audition na. Dream.
1 enemy remaining.
Believe. Survive. Starstruck, man. Last player, Zombs.
Mixwell, the last kill in that round. Tatlong malalaking ulti. This should be match point for G2. There's 3 big ultis on G2 side. And we might just see a big upset. The last time that I think...
You want to fight it!
So, I think the only map that Sentinels has ever lost was against G2 as well.
Yeah. That's true.
Diba? The only
That's
map
true.
Sentinels has ever lost was against G2, and they just got stomped. Sentinels are looking pretty weak, dude. And they might actually lose a series for the first time in history.
Oh, man. Debate eh. Well, this is not yet impossible for Sentinels to come back to. As Shazam, he has the operator, but he didn't connect that shot at all. Well, Mamba out, I suppose. Reposition himself. I have this fight.
Has to use his tailwind para lang makatakas dito. Still a 5v5, papunta na silang A kasi ang na-sense nila na nag-dash si Jet papuntang B, which means there should be 3 players towards that B site. Now what they have to find is the Sentinel. And because of the fact na walang true Sentinel ang Sentinels, this might be...
Ironically, that's true.
This might be a problem kasi wala naman silang Killjoy, wala naman silang Cypher. So, direct na silang A. Papasok ko. Tinan mo ang dali makapasok ni Mixwell.
Meron pa siyang pwedeng iba to na paint shells actually papunta sa screens. On the other hand, they hear the plant and this will force out the players from Sentinels to move on the right side. He gets the kill. Kellogg's secures 1, but the trade-off mula kay Ten.
It's gonna be Nuke from up close. He gets a tag. Dropping Nuke down pretty low. Dropping Sick down pretty low. Excuse me, Avova. Now getting that kill onto Sick, and this could be a safe call already. Magre-retake sila. Nope, it's gonna be tense. Oy, hindi niya mahanap. Alam niya kung saan, pero manalo pa rin si Avova. Avova from this exact same angle. So exact same angle Avova has from huge. He got 3. He gets traded out. Looking for Shazam. Shazam gets another one, but Nuke swings out, and that's match point. G2, they could take us 2-0.
Match point.
No way, Tense. No way. Man, alam niya na yung posisyon ni Avova. Deja vu. Pero bumabaril si Ten sa labas. Pwede mo pasok.
Hindi siya makatawid kasi nauuntog si Avova. Ano eh. I don't know, dude.
Oh man, that was a very crucial round for Sentinels. And I don't think that they're gonna have enough money for rifles this round. Yep. It's match point for G2 and it looks like it's gonna be a 2-0.
It looks like it, but 2 rounds. Sentinels has to hang on for just 2 rounds. In G2, they only need 1 more para manalo. We are coming to the event horizon of this match. We're going to the very, very end of it. The end of the story here para sa I mean, they're gonna go to the playoffs, both of them, sure, but they want that first seed, second seed.
Oh man, G2, they have to play it very safely, no? I would suppose to say, kasi we know Sentinels, despite not having a full buy, even kapag kahit na broken buy to para sa kanila, they can still make something happen. Especially if they have the utilities. Kaso nga lang, Tense doesn't have any Leers at all. Ang invest na dito is actually, of course, doon sa kanyang armor na 25 lang, kalahati lang, but that's okay. Sick does have the wall. And this is a push from the players. Sasakuhan yung Gravity Well, pero nasama rin siya sa hukay. Sick is right above, but a 1-to-1 trade. Trade
Grabe
after
si
trade.
Kelox.
2v2 na lang, Ilu.
Nanalo pa si Kelox nun. And he's gonna get the plant off. And that's gonna allow them for a res, actually. But Tenz looking to deny. Tenz has dropped down onto site. They might not expect him so close. Swinging wide, swinging. Kelox yet again. 1v1, going for the res. Baiting for his team. And Dapper gets that kill onto Avova. Now he has information that he is on towards the side. And Kelox getting the low. Getting him very, very low. And it's 1 bullet in the dream right now. But it's Dapper to keep Sentinels alive. 11-12. Buhay pa ang Sentinels ngayon.
Clutch. Di ako huminga doon. He gets the information via the res. On the other hand, I think he was expecting that he was gonna kill him off while he is defusing. Grabing trades yung nangyari doon sa A-main. Actually, salitan lang talaga ako salitan. It made it happened to be a 2v2 situation. Kelox with the rest even, but it's not enough. It's not enough. Sentinels is still alive. They're just having fun, man. Thumbs up na lang.
Nice clutch, bro.
Teka, puso ko.
Oo nga eh. Medyo intense na.
Yung kape, man. Napapalpitate na ako.
Nakailang kape ka na ba? Ilang tanong.
Mga 3 na.
Oh my God, dude. Pero wait, ito yung problema. Dahil sobrang daming namatay sa side ng G2. Feeling ko wala rin... sa
pera, feeling
sa Sentinels, wala rin silang pera.
G2 ba? Time out?
G2, daming pera. Daming pera ng G2.
Okay. Sheesh. Okay, hinga muna tayo guys habang nagta-time out sila. Time out talaga to para sa viewers, hindi para sa kanila. Kasi tayo yung tayo yung mamamatay dito sa kaba. Baliktad.
Yep.
Isipin nyo, mag-aalas 3 na ng umaga, 1.9k viewers sa Facebook. Sa Twitch, meron din tayong halos 500 viewers.
Wow.
And yung YouTube, di ko pa na-check. Hello sa inyo guys. Magandang umaga. 2.6k!
Wow.
Ayan. Hello sa inyo guys from YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook.
Sa mga nanonood dyan, follow nyo yung social media namin.
Oo nga!
Follow nyo si Ilustrado Cast sa Twitch. Nagsistream ako sa Twitch. Si Taylor sa Facebook nagsistream.
fb.gg/Tayror. Pero 3 yung A sa roar. Ayan ha.
Wow.
Pag di nyo ako finollow,
So
hindi kayo makakarating ng Radiant.
Yeah.
Kasi hindi available yung Tayror lang eh.
Okay.
Wala
Iba
tayong
palang
magagawa.
Taylor.
Oo. Fake lang ako.
Peke.
Masakit to. Tignan mo hawak ni Shazam. He can make a play
Judge
happen
yan,
here.
Judge. That's a judge. And there's no... Wala silang initiator. Hindi nila makiklear tong angle. Ayun, tama. Smart play to go back.
Good decision. Good decision. For G2 right there. Pero...
Di talaga kita si Shazam.
Hindi talaga kita eh. Si Mixwell, napatay na rin actually.
Yeah. This is a hard round here. What are they gonna do? Nuki's all the way up and towards heaven already, but may dalawang player na nasa A site. That's gonna be the cosmic divide, and that's gonna be allowing them to get onto that site. The wall is just to help them get over the traps. Kung meron man, si Dapper sa kabilang side, malas ng timing ng wall. but
30
Kellogg's
seconds
is
left.
gone. Dapper's gonna get that kill. Viper spit, and this is looking like it's gonna be going to overtime here up until Avova and Nuki getting 3 kills. Napunta pa sa 3v2 ngayon. Pwede silang B. Bukas na bukas ang B site dito, pero 15 seconds na lang kailangan nilang takbuhin. Wala na silang oras.
Speedrun! Aabot pa, aabot. Si Avova may hawak pero kailangan niya agad i-plant. Dito sa spot na to. Okay, perfect,
Abot.
perfect. Ako bahala. Ako ang human shield mo, Nuki. Just preparing. Nakapag-plant pa sila, Ilu. Oh my God.
Oh my God, ang layo pa ng hindi pa ma-res. Wala ang res, pero may Viper spit pa si Dapper na nasa A. Nasa A pala, ginamit niya pala sa A, yun nga pala. And it's a 3v2 dry. No utility. No utility at all for Sentinels. They just have to win the aim duels. Pagalingan na lang talaga mag-computer dito.
Pagalingan pumindot.
Pagalingan pumindot. Pero tingnan mo yung position ng G2. Hindi talaga sila pinagbibigyan at all. Kodamenta gonna win that kill on the stick, and it's looking like the defuse is coming in. He's gonna get to half. Pros don't fake. Pros don't fake. He gets it to half, but he's gonna try to go for it again.
Itutuloy na! No!
Oh, G2! My God, 2-0. They go and take it against Sentinels. Revenge completed.
Man, the first series loss for Sentinels finally happened, and that is against G2. Mag-aabang na ako sa Twitter.
Check Twitter.
Check Twitter agad. Agad-agad. What a play from G2. They look really strong. I really think that they deserve this win, honestly. Baka matulo na lang talaga si Shazam eh.
What a play, what a play.
Ayun o, kita mo yung sabi ni, sino ba to? Ito, nagmi-meeting na. Si Tens. Ayun, nakita ko sa kanyang bibig eh. Sabi niya, awit.
Awit?
Awit?
Pighati.
Oo, sabi ni Shazam, pighati.
Spike down. Beacons left.
Sad, no? Ang galing!
Down A.
Wow. Who's our last game? Who's our next game?
It's gonna be Dax and Ray Ray, and
Yeah,
that
but
is
who's
a
playing?
match between Crew and VK.
Crew and BK, okay. Alright. Well, a historic moment here has been concluded. G2 managed to take an upset over the reigning champions. Natalo na ang Sentinels, and the first time in their careers, they take a loss, and they're going to be going into it as the second seed. Nobody expected this, but this is going to be big problems for whoever's going against them in the lower side of the bracket. Now, not the lower bracket specifically, but in the, as the second seed. Now, what a game, Taylor. What a game.
I would just like to commend Avova. He just did great on 2 games. Ang ganda ng pinakita niya doon, especially yung mga times or yung mga rounds na siya yung completely may hawak ng site. Yung triple kills niya, lalo na pag nagko-cosmic divide siya, hindi ko alam kung ba't hindi mabasa ng Sentinels. Nung second time, alam na nila eh. Bumabangga si Tens kay Avova. It was such a nice game. Ang ganda, ang sarap panoorin, ang sarap ikas. And that was G2 versus Sentinels. Winning 2-0. Picture taking na muna. Oh. Ready na ako sa trash talk sa Twitter.
Wala pa naman masyado.
Wala pa. I'm waiting, bro.
Congrats G2, di na sila gold 2. Congrats G2.
Diamond 2 na, pwede nang
Diamond
rate
2
yan. Natalo na nila yung champions eh.
G2-0, let's go.
G2-0, that's true. Oh man, it's finally time for them to take this win and take this victory pose. You know what I'm excited about? This actually yung panel talk. Gusto ko makita yung mga reactions nila.
Oo nga eh.
Kasi I don't
siguro
think that they expected a 2-0.
Nobody expected a 2-0. Nobody expected. Everybody was like, yeah, they just hope to get the bind.
Sabi dito, iyak daw yung caster. Wala naman kaming bearing dito, guys.
Hindi naman kami pumusta.
Nagkakas lang naman kami dito. Wala naman mangyayari sa amin kung sino manalo sa kanila.
It just blows my mind why people think we care. Anyway.
Unless it's a Filipino team playing here, but it's not. So, congratulations, G2. Their first win against Sentinels, or like first loss rather for Sentinels, is from G2. And maganda-ganda ang Twitter feed ko for tonight, Ilu.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun time browsing Twitter, but well, you know what? We're going to get straight to it. We're going to leave you guys in the very last. That was it. Sentinels are taken out. A historic moment in Valorant as G2 sila na ang mukhang advanced, top seed right now. I wouldn't say the favorite just yet, but still, they have made a very, very big impression. We have one more series of the day, so stay tuned in for that. Si Dax at si Ray Ray naman ang magkakas nun. Ako si Ilustrado, kasama ko ngayon si Terror, and we're going to say good night to you, and everybody has, we've had a great time here in Berlin. So good game and good night. See you all tomorrow.
Sa bahay na to, I care that my family wins.
First one ka sa meeting, that's a win.
Morning, everyone.
Panalo rin kung sabi ni Doc, all clear.
That's right. You can have the cookie.
And congratulations, naunahan mo ang spoilers. I make sure all their needs are taken care of, kaya walang napag-iiwanan.
This year's class valedictorian is Victor Manalo.
Winning starts at home with Globe at Home Unli Fiber Up Plan. Power your home with health essentials. And entertainment for the family.
Manalo talaga.
Guys, picture. Bye.
We are fierce competitors, and we will let you know that every step of the way, and respect is earned.
We tend to duck. One enemy.
It's a vibe, man. When you burn that rubber and you turn your music up, it's the best shit ever. You can't even hear your car, you just hear all music.
Welcome back to Masters Berlin, where Kellogg's promised and G2-0 delivered. It's a 2-map victory and a first seed into the knockout stage for the EMEA squad. And I gotta be honest, I'm still just a little bit stunned at what we just witnessed.
Look, the plane knew. Carlos, he knew.
Get
Get
the plane back up in the air, Carlos.
Sky. Please, no, that was absolutely insane. And I think, I mean, for me, at the end of that last game,
Oh, I mean, yes, and we were going to get to him as an MVP in this series. But, Doug, we have to remind everybody that when this group was released ahead of the tournament, everyone was talking about how it felt predetermined. Sentinels, they'll skate right out of this one in first seed. Okay, G2 probably right behind them. But there it is. Flies in the face of expectation.
I'm not going to lie to you. I even struggled with this F4Q get out over G2, if I'm going to be very honest with you, because F4Q, they were fun, they were different, they were bringing a little bit of spice, but G2 impressed me so much, and there are so many things. I know we'll get into the nitty-gritty details, but I walk away very impressed from G2 after that series.
Well, let's do it right now. Let's do it right now. And as you mentioned, Gio, all eyes on Avova. We put a focus on Kellogg's because throughout the tournament, he's been the surprise. But today, Avova on that Astra, the cosmic divide's coming up in a big way.
Oh, absolutely insane. And we kind of spoke in the halftime a little bit about it, how his positioning was always so good on the site where he played from. The way he played the cosmic divide in some of those highlights as well, and in that latter half really impressed me too. And it's kind of funny because when Sentinels played G2 a couple days ago, it was Mixwell who was playing the cosmic divides really well, but Avova just played the perfect anchor in this game.
Well, and that's the thing, Doug. I love it. It's the agent swap-ups. I mean, I don't want to attribute it all to that, but it's got to have played a major piece.
Oh, 1000%. And I think that was the thing we discussed. It's so hard to beat a team twice. You're going to have to bring something different, right? You can't just run a rinse and repeat and think that the same play is going to happen again, especially knowing that Shazam's on the other side. So I do think that while it may not have been entirely the only contributing factor, we've got to talk about how they switched things up and how it proved to be problematic for Sentinels.
I mean, that's what has, I think, impressed me the most about G2 holistically throughout this tournament so far, is that from game to game, regardless of what the result was on the previous one, how much they adapt and change and learn from the previous game, and this is so, it's just the perfect exemplification of that.
And admittedly, some great composure out of the G2 squad, because on the back half, it got a little touch and go there when 6 rounds came together for Sentinels. We had mentioned the fact that all the pistols had gone the way to G2 until this second half of split. And so for them to be able to wrap it up when it looked like Sentinels was picking up steam is a big thing.
I think you are nailing a very important point, that we just walked away with from G2, is they had a bend but don't break mentality, right? And there was a moment in which it could have easily gone the other way, but I'm particularly looking at round 20. Kellogg's hit that 4K with the op, and Sentinels had just rattled off a couple of rounds. Yeah, that was their second round win, but that was the moment where momentum shifted. Well, and they only gave up one round after that, right? Like, and that was a big clutch round coming out from Zom, so that easily could have gone the other way, but for them, they weathered that storm. They were able to deal with the momentum shift, and they walked away with the win. Insanely impressed by G2.
And wouldn't you guess it, that's our Verizon high-speed moment from this map. It's the 4K by Kellogg's to turn things around, because exactly right, backs against the wall almost in this moment. He comes up in a big way while it was a Boba at the top of the boards. It was these kinds of difference-making star power plays from Kellogg's that brought them over the line.
It's interesting to me as well because you saw very much at the beginning of this round, Shazam got those couple of kills with the Blade Storm, and I feel like both in this map and in Icebox, for Sentinels, a couple of the rounds where they actually saw that success, it came from the Blade Storm. And the fact, so it was 10s on the previous map, it was Shazam here, the fact that G2 have been able to kind of grab that and say, no, you're still not having this one, and still be able to act on that, I found very impressive.
Yeah, and again, it could have gone the other way, right? Like, momentum could have easily shifted the other way, but just so impressed by
And
G2.
you never know what happens if you let Sentinels get to a third map, but G2 makes sure to not let it happen. We're still reeling a little bit from this victory, and what an upset it was. I'm sure the players are as well. Let's go ahead and head over to Yinsu and Mixwell for the Verizon post-game interview.
Thank you very much, Dash. I'm glad Gio is in a good mood because I'm also in a good mood. I'm here with Mixwell. You got your revenge, and also you became the first team to take down Sentinels at an international tournament. How does that feel?
Feels amazing, to be honest, because they've been really cocky lately, so it's good to shut them off a little bit.
Yeah. Did you expect the same maps to come up? Because is this what you prepped for and came with like a specific plan to take them down?
Yes, we expected this. We had Veto advantage in this second best of 3, so we actually could choose Icebox first, which we played really well the first game, and we didn't change too much on that map. On Split, I suggested that since Shazam is peeking with Operator and Attack too much and getting a lot of space for them, I suggested that I play Raze with Operator and Defense, so I can challenge Shazam and he doesn't get as much freedom as he got the first game. Yeah.
How was it being back on the Raze? We haven't seen you on the Raze since April.
I was telling him, I was playing with Kellogg's. Kellogg's was bottom fragging, and I told him, now you're doing what I do with you. It's your time to bottom frag for a little bit. And then he got the Operator and just destroyed them, so he didn't even bottom frag in the end.
Yeah, no, he didn't. What about the other changes, you know, moving on to the Sage as well, Nuki on the Reyna? What was that all about?
Yeah, like I said, I suggested to the coaching staff that we should play with me on Raze and Operator, so I can challenge Shazam, Kellogg's on Sage, and Nuki and Reyna, so we can flash Shazam off on defense as well to be able to execute properly. And it worked. Yeah, thank you for the coaching staff for believing in my suggestions, and yeah. Nice.
But is this change specifically for Sentinels? So going ahead, if you were to play that map again, you guys going to play something more, the things you've been practicing, or are we going to see you on the Raze again?
I don't want to say anything about that because I don't want to give any information to our opponents. We will adapt to any team we play against. The good thing about us is that every player plays a lot of agents, so we can switch around a lot.
Yeah, and I just wanted to ask you about your journey as well, because I saw you on stream talk about in the past that it was hard for you to watch Iceland being at home and knowing that you have what it takes to be at a tournament like this. And now, you know, you got here, you're in the top 8, and you're in the top 8 as first seed from your group. What does that mean to you?
For me, it means everything. I've been in G2 for 1.5 years. We were winning everything, and then we fell off hard. And watching it from home was really, I couldn't watch it sometimes. I had to just take a walk, and I didn't even read Twitter because I couldn't see myself watching it in my sofa while others were fighting for the spot. So for me, it means everything.
Yeah, well, we can see that in how passionate you guys have been on stage. And lastly, you know, you're the EMEA team that's through. You're through first. You have a really, really good spot. Looking at the other EMEA teams, how do you think they'll do?
I think both will make it. I think Ascend is going to win against SMB, and I think Gambit is going to win against Crazy Raccoons. And I hope that Crew wins as well. So we will face one of these 3 teams. And for us, like I said, we don't care about that because we need to win the tournament to qualify or be top 2 if Gambit doesn't win. So we don't care about who we face because we want to beat everyone.
Well, thank you so much, Mixwell, for joining me. Congratulations once again.
Thank you, Ginsu. Ciao.
We're going to go to a quick break now, but don't go anywhere because there is a qualification match coming up to you on the way that is between Vivo Keid and Crew.
Sa bahay na to, I care that my family wins.
First one ka sa meeting, that's a win.
Morning, everyone.
Panalo rin kung sabi ni Doc, all clear.
That's right. You can have the cookie.
And congratulations, naunahan mo ang spoilers. I make sure all their needs are taken care of, kaya walang napag-iiwanan.
This year's class valedictorian is Victor Manalo.
Winning starts at home with Globe at Home Unli Fiber Up Plan. Power your home with health essentials. And entertainment for the family.
Manalo talaga.
Guys, picture. Bye.
good night. Stop acting like you can't decide. Weak signal, won't you give me a sign? Amplify. I won't give up when you're walking out. So don't give up when I'm calling out. 'Cause this time we'll make it through. Misconnections with you. Around it goes. Just trying to lighten the mood. But around it goes. Turn up the music and the flashing lights. Are you out there in the dark at night? Weak signal, won't you give me a sign? Amplify. Misconnections with you. I won't give up when you're walking out. So don't give up. Just trying to lighten the mood. 'Cause this time we'll make it through.
Welcome back to Masters Berlin, where we've had a moment to catch our breath, but now we turn our attention to a high-stakes matchup between Vivo Keid and Crew Esports, where one of these teams is going through, and one of these teams is going home. We've got Kakuka jumping onto the desk alongside myself and Gio. Kakuka, both of these teams have already been out on the stage twice already in this tournament, so lots of gameplay behind them, but this being their most important matchup yet.
Yeah, completely, because this is the one that really, really, really counts. I mean, all of them, but you know what I mean.
Exactly.
They both have won against Zeta Division, but they've lost against Envy. So it's a tricky situation, but, you know, I think this LATAM versus Brazil, it's kind of tricky.
I mean, it's an exciting matchup to say the least because of that fact that they've had the similar results against two of the same teams. And so it really does kind of almost create a blank slate situation where now we watch them clash with some evidence of how they've performed against those other squads.
It does make it kind of hard to decide who we think is going to be doing that, especially when, you know, you look at Vivo Keid and they're a team who you maybe attribute more to like that star player sort of style of play, and whether that's going to be enough to take them forward forward. But what I will say is this idea that this group was going to be the easy group, I think was maybe a little bit underestimated.
Yeah, and we're looking here at Vivo Keid. We have to always, every single time that this comes out, we have to talk about Heat because he is insane. Also, Maurice and Joe, I feel like they were doing such a great part in this previous games. I mean, yeah, it's a good team. I mean, they're the only ones remaining from Brazil, so they're representing the region today.
The team arriving to the venue just moments ago and gearing up on stage as we speak. But Heat, the man of the hour, has got the dance moves and definitely has the energy that'll hopefully carry his squad through Vixen and Toe. Let's talk about him because those are some pretty numbers.
They're very pretty. I mean, it's not only the first blood that is close to a 30%, it's the average combat score. Really?
The duelists in this tournament are they're just popping off.
I mean, this is kind of his statistics from the tournament, but in the game, in just the game that they played yesterday against Zeta Division, he came away with a 367 ACS, as well as a plus 31 win-loss differential too. The guy is putting up insane numbers.
I think that Marshall play for me is still the play of the tournament.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I feel it's kind of soon, but yeah, for now, I completely agree with you. That was just beautiful to watch. We also had seen, for example, other players like Ye do crazy things with the Marshall, but I think this play is the one.
Yeah, no, he's just disgusting. He's taken up so much space in conversation as well, all over social media. You see people talking about him, and I think this is one of the nice things is that, you know, it comes from a region that there might be a lot of people out there who aren't necessarily following really closely, don't necessarily watch, and now they've been introduced to this guy who's this absolute beast. And I saw a lot of people yesterday saying, yeah, when are an NA team going to pick him up, you know?
Oh, Lordy, you know, there's a bunch of owners behind the scenes rubbing their hands together at the thought of securing Heat for their roster in a future season. But for now, he steps on stage alongside Vivo Keid. Of course, across from them is Crew Esports. Let's remind ourselves the 5 players stepping on stage for them. We've already pointed out the fact that Heat will need to be contained. When we look at this roster, whose job is it?
I think it's Nax and Kesnit, I would say, mostly, because they're going to be in those roles, or they're going to be face-to-face. I'm kind of scared for them because I feel like he has such big firepower that, you know, it scares me. But I feel that, like, Delsig has been doing a great job in the controller, so maybe he can help with that as well.
I think the controller point is interesting, or just the utility point is interesting, because we had that earlier segment with Vala where he broke down some incredible utility usage and the way it opens up space and opportunities for duelists like Heat. And as we see the Crew players entering the arena, I think the person I'm looking at in that kind of a situation is Claus. In some situations on a Sova, in others on something a little bit more defensive like a KJ. What kind of time is he going to be able to buy for these more aggressive players to look for those peaks and create the man advantage?
Yeah, I think that's a really important point, is how much information is he going to be able to gain for the rest of the team? And that's what I was saying when I said that Vivo Keid kind of had that star power, but with Crew, it's a lot more that sort of, I don't want to say group mentality as if that doesn't exist on Vivo Keid, but when you're looking at and you're highlighting these support players, it says a lot about the way that they want to be playing.
I love the supporter players. When we look at them, I'm so tired of the Jets. Stop being good. We get it.
We don't need all the big numbers.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like for Crew is going to be a lot on the decision making on where to pick and how to do it, because they know that Heat is going to be aggressive. He's going to look for the play, and he's definitely going to be looking for the hunt.
I do also want to bring it back to that conversation we were having about the fact that each of these teams have been out onto the stage so many times. Yes, for Vivo Keid, it's been an 0-2 and a 2-0, so only 4 maps total. On the side of Crew, 2-1 and 0-2, so 5 maps, but a lot of tape to work with. And I think the story of a lot of these later matches in the group stage has been about what teams have picked up and learned from those VOD reviews. How have they dissected the play of their opponents and prepared strategies specifically geared towards them?
Yeah, I mean, my wondering is that when you're looking at which of these two teams is going to be more adaptable, do you look more towards the team that has those players like Claus, like Kesmit, who are going to be providing a lot more around to support the duelist, rather than the team that is like, well, if Heat's not having a good day, well, do you adapt to that? You can't, really.
Yeah, you really can't. Let's see about the strats. I also think that, if I'm not in the wrong, out of the 8 pistol rounds that Vivo has played, they've won 7 of them. So that heads always for a good start.
Well, and we saw the importance of pistol rounds in that G2 series.
Oh, yes, we did.
Against Sentinels,
Dude,
so.
G2 winning pistol rounds. I was like, Whoa, that goes beyond adaptation.
It completely changes the landscape of a map when those
Yes.
start to go the other way because the free rounds
Especially when
come
it's
in.
not your pick, you know, and you don't feel comfortable. I mean, you start on the side at least that you have chosen, and if you start with those few rounds and if you get the bonus, that's half of the half for you.
So we'll be putting a big focus on those early rounds in this matchup, but I'm curious myself how the players are dealing with the pressure when it comes to this being an elimination match for one and a qualification for the other. Let's go to Mazzino and see how Crew is handling it.
Zeta and Vivo Keid. So I think we're prepared for both teams. I would really like to play against like Vision Strikers. Vision Strikers have like their own playstyle. Some teams in here, they need to win to reach the champions, but we don't have that pressure because we already qualified.
All right. So having already had the qualifications to champions, maybe putting their nerves at a little bit of ease, but you definitely still want to perform here on the big international stage, considering that you will be stepping back onto one in a few months' time to do the very same thing.
Exactly. You want to stay here. You want to play as much as possible and get as further as you can. For Crew is literally their goal. They say multiple times that they're here to represent their region, and they want to do a good job for them.
Now, we talked a lot about Heat as an individual. Let's talk about his counterpart on the other side of it. That is going to be Nagzet, the Jet players, and how they match up. Now, from a KDA perspective, I would be initially very worried for Crew. What about the two of you?
I think that Nags relies on a lot of support from his teammates in a way that Heat doesn't to the same extent. So, you know, one of the things in Crew's game against Zeta Division is there were certain moments where Nags was very clearly being pressured in certain holds that they were doing defensively, that if he didn't have anyone nearby who was going to be helping out with the utility, helping out with just like presence in the same place, he would struggle a lot more. Whereas Heat is like, well, he's going to be running in on his own anyway. So, you know, he's probably going to be okay in those scenarios.
And the first blood percentage was not that far for what we expect from a Jet player, but it's a lot of what you're saying. There's no way that you stop Heat. I mean, you sometimes, your plan is literally for the Jet to get the open kill and then the rest of the team to follow and just complete the execute. With Heat, that doesn't happen because he just keeps killing people.
Now, as we have a little bit of time before the players step out on stage, I do just kind of want to get a sense from either of you who you think is ultimately going to walk away with the win in this one. Is it going to be Vivo Keid or is it going to be Crew Esports? Anyone have a sense?
I think it depends a lot on the maps. I think there is things that we still have not seen from these teams. Some maps that should be feared by each other. I feel like Icebox should be a must because they both played it against Envy and they put up a great fight. My heart goes with Crew, but my head goes with Vivo.
Okay, what about on this side over here, Gio?
Well, I don't come from a Spanish-speaking country, so I have no bias in that kind of thing. I honestly, personally think it's going to go to Vivo Keid, just because, I don't know, they've just impressed me more. There's not really anything deeper to it than that.
Now, you brought up an interesting point with the Icebox call-out because it was the best performance by both teams against Envy, but in a situation where both teams have performed well on it, do you want to be the team to pick the map or rely on the other team to pick it up and use your map pick for something else?
If I am Vivo, I would probably pick the Icebox because I want to go for a map where Heat can shine, and he was shining against Envy. And also, we know that we have that aggression, and I feel like a Crew's defense on that map was terrible, to say the least. So if I were Vivo, I would pick it.
Okay, so we think that perhaps Vivo will pick it up. I'd be surprised if we don't see the map at all because, as we mentioned, was a highlight for both of them, even in the loss against Envy. It will be Vivo Keid with 2 map picks when it comes to the map select. And so, therefore, I wonder, again, where else do they want to go to find the answer? If we look at the success that both of these teams had against Zeta, for Crew, it was found on Ascent, and it was found on Bind. For Vivo Keid, it was a dominant Breeze game and a dominant Split game.
Yeah, I mean, I think for me, I would if I were Vivo, Split is the one that stands out to me, not just because they performed really well against Zeta Division. They had a 13-4 victory there, but also if you go back to the grand finals that they played in Brazil against Havana Liberty, they also beat them in that series.
I'm going to completely disagree and say that if I were Vivo, I would 100% go for Breeze, because I think like so far they have 100% win rate. They have an attack that I feel like if I'm not in the wrong, is like about 80% of the rounds on attack. They're just crazy. It's such an open map. It's such a map that you can play Jade so easily, and they shine on it. So if I were Vivo, I would go for Breeze as long as crew allows me to.
Well, I like this conversation, and I tell you what, I'd like to rope a couple more fellas into it. We're going to head right up to Riv and Doug to get their thoughts ahead of this matchup, and then soon we'll see the players step on stage.
Yeah, thank you so much, Stash. Yeah, it's going to be a good one, Riv. And I think the number one thing we have to talk about here as we head into this series is what's at stake. What's on the line? A spot in the knockout stages?
Yep.
Baby, that's money.
And that puts a lot of pressure on these teams' shoulders. They're going to have to do even more homework. We heard them talking about heat and whatnot. The maps as well having a huge play here and what could happen. If Vivo can avoid Ascent and Bind, those are two very high win rate percentage maps going on the side of crew. They have a much better chance to, I believe, solidify some strength in these, because the other maps for Vivo are the ones they need to play. That Ascent and Bind for crew are absolutely deadly. So if they can avoid that, I think we're going to get a blast of a series.
Well, now let me ask you this. Who's the onus on more to win the map select, right? Because I think if you look at these rosters on paper and how they've performed, obviously you've got to talk about Heat. Guy's pretty freaking good at what he does, but when you throw maps into the conversation, that's where you can get wrinkles in, right? So who's the onus on more? Who desperately needs to win the map select more, in your opinion?
Vivo, absolutely. And again, that whole Breeze situation that they were talking about might actually be a way to do that here. We see Heat and what he can do on it, how good he feels, and it was a breeze for this man with the hip fire Marshall. Get out of here. Come on.
It was a breeze. I get it. I see what you did there. No, it was gorgeous, and like you said, with the Marshall no less, I think that's a player we certainly have to keep an eye on, but I'm actually really interested to see how this crew roster performs. I think there are sparks, right? Like there are flashes, there are moments of brilliance for this team that can come together and make some magic happen. I do think it's interesting. They do play a little bit of Brimmy, right? I'm always a big fan of Brimmy.
Yep.
So I think we'll see some of that depending on
Brimmys in Brazil.
Yeah, I think it just depends on which map we'll see and things like that. But honestly, when I think about maps across the board, I'd say the onus is more on crew.
All right.
Right? Vivo, they've got good things cooking. We talked about Heat. They have a great roster. They've looked good here in Berlin.
It's
crew,
true.
maybe a bit more lackluster, but yeah, I'm looking at crew here. If they're gonna win this series, I think it has to start on maps.
I like it. If crew can actually continue the strength we have seen from them in some of their positioning with utility, they might be able to take that Vivo off guard in the maps. But looking at, again, the percentages there, I have to go with Vivo. I like that we have a back and forth on the desk even.
I like this. I like
All
this.
right.
You know what else I like? Players are ready. Dash, take it away.
Thank you very much, Doug. The players are just now getting into position, so it'll be only moments until they are ready to step onto the stage. But I like where the casters' heads are out, also kind of identifying that Breeze as an important map choice for Vivo if they can manage to secure it, because we saw what a player like Heat can do with open space and holding those angles with even a Marshall. Forget the op.
Yeah, and if it's not Breeze is going to be split. That is the only thing that I have like 100%, and that I would like to see Icebox, because to me it feels like compulsory for both these teams to play on it, because I feel like it's a good matchup. It's what it's right.
I feel like it's an interesting one then if you're on the side of crew, because presumably you're going to have to ban one of those two maps, which means the other's going to be left in. So you can't take both away.
Pick your poison.
Yeah, obviously.
Pick
Exactly,
your poison
exactly.
in that situation. And again, I'll remind everybody that the success that crew found was on Ascent and Bind. And so if they're looking at those two maps as perhaps the ones where the answer lies for them, they only for sure get one of them.
Yeah, I would be extremely scared jumping into Split, because they did lose it, and they've seen them play there, so it gives them a lot of information. I don't know exactly what I would do. Like, I feel like Split is easier to turn around and to come up with something new. I don't know. I just don't like.
Right, but this conversation here though is what makes it. Highlights rather the pressure that both of these teams are feeling, but also I think highlights the fact that it's really anybody's series. This is one of the ones that feels the least determined. Less determined than the last one felt, and even though that one flew in the face of expectation, everybody walked in going, yeah, all right, Sentinels will get it done, whatever it is. And here, I just really don't have a sense of who has the upper hand.
I suppose the thing is, it's especially when you think about that comparison to the games they've already played, because Envy, high expectations, came from NA, have done very well, something NA best region in the world. Then you've got Zeta Division, who I think massively underperformed and didn't necessarily do too great. And you're sandwiched, both of these two teams are sandwiched between the two of those. That's like saying, hi, I live between LA and Australia, but on the not the Pacific Ocean part. And it's like, oh, cool. Let me narrow that one down. That's what this game feels like.
All right, well, how about this? Let's take a look at the top 5 ACS scores from the tournament so far. And wouldn't you guess it, it's Heat up at the top. Tens slipping a couple
I don't like
places.
this table.
You don't like this table?
I don't like it because, you know, production knows that I just want the assists one. But it's just disgusting to see every Jet player here all the time.
Well,
But I love it. I'm joking.
I tell you this, I promise you this. I'll get production to start working on the assist one for
No,
you
we
today
saw
for you.
it today.
Oh, did we get it earlier
Yes.
today? Okay.
Wow, Dash not paying
fair enough.
attention at work.
Come on now, I got lots of work to do. Maybe I was being made to look pretty in the
No,
makeup
yeah,
chair
yeah,
while
you were
that
busy,
was
you were
happening,
busy.
all right? You know this hair doesn't do itself.
It looks amazing, by the way.
Thank you very much. That's very kind of you.
It's surprising because I haven't seen anyone that looks
Have
that
you
good
like
in that
shown
hair.
the camera
Oh
properly?
yeah, that's the only issue with it is I have to do one of these so that everybody can
Got,
see
like,
what's
little
going on up
braids.
there. We got the X across the top. Anyway, you don't want to talk about my hair all day. Let's talk about your hair. You guys have great hair too.
I'm wearing pink today because it's Wednesday.
Is it always Pink Wednesdays? Is that a thing?
Oh my god, he doesn't know the reference.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's a Mean Girls reference.
Oh my god. Thank you.
I got there.
I was about to quit.
All right, I was about to lose my job. Yeah, both of them were hitting their talkback buttons production.
I was gonna
We have to talk about this hosting situation.
I mean, you're like, yeah, I'm wearing pink because it's Wednesday. I'm like, I'm wearing black because I'm me.
Yeah, that tracks.
I'm wearing black too.
That tracks entirely.
I'm a little bit you too.
Oh my goodness. All right, enough out of us. The players are ready. I'm ready. Let's get on stage.
Sorry.
Let's meet them. Let's get this series started. Here on the stage today between Vivo Keid and Crew, and to me that highlights the importance and the stakes of this matchup. For somebody, they're going home. For the others, they're extending their stay here in Berlin in the Verti Music Hall.
A little bit more from these teams, and actually every single member in Crew is wearing pink today, so I'm 100% with them.
They're also aware that it's Wednesday.
Yes, it's
I'm
their
glad
day.
they checked their calendars.
Oh, we're always really focused on the most important part, huh? I see how it
Exactly.
is. Oh, that's fine. I'll take Vivo Keid, and we can
Priorities,
kind of like have a bit of a rivalry on the desk
Look
today.
at that, the two of you dressed for the occasion. I mean, let's be honest, we've talked a lot about the map situation already, so to some degree, it's just about waiting for that reveal to find out where we will be going. We put the highlights on Split and Breeze. We expect Crew to ban one of them out, which means Vivo is going to jump for the other. Everything from there gets a little bit more uncertain. So we'll see. We'll see.
Well, it's like, you know, we've spoken about how Vivo Keid, we think it's either going to be Breeze or Split, and we're expecting Icebox to come up at some point. But then let's say, like, Crew have got to pick something.
Yeah, I feel like it's
what are they going to pick?
We pass.
Yeah, but I feel like for Vivo Keid, I'd say that they've been under pressure for longer because they lost that first match against Envy, and they've been in this lower bracket. They've been fighting for their survival almost since the beginning, so they're kind of used to being under this pressure. So we know that it's the pressure is not going to take a toll on them.
That's a good point. Not the first elimination match for them, but for
Exactly.
Crew, they are feeling that pressure maybe for the very first time. Into map select we go, waiting to see what will be taken off the table. First, it's Vivo Keid with a ban.
Let's see what it is they're going to pick. I mean, yeah, there are a lot of different options. I think if your crew, the two maps that are really good for you without worrying about external things is going to be Ascent and Haven, so those could be options. However, if you're looking at really recent performances, you have something like a Bind, for example, which crew actually beat Zeta Division on.
And there it is.
Oh, yeah.
So
I mean, it's kind of obvious. I would have done the same just because of what Jinsu just said. We've seen them playing on this map. They did good. They had a really nice attack against Zeta Division, and you know, Vivo made him in the chat. Oh, okay, they've gone for Breeze.
Right, in the conversation of Breeze and
Yeah.
Split, it's Breeze that comes off the table.
Wow.
Will
okay,
Vivo jump at the split right away?
So we're going to have a split 100%.
I'm kind of bummed we're not going to get the Marshals now.
Well, all right, they answered the question
Okay.
for us. We are straight to split for map number 1 for Vivo Keid.
This is, you know, concerning us some sort because the map that crew lost against Zeta Division was this split. They didn't manage to get a single round of their attack, so they actually is starting to start on the defense. That's good for them, but I'm really concerned about their attack.
Yeah, make sure you get a full half on defense before you're forced to over onto that offensive side. I like the side selection there as we now await Crew's only map pick of the series.
I mean, yeah, this is where, for me, it's either going to be Ascent or Haven. So, okay, I guess we're going to Haven. That's purely based on the maps that Crew like to play themselves. They haven't played it in Masters yet, though.
Yeah, neither Crew nor Vivo have played this map just yet, so whatever's going to happen is going to be a surprise to all of us.
Yeah.
But we know the crew is feeling comfortable. They actually feel like this is the map that they need to pick against Vivo. So probably something that they've seen on them or something that they came prepared with.
Very cool that we're going to get a first look for both of these squads on a map, considering how much they've already had an opportunity to play here on the Masters Berlin stage. Third and final map to come soon.
Yeah, I mean, the thing here is like, okay, your Vivo Keid, right, okay, they've chosen Icebox. I was going to say, your decision is either you go to a map that Crew lost to Envy or you go to a map that Crew really like. That's a hard decision.
Yeah, I mean, it's not only that they lost to it, but Icebox, Jet, great map. They did lose against the Envy. I'm talking about Vivo as well as Crew, but I feel like Vivo had a great performance on the map, so they should not be really concerned about it. The thing is, both teams have played on it, and that gives a lot of information to the other one.
Yep.
And Vivo, even though it's a very strong team, it's kind of easy to read, so let's see if Crew has done their homework.
That was the first overtime of the tournament that we had. It went 13-15 over to Envy, but it's map number 1 split. So we got a long ways to go before we see an Icebox. And as we mentioned, this is a scary one, I think, for the side of Crew when it comes to how they performed ultimately against Zeta Division and dropped the map. So I have more questions about what they're going to come to the table with in terms of agents than I do Vivo Keid.
Well, unless I'm mistaken, I'm pretty sure these two teams play the same agent compositions on this map.
Yeah, exactly the same one. So we're probably gonna have a mirror, or we're gonna have some surprises. I don't think we're gonna have surprises because I always say when teams are under like a lot of pressure, it's not the moment to change things or try things because this is literally do or die.
Go to comfort.
Yeah.
I totally agree with that. I mean, yeah, if you're Vivo Keid, in the past you've played the same composition but bringing in a Viper instead of a Sage. I'm quite a fan of Viper on this map. I mean, we've seen Sentinels play it quite well, but I agree with you. I think they will stick to that. The Astra, Jet, Killjoy, Raze, and Sage on both sides.
Alrighty. I mean, yeah, we have the expectation, but as we saw in the last series, teams can fly in the face of expectation. At times, it was G2 that found a whole bunch of switch-ups and agent select to help push them over the edge against Sentinels. And while I agree with you, Kukuka, I'm generally a fan of comfort, particularly on the first map of a series. You know, go into it feeling confident. Who knows? One of them might pull out a surprise, and that could be the difference maker.
I think it's also like a good comp. And you were mentioning G2. We were talking about the agents, and I need to point out, because I was not here on the desk before, the amount of work that Avova has put into that Astra is just beautiful. Like, it just looks so good on him. He was an insane Brimstone, then he went on to the Omen, but now the Astra, I think he's his best, and he's just super smart.
That's a whole tournament conversation right there. The impact that Astras have found over the Omens and how we've slowly seen that shift for the few teams that were maybe holding on to the Omen pick over towards the Astra.
Good! Teams need to learn to play initiation from something else and then have their Astra. I don't know. I've said it a couple of times on the desk. I am a big fan of the Astra. I love that you're not limited really by where you are on the map. You have total map control. You can use all of your smokes. You have the gravity wells. And if you really need to flash someone, just bring a Sky.
And there's so many maps where we don't really see Sentinels anymore. And I'm saying this thinking that Sage is not a Sentinel because to me he has never been. To me we have two, it's Cyphers and Killjoy. And even on those maps, for example, Bind, where so many teams rely on not having any Sentinels, they're like, I mean, it's better to just have an Astra with you because she can do so many things for you.
Ever wondered what it's like to warm up as a pro? Here, you're getting your inside look. You know, this reminds me of the day of when we were watching Tens fire off in the firing range, and now I'm almost wanting for a competition between the pros where we just do play a mini game. Throw them into the range, give them a timer, right? Let's see what kind of scores they can rack up.
Oh no, if only we were somewhere where we get a lot of competition from these pros. I guess we'll just throw them in a range.
Why not? We got the time.
Yeah, we can make it as a side thing. Right? I really liked it. Yeah, it would be a nice idea. I would just make 1v1 using just nades or blast bags.
That's what a desktop looks like, in case you were wondering.
I'm always really maybe I'm going to sound really boring here. I'm always really fascinated seeing what angle people hold their keyboards at. Especially as, like, I always hold mine basically the entire opposite. I have my arms at, like, an obtuse angle, so that they're both outside. But these pros will have them at, like, 90 degrees and sitting with their, like, mouse under their keyboard.
My God, how big is your desk?
I remember
a huge,
Athena.
I have, like, a 2-meter desk.
I remember Athena measuring the distance. I told you, remember?
Yes.
Measuring the distance between the keyboard and the edge of the table and the mouse and the monitor with the ruler here on stage.
You know, I hesitate ever since I brought up the fact that there's an old League of Legends player who's the manager for Sentinels named Kez, and I got flamed incessantly on the desk for saying and bringing up League things, but there are a few League players that do the very same thing at international stages. They come equipped with their rulers, and everybody's measuring themselves.
I mean, we both just, like, our shoulders just slumped and we sighed. Yes, okay.
Look, guys, let me love more esports,
no,
okay?
I feel like it's that meme that it's like, okay, Grandpa, let's get you to bed. It's like, yes, that many esports have players where they measure parts of the
All right,
so
I'll just slouch down here and let you two go. All right, have at it. Who needs a host?
So, have you ever heard of this game called Valorant?
Oh yeah, it's great. It's great. I would like to see some of it, but more than the practice range, I would love to. I mean, not a big fan of the warm-up.
Soon to dive in, but as the players need that last couple minutes to warm their fingers up, how about we take a look at some highlights from both of our squads?
Oh, yes, I
Remind
would love
ourselves
that.
of some of the top plays, how they got here. Let's go to crew first. Yeah, this is our first outing here on Ascent for crew.
Dude, let's go. Keza, I remember, was a player that Yinsu was a huge fan of, and she brought up a lot on the desk. And again, someone that you see, I would say, a decent amount of flexibility from. Probably one of those players that, you know, a number of teams are going to have them, who isn't necessarily going to be in the duel list, but still collects those frags. Someone to always keep an eye on. Wow.
I love because you don't understand what they're saying, but I can read their lips.
Oh, really? What was it?
It was good. It was good. It was just intense. It was just intense.
Oh,
Absolutely.
okay.
All right. Well, here's a look at Vivo Keid and Heat again. One of the major focuses for us.
So it's Vivo Keid. So it's Heat highlights.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess. I promised you Vivo Keid highlights, but really it's just it's a one-man highlight reel here. Heat on the Jet.
Oh my God.
Some of this is just gross. Utterly gross.
Do we get to see the Marshall one again, please?
Why not? I could watch that a million times.
And eventually
a million times. All right, we don't get to watch it again, but I tell you what, it's online and easy to find, so you're going to be able to watch it as many times as you want at home. Again, reframing towards a split here, the first map of the day. That kind of energy out of crew, I think in a similar way to the way we were talking about, you know, G2 and needing to start hot against Sentinels. I want to see a similar kind of energy coming out of crew. We talk about the importance of pistol rounds, and if they are able to lock those up, I think it's all about momentum for them here against Vivo Keid on split.
The thing is, especially with this comp, Vivo Keid has had very tight up results in their region. So it is a map that is played a lot in Brazil, and of course there's a lot of competition towards it. So they have done their homework in the region, and they have a lot of practice in officials.
I think there are a couple of things from Vivo Keid that I'm really going to be looking out for. I mean, one thing that they did quite well against Envy was they had pretty efficient ultimate usage, which I think could be a big turning point against Crew if they're not ready for that. Another thing as well is simply just the way they like to make pushes. You know, Vivo Keid, in my opinion, made a lot of very late pushes, but prior to that, they were playing this real, like this friction, war of attrition kind of game where they would scrape and poke at Envy to weaken them before they then went in. And obviously, it's quite a risk to decide to commit to a push late every single time, but it was like they prepared themselves to do that, and a number of times it actually worked.
I feel like for especially the first rounds are going to be there's two options. Either they go super explosive and they just go on the hunt, or there's going to be like a lot of respect to see who is going to be the one taking the first step, just looking for the first duel. I feel like especially on a map like this, I mean on a match like this, it has to be the second one.
Right, feeling each other out.
Yeah,
really
exactly.
trying
To let's see if you actually have something prepared for this. Vivo are the ones picking this map, so I expect aggression from them, and I expect Crew to be, you know, more passive, especially at the beginning.
It is going to be interesting because I do think that Vivo, just in general, have had quite a patient playstyle. So to see if they do decide to go back on that and actually be more assertive and more belligerent than they have been so far, that's going to be an interesting one. Because I mean, Heat as a player has a very pugnacious playstyle. I don't think anybody can deny that. But whether the rest of the team are going to follow up on that as a holistic playstyle is another question.
That's where that conversation around utility and support, I think, comes back or bubbles up to the top again. We put a lot of focus on the big numbers in this tournament because they are flashy and they do sometimes get the highlight plays, but the game-breaking moments are sometimes the ones that go almost unseen with those little utility usages, those bits of information gathering right off the top of a round to kind of suss out from your opponents, where are they leaning, you know, what ultimately are they trying to do when it comes to their executes.
I think it's for Crew, it's about Delsig and Kesnik just trying to make the plays. Gio was mentioning it. I feel like the ultimate usage was very, very smart coming from them. It is prepared. It is functioning, obviously, but I'm just scared that Vivo Keid gets that momentum and it's impossible to stop them.
I'm worried for Vivo Keid if they're playing with their mice like that, upside down. That's not going to work out too well for them. Just received word that we're just waiting on the settings for one singular player. We get those dialed in, and then we'll be diving into our Prime Gaming Agent Select. Again, not too many questions for us there because, as you both have already mentioned, these teams play mirror compositions on Split. Always the opportunity for some kind of a fun surprise. But I like what they normally come to the table with. Really well-rounded compositions, and almost plays into what you were just talking about, Kakuka, with the ultimate pace of the game. And I think it will suit both teams to start out at a slow pace, really figure each other out. You can buckle up for a long series. No need to expend everything you've got really early on. Tip your cap to, you know, to how you're looking to play the match.
I feel it's a showing a lot of respect the fact that they did not want to go for Icebox first, because it's not only that you feel comfortable, it's also knowing like I need to go with my strongest, I need to go with the safest.
And what a better way to end the series than if we go to a third map and we do get that Icebox again, where both of them pushed Envy but didn't quite get it. And for me, that would be very exciting to see ultimately, okay, when we're both on Icebox together, which one of us can push it over the edge.
It adds a lot more context to the Envy games as well.
Right.
Which actually I think will be interesting from the perspective of when we actually head into the knockout stages and whatnot, and setting our expectations for Envy, because of course that's going to be based on how they performed within their group. This is their group. So being able to say, okay, yeah, Envy, they got the victory on this map, but then this is more of a relative idea of what that means in a wider context. That's going to be answered here too. So even though Envy aren't in the server today, we're going to learn a little bit more about Envy through the way they play.
Yeah, of course. And if you go ahead and take a look at the statistical performance of both these teams against Envy, I think that's where you could be pushed to give a slight advantage over to Vivo Keid.
Give a very slight.
They were, yes, just slightly tighter maps. And so again, we go to that conversation around pistol rounds, things like that, right? Where all of a sudden those go Crew's way. And that right there is the margin of error. between, you know, Vivo Keid's performance against Envy and Crew's performance against Envy.
It's really dangerous because I feel like Split being not a big map, if you can get the pistol round, the consecutive, it's really easy for you, if you're playing Jets, Raze, and Astra, to get the third one, to get the bonus. And that's literally what I said. If Vivo start getting the momentum, this is going to be extremely hard for Crew to pull through.
And we just saw an example of how streaky this game can be in general, but on
Like
Split,
bacon.
right? What?
Streaky bacon.
I've never heard that
You
term.
know
Is
that
that a
is
British,
Spanish.
is that a British thing?
Don't even ask
That's
me about
how
these things.
in the UK
I
we
barely
refer
know my own
to.
language.
It's how we refer to American bacon.
Okay, I agreed on instinct and then
What's the
immediately
difference?
regretted it.
It's from a different part of the pig.
Either way.
Oh, really? Will you look at me like I know what it is? I don't know. We don't
Like,
really do
doesn't know what
bacon in
bacon-
Spain because
Enough about breakfast food. It's dinner time, okay?
Well, that's true. Oh, yeah, it's 10 p.m.
But we did
it's
just...
dinner time
It
in Spain.
is very much dinner time, but we did just see a split, you know, in which it was a 8-4 half. But Sentinels was able to string 6 together on their defensive side to make it look rather scary. In fact, take the lead 10-8, and it was only that game-changing Kellogg's round that kind of brought it back into contention and allowed G2 to take that breath, I think, reframe themselves and say, hey, let's push this on to a victory. So momentum cannot be understated when it comes to the game of Valorant. And I think for both of these teams, it's going to be about energy. Right now, it's all business. But once those first kills start going through, I'm going to be taking a look at each of these players. You know, what are they bringing out? How are they building each other up, amping up their teammates, and pushing through?
Talking about building up, Mixo was saying in the interview that he was, especially on that last map, was telling Kellogg's, now you see what it's like to be at the bottom fragging. You know, when you are always the duelist and I'm just here playing for the team. Now that you're on the stage, and Kellogg was like, oh yeah, you sure?
Yeah?
I'm gonna take the operator. And that actually probably gave them the win, you know, because it's like, it's another way to live the...
Two ways to motivate somebody, right? You either gas them up or you just break them down, right? And see what kind of making somebody angry might do to their performance within the server. We've seen it before. We've talked about it many times. I don't think Heat's somebody that I'd want to see angry on the stage with a Marshall in hand. But all smiles right now, because no rounds rather have been played, so there's nothing for them to necessarily have come up against. I mean, for both of these squads, right? You don't know until that first and second round, you know, come through if you're the team who's riding high on the momentum and the energy, or the one that just took that punch to the gut right out the gate.
Well, I mean, I know you already just spoke about momentum being important. I feel like, you know, we understand that, but if you think about the game that Crew played against Zeta on Split, Crew didn't take any of the first 7 rounds. It actually took them a long time to start picking some up, but after that, they finished off the first half with all of the subsequent rounds. So I feel like Crew are definitely one of those teams that they need to get their foot in the door early if they're going to pick up their momentum early, but once they have it, then they have it.
All right, well, as we talk about momentum, I apologize as we're going to have to put a stop to the momentum here, looking to get into game. We're heading to a quick commercial break while we sort one more thing out on stage. When we come back, we'll be diving into that Prime Gaming Agent Select for map number 1, Split, in just a moment. See you soon. Welcome back to Masters Berlin, where we are moments away from Prime Gaming Agent Select between Vivo Keid and Crew Esports. And as it's been a moment, I'm going to try and give you a quick refresher for both of these teams out on the stage twice already throughout this tournament. For Crew, it was a 2-1 over Zeta and an 0-2 against Envy. For Vivo Keid, 0-2 against Envy and 2-0 over Zeta. So similar opponents, similar results against both of them for each of these squads, which makes this feel like a very even matchup going in. Add to that the fact that we're starting things off on split. And as we've already mentioned, both of these teams have mirrored in their agents so far in the past. And so we expect very much the same here. But I couldn't think of a better way to kick off a 3-map series than to see these teams step onto split on even footing.
Yeah, I would love to see something. I would like to see them keep the same composition, not do anything too crazy. I mean, if they want to take off one of the duelists, I'll be fine with it. But I think we're gonna see the same. That we're not gonna see many surprises, and that it's gonna come a lot to what happens within those 6 first rounds.
Yeah, I mean, you can see them lining them up now. As I mentioned earlier, I kind of alluded to, while both of these teams have actually played with this composition for quite some time now, if you were to look historically, the difference would be that the Crew used to play with an Omen instead of an Astra. Meanwhile, Vivo Keid
Oh my god, he beat Jet! Why do you look at it like that?
I was just saying,
the energy
you
baited us.
You messed up my flow.
Like, what is that?
I'm
looking. For you guys at home, he only plays Jet, like only 100%. So I was just trying to prank you.
I'm looking at like my composition. You know what? Fine, I won't give any historical composition information.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Well, we've seen the Astra already pulled in for Vivo Keid. We've got the Astra on the other side as well. So really no surprises here so far when it comes to split and the way we'll kick things off with Vivo Keid versus Crew. But as we are finally there and the comps are locked in, we've got nothing left to do but hand it over to Riv and Doug for the call.
Brazil, South America.
Ay, andito na Riri! Umabot na tayo, natapos na rin ang ating introduction at mukhang abutin tayo ng umaga ito mga kaibigan kasi nandito na tayo sa pinakahuling matchup at alam mo na, ito na ang call center casters nyo na si Dax at si Ray. Ito oras namin talaga eh. So welcome back guys, buti na lang, babalik na tayo sa laro at Ray. Ito talaga, Battle of South America. Yung mga tipong telenovela, makikita na natin makikipagtipon, makikipaglaban dito sa Berlin.
Yung mga telenovela nila na 5 episodes equals 5 minutes lang talaga nung actual random. Di ba ganun? Pero ito, speaking of, na-identify nga na maraming coming in from mid. Vivo Keid nga ang magsa-start sa attacking side. And remember, this is a mirror matchup. Ngayon lang kami nag-cast ng mirror matchup. I think out of all the games, wala pang nag-mirror matchup except for this. But at least nag-jet nga siya talaga this time. As he takes out the head of NTK and he takes down 2. And Jao right now will be just trading his teammate off. Pero marunong maghabol ngayon. Si Kez. Keznet na lang. Sige, ang ano ng pangalan mo. Then that's
Nilagyan pa eh. Nilagyan pa niya ng extra sa dulo. Ganun talaga minsan. Pero sabi mo ulit kay Ray? 1-0 para sa Crew.
Oo. Buti naman. 2-0 na naman.
Nako, ito na. 4 o'clock. Ray. Nako na talaga. Pero big deal to kasi ang Vivo Keid, Vivo sa pistol round. Minsan lang sila natalo dito sa Masters at ito na nga yung minsan nangyayari. Pero discuss muna natin konti yung matchup na to. Vivo Keid of Brazil versus Crew of LATAM. At guys, pareho tong team na to pupunta sa VALORANT Champions. Sila na ay pasok. Kasama of course ang ating minamahal na Team Secrets sa VALORANT Champions sa pinakadulo ng taon na ito. So makikita mo rin sila sa Berlin muli in a few months from now. At tingnan natin paano sila mag-i-improve din. But for now, Crew here, gonna be on the defending side. Sinabi nga natin kanina, Vivo Keid, ito ang pick nila. At kita naman natin, may pagkakomportable sila sa mapang ito. On the flip side, Crew rin, may ganun rin eh. Pero at the same time, in terms of international competition, hindi gaano ang success nila. Mazino daw nakapatong lang dito sa pader heat. Though in the meantime, of course, the Brazilian Jet looking to find a target or two. But Ray, nakanda na ang Crew. Hindi lang yung mga Spectres, pero may judge rin dito.
Pag ikaw tinamaan ka ng judge na yan, mine ka kagad. Tignan mo, parang Shopee yan. Uy, ayaw niya muna magpakita. Buti na lang, disiplinado siya. Hindi niya masyadong inasim nga yun. Pero kilala niyo ba guys si Hit? Si dubstep yan na Brazilian.
Actually, Brazilian Brazilian dubstep, pareho yung buhok. Okay
Hindi
nga
magkawig sila kahit sa mata. Di ba?
Tapos, so may Brazilian dubstep, tapos may Brazilian Johnny pa. Okay talaga. At kills! Nakatatlo dyan! Aliyo pa sa sarili at mukhang sinamdam na kagad ang Vivo Keid na palapit. Claus rin. Ho, ho, ho. Huli na si NTK at Keznit. Makakaapat yan, Ray. Grabe talaga pinakita dito ni Keznit. At ito, may fun fact ako sa'yo. Real quick. Tungkol kay Keznit. Si Keznit dati, hindi siya part ng main roster. Panong Masters Iceland. Alam mo trabaho niya sa crew? Streamer! Oo! Tapos ngayon, main roster na. Kita mo talaga yung mga
Streamersters pala to eh.
Di ba favorite mo pag streamer at race sabay? Okay, di ba?
Issue ka na naman. Dahil tuloy dyan, magiging co-streamer yan. Dito, di ba? Sa kabilang din. Sa kabilang tournament na mas parehong bang-bang mo. Yun talaga yun eh. Pero ito na, Vivo Keid, may baril na sila at yung double duelist na tingin natin, nag-iintay tayo ng aggression. Galing kay Heat at galing kay Maurice. At alam naman natin pwede talaga mag-pop up tong Vivo Keid na to. Pages na naman kay Keznit. Inulit na naman yun. Pero hindi malilit na doon ang Vivo Keid. Hindi sila magpapahuli at magbaback off na lang ang crew ngayon. And ito, kitang-kita mo na nga, medyo kung reckless yung Vivo Keid earlier, at least this time around, medyo, umano sila, medyo kailangan na maging disiplinado. Pero nagtapong ka lang ng paint shells. 3 na kagad yung kills mo. Imagine, ganun pala pag streamers ng Riz. Sobrang palong-palo pala maglaro. Pero balik na tayo kagad dito. Uy, si Delsic bumalik na kagad papuntang B-site. Dami niya nakita doon. Magandang information to just hold it off. Plus the setup coming in from his Astra. Gaya nga na sinabi ng pa-analyst natin, gustong-gusto na yung Astra, pero they didn't know the hit. Was able to get inside the site and NTK gets that kill. At ngayon, 2 na lang kagad na natitira sa crew. Kasi nga, yung mga baril din nila, hindi pang long range. Kailangan pang malapitan. Close to you. Parang close up to face.
Huwag kang umakyat dyan. Maurice, delikadong umakyat. May judge sa itaas. Pero tama ka naman, Ray. Vivo Keid, laro lang nila range game yung crew. Walang masyadong magawa. At sabi ko na lang, medyo sayang kiti Delsic eh. Siya yung taga-Intel, sige. Pero handa siya sa mga stars. At pinabayaan lang niya makapasok to na Vivo Keid. Ang Astra mo dapat, yung tipong tumitingin ng mga horoscope, yung mga zodiac sign. Yung dapat ginagawa niya. Hindi kesa nang tumitingin paharap eh. At na, Nags. One chance para maka-multi-kill. Judge na nakatago lang dito sa sulok. At ito na naman, split plus Judge equals I win. Maurice to, baka nahuli siya pa si Nags pa rin ang makakapatay dyan. Maurice now gonna go on down. Pero, crew! Ginagawa na nagdi-defuse sa likod. Pero hindi. To bait and switch, hindi malilito ang Vivo Keid. Nags! Makakadalawa, katutlo pa rin. Sakto talaga yung pag-aasim dito ng crew. Pero Vivo Keid pa rin ang magwawagi. Masasabi ko na lang daw, mukhang walang mapapala doon yung crew, Ray. Tapos biglang okay pala yung bonus nila doon.
Ano lang, no? Wala sila. Biruin mo, lalapit ka na nga lang kay Nagzet, mapapatay ka pa na, mapapatay ka pa ng judge. Rather, mapapatay ka pa ng judge. Tama si Nagzet. Mapapatay ka pa na naka-judge. Sorry. Gising. Hindi, kasi medyo tahimik lang tayo. Kumatok ata yung kapitbahay sa may basta yun. Kumatok ata sila. Pasensya na ka mga kapitbahay. God bless. Okay. Thank you sa mga kapitbahay kung tinotolerate tong kaingay ko. Di na ako magugulat kapag masasampa na ako ng kaso.
Wait, kala ko, diba, kaya nga rotation natin ganito, yung Tanod, nagbigay ng permit kay Bill para sa maaga, pero hindi sa malate. Tapos sa atin yung permit pag ganitong oras. Ba't ganun? Skamaz Skamaz. Pero hindi yan Skamaz. So, Claus, makakadalaw na dyan. Kesting trend, makakahuli pa na isa. Showstopper ilalabas. Versi Joel, nakadalawa dyan. Konting setup lang. Pero unfortunately, para sa kanya, si Claus ang magpapakita. At ang crew ngayon, all hands on deck. And all hands defending on split right now, Ray.
And this is actually quite astonishing sa side ng crew. We just don't expect them sometimes getting those good strategies here instead. And kita naman natin na mas pabor sa Vivo Keid kung tinignan mo actually yung map roster. But looking at them right now, they're really built different in a way na kapag nakakuha sila ng exact momentum, tapos just that they are so unstoppable, sobrang hirap na yung teams. And nakita mo naman, di ba, naghirapan sa kanila yung Zeta and kita mo, it's a clean streak for them. So really, they also have this kind of upper hand against the Vivo Keid. Pero kita mo naman, mas upper hand talaga yung Vivo Keid ngayon dahil eco round lang ngayon ng Vivo Keid. And speaking of, control mid ang gusto gawin ng Vivo Keid, but parati silang napapanish eh.
Wala silang no-control dun eh. Namatay lang sila, Ray. Bigla na lang 4v2. Ito na naman, scatter shot. Konting flick to the left, flick to the left, flick to the right. At ito na si NTK at si Jove. Sila ba yung mga blue balls na kailangan mo barilin? Ay, apparently sila yung nag-iinag dito sa kabila. Pero may na-swarm nakaharang. Gravity well rin. At wala ka nang magagawa dun sa setup na yun, Tet. 50 seconds left though. At ang crew, mukhang hina-hold off talaga ang Vivo Keid. At pinedge mo nga kanina, diba, Ray? Na eto, sa mapang to, nakalaro nila yung Zeta. Pero dito sila actually natalo sa Zeta eh. Mas malala pa. Pag dumating sila ng attacking side, medyo itlog eh. Medyo parang may pagkashiba kanina eh. May ganun yung peg. Kaya kailangan talaga mag-step up dito ang crew sa defense. Kasi kung pangit na naman attacking side nila, just kung mahihirapan na sila dito sa mirror matchup na ito. Pero so far so good. And NTK all alone. Pero wala pa rin. Nags ang huhuli sa kanya. At 4-1 crew pa rin ang nanguna dito, Ray.
At sabi nga dito sa mga nagko-comment, sabi ni Lady, ang gwapo daw ni Klaus. Ayan.
Siyempre yun yung papansinin mo muna, di ba?
Magaling na nga mag-Valorant. Pogi pa. Pero ako nagwapuan ako kay
kay Heat? Kay Joe? Sino?
Depende sa mood. Si Laz.
Kay Laz. Wala na nga siya dito. Talo na nga sila.
Di ko type yung mga guys eh. Di ko type nga yung mga gantong itsura. Mga Latin boys. Di ko type
taga-Asian sensation ka talaga, Ray. Yung habol mo. Mga opa, yung pang yung mga literature na di dapat pinag-uusapan.
Mga nakasalamin?
Litrato bago sa kuna ba? Ganun ba?
Sa kuna.
Okay. Whatever Filipino word that's supposed to be. Pero ito na, Masino. Nasa ITS na naman. Wall setup. Tingnan nga natin pati sa crew. Binabaril na si Masino. Pero drug ito. Kaya pa yan. Bullet steal. Masakit eh. Yung tipong parang mosquito bite lang. Kinakagat ka lang kaysa madengue ka mismo.
Pero kung magiging kagat nga lang yan, magiging masakit kaya ang magiging epekto nito. Pero right now, they want to make an opener right now in B-set. Talong ka ba, Claus? Santa Claus is coming to town. Pero it has a lot of setup sa B. Ano yan?
Alam ko lang gagawin mo yung joke na yun eh. Funny ka eh.
Corny mo?
Corny mo?
Kaya tayo inaaway eh. Kaya tayo nare-report sa comment natin eh.
Oo nga, kawawa ka. May sasabihin lang sa chat. Biglang ba't ako na-report at ito na si Maurice? Pinakopy lang yung pages kanina ni Kesnit. At wala siya mapapala dyan. Pero si Kesnit nasa yung baba na Del Dash on in. Na-distract! Pero nahuli pa rin si NTK. At si Nags naka-Bladestorm. Pero si ang sasagot sa kanya. Vivo Keid now with man advantage. Make that 2 as si Joe. Huli niya si Claus dyan. At mukhang wala tayong Christmas. Naughty, not nice at all ang ating Vivo Keid. At sabi ni Del 6, sige na nga, okay, sa inyo na yan. Operator muna sa akin. Sige, back out. Ito na, the battle of the Latin Americas. Latino versus Latino. Mukhang Vivo Keid ang makakuha ng punto dito, Ray.
And because of that, he will be backing off na. Ayaw mo na nga sipin yan. You can just go with the exit frags. But it's kind of hard already. You have that operator. Ayaw mo siguro, oh no! Okay, makikita ka nila. Oh no nga, sa'yo, kung ako sa'yo, nagtago na lang ako. Pero okay. Gusto mong ayaw mo mag-save ng operator, wala naman siguro ang problema. But that's it.
Ano lang yan, suggestion, mag-save ng op, diba? Sige lang, pwede naman. Okay lang talaga. Pero doon sa round talaga na yun eh. Vivo Keid, nakikita na natin konti-konti na nahuhuli na nila yung kalaban nila. Doon sa aggression nila, doon sa speed nila. And it feels like na yun talaga kailangan nila gawin eh. Kahit medyo masikip lang mapang to, kailangan pa rin yung mga hit plays na either magdi-distract siya o papatay niya lahat ng kalaban. And that being said, nagawa nila yun para sa tower control. So, eto na, may signs of life na ang Vivo Keid. Siyempre, ilang tao na nakita kay Heat. Sobrang lupit. At ito si Heat, one trick to eh. Masasabi ko na lang, in all honesty, Jet lang, linalaro ni Heat. All the time, every day, all day. Palitan na nga eh. Dapat sa Brazil, kung may Brazilian patch, palitan na lang yung pangalan ni Jet. Gawin na lang nilang Heat. Pero ito na si Joe. Huli niya si Nagzet. Hindi raw yan si Heat. Kaya pwede niya patayin. Si Kezit naman ang sasagot dito. Nakatambay muna sa tower. Pero ang problema, ang Vivo Keid di naman nag-push eh. Nag-iintay na lang ng chancing dito, Rere. Konting silip. Ito na kaya ang tingin ng ating Sage. Pero hindi pa rin. At si Vix at si Maurice na lang magkaka-opening instead at rotate na kagad dito ang Vivo Keid.
And that was a good pick-up coming in from Vivo Keid. Imagine, nakapag-hold na sila kagad. Pero si hit nakuha pa ni Mazino right now. Si Nick Mazino yan. And speaking of, Vixen was able to pin him down. And we only have Claus. He gets a 1 kill. But I do think it's not going to be a win coming in from a crew. And speaking of, na-dink na siya. He's already at 13 HP. Tinapuran pa siya ng pain shells para hindi siya na maghahabol. And that's it. He can just save it. Kung ako kay Claus, mag-save na lang ako. Ayoko na asimin yan. Or maybe I can go with the exit frags.
I mean, may Pasko pa, di ba? Pasko na, sinta ko. Ay, bakit ako yung kumakanta ngayon? Naku, nahawa na ako. Malalahat to. Pero Vivo Keid, isa na naman na overwhelming presence ang ginawa nila doon. Same thing, different round. Na sabi lang nila, sige tara, entry tayo. Konting patience play lang sa umpisa. Tapos, NTK, tingin ka dito sa kanan. Kasi andyan na si Claus! At mukhang totoo talaga si Santa dyan. Nagbibigay siya ng regalo dito sa crew. Ang pangalan niyan ay isang operator. At ganun talaga, di ba? Kung bata ka, Ray, syempre kay Santa ka humihingi ng pinakamahal na gift, di ba?
Anong hihingin mo kay Santa? Ikaw nga, pag binigyan ka ni Santa Claus ng gift, anong gusto mong hingin?
Happiness.
Happiness? Bakit?
Ay, sorry, too real. Nung bata, sige, ito na lang. Nung bata ako, hinihingi ko palagi kay Santa Claus, toy robot. Yung alam mo yung Robo Sapien? Alala mo pa yun? Hindi mo naman. Yung tipong yung robot na gumagalaw-galaw sa toy store nun.
Yung may sample pa, yung titwist tapos gano'n yung sound.
Yung tipong nagre-reklamo, parang bear na ewan na ginising. Ganun nila kinuha yung sound effects. Ganun yun eh. Kaya guys, kung naniniwala pa kayo kay Santa, just keep on believing.
Uy, ako dati, kay Santa, naglagay ako ng medyas, nagbigay siya ng 100 pesos. So, naniniwala ako. Okay yun ah. Kahit Pinoy peso pa talaga ginagamit ni Santa eh. Pero ito na! Isang kailangan lang para di Kesit. Sulit na kagad ang bala niya kay Heat. At may headshot lang niya sa ulo ang ating jet na ito. Quick little barrier orb muna. Nila eh. Nahawa na sa akin si Tati.
Hindi, lang. Sina-channel ko lang yung inner Ray ko dito. Kape ka muna, girl. Kasi ito mahaba pa to. Knowing us, knowing this game, alam naman natin pwede mag 3 games to. Pero Ray, ito na. Lockdown muna. Itatanin na kagad dito ng Vivo Keid. At good chance to tie things up. NTK taking his time though. Dahil dito, I'm interested na bakit ang tagal ng Vivo Keid baka doon si Nanostorm nakapwesto sa side.
No, yun na sa sobrang tagal. Ay, wala nga lang siyang pinapush na lang back. Pero still, they take out that Cosmic Divide, which is very important. Kaya di sila makakarinig. Speaking of, yun lang. Natakbuhan siya ng frenzy na tumatakbo. Pero speaking of, 3 pa sa 4, there's a possibility of crew that they can actually take this out. Pero speaking of, naglabas na kagad ang lockdown. May ECQ na nga. Level alert 4 dito sa NCR. Pero Vixen behind their backs. He takes the head of that set. It's going to be a 1v1. Pero wala nang time already ngayon si Claus to actually defuse it. And bye-bye. Pero that was a good kill. Pero siya rin. Abutan din siya.
Wala na. Walang magkakaregalo dito, Ray. Pero mukhang mabibigay yung round na yun sa Vivo Keid. It was good effort to sa crew at masasabi ko na lang yun nga eh. Pag you take your time too much sa lockdown, medyo sayang yung space na build up po. Kasi yung showstopper ni Maurice, in-expect na as soon as narinig yun ng crew. Besides that though, good take yet again. And I feel like this was actually an eco state, diba? Parang eco lang to para sa crew. So after everything is said and done, it was actually a very good round for the defense. Sige, Vivo Keid will take the round, will tie things up. Pero eto na, damage has been done economically. Mukhang yung sweldo ng Vivo Keid di nila makakuha dito ng buo. At ang crew ngayon, may baril na rin, Ray. Pwede sila mag-contest muli.
And speaking of, it was a win-win situation for both of the teams, to be honest. Pero nga na, diba, from a 0 to 4, finally, Vivo Keid is going up already, tying this one with the 4-4. Pero kailangan pa rin nila mag-ingat. But right now, they just prevented them from pushing towards A main kasi usually, crew, they lose A main parate. and it's not working well for them. So maganda yung nagkaroon sila ng hold when it comes to that. Pero nga lang, pinalaya nila itong mid control naman ng Vivo Keid. Ayun pinalaya parang kanta ni Moira. Pero speaking of, they want to control Vince. Magiging impostor na sila sa Among Us. Pero pag kayo naabangan kaagad ni Delzik, yari kayong dalawa na pupunta dyan. Okay.
Sumbong ni Delzik yan. Ayan na nga, sinumbong na nga. Pero si NTG pa rin ang makakapatay. Mukhang yung imposter natin ngayon, pwede pa rin maka-effect. At biglang Vivo Keid na ay mag-back on away. At ito talaga, main strength na Vivo Keid. Duel lang ng duel, laban lang ng laban. Mukhang hindi sila magiging king of kings dito. Kasi mukhang ito na yung trap card ni Vixen. Magpakita dito sa Rams kalaban si Mazino. So here we have it now. Magiging 5v3 Ray. Vivo Keid looking to go for the push on forward. Guess dito nasa likod ng site. Pero si Keid nandyan nakapwesto, tumatalon-talon at bakit ka parang isang kuneho kasi may showstopper rin si Kestit. Mukhang makuha niya ang dalawa. Pabos ng oras dito na Vivo Keid. Kailangan nila magmadali sa site mo. May barrier orb muna dyan nakapwesto. Pero totoo naman, Kestit not in botnet. Taking the pixel scout. Fix it on the board 2 get 3 as well. At magiging 2v1 na to. Si Nagza lang kalaban ang mga counterpart dyan sa kapila. Ito na si Vixen magpapakita. Nice cloud burst there para lang maging one-on-one duel yun. Joe now versus Nags. Ito na ba? Alam ba niya yung pre-fire dito? Alam niya ba yung spray, Ray? Kasi yung crew, kalahati na sa defuse.
Naantok. Sige. Nagbabanter lang silang dalawa. Nililito-lito lang siya ni Joe, pero dinash in na. Yun, dun lang.
What? Why? Why? Bakit mo
Ba't siya nag-dash in? Ano ba? Gusto lang niya lumipad. Bakit niya inasim? Oh my, ang labo. Parang kami, ang labo. Ano yun? Alam mo, I don't wanna start, but it starts with the letter T and ends with an A. Bahala na kayo kung anong iisipin nyo. Pero man, why do that?
Marami pa yung sabihin tungkol na ganun T at A?
Oo,
malala yun.
5 letters, you guess. Pero bakit? Bakit niya ginawa? What?
Alam mo kahit sila hindi nila alam tayo, casters na, di ba? Di na nga natin masagot So, kailangan nila sagutin mismo kaya nag-timeout muna sila, Ray.
Man.
Ito yung discussion ng crew ngayon. So ba't mo ginawa yun? Lahat sila. So, ba't natin ginawa yun? Kita mo?
Hindi niya sa akala niya kasi mag-reload. Di niya madedef yun. Madedef niya yun. Ang problema ba't siya nag-dash in?
Kailangan, kasi pag nag-spike defuse siya, mag-peak, kailangan mag-peak talaga ng Vivo Keid. At mas favorable pa yung duel na yun kaysa mag-updraft dash ka pa. Kasi may animation pareho, maririnig ka ng kalaban. Kasi nga, Ray, pangingin sample ng jet sound effect real quick.
Ganon.
Pareho. Yung combo, updraft, tas tailwind.
Tapos,
diba? Rinig yun ng kalaban
Maririnig.
So, bakit hindi niya pipick yun, diba? Yung Vivo Keid yung magkakamali kung hindi niya pipick yun. At hindi pa handa baril doon ng crew. And, ayun, after everything is said and done, Vivo Keid takes the lead in a interesting way. Masasabi ko na lang. Ito lang masasabi ko. Kahit kami yung caster, di kami pro player, ito trabaho namin pag-usapan. At minsan,
let's be real. That was a choke moment. Really. That could have been for him. Na-half defuse na weird talaga. Okay. Yung round na yun, very important sa crew. Kasi, winnable talaga sa kanya na half defuse na That's usually when you go with a half defuse, may papanalo mo talaga doon knowing na nasa heaven yung kalaban mo. Pero okay, minadali niya masyado. That's the thing about it. Pero
Daddy chill. Yun lang naman
chill ka lang Like, you can take your time. You have that cloud burst pa naman. So, that's a wrong call for Nagzet actually. I don't know who called that one or that was Nagzet himself, pero that was really crucial. Kaya tuloy na pa-force sila mag-eco round. Pero nga lang, sige, mag-audition pa kayo. Ay, nako po, anong nangyari doon? What was that?
Partida yun. Kasi sabi ng Vivo Keid, dapat ba tayo nanalo na round na yun? So, sige na nga, crew. Sa inyo na to. Nasi-sheriff lang sila dito. 3 na ang buhay dito para sa crew. But then again, ang problema ngayon, Vivo Keid hawak ng spike ni Heat. Tapos nandiyan din si Maurice at papunta na sila dito sa A-site. Delzik, kailangan sneaky peaky like ka talaga dito. Chancing na naman ang paraan. Maurice though, hindi nakatingin. Pero yung unang tap, hindi tama kay Delzik. Eventually though, the bullets do come. And the race gonna go on down. 3v1 na to. Heat versus the world at hindi pa siya mainit ngayon pero ito na kagad ang ating microwave. Nag-1 minute na dito. Time ticking at ito na pa ang panahon ni Heat na naman. Cloudburst muna ang laro pero ito na
yan na naman tayo.
defuse. Ito na naman tayo. May deja vu.
yan
Tas
na
hindi
naman,
na lang nila dinidefuse.
Ayan na naman, pero ito totoo ba pinila? Ay!
Hindi!
Yan na naman.
Hindi talaga.
Lalabas na naman yung mga analyst natin sa comment section pag sinabihan natin mali. Ayan.
Guys, pahingi naman ng analysis dito.
Pahingi naman.
Nasa high ground.
Ayan.
Yan yung tamang
tama.
gawin.
Hindi yung magdadash.
Check mark. Wala naman dash yung Killjoy 47 though. Close. Okay. So,
ganun yung
pala
tama.
Ganun pa. Ray, may tunay pala ang second chance sa buhay.
Yun yung tamang pag-diffuse. Hindi yung magda-dash, mag-updraft ka, tapos da-dash in mo. Tapos sasabihin sa atin na hindi daw winnable. Ayan guys. Winnable, di ba?
Winnable. Di ba? Sabi niya parang, ganito yun.
Ganito daw
Tuturuan ka
yun.
pa kayo.
Ayan. Ayan, nagagalit tuloy sa atin kasi sinabihan natin na mali. Mga tao na naman, rage na naman sa 4 a.m. Para mga hindi pa natutulog sa...
Sila na ngayon nagkamali, sila pa yung nagagalit. Ganun ba yun? Pero hindi, pero kung katotohanan talaga, kanina nag-choke yung crew. Tapos, doon sa round na yan, may choke yung Vivo Keid. Kasi, di na nirespeto yung mga sheriffs ng crew. And honestly, by this stage, di naman masyado natin nakikita yung parang sobrang tilt pag nagkakamali, kaya nga may timeout. At ito talaga yung sinasabi natin na mental fortitude. Top of the top na to. Pareho tong teams pupunta ng champions para sa Brazil at sa LATAM respectively. At di naman tipo parang joke time to eh. Seryoso talaga to. It's to prove who is the best team in the continent ng South America. Is it Vivo Keid? Is it crew? And who will move on to face off against, I believe, na pala yung deciding match. So, manalo dito, pasok sa top 8, Ray. Kasama nila ang Team Envy dun sa group nila. Yung talo, eliminated pala.
So let's be clear. Kung sino man matatalo dito, eliminated, right? Or hindi pa naman? They still have tomorrow.
Hindi, out sila. Out na sila.
Okay. So, mamamaalam na uuwi na
30 seconds left.
Okay. So, kanina sir, there's people who are asking kung sino man matalo dito, uuwi na po ba? Yes, so uuwi na sila at magba-Valorant na ulit sila dahil kailangan na mag-improve. But speaking of, okay, there were some trades. Okay, ang labo ng mga pangyayari. Basta all we can know is that nagkaroon ng trade-offs. Pero nga lang, crew na lang, ay dalawa na lang sila. But imagine, naka-sheriff buy lang. At they actually delayed so much. But at least, Jao was able to plant that. And it's going to be a 1v1 hit versus Kesnet. Pero is he aware na manggagaling in from tower? Alam na inaabangan na lang niya kagad ang ulo na pupunta sa harapan niya. Duelist versus duelist. Pero yan, harap na kagad sa kanya. And he actually gets ahead of hit. And it's going to be a win of crew.
Yeah, crew doing it again. At big point to kanina pa na siya shutdown seat. Pagkita natin ng scoreboard, baka makita mo na lang anong place si Hit sa team niya. Because he's not having the best day here compared to before. Kaya nga sa stats, diba? Puro na lang top ACS, puro na lang, Brazilian Jet, this is Brazil. Ito na si Hit, kasing init talaga ng isang araw. Pero, nice pain shells, bro.
Pero alam mo, what's the thing about the VK na napapansin ko, when it's always about the 1v1s, they usually lose it, diba? And hindi mo explain kung bakit. But then, it's kind of worry kasi kapag nandun ka sa rafters, you're actually open. So, that's a big possibility talaga for crew to actually get that. And speaking of, they actually got it. Pero that round itself was a buy kung saan ang ganda ng trade-offs parate ng side ng Vivo, but then they always fail to do so sometimes. Siyempre, may mga ibang nagbahantay sa may A side, tapos ang iba nagsistuck lang sila sa B, coming in from crew. But still, knowing that it's just the first half pa naman, but the fact that it's a tie score, most likely, sobrang pinapakita dito that both of these teams, they don't want to go home yet.
Wala talaga. Bakit ka mag-speedrun to airport kung pwede ka pa maglaro? Sabihin mo ba, sige, okay na tayo, champions naman tayo, pabalik naman tayo dito, hindi pa rin. Kasi gusto mo talaga i-prove, ikaw yung the best sa Valorant mismo. 5 to 6 scoreline though. Hindi pa tapos ang ating first half, Ray, pero ang crew may 1 round lead dito sa dikit na laban na to. There have been crucial mistakes for both sides, pero rin nakikita natin yung clutch time nila pareho. Per Kesdit now, ito muna ang boombot, mag-say hello, welcome to A-site, little buddy. Pero mukhang yung ating robot dyan, mawawala na kagad. Maraming ultimates though. Dito ang Vivo Keid, 3 handa na dito, Ray, at pwede rin magka-Bladestorm si Heat.
And speaking of, if Heat will be able to take out that Bladestorm, we're all expecting that he'll be really popping off for his teammates. But then Nagzet, remember, nakahold siya ng operator, pero nga lang wala pang sumisilip sa kanya so far, as he is at mid waiting for someone to come in at Ramen. Pero ngayon, Vivo Keid, they're starting it so slow. But the fact that you have that Cosmic Divide, tapos you have also the lockdown plus showstopper, I think if they have that good call already of setting up on either of the side, it's going to be winnable for them. Pero speaking of, na-dink ngayon si Nagzet, pero buti may second life pa siya this time around. He will be taking out that heal, pero all of them are already setting up for A side. Pero speaking of, naglabas na kagad talaga siya. He needs to do that. Pero nakatakas pa si Kiznet. Siya naman ngayon na mag-out ng showstopper. And he takes out 1 at instead si Claus pa nga nakakuha sa Heavy Mories. He's just actually anchoring A side. Lahat na bubagsak sa isa-isa. At ngayon we only have hit with a 5 HP and Vixen. Shock kasi tumama yung showstopper. Important sana yon para problemahin na lang nila yung nasa A side. But that's it. 5 going for V2, it's really hard already dahil 5 HP na lang si Heat. Unless kung yan ang Borcom time, but it doesn't have enough time left.
Wala na nga Wala na nga oras, Ray. Paano tayo magkaka-heat time dito kung tapos na kagad ang round na ito? Blow the whistle kasi tapos na kagad ang ating first half, mga kaibigan. 7-5 in favor of crew. And Kesnit, sabi nga, di ba, from stream to the dream, dito sa pro scene. 20 takedowns para sa ating race. Good control with the paint shells and more. Pero masasabi ko lang, dito sa matchup na to, parang hindi natin nakikita yung confidence talaga ng Vivo Keid compared to before Ilang beses na sila nauubos na ng oras, Ray. Ilang beses na sila natalo na duels. And heat time, parang masyado sila giniginaw ngayon Baka pinasok masyado niyo yung kamay niya sa ref kanina. Baka masyado malamig yung aircon kasi Heat is not showing up the way we've seen him so far.
And because of that, crew will be leading by 2, and that's what you've mentioned. Okay na sana yung setup ng Vivo Keid. But then when it comes to them, I don't know if saan sila nagpo-fall short, maybe in comms, or maybe siguro ang ganda din kasi ng pagka-anchor ng crew sa may A site. And Claus, definitely kita mo naman, there might be sometimes that he gives a site, hindi nag-work. But when it comes to A site talaga, he's really good at holding A site. And speaking of, they prevented everything, but yung showstopper, sobrang sayang lang kasi hindi nila nagamit, hindi man lang naka-pick off ng isa. If naka-pick off ng isa yun, syempre ready na sila with that lockdown plus that Cosmic Divide. But it already happened, leading na ang crew ngayon by 2. But what's more important is that if mananalo nga ang ating Vivo Keid sa pistol and second round, maybe it's gonna be a tie. But knowing how crew also is good when it comes to their attacking, maybe they still have a chance against Vivo Keid into making this with their lead with a 1-0.
Yeah, attacking on every map except this one. Yung nga sabi ko last time, di ba? Kahit sa stats nila, maganda ang kanilang attacking side on paper. Yung mga previous results nila 0-6 against Zeta Division. At sa upper finals, yung pinakahuling local nila, 1-5 nga So, interesting enough, crew actually struggles right now lately dun sa attacking side. At yung Vivo Keid on the flip side, it's the same case. They don't really know how to attack well overall sa history nila dito sa split. Saan sila bumabawi? Usage defending side at doon nila natalo yung mga likes of Avan Liberty, natalo nila ang Team Vikings, ang doon na nila natalo ang Zeta Division doon sa pagpalit talaga yung paglipat. So kahit ganito ang scoreline, nalugi ang Vivo Keid. Medyo na-expect na natin kasi ito pinaka-problema nila. So with that being settled, ito na ang chance ng Vivo Keid para kumambak kasi dito na sila yung stats don't lie and at yung favor mapupunta sa kanila. Pero guys, ito na ang pinakahuling matchup natin. Kita natin, diba, ang tagal talaga ng simula kasi ang marami masyadong nangyari. Natalo na rin ang Sentinels sa LAN, Ray. G2, naging G2-0 bigla eh. Kakaiba talaga. At dahil dun sila na ang first seed. So, hindi naman eliminated ang Sentinels. Pasok na sila sa top 8. Pero kita talaga natin na dito sa Berlin, dikit na ang labanan eh. At kahit yung mga minor regions, yung Paperex nga kanina, lupit ang laban sa SMB eh. Kita talaga, nag-improve na ang level of play na marami compared to just that one NA team.
Plus, eto pa, to those who are wondering what will happen to ex-Bren, now Team Secret, well, we have good news for you guys. They're actually going to Champions, so we're really excited. I think this is a great time to actually ponder on that, Dax, kasi there might be a lot of mishaps along the way when they were deciding to go to Berlin, but right now they do have a lot of time to prepare for this, and that's what diba?
Tama ka.
That's what we're really looking forward to, the preparation, not only that, when it comes to that, pero at the same time the gameplay. How will they go up against this team knowing that they actually have an upper hand, kasi they don't have any idea to watch out for the votes of Team Secret.
Ito na lang yung Ray. Masasabi ko na lang, lahat ng mga teams na yun, kailangan nila gumawa ng Facebook account. Tapos punta dito sa PPGL, ayun lahat ng votes na hinahanap nyo. Diba? Ito na tinutulungan ko ng mga kalaban natin. Pero thing is, nagpipilipino tayo. So paano na yun makakatulong? Pero honestly, ito na lang masasabi ko. Kung magka-problema pa, kung magpa-leche-leche pa ang issue ng Team Secret pagpunta sa Berlin, ganito katagal ang panahon, Ray. Ewan ko na lang talaga. Pero honestly, I can't wait to see our PH team in VALORANT Champions.
Hello, Champions Casting.
Hello?
Champions Casting Cutie.
Tagalog cast?
Tagalog Cast Cutie. Ayan.
Ray to Berlin? To Berlin, Quezon City?
Yes,
Cutie?
yes.
Okay.
Baka, mali mo, PPGL, baka naman, di ba? Champions
naman.
Casting. Uy, pero mas champions yung nag-zep doon. He takes out the head of NTK kagad with those one tops, and then we're trimming it down to the last two left of VK kagad. And pero nakakapagtaka lang how he got that, but really, you get those shots talaga workable for you, but at least this might be a possible retake coming in from a VK as it's going to be a 3v3-1.
Yeah. Na. Vivo Keid naghahanap ng paraan makalusog dito sa likod. Pero ang ganda ng setup ngayon ni Claus. Alarm bot nandun, nag-iintay lang ng target. Ayun na yung vulnerable state, biglang ma-apply. Percy Vixen, malapitan kay Kisnit. Gamit lang ng classic. Sakto lang yung burst power dyan. 3v2 now. Claus though, waiting for an opportunity. And eto na, look at the chimney. Look at the flood. Kasi Claus doon ay nakatambay lang. Vix kumakatatlo. Anyari doon kay Delzik? Delzik, kaya mo naman mag-reload. Hindi ka pumaril doon. Nag-back out na lang. Pero apparently, nagpahabol lang siya, Ray. Tipong pakit pa nga siya doon. Pero crew pa rin ang mananalo at ito na, ang simula para sa crew na naman.
Yan ang simula ng pagbabago. Pero on a serious note talaga, those classic jumping, tapos binibait niya lang din talaga yung sarili niya, but it was kind of crucial to be honest, but then he made that work, and now it's going to be a 5-8 advantage kasi they were able to force the Spectres out of them, and hindi sila masasabayan syempre ng VK this time around. Pero nga lang, as this progresses for the side of crew, I really do think that this might be a probable win na para sa kanila. And time check lang guys, 4:38 na kagad. So, medyo mabilis na. Pero, nalusa. Okay. Okay.
Back. Look at that, in the corner, the floor is lava. Nakatago pa siya si NTK. Buhay siya. Ito sa regalo sa kanya ni Claus. And it's good to see Claus back though on the Sentinel dito sa split. Talagang main role niya, pero he has been flexing, he has been playing initiators like the Sova in the sky. At kita talaga yung mga adjustments dito ng crew. Kasi pangalawang beses na nila mag-land dito sa VALORANT Masters si Ray. Sila yung isa sa tatlong bumalik galing Iceland patungo ng Berlin, including of course Sentinels at ang Crazy Raccoon. So, crew has been, honestly, the powerhouse of their region. Sila palagi yung top 1, sila palagi yung nanalo, and malaki yung gap nila compared to everyone else. So, this is really the best LATAM has to offer, and we're seeing it right now. Kaya Zito tapon muna ng paint shells, at si Joe gusto humarang, pero hindi pa entry ang laro ni Kesnit. Ang ganda ng bait, gamit ang satchel lang dyan, at si Mazino na, ang naka-open up ng 8 side. MTK mahuhulog dyan, nasa likod lang ang ating jet na si Heat, pero hindi pa siya nahuhuli. Ray. Sino kaya makakita sa kanya? Si Nagset ang mag-say peekaboo, I see you. At ang crew ngayon, pepeso na sa A side.
At speaking of, nalakagad ang natitira sa VK. He takes up those shots pero still hindi magkoconnect. Vixen na lang together with Chow ang natitira. Pero low on HP, it's really hard to win this time around. And speaking of, he gets some heads. Pero nga lang, Kesnit will be denying him. And it's going to be a 5-9 score. Kapag ito, yung matalinghagang score, nice nga yun. Pero looking at that, gusto ko lang i-highlight si Kesnit, 21 kills and 8 deaths na siya. And sabi mo nga, from a streaming one, he's now part of crew. And talagang he's telling us so much that I'm not just a streamer. Iba rin ako, kakaiba rin ako na mag-raise. And yeah.
Sige nga. I want to hear more about the streamer and Ray's speech from Ray. Sige, ano pa masasabi mo tungkol doon?
Nice try.
Nice try. Okay, super ka talaga, Ray. Pero eto na tayo. Crew na naman, mabilis ang keep and all. They're going for the push. Nags ito. Bigla na lang kakuha ng Raptors control. Pero mag-drop down siya kasi wala naman nag-peek past the Nebula. So magiging standard retake to para sa Vivo Keid. They will be playing it out in a 5v5 scenario. Spike na mapaplant. Wala naman nag-lurk. So pwede lahat sila pumunta doon. Nag-iisip pa rin si Vixen. Sino kaya manggagaling dito? Doon sa pinakalikod. NTK though, now with the self-heal. At push in si Kestin pero hindi siya handa na magbaril. At si NTK, bang-bang talaga. Nakadalawa na kagad dyan. At ang Vivo Keid na ngayon, ang sumasakto sa mga angulo nila dito. Jodo on the board. Mag-isa na lang si Claus. Meron siyang isang nanoswarm. Meron pa kaya siyang pangarap. Tigilan to, Ray. Asa na yung lap, asa na yung lineup. NTK with the defuse, Joe with the kill. At mapapanice ka talaga dito kasi makakakuha na rin ng point ang Vivo Keid.
Oo, syempre yun naman importante, di ba? Hindi nila hahayaang magkaroon ng double-digit scoreline na ang crew. But I think that was a reckless thing for crew to actually get that. Imagine, pumunta lang sila sa screens, wala silang hawak-hawak na barrel at all, tapos nag-follow up pa yung isang kill coming in from VK with NTK denying those possibility of them controlling over A site. And finally, 6-9 nice na nga ang ating score. At umabot na naman tayo sa 6-9 nice. Dax, congratulations!
Yun talaga, yun sa atin Hindi yung legendary number for halftime Yung 6-9 palagi na aabutan natin Ray Wala Hindi talaga sa akin binibigay. Pero mukhang si Claus, namibigay talaga Kaya siya yung hinihigan sa Christmas Pero hindi naman sa humihingi si MTK ng bala kasi matatamaan na lang siya doon. So, for now, 5v4 crew again with the advantage. At kita natin talaga na may understanding sila sa laro ng Vivo Keid. And I wouldn't be surprised, Ray, na these two teams scrim. Kasi South America, diba? Isang continent, magkakasama sila, halos pareho lang yung ping yan. Kaya kita natin to sa SA, nakikipag-scrim sila sa Japan at sa Korea. Wouldn't be surprised nga, Brazil and ex-LATAM kasi hindi naman sila nagkita sa challenges na local. Pero nagkitaan si Kesnit at si Vixen. At si Vixen makakapatay sa kanya. Mazina daw with the resurrection at ang crew na ngayon ang nakatambay dito sa garage. Lockdown rin ang ilalaro. Numbers na sa kanila na Ray. Ultimate handa na rin. At ang crew, nagkita lang siya. Ready, steady, go. Ito na, lights out and away Kesnit goes.
Oh no, don't tell me mag-audition sila sa harapan pero paid na ngayon si Chow. I know, I get it. They want to risk that part. Pero nga it was too late to actually get that kasi sinabayan pa ngayon ng Cosmic Divide and they would just play this out and wait for VK to actually come at them. Pero nga lang sa tingin ko sobrang hirap na then they can actually just save this one. So napaka-expensive din naman ng buy nila definitely. Pero sa mga nagtatanong, ano daw yung rank ko? Radiant.
Like, honestly unrated Radiant.
Oh, unrated Radiant. Magaling ako mag-KO.
Yung MMR ni Ray sa unrated, mas malala pa compared sa comp niya. Mas madali pa yung laro.
Wait lang, may gusto ko sabihin sa'yo. Tanongin, Dax. Required ba na dapat mataas ang level kapag caster ka?
Ako, ito, mahirap yun talaga sagutin maayos maring Ray Kasi dalawang klase ka naman pag hindi mataas rank mo Kung hindi mo alam paano intindihin yung laro or kung hindi ka marunong makipagbangbang. At yun naman usually sa mga casters. Hindi lang kami marunong makipagbangbang Pero
hindi mo talaga makuha lahat, guys.
Pero wala ka na. Ba't mo pa pinaproblema yun, Ray? Radiant, unrated ka naman
unrated, nga pala.
Unrated Radiant.
Magaling ako mag-KO, guys, kapag unrated.
Oo, sa Haven, ang ganda ng
Oo.
mga lineups talaga ni
I know.
Ray Ray.
May lineup ako doon. Sa sobrang galing
Oo.
ko mag-lineup, nasa stress sa akin si Azuray.
Alam mo na.
Alam mo na.
pag
Yan.
alam mo na kung okay.
Nasa stress sa akin si
talaga.
Azuray kasi nga hindi siya makapag hindi niya makuha yung shots niya.
kasi
hindi ko
pinapatay mo na
yung
lahat.
problema.
Oo,
Nakita niyo ba si Dax mag-yoru?
Yoru. Oo. Ay ba yun? Uy, si Johnny.
Si Johnny, yes?
Yes, papa. Pero okay, ito talaga yun nakikita natin ngayon, it's actually a little bit uncharacteristic para sa Vivo Keid na nag-struggle sila so far. And it just goes to show na basang-basa na ngayon ng crew ang kalaban nila. At baka nga, yung pinag-uusapan natin, yung mga scrim box na nakatago, yung mga matchup nila. Kasi nung naglaban, di ba, Paper Rex at Vision Strikers, dikit yung labanan. At Vision Strikers mismo nagsabi, parang kumukopya lang talaga yung Paper Rex. At similar yung game style nila. So, in this case right now, know your enemy. Kasi baka biglang magkitaan kayo. And lo and behold, Vivo Keid crew nagkita dito sa group, natalo nila parehong Zeta. Ang panalo dito ay sasama sa NB sa top 8. At ngayon, nakikita natin sa crew talaga ang ayos ng bounce back nila against Adrecon ha. Hula lang to, pero mukhang familiar sila sa kalaban nila ngayon, Ray Ray.
And speaking of, I really do think talaga sa side ng crew and Dax is that if they get that momentum talaga, it also works for them. And looking at it, yep, it also works for them. All of it are connecting all together. Pero sometimes lang sa side ng VK, may mga konting mishaps, but I think it's working well for them. And TK just denied their mid control para sa side ng crew. But if they get one pick off once again, magiging advantage na naman para sa kanila ito. Pero ngayon, starting slow lang sila. They don't want to make ayaw nila asimin. They don't want to make asim.
Make asim.
Make asim.
Make asim, bro. At ito na, Muris. May katulong siya dito, Ray Ray, oh. Handa maglinis, handa maghintay, at ang pangalan niya ay isang Killjoy turret. This is a very interesting spot. I have never really seen this before. Galing sa Vivo Keid. Okay to, yung tipong direct combat, walang tago-tago, makikisama na lang sa race. So, okay, sige. It makes sense on paper, pero ang dali lang niya basagin. At speaking of basagin right now, Jodo might be able to go for the Aqua Breakers. At hindi na makakagalaw dito si Nugget. Matatamaan pa sa ulo dito si Delsik. At bawal na kayo dito manggaling sa ropes. Huling-huli nag-event ngayon. At Sis na ngayon ay mag-back on away after niya patayin si Kessie dyan. 5v2. Insta-shutdown sa crew. At nakatulong talaga yung timeout sa Vivo Keid. Kailangan talaga nila yung mga confidence at yung mga angles. At nakita natin sa round na ito, nakuha nila ang pareho.
Alam mo, this is the hard thing also kapag wala kang wala kang agent na may flash. Kita mo naman, no, it all depends only on the setup It only all depends din sa Astra mo. Pero syempre, Astra can't really do anything. And usually, gravity well lang din talaga. And speaking of, puro dry picks talaga ang mangyayari. And wala na silang choice. Wala na din silang kawala. Coming in from the side of crew. But this is a great advantage para sa side ng Vivo Keid. Syempre, ayaw naman nila tapusin to. They still have lots to work on. But then, upper hand pa rin naman ng crew with 3. Pero still, if may tatalo to ng crew, mapapa-force sila sa eco round, kinda. But then, Vivo Keid is slowly but surely getting the ahead of crew kung sakaling mapipick off nila isa-isa to.
Yeah, true. Pag nag-init talaga si Heat, yun yung sobrang importante. Ngayon, we've seen NTK, may pag-step up siya dito. Si Joe rin, may nagagawa. Pero si Heat talaga ang tinitingnan ng lahat, stats-wise and potential-wise. But Morris though, always ready to get that takedown. At si Nugget ang mapapatay niya dyan. Ito na naman tayo, dito sa may events talaga, nakakatulong sa Vivo Keid ang pwestuhan nila. Ilang beses na sila nakakakuha ng tao. Pero si Kessit ngayon, hindi magpapatalo. Breach and clear, he goes in and gets that takedown. It's 4v4 daw, Ray Ray. At ang crew playing it slow and steady muna para lang hindi sila madapa sa Vivo Keid.
Kanina, ang dami na lang mali na naman dun sa may events. Biruin mo, nag-impostor ka. 3 kayo impostor. 2 yung nabawasan sa inyo. And hindi na kayo makaalis at all. Kasi kapag pumunta ka dyan sa may mid-vents, talaga kapag hindi ka naka-bail out, it's a GG already for you. Pero ngayon, pupunta na sila ng B-site. May dalawang naghihintay sa kanila right now. Pero all of them are stacking and picking up hit. Ayun na ata yung inaabangan nung pagsisimula ni Hit na gusto talaga mag-init parang si Shota Todoroki. Pero nga lang, Keznit takes out the showstopper. Wala na naman nag-connect but it just created some spaces for them to get up some kills. And it's going to be a 2v2. Walang ultimate na ready. Pero nga lang, Claus will be planting that spike and Keznit right now will be sequenced. Pero dinoble pick siya. That was actually smart of VK to actually do that. Pero Claus gets one head. Pero Joe denies it. KJ Diff ang nangyari.
Kina-AJ Diff na lang talaga. Tipo, pinalutang pa. Sabihin niya, panurin mo nga ito ginagawa ko. Saktong defuse at saktong time lang. Vivo Keid na naman, makakuha pa ng isa. Napanood lang talaga natin. It looks scary nga eh. Parang nakapin doon sa wall. Yung katawan ng Killjoy.
Parang shatter.
Oo, natakot ako doon. Too spooky for me. Kala ko, pambata tong laro to, Ray. Diba cartoon na bang-bang dapat lang to.
Wala eh. Pang kabilang bang-bang din. Medyo nakakatakot yung mga finish. Doon sa kabilang bang-bang, walang ganun eh. So, meron doon yung mamahalin na 5 million yung skin.
Oo, tama. Tapos, kutsilyo pa lang. Tapos kung pinapakwe. Ay,
ang ganda naman ang deny na yun.
Laking harang yun. Sakto yung timing nun ah.
Ang ganda.
It was almost a play to actually get an instantaneous 5K, honestly. Parang kung may pang follow-up lang sila ng mas lethal at matimingan nila maayos yun, wala, patay kagad doon ang ating crew. But ito na, ang una sa crew natin, mahulog, Keznit, huli ni Hit, pero sakto yung one-way setup ng ating Cloudburst na nag-set. At dahil doon si Mazino, nakita niya yung kalaban niya at napatay pa nga. 4v4 na ngayon. Sheriff ang hawak lang dito ni Claus, backing on the way after mahuli ang turret niya. Airpainches ang sagot at para sa crew. Naghahanap lang sila paraan makapasok dito pero sa utilities ng Vivo Keid na nakasetup, ang hirap talaga eh kasi bantay sarado yung A-side tas puro na lang gadgets and gizmos aplenty dun sa B.
Pero ito nakakatakot. Meron pa naman kasi nga rest right now sa NTK. Pero ngayon, they backed off kagad sa may A-main kasi they can't contest it anymore. But let's see, how will this be a high risk, high reward for the side of VK once again? Pero right now, nagpe-prepare na
30 seconds left.
Nagpe-prepare lang sila. They have that good crossfire. Will it be a bit? Unfortunately, wala ba? This is some crossovers. And speaking of, he takes out the head of Mazio. Sobrang delayed sila. Plus the gravity well! Ang dami niyang pinuna doon. Ang dami naging sadako na bumalik na ulit sa ilalim ng well. And we only have nag-set but denied by NTK.
Wala eh. Ano to, Vivo Keid? Ang galing talaga mag-setup ng checkpoint eh. Parang nagka-quarantine dito sa split eh. Wala ka naman. Oh, narinig mo yan? Narinig mo yan, Ray? Did you hear that? Narinig akong updraft. May narinig akong updraft. Kasi sino gumawa nun? Sino nagsayang ng utility? Pero ito, hindi sayang utility at all. NTK spraying it down. What a setup from the Astra Vivo Keid. At happy sila. Combination talaga para doon sa hold. At yun nga yun eh. Random inspection. Huli ka kaagad. At mukhang hindi ka makakalagpas dito. Pero 9-10 scoreline. Isa na lang. Makakahabol ang Vivo Keid. At yung attack side problems ng crew. Nagpapakita na naman dito. Nag-manifest. Pero at the same time, sila pa rin ang nasa lead pero kaya na kagad to kunin ng Vivo Keid kung malaro lang nito maayos.
Remember, this is a mirror matchup, Dax. So, it all depends na lang sa timing ng utilities mo. And to be honest, there's no denying for the side of Vixen, he always gets the upper hand when it comes to the Stars lineup. Plus, sa NTK din. So, this is a big help coming in from VK. Kasi kanina nagsastruggle sila, pero right now, they got the good hold of defense kagad. Kasi kapag dito sa split, when you have good amount of defense talaga coming in from your Sage together with your Astra, it's so impossible na para sa mga attackers na pumasok kagad and makapag-commit sa isang side. And speaking of, nangyari nga yun, we witnessed it earlier, pero Boris gets some information with that boombots. Alam na nga na marami, pero mag-celebrate na nga siya. Nagtapo na nga ng fireworks ngayon. Magiging Chinese New Year nga kagad ngayon, pero wala pa napipick off once again here in the Princess.
Ay ba yun, showstopper? What a jump! What a jump! Keznit! Lumipad siya! Pirang Agila! Kasi wala siya natamaan! Yung showstopper ni Boris! What a dodge! Grabe talaga! Acrobatic Cirques to Soleil! Pero ito na ang crew papasok na kagad sa A-side. Pero what a play. Did you see that, Ray? How to dodge a showstopper 101. Just fly even higher than the rocket there.
Oh, that was actually wasted ult na naman sa side ng VK, pero hit.
Kakaiba yun. Kakaibang sagot
Oo
yun.
nga eh. Parang ano, no? Sobrang, ewan ko. Wasted time talaga, pero ganun talaga. May mga bagay talaga na hindi to matama. Katulad ng sagot mo sa mga exam. And speaking of, hindi na nalabas ang kanyang Bladestorm. He gets 1 kill, pero mapapick lang siya ni Keznit. Pero the man of the game itself is Keznit. Kasi maganda na Dax eh. Ang ganda na sana ng pagbato mo na showstopper plus the paint shells. Pero ngayon,
Look at
tutorial
this.
101 sa YouTube, nakita ko yan. And that's it.
30 seconds left.
What a fly. What a fly on high. Para na lang binigyan talaga siya ng jetpack doon para maka-joyride. And Keznit, dahil pumilang siya, siya pa mag-clutch para sa team niya. So, ito talaga yun eh. Kaya mga streamers, pwede magka-career eh. Pwede talaga maging pro player. And Keznit, big addition talaga to the main roster of crew right now. And it goes to show, bigyan mo ng time mag-grow ang isang player. Pwedeng-pwede sila maging star dito sa team mo. Pero ito na, Blades naman ang ilalabas ni Nagset at ang laki na harang na naman ng Vivo Keid. Good stall so far by the Brazilian defense. But at the same time, ito na kagad ang ating attacking side. Naghahanap ng mid-control. Brazilian defense, parang ano yun parang football club eh. Yung pig, parang tipong nag-football sila. Speaking of actually, Ray, yung crew, may kwento ako dyan mamaya para
sige.
sa'yo.
Ayan. Gusto ko yan yung mga stories. Pero ngayon, naglabas na nga ng Bladestorm kaagad. Si Heat. Pero let's see if... Oh, actually, si Nagset din pala. So, parehas silang naka-Bladestorm ngayon. Pero tatakbo na sila towards A main. Makikita ba natin kung madedenay pa ng VK ang possibility of their push. Pero itong laban nila, napakadikit talaga. Well, it all speaks talaga, guys, na in-expect namin ni Daxa, it's going to be a really close knit game between these two. Pero as they commit into A side, plus may setups pa, magiging posible kaya ito? Let's see kung sumakto nga ba lahat-lahat. Unfortunately, wala pang naipa-pop off ngayon dahil wala silang marinig at all. Magiging surprise attack na nga lang ito. Parang pag-surpresa sa iyo tuwing birthday mo. And speaking of, Claus will be planting at they will just be retaking this with a 5v5. Well, they have that lockdown naman, so that can be a possible retake. And speaking of, sinabayan na kasi ng lockdown for Qs. And speaking of, alam na nga nila si Nagset, nasa may ano ngayon, pero nga lang hindi pa siya right now napitik off. Kaya sa screens lumabas ang kanyang mukha, pero wala pa siya kagad nakukuha. And lockdown per lockdown, nagiging ECQ, and Nagset, it's already too late for you to actually get that. Nagtago na lang siya, pero nakuha na lang kagad siya, and there's just a praise happening, pero tumalon din kagad, nag-updraft siya, but Keznit still got the head of one, but time is ticking, and Vixen, magbababay ka na lang, and it's going to be a match point for Crew side. It was really messed up, but then,
match point.
At least Crew got that.
I mean, Crew takes it at isa na lang kinakailangan ni Keznit para sa 30 dito. Pero okay na sana yung detain dun ng ating defending side. It seems like they got 3. Here we go again, the fly on high. For this time, yung updraft na yan, madali lang para kay Keznit. Sinasabi niya, lilipad ka pa sa harapan ko. Ako nag-imbento nito dito sa larong ito. And he shows us how it's done, paano i-counter ang kanyang sariling laro. At mas madali na nga para kay Heat yun kasi isang pindot lang makakatalo na siya na madalian. Pero para sa Crew ngayon, isa na lang nasa kanila na ang map na ito on that A site nung nakuha nila yung control. Kahit tatlo na detain ang laki pa rin yung pag-alaga nila sa isa't isa in a way and parang nagbe-bait and switch lang sila pagpasok doon ng Vivo Keid. And Vivo Keid now, hindi pa Vivo ang laro nila dito. It's more of a whimper rather than the screams that we hear from them. At makikita natin rin yung arsenal na hindi ganun kaanong kalakas, pero syempre meron tayong ace in the hole dito. Ray may judge na nakahawak si Heat, pero ang problema wala siya sa mid, nandun siya sa may garahe nagbabantay.
Medyo alanganin yung judge kung nakakuha, kung nandun siguro siya sa B tower, that can be possible, or kaya sa may males, pero wala din kasing sasagot sa kanya. Up for that, wala din mag-flow protect siya sa kanya. And speaking of, they can actually make the possibility to enter sa A site, pero ngayon, nag-clear out lang sila. Clearing operations lang. Naglilinis lang ng paunti-unti ngayon itong Crew. Kasi kapag masyado na lang minadali, baka sila pa ang ma-pick off this time around. Speaking of, they are already clearing out everything. Lumabas na nga si Keznit ngayon. And what? Oh no! PK still gets it! What? Nagmadali! And wala nang follow-up.
Diyan lang! Crew! Ayun na! Andyan na kayo! Di ba, Ray? Andyan na sila. Tapos ano yung sagot? Ano yung nangyari? Na-judge sila dyan, Dre. Na-judge na naman dito sa split. Nagtingin pa. Vixen Heat nagtingin na just in case. Ice looking forward. Sabi, sige, kaya mo yan. May tiwala ako sa'yo. At sila ang naglinis ng mga members ng crew dun. Dahil lang dun, Vivo Keid, nahuli nila yung crew in a trap and now, 2 na lang. Mag-overtime tayo dito, Ray.
Alam mo, ang daming mistakes ng both of the teams. Tapos usually, nagiging crucial pa yun. Pero to, yung FK, press that part. He gets a 3K kagad sa mid. And this is what actually, ito na nakikita mo na Dax yung effect kapag wala kang flasher type of agent, wala ka talagang pang-deny sa mga dry picks na yun. And speaking of, and just by standing up sa mid, Vicky was able to get a lot of heads. Pero kalang gets mo naman, it's just a sheriff buy, and Claus gets at least 1, pero hahabulin na lang siya this time around. Magpapakita na kagad sa kanya si Hit, and a VK will actually get this with the 11-12. And oh no, don't tell me kung kailan ng aga-aga na, 5 AM, mag-road to 8 AM kami dahil lang sa mga recklessness coming in from both of the teams. Pero nag-expect talaga, this might be an OT. Shutdown sa momentum ng crew.
Yun talaga yun eh. Hanap lang naman ng angulo para makipagdulang Vivo Keid. At doon sila magpapakita talaga ng tunay na lakas nila. We see it there. Just hold in the middle and it works on out. Crew right now, honestly, kailangan nila magdilat ng mata dito Bawal makatulog dito sa stage kasi dapat nakita nila yung stage na yun ni NTK. And it was such a simple angle. It was such a risky one, but it works out para sa Vivo Keid. Kasi binigyan mo sila ng oras para makapagbangbang Yung barilan talaga ang pinaka-strength ng Vivo Keid dito sa series ito, dito sa buong tournament run nila so far, at kahit sa kanilang local scene. So crew right now, hanap ng bounce back ngayon. At may time na ako makipag-usap sa'yo, Ray. Ang fun fact ko sa tungkol sa crew. Okay, diba? Palagi tayong naglalagay ng background tungkol sa team. So, ang crew, Esports, alam mo ba, Ray, yung nagtayo nitong team na to ay isang football player na sikat. Oh,
ano pangalan?
Hindi ko alam kung kilala mo talaga si Kun Aguero, tama ba? Basta siya, striker ng Barcelona sa La Liga. Tapos ng Argentina national team. So, nung syempre nagka-pandemic and all the like, diba? Sabi niya, sige nga, mag-stream muna ako. Tapos big hit, hinahanap siya ng maraming tao kasi super striker, diba? Gusto mo panurin maglaro yun. Tapos sabi niya, sige nga, parang yung mga football team, gagawa rin akong esports club. Tapos yun, Crew Esports ang nagawa at sumama sila dito sa Valorant para maging top 1 team.
Marami pa lang naidulot itong pandemic, kinda. Sa mga pro teams, di ba?
Ito yung bright side nito. Hindi, walang bright side.
Walang bright side. Kung umihi ako ng gift kay Santa Claus, solusyon na lang sana sa COVID. Yun na lang sana Pero, meron naman na solusyon, kaso ang tagal
matagal Kaso na. Mahirap-hirap kunin.
Mahirap-hirap kunin. Hindi na namin sabihin, ano tayo dito. Pero,
hindi naman facts don't lie. And ito na masabihin ko, hopefully everyone, stay safe lang kayo. Kasi nag-Valorant na tayo dito. Kes nito and Maurice on the board. He's gonna get a kill as well. At ang Vivo Keid back on the way. Nakita na natin, ito na yung precision gameplay nila. Ang bilis talaga ni Heat at ni Maurice makakuha ng scores on the board. And that's one of the best ways para makatempo dito ang Vivo Keid. Tambay na naman sa bed. There's the resto. Baka maging bait, pero ang ganda ng Cloudburst ni Heat. Pero hindi na matamaan yung hindi gumagala target dahil doon sa turret. Bad turret. Laking abala sa'yo. At ang Vivo Keid, free pick-off na sana. Hindi pa nila nakuha. Magiging 4v4 na to, Ray.
Pinaslow pa si Iten. Okay na sana makaka-pick off siya ng dalawa, most likely with that spray down. But you know what, that was also a good deny coming in from Crew. They just really want to finish this with a 13-11 kahit close game. At least alam mo na makakuha sila ng advantage with the map. Pero right now, they're checking every corner that we have right now. But as Vixen takes out itong hinahintay natin na Cosmic Divide, baka ito na nga ang oras kung saan pwede pa maging tie. Pero nga na-deny lang nila si Jaume. A follow-up pa coming in from me. Pero magkikita ba sila sa... Oh no, hindi na sila makacheck at all ng angles. And that's definitely the game changer. Pero looking at that, meron pa nga si Delzik. Yan yung mga angulo na nagpapanalo talaga pag may hawak ang strike. Si Avova halos, ginawa yan kanina Pero this is super draining. Alam mo na ata, maaamoy mo na kung sino mananalo. Pero gumamit din ngayon ng Cosmic Divide. that just wants to deny
It's gone.
everything. Pero ito na, will this be important? Oh no, nagkita sila. He gets the head of Claus. Pero nga lang may follow-up pa. With 33 HP, Vixen will he be able to make it? Pero nga lang dalawa kagad naghintay sa ido-double pick ka na yan. At lahat nag-aamoy-amoy na kung nasaan ka. And the zero denies it. And after that potential, sana na magkakaroon tayo ng OT. Crew will still be winning with a 13-11.
That cosmic divide! Laking abala para sa Vivo Keid. And galing sa kanila yun eh. Isipin mo kung ganun ka mag-wall, gagawa ka ng play sana sa kabilang parte ng wall or at least yung peak sana ni Muris mas maaga para na mahuli yung backline at sigla na papasok dun sa site mismo. Pero nangyari, nagamit lang ng crew yung cosmic divide na yun. Sabi na, sige, amin na yan, wall na yan. Kami pa ang professor dito sa site, dito sa kabilang side ng pader na ito. At sila pa ang mananalo. So, it seems like this game, Ray, it's all about exploiting mistakes. Not only yung tipo sa Vivo Keid, di na masyadong nakuha yung lethality nila na usual na in terms of frag potential. But time after time, tingnan mo, ito pa lang oh, stack on over, Kesnet would punish you. Play the angles, huli kayo ngayon. But on the flip side, Vivo Keid still strong, showing their potential in the duels. Pero after everything is said and done, si crew talaga yung mga situational awareness nila. At si Kesnet, he hit that 30 and more, I believe. He had such a great scoreline. And yung mga evasion niya, gamit ng mga blast pack, yung galawan talaga niya. And in the end, how crew just used the own tools of Vivo Keid against them. It seems like talaga dito para sa crew, kilala nila yung opponent nila, handa na sila para sa kalaban na ito. And more often than not, napapansin nila yung mga usual pagkakamali dito ng Vivo Keid.
To add that, Dax, alam mo, napansin ko rin, every time na meron kang Astra in this map, kapag nag-cosmic divide, ang taas talaga ng chance na mapapanalo mo. This happened earlier between Sentinels and G2, right? When he took out that cosmic divide, yun na, ang downfall ng mga tropa natin from the Sentinels. And usually talaga, kapag magaling talaga yung Astra mo, he has that good sense of controlling all over the map. It's a great possibility already para sa team na maipanalo yun. And that's what the panels has been telling earlier. When you have that Astra, ang ganda talaga ng advantage. Plus, kapag confident din yung teammate mo into making the most out of her, that's already it. At yan ang nakikita natin coming sa side ng Crew Esports.
Yeah. Well guys, ito na. Crew will take it 13-11. Mag-break muna tayo dito sa pinakahuling matchup namin. Ako si Dax, si Ray. Ito may ang taga-good night nyo. Malapit tayo mag-good morning. Pero syempre, babalik muna tayo in just a bit.
Sa bahay na to, I care that my family wins. First one ka sa meeting, that's a win.
Morning, everyone.
Panalo rin kung sabi ni Doc, all clear.
That's right. You can have the cookie.
And congratulations, naunahan mo ang spoilers. I make sure all their needs are taken care of, kaya walang napag-iiwanan.
This year's class valedictorian is Victor Manalo.
Winning starts at home with Globe at Home Unli Fiber Up Plan. Power your home with health essentials. And entertainment for the family.
Manalo talaga.
Guys, picture! Bye!
A massive victory here for Crew as they find enough rounds in the second half to lock it up on Split and take map 1 of the series. And Kakuka, I think even more so because of their normal performance on an attacking half, for them to be able to lock it up in this fashion's got to feel good.
I was actually concerned. I said it before we started because of their attack, but can we talk about Kesnit again? Because he had one hell of a match. And on the other side, we had a Heat that was for the first time not on top of the board. He actually had like half the ACS that Kesnit had.
He looked like a mere mortal. It was crazy. Never thought we'd see the day, but no, Kesnit was absolutely insane on the Raze. We already spoke kind of in the halftime about how he used those paint shells. The utility he has was so good at it. And you can see, of course, he's just sat there with just casually a 360 ACS.
Yeah, for the first time we had a Heat that was not looking for the first contact. The first time that we, as I said, not seen it on top of the board. And he was kind of like scared. Maybe he's not having the day when his team most need him. Oh, I know.
All right, there's 3. Remember, we were going to count.
Oh, we're counting?
Well, I don't know if they've got every nade kill in here, but I sure as heck hope that they do.
Oh, that was going.
That's on the plan here too. I mean, great. I know they get the plan down still, but that was massive.
That is a ranked nade.
Yeah.
Completely, 100%.
Oh my god. Well.
Oh, this too, actually. Avoiding death here on the showstopper, it cannot be understated.
That is a ranked play as well. That is something that only Jeff raised from ranked can do. It is amazing. I have doubts because we have to remember that this is Vivo Keid peak. They did expect maybe something different coming from Crew. Probably they did not expect Kesnit to have this hell of a map. And I'm kind of worried of what are we going to see now on Haven, because obviously that we're moving on to Crew's pick, and I don't know if we are waiting for some surprises.
I mean, I don't know. Kesnit's dropping 30 bombs. I don't think it matters what you pull out on Haven, but it is important to note that neither of these teams have yet played Haven here on the Masters Berlin stage, and so help me out, Gio. What, if anything, can we expect as we see them kind of turn their attention towards map 2?
I'm hoping for some more Kesnit like that, if I'm totally honest. I mean, no, just having a look at what it is that Crew particularly like to play on Haven, we're likely going to see a Sky be brought, so they're going to be playing off of that initiation utility, which is nice. Another one of those teams, by the way, we've seen a number of them in this competition so far, but another one of those teams who just don't bring a Sova to Haven.
I don't mind it. I mean, it's not my favorite.
It's not
my favorite, but I think you can make it work.
It's just
I feel like there's other ways to seek information on Haven. Of course, Sova is #1 for quick info, let's say. But if you have a really good jet that can anchor one angle, if you can use the flashes on double doors, I feel like there's a lot of things. My question is like bigger picture is: are we actually going to see that composition coming from Crew, knowing that they're gonna pick this map and they know that they haven't played it and that Vivo Keid haven't played it yet?
All right, well, we'll come back to Theorycraft in just a moment on agent compositions. For now, though, we're heading over to Bala at the LED wall for a bit of a breakdown.
Y'all wanted more Kesnit? I got you. I got you covered. We're going to see him on the next map, but here, right again, too. Let's take a look at all of those plays that you guys looked, but in a slower form. First off, we got that triple nade kill. I want to add a little bit more detail here because it's not just the nade. Let's roll the clip, show exactly what you guys already saw. And the big question you should be asking here is, how does he know the timing? Of course, you obviously see that Astra Star that just got placed, but there's more than that. So, what is it? There's two notes. There's a Sage Wall, and pause it right here. There's the turret too. It just went off. You heard it sound. And then Mazzino does something very important here, which is he becomes the gravity well in this situation. There's not actually plays, but go ahead and play it. They stay in position. Why? Because he stays in position. There is no chance that they're going to go off of that angle after he's firing a Spectre at him. They need to take him out or they die. And in this case, it doesn't matter anyways because Kesnit's nade trained on your position. The last thing was the Sage Wall, but either way, more ranked tips for you Raze players out there. Use your drone, use your teammates to actually block off area. That jet smoke so he can push up with his drone and clear all the way up ramp. Now look at the space that Muriz has in this position, all the way up a tower, and that gives him so much. They're by themselves, by the way. The next round, this is another Raze clip that you guys need to be paying attention to. Pause it real quick so we can pay attention to the state of the round. 15 seconds available in this, and that means the round if you can go for it. So let's roll it out. One more kill on the site, and then something smart actually happens from the opposing Sage where he walls off so he can plant for heaven because that's where his teammates are coming. But there you go, pause it on that. Well, you don't have to pause it actually because that nade already went through. So there's so much about that. The nade lands right on top of NTK, even though he made the smart play. You have to know these positions. Here's another one, actually, where he knows where the spike is going to be planted. Every single one of these nades is set up. Pause it right here. Boom. Right off of that wall. If you remember that, you'll get this corner right here that there's a lot of people planting on when they come through heaven. They don't have time to cross across the site. So just bank it off that wall, and you got yourself a free kill on the planter. Go ahead and roll out the clip. This is a nice clutch from Kesnet where he also clears a lot of different angles. This is why he was on top of the leaderboard, not just his raised utility, but also being very careful in a 1-versus-1 situation where anybody can be anywhere. Now, finally, I also want to show this. Pause it right there. So much is happening in this map, inside of ropes, inside this area. And how were they clearing it before? They were just using their body. This time, Murias uses his drone, his boombot, like we saw earlier, to clear space, to get information. Are they there? Then he can go ahead and use the rest of his utility, his paint shells or his showstopper. He tries to do that. There's actually a really nice combo that comes from the other side, which is some nades and a slow orb that try to land over here to trap them in there. But go ahead and roll the rest of this, because it's just a great example. There's the nade I was talking about. It's a great example of how you need to be aware of the utility on the other side. Pause it. Yeah, okay, this is great. Look at this. Full on using a satchel, and you don't do that unless you know the showstopper is coming. So if you know the showstopper is available, you're ready to use your satchel to get out of dodge. And once again, yeah, you're not having that reaction unless your eyes are trained up on the top of the map to see the actual ultimate there. So just a little quick tutorial on how to play Raze. Maybe you guys can have some teammates to use your Killjoy utility, or maybe a Jet to use a smoke to cross in certain areas. But we're definitely going to see more of Kesnet do just that on the next map.
Well, thank you so much, Bala. I am ready to dive into some Raze map play and fail miserably attempting all of the same things that I just saw beautifully displayed there. But as we do talk about Haven, it was already brought up. The Raze might not be sported by Kesnet in this one. It could, in fact, be the Sky. And so I wonder, you know, when you lose that kind of playmaking ability from a player like Kesnet, who's going to pick up the slack on crew?
So that's the thing. That's the big question. We need some surprises on this Haven. As we said, they both comfort. I mean, I would say it's an average, more like map for crew. So that is what I'm expecting, surprises. And I also know that Vivo lost their last encounter pretty intensively, let's say. So probably that's what they want to play with, and expecting no changes coming from their side.
I also just want to add that just because he might be playing on the Sky doesn't mean that he's necessarily going to lose his playmaking ability.
Fair.
Like it's not gonna be with paint shells and showstoppers. But you know you only have to look at a player like Victor or Ethan to see a perfect example of people who can play Sky very aggressively, almost as that extra duelist, and really, you know, be a playmaker. And Kesnet could absolutely be that.
I think that's a very good point. And as we take a look at Haven, which will be our map number 2, we'll remind everybody that this is Crew's map pick. And as Vivo Keid just got knocked down a peg on their own first map pick, the onus really is on them to come out with something interesting and bring it to Crew.
Yeah, let's see what we can expect from both teams. They decide to start on the defense. I'll say it's a smart one. You know, when you don't really know how to approach the team and if they're going to bring in something new, I think it's safe to go for the defense. Maybe not on this map, actually. I was going to say, you know, I guess I can understand where it's coming from, because they know that they're going to have the extra information with Sova. I don't know if they're going to have the means to stop everything. I want to see some micro plays with the Astra. I think it's super necessary, especially on such a big and wide map, more like.
I'm interested to see how it's going to be as far as Crew putting up those early rounds too, because we spoke about how they need the momentum, and if they don't get those early rounds in, then they're going to struggle to get that. The last time they played here on Haven, which was against Australs in the grand finals in their own region at home, they actually had a pretty good attacking half, and they put up 6 rounds in a row at the very start, and I think that set them up well to get the win on that map. I think that could be something that could be particularly important here for them.
I do like the point, though, about starting on the defensive half. While harder to lock down 3 sites as opposed to 2 in a much bigger map on Haven, it is kind of nice to put the onus on the opposing team to come forward and attack at you, give yourself the opportunity to set up, hold your angles, and maybe get the advantage on the defensive side, and then roll that momentum forward into your own attacking half.
I'd be scared because do you remember that I was talking about the pistol rounds? Crew actually got both of them.
They did.
On split. I was really surprised because they needed that momentum that you were talking about. And right now, Vivo needs to bounce back, and we need to see the heat that we were promised, the heat that we know.
That's true. That was quite
we need to
literally the
step up.
difference in a 13-11 map is the 2 pistol rounds
Yes.
were right there. And so how massive it was for Crew to come up in that way. Also, nice little behind-the-scenes look at the coaching setup there as they get a look at all 5 screens.
They get their own nice desk and everything.
We have our own nice desk.
I didn't say we
Massive
didn't.
and wonderful. And we all have personal monitors. We get the best seats in the house, if I do say so myself. We've got the chance of the players right behind us. We got
you.
know, You're too
Did you
kind to
get
me.
paid extra to say that?
No, I get paid less just to sit on the desk and flash. Just as big as that.
I miss Yinsu. I haven't worked with her today.
Yeah.
I know, I've had 2 times.
You know,
Flash.
I've never worked with the Insu either. So how about that?
All right,
one?
cry me a river.
I would love to be on one of
she
her
does
desks.
this to you, and vice versa.
That is true. We do get to at least interact in that way. That would be a fun desk. Myself and Yinsu just, having at it. All right.
All right.
We'll
Let's
wait
go-
for the
let's go
players
back
to
to
dive
the
in.
actual game.
Exactly.
One thing that I really did want to talk about quickly before we head into the agent select is the fact that Crew statistically are actually quite good at entry kills on this map compared to Vivo Keid, who are not quite so much, and I think that could be something that comes in quite handy for them.
There is something that concerns me, and I don't know until what point before we jump into this Prime Gaming Agent Select, and it's the fact that Crew actually banned this map against Zeta Division. So either they were, saving something until where they really needed it, or they didn't want to play it against Zeta Division. We'll see now. Maybe they prepared something in this time.
Oh, that's a
Who knows? They've been
peculiarity.
backing against the best teams in the world. So.
Yeah, to say the least. But as you can see, sporting 100% across the board on the side of Crew, which is kind of why we were indicating we don't expect to see much change there. Whereas on the side of Vivo King, there's an opportunity for 1 or 2 surprises.
Yeah, we're always open to surprises, but as well, we were talking earlier, it's time to go for your comfort pick for whatever has worked until now. If it has worked, let's just go for it.
Well, we're going for the Phoenix over the Sky when it comes to Nuriz. He has played it before, obviously less frequently, but he's not a stranger to this pick on this map.
But they weren't getting very good results, so that's why my concern is there. But if they can make it work and they've been trying it with it, let's just go for it.
Well, if he can emulate some Sick plays on Phoenix on Haven, some of those flanks that Sick was pulling off when it came to the defensive side, that could be the kind of start they need.
You have the flashes. You don't have the, you do not have the information per se, but you have the flashes and you have another wall, so that's always, welcome to the team.
Yeah, that'll be a really cool one to watch out for because it means the initiator that they're now relying on is the Sova. And while we kind of joke a bit about some teams don't even bother bringing it, Crew being one of them in this instance, Sova doesn't have flashes. So that means you have to rely on the curveballs that Mariz has.
Yeah, but this would be a cool opportunity to see a stark contrast between a Sova-less team and one that sports a Sova, being able to pull a little bit more information across the map from such safety, and then ultimately see how Vivo Keid uses that information to push forward. Either way, it's Crew looking to lock it up in 2. It's Vivo Keid looking to extend it to a 3rd map. The teams are jumping into the server, and we're heading up to Riven Doug.
What's up, guys? It's already 5:23 a.m. in the morning, but still we're casting here in VALORANT Masters Berlin, and I am Rhea, and of course, kasama ko si Dax. At quick summary lang naman sa mga pangyayari kanina ay ang first game nga natin ay napunta sa kamay ng KRU Esports. Anong post yun? Hindi mo ba alam? Hindi mo alam yun?
Hindi umabot eh, so hindi ko nakita.
Ayun na yung pang Jejemon yun. So, yeah. Dati talaga, guys, huwag kayo mag-alala. Dati ako may text clan.
Ay, naku. Yung tipo nag-hangout sa labas ng mall eh. Parang gangster pa kayo magkakasama.
Hindi sa labas ng mall. Saan tawag? Food court.
Sa food court, Diyos ko. Sa may sizzling steak, ganun ba? Sa may sisig express. Pero ito na nga. Sige na, let's talk about the game. Kasi Crew Isa na lang, sila na ay mag-move on sa ating top 8. But si Nagset, ayan na si Nags, makakuha kagad ng dalawa dyan. Isa pa kaya, si Kez din magpapakita. At kanina, Mr. Popoff, Mr. Galawang pro gamer talaga tong si Kez. Tapos sabi ko na lang, di ba, sinabi ng panel na tipong, yun no, galawang rank yung mga ginagawa sa rank. Streamer nga dati, ngayon pro player. At yung instinct talaga dun sa map number 1, sobrang nakatulong para sa panalo na dun sa split pair. Ito na tayo sa Haven. At ang Vivo Keid nagde-defend, crew on the attacking side, pero may malaking barrier orb na nakaharang sa kanila. At uy, wala nakakita ng alarm bot na yun kay Joe.
Walang nakakita, walang magsasalita, at isa na lang kagad, si Xiao na lang, and crew will be winning ang first pistol round na nga natin. But looking at the pick ng Vivo Keid, especially you have that Phoenix, what do you think it could be yung possibility ng advantage nila kahit papano?
So malapitan talaga. Pag may Phoenix ka dito sa Haven, it's a bit more on the selfish side compared to sa Sky na may pagka-long range. Pero you know, Muris trinay na mag-curveball. The only thing na nakita niya ay wala. Yung kadiliman ng kamatayan. Kasi paglabas niya sa smoke, patay na kagad siya. Pop flash meets pop the headshot. And it's crew right now with the 1-0. Pero back to your question, Ray. Ang pinaka-strength dito ni Muris talaga is he can make a play for himself, really. Going tipong run it back para doon sa mga safe place to go for that second life. Heal as well to try and go for the duels. And effectively, siya yung gagawa talaga ng konting galawan dito para sa Vivo Keid if he wants to play it right. Kita naman natin kanina, he was consistent enough with his duelist and he wants to do it again here and now. And Vivo Keid hasn't played this in a while but they're bringing it back para dito sa match na pwede silang ma-eliminate versus Crew. But Crew already eliminating one, and that's the killjoy going down.
And this is a good thing to see that both of these teams are actually going to Champions, right? If I'm not tapos
Pasok
ngayon,
sila.
nakita mo na they're actually showing us a lot of the skill sets as that they have. Pero if saka-sakaling mananalo ang Crew dito, well, we already see that it is time for Vivo Keid to actually improve more of what they have in store sa upcoming champions. But looking at this, si Crew talaga, ito yung default agent selection nila, nananalo sila usually and they're really strong on this one. But then as they step up here in A side, they will be able to pick off at least one. Isa-isa na nga kagad silang bumabagsak and you only have Muris left, nag-reload pa nga, the timing speaks for themselves and Crew gets this with a 2-2-0. Pero kita mo naman Dax yung nagko-comment. Ayan. Tapos
Ako rin yun Bakit mo binabasa comment ko? Pwede mo na sa akin tanongin
si Lim later din meron 4 hours sa isang bus. Hindi guys, ganito lang yan. Dati to be honest, nung may mga text clan pa, mga pangalan ng brigade namin, Samahan ng Otaku Society Brigade. Tapos
Samahan ng Otaku Society.
Sosby. Yung kay Harumiya ba yun?
Harumiya.
Kay Harumi, Suzumiya. Then, ako nag-GM ako para sa crush ko lang. And then,
alam mo, crush na natin si Heat dito kasi namatay pa rin niya si Claus. So back to the game muna dyan. Muris still gonna get on the board. Ito na ang buy natin Vivo Keid. Pero Crew pa rin nagagawa pa tong 3v3. Pero mabilis kay Mazino dyan. Delsic in the meantime finds the answer. Pero ang tanong ko talaga sa'yo, Ray. At Joe gets kill on the Kesdit. And Delsic right now gonna be able to get the 3k. 1v1 na to. Si Joe ang magwawagi para maging 2-1. Pero syempre may tanong pa ako sa'yo, Mare. Sinugot ka ba ng crush mo dun sa plan na yun?
Actually, pa ako dati. Malaro-laro pa ako nung high school. So, kahit nagsasana ako sa crush ko, plaything lang. Wow! Plaything!
Plaything. Pinaglaruan ka lang pala. Wow!
Like ako yung makikipaglaro ng Pente de Sarapens.
So, ikaw yung malandi.
Ganun ba yun? Ay, ito. May tinanong si Luigi. Nahanap na daw ba? Ayan na.
Pag ginawa yun, pag nakahanap siya ng tao, unang-una, fancy taho, yung tipong frozen, naka-shelf pa, naka-seal pa at lahat. Pero gusto ko nga yung tipong kumahanap akong kuya taho, tapos hindi lang pandemic sana. Tipong sabihin ko, kuya, pwede mo katukin tong kondo na to. Yung tipong bigla na lang, manigil ko sa labas, taho.
Hindi taho dapat Kapag si Ilo, taho.
Taho. Tapos may pang credit card na tipong bentahan.
Ano bang Tagalog ng English ng taho? Soju. Ay, hindi soju.
Soju. Malayo yun Parang ikaw yung nakainom ng ganun kung ganun iniisip mo Pero
It's
not. It's like it's
tofu.
tofu. It's
yeah, cold tofu.
It's tofu with syrup and sago balls. You know, it's tapioca. Tapioca. Diba? I know my stuff. Kung pwede lang actually, tipong kung meron lang sa mga pang-delivery ng taho, I would cop that. Pero ito na, Kiznit, mukhang nakaramdam siya na may tao dyan dahil sa guiding light at si NTK ang mahuhulog. Crew right now with a push on forward. Standard A-side play, put the wall on up. Mazino also nakikipag-tumbling dito sa itaas. Spike's already planted and mabilis lang yung take dito ng Crew Ray. Parang lang pag nakarinig ako taho sa labas, dati talaga tinatakbo ko yun from upstairs to downstairs real quick.
Oo, may tigpi 5 pesos pero ngayon medyo capitalist na. Pesos. Pero dito na tayo kay Vixen. Siya na mag-isa. O sige, best. And that's it. Nagzet will be denying that and Crew leads by 2 already. Pero may nagtatanong, Riri na ba yung call sign mo doon? O sige, let's go back with the history ng call sign ni Riri. Kung paano nga ba na nakuha to? Well, my name is Rachel. Came from my dad's name, Ray, and my mom is Celia. Pero Riri came from a college friend who keeps on calling me Riri. And I think na, okay, it's kind of cute. So I use it as my name sa Esports when I was starting. And that's it. You ask for kay Dax. Dax,
mamaya ka na kasi just ko everyone knows about that and more already. Kung hindi nyo pa alam, tingnan nyo yung page ko. Pero long story short, pangalan ko yun eh. Ito lang yun eh. Kala ko, kaya Ray, kasi diba Ray of unang pangalan mo, diba? Tapos, sinabi sa'yo ng website, bawal lang yung 3 letters. So, nilagay mo pa isang Ray. Kasi di mo alam yung spelling nung rest ng pangalan mo eh, nung bata ka. Pero apparently, ganun pala eh. Kala ko, mas yung story na yun, Ray. Pero ito na, nag-zit! Tininay lang si Muri, susaranin pa kagad. Quick little B-take dito para sa Crew. Pero at the same time, napansin na nila na nakapwesto doon ang Vivo Keid at biglas nag-rotate sa C-side. Pero ang ganda ng timing, the wall on down. Muri na makakatalawa dito as Delcy catches out, fix it there. 3v3 na ngayon, may curveball pang hawak ang ating flash na Phoenix. Pero he dashing on in. Muri's already gonna be able to get 3. Guardian ang galawan dito ng ating Jet at si Claus ang gagaling sa likod. Pero NTK, he's not okay. 10 HP pa rin. At si Nagset naman, makakuha pa ng isa. Ito si Nags, nakahanap pa ng kalaban. Beautiful hot hands though. At Heat, nag-iinit, nag-defuse. Ang ganda ng tago niya. Pero yung nasa tumama pero ace dito para kay Muris. Lahat na lang na nakita niya, napatay pa niya ngayon. At ito ang tatak Vivo Keid. Patayin lahat ng kalaban sa harapan mo. At si Muris ngayon ang nag-step up para sa team.
At nagmamanifest na Dax kung bakit nga ba ngayon nag-Phoenix si Moody's and because of that, he is already stepping so much up for his teammates and biruin mo, dinudunan lang niya, nakakasimik siya, actually it's always to his advantage and he finally gets that ace plus that winnable round coming in from them and it's going to get 3-2. At ngayon, Vivo Keid, even if at tagal natin silang kita sa Haven, at least nagmamanifest pa rin still yung skill set na meron sila. And they're actually pretty comfortable, especially with Moody's, with his Phoenix. Pero tignan natin na, at least ngayon, may idea din yung crew kung paano ba nila i-deny yung isa sa mga duelist ng VK.
Well, yung sagot dito ng VK nga is dahil na nanalo sila ng mga rounds na to, aggressive na sila. At gusto natin sa Vivo Keid eh. Pa-Vivo nga, pangalan pa lang, diba? Kahit hindi yun talaga tunay yung meaning pangalan nila, we'll take it that way anyway. And just yung willingness na magpa-star power dito, yung tipo starstruck and more. Pero mukhang may made-deny dito sa bahay ni Kuya as Kesset does get the kill there, auto hit. 5v4 right now. And Nags, is NTK gonna peek this Ray? Malapit na ang ating Sova. Sino kaya makakita dito? Vivo Keid. Coming closer and closer pero biglang isipin mo may entry at dapat ang crew doon. Tinigil nila muna dyan at run it back on all the way on the other side of the map. Mukhang walang mga value dito. Parang, Maurice?
Okay.
Maurice?
Ato ka ba?
Saan ka punta, Maurice? Maurice, where are you? Dito na me. Where are you? At ito na. Dito na kagad laban ng Ray. Joe though, hiding on the side of the graffiti. Gonna be able to get in there. Mazino though, huli pa niya ngayon sa Vixen sa asagot dyan. At bigla na lang 2v2 dito sa side mismo para Claus. Mga masasagkasaan na niya ang killjoy dyan. Vixen though still hanging back. At ito na, reinforcements have arrived. Ray. Ito na si Maurice. Pero hindi kailangan ng tulong ni Vixen. Kasi siya yung the one dito sa A-site para mag-going 3-3 to. Good hold by Vivo Keid. At kahit na nasayang doon yung run it back, nakuha naman nila yung intel na walang tao doon sa site na yun. At dahil lang doon, umambay sila dito sa A-site ng maigi at si Joe talaga. Dalawa pa lang sa umpisa nun, Ray.
Alam mo, kahit nag-aasim si Hit masyado, But all of them already went to A site. Sobrang laking step up coming in from Vivo Keid. Pero nagtataka lang ako, di ba? Kasi sobrang alanganin na ng crew doon. Pero they still risk that out. So that was really kind of crucial coming in from them. Nasayang naman yung run it back ni Muris. So sometimes siguro kapag kailangan mo na i-contest pa, i-contest mo na lang. Pero they still have those high risks that it can manifest up until now sa side ng crew. Pero this time around, nag-check na sila on all angles, lag set, baka meron sakaling maka-pick off sa kanya, pero identified na already. Pero at least nakapasok mo siya sa side. And yan na, 6 man ng VK yan. Kaya tignan nyo, at least Delzik gets the head of Muris. This can be a big advantage. Wala na yung usually nag-off angle sa side ng VK na nag-aasim din. Pero this time around, instead of going to B side, they might be going to A side. Pero may tingin sa kanila. Sabi na, line-up kill! Nakulat! Dalawa pa parang kikita. Ito na si Masino. Kunin yung kalaban niya. That could have been even more nakaka-hit. Buti na nga para sa crew na yun lang yung nawala sa kanila. Kasi ito na, magiging 4v3 after the Res Ray. Pero biglang rotate muli. Sabi na, sige, patay na seat. Punta tayo ng C-site. And actually, this is gonna be a good call. Di pa nakaset up ang stars dito ng ating Astra. But as I say that, Vixen already with the gravity well. And will be stalling for time. Here comes Joe as well. Lockdown gonna be the play. Perhaps biglang may wall on top. At si Joe sabi niya, hindi ko kailangan na ultimate. Makikimaglaban na lang ako to. Vixen also setting up the crossfire. At ang Vivo Keid, ginamit ang delayed gun advantage para kuha yung round advantage. 4-3 na ngayon para sa Vivo Keid. Inantok ata yung crew dun Parang lahat na lang inaantok partida na yun, mapang kill sa NTK. Pero looking at that seat, that was a great start para lang talaga ma-up yung kanyang momentum. Tumuhog na naman ang dalawang kwek-kwek. And I just don't get it na inasim nila. But you know what? It already happened. It is what it is. It is kind of a bad call coming in from them. May advantage naman sila sa barrel kahit paano kasi nakapulot sila. But that was a big deny coming in from VK and finally they are leading by 1. Nga talaga One round lead para sa Vivo Keid. Ano mas mahirap tao? Promise. I'm telling you right now, Pochi pwede mo makuha anywhere. Pero ito na, nakakuha na si Heat ng isa. Nags will go down. At honestly, pag tingnan ito match mo ito dapat talaga yung pinaka pwede makipaglaban dito ay si Heat versus si Nags. Pero nakita natin yung step up talaga ni Kesnit at ni Morris. Yung parang consider mong second duelist, hindi naman dahil sila yung inferior or anything. It's just not, mas nakikita mo yung impact talaga ng mga Jets dito sa series so far sa Berlin. But on the flip side, really good step up from those two players and we're seeing them right now still popping off and popping heads. Papunta na dito ang crew sa garage pero iniwan pa nila ang spike doon sa may bintana. And in this case now, crew, tingnan kaya natin ang makikita nila dito kasi nakapwesto na kagad ang Vivo Keid. Hindi lang yung Astra sa site, pero yung Sovereign ni NTK nandito na naman. At Peekaboo, Kesnit, huli ka habang nag-peek ka. Magiging mine ka na naman, pero na-diff. He takes out something just to... he takes out his recon bolt para lang makita yung information kung nasaan sila. But still, tatlo na lang kagad na nanggagaling sa crew. And sobrang... Actually, they're actually far from each other. Pero kapag papunta na behind you, ngayon si Hit, this might be crucial. Pero, nahanap siya ng alarm bot. But I think they need to save this already. They don't have any potential to go into a site. Mahirap na rin dahil kita mo yung full control ng Vivo Keid all over the map. Ang ganda din ng setup nila that they have. And they actually pin down the guys of crew. And they will be winning this with a 5-3. Pero nga lang, sayang lang din yung risk. Pero kasi pag pumunta sila ng garage, kahit i-contest nila yun, mapipick off sila. And kita-kita mo naman yung mid setup also ng Killjoy ng Vivo Keid. So it's all for the side of Vivo Keid once again. And remember, this map was a pick ng crew. So they're kind of struggling this time around.
Nako, ito na ba yun? Yung tipong, you get our map pick, we get yours. Yung tipong sa'yo, natin na. Yun lang talaga yung galawan natin nakikita dito. But honestly, it's been a very close matchup so far. Nung unang map pa lang, kita naman natin dikit ang labanan. At wala ba ang bounce back ng Vivo Keid. And kita natin nga in their history, okay naman, it's not the most in terms of the games. And interesting enough, dito sila nanghihina sa stats nila Sa defensive side, di masyado nakakuha ng paraan ang Vivo Keid. Mas umaasenso siya sa attack. So kita natin na nagtipong tinighten up talaga nila tong defense nila dito para sa Masters. And already Maurice on the board yet again. He has been so precise, Ray. Kung last time it was the Kisnit show, this time change the channel para sa Vivo Keid kasi si Maurice talaga ang nagdadala ngayon.
Pero kahit si Maurice ay nakakuha ng first frag, nasa set na kagad yung crew.
Hindi, pero tingnan mo. Hindi. Tingnan mo, ang ganda ng timing Maurice kasi wala na yung spike!
Ay,
Santa Claus! He's coming to town pero biglang na-snipe. Wala
Ay, naku po, major reckless move for them. Di ko napansin na hawak-hawak pala nakakita. Pero that's it. We did get a kill. At least si Kesnet, he got that. Pero meron pang follow-up coming in from hit. He sees two heads pero he will be backing off. Ayaw mo kasi yung shadow para di ka mabawasan. But then, anong team ni Joe as Stilsic will be taking him down. And it's going to be a 3v3. Pero makakapag-set up pa kaya that it's the greatest question. But at least now that they eliminated NTK, dalawa na lang kagad at open na kagad sa kanila sinabayan pa kayo ng hospital. Pero bago pang ma-pursue yun, Vixen will be taking the head of Nagset as he needs to climb up here in tower just to pick out the sides of KRU. And speaking of hit, still gets the head of Stilsic. Isa na lang kagad ang titira. But with that retake, nagbulaga sila sa side ng crew and they will be leading by 3 already. O ayan guys, nagkakas na ako And ngayon, magko-compete sila dito nagkakas
Ang aga-aga, huwag ka makipag-away sa chat, Ray. Tipong kakagising na nila, paalmusal na, kung may trabaho, kung may mochis, may school. Ito gagawin mo. Hindi tipong good morning, tara away muna tayo. Kasi parang pro player kasi yun lang ginagawa lang ngayon Good morning sa atin dito sa Pinas. At
good morning, manager.
Good morning talaga, manager. At nag-aaway pa Vivo Keid though, making it a 3-round gap. Ang crew nahihirapan talaga dahil sa ng small initial frags ni Maurice. Bigla na lang yung Phoenix ang magsiset ng tempo ng larong to. At sabi nga natin, diba, kung mag-Phoenix ka over the sky, medyo may carry factor ka dapat Tipong ikaw magagawa ng plays para sa sarili mo, ikaw magdadala. Kasi para sa sayo lang talaga. Hindi para sa bayan ang mga ulti mo, para sa sarili lamang. And from what we see here, Maurice, he knows how to play it. Parang gulat ka, no? Alam ko yun.
Parang makabayan ka pala. Akala ko hindi kasi sa Twitch ka nagkakas So, kami ang tunay na Pilipino.
Ito ang ating, syempre, perlas ng silanganan, bro. Love ko ang Pinas, bro. Diba? Ano ba?
Bro.
Ito yun Ito yung long time coming na to, ang Tagalog cast ni Dax. Natuloy-tuloy lang na Tagalog. Gulat kayo, no? Na kahit konyo yung accent ko, puro Pilipino lang sinasabi ko. I don't think anyone expected this from me. Honestly.
No one.
No one.
Kahit ako Like, we've been casting together Tagalog. Like, kinda. Pero, hindi pa rin ako makapaniwala na kaya mo palang mag-straight up Tagalog casting talaga. Diba?
Wala.
Pero actually, guys, nag-casting kami ng English together. Not bad naman yung English ko, di ba? To be honest. To be honest, it's not bad. It's not that bad.
Ako, mag-smile na lang ako. Kasi next round na tayo. Di ko nang sasagot yung question mo, Ray. Smile.
Hindi inaaway na naman ako ni Dax, pero pag na nga lang tayo dito.
Oo nga, kasi may labanan di ba? Casters cast the game. Ano ba kayo? Nag-chika na naman kayo, pero hit ang chika sa kanya. Magaling siya mag-jet. At mukhang ngayon na nga yung Bladestorm niya. At isa pa para sa kanya. 3v2 na to. Hit nagtatatlo. Magkahanap ng apat. Disengage kasi gulat ka na lang andun si NTK. And surprise, backup lang dyan para sa Vivo Keid. 7-3 at mukhang ito na ang talagang galawan at yung pinapakitang form ng Vivo Keid dito sa Masters Berlin.
Ang tagal natin hindi gano'n nakita yung step-up plays ng Vivo Keid compared sa crew. Pero si Maurice and together with Hit, they're really far more comfortable already with the agents that they have. Although nag-struggle sila kanina nga, at tikit naman yung laban kahit papano. Pero we're all expecting that, Hit, nasaan ba yung init mo? And ngayon, mukhang, if kanina medyo cold days pass split ngayon sa Haven naman, nag-iinit na nga ang kanilang aggressiveness. And speaking of, they want to commit an A-side, but iit din, guys! Yung pagsilip ni Nick Mazzino. And right now, 4 na lang kagad ang natitira coming from KRU. And this is crew, rather. And this is the crucial time about it. Crew is equals to crucial. Dahil kanina pa na-pick off si Mazzino at hindi na siya parating nag-gusting contest yung sewers, pero denied pa rin. Pero at least Claus ngayon, wala na si Muriz, wala nang isang nag-a-anchor sa my garage, and this can be an opener towards C. Pero we have that Astra's setup.
Kaya na nga. Crew with a key Okay yun Crucial with a key. Okay yun Bagay. Bagay yan. Parang yung crazy raccoon mo lang ng isang araw, pero crazy talaga ng Hunter's Fury. Pang deny ng lockdown. 3-7 ang scoreline. Ang aking Vivo Keid though ay nagbabantay sarado muna sa may C at B site. Meaning, ang ganda ng rotate dito ng crew papunta ng A instead. Nagsaw hiding on the side. At kung si NTK, tipong pinig pa niya. Tipong, uy, NTK, punta ka dito. NTK, halika nga dito.
Kung matapang ka, halika nga dito, bebe kamat ni bebe. Speaking of the bebe, time na nga nag-set gets the head of hit. At apat na lang silang natitira. This is a harder one. Pero at least naglabas pa sila ng lockdown. Wala na ding available na to just deny that. So maybe they can actually get this, pero sinabayan pa nila. Ngayon ng Cosmic Divide. And they will be defusing it. Pero may pa-line up pa nga. But will it be connectable? Pero no, Chow, it's just defusing.
Nice peek.
Half lang. Pero time is already onto the hands ng crew, and still they will be winning this against a VK once again.
Isipin mo, tatagos ka ng Cosmic Divide, biglang may tatlong nakatingin sa'yo na masama. Medyo wala ka na magagawa doon, Ray. Pero tingnan mo to, si Nags. Sabi niya, sige na nga, di na ako natambay dito. Ang ganda ng pick doon sa Jet ka ng kalaban niya Delzik also. Sobrang clutch time para sa kanya. Alam pa rin niya Siya yung tagalagay ng Cosmic Divide, di ba? Di alam niya kung saan talaga pupwesto ng ganun. Ay, si Vixen pala yung gumamit ng Cosmic Divide. Pero ito talaga Vivo Keid. In that situation, it seems like nakikita na naman natin parang yung mga Cosmic Divide, naggagamitan sila tipong sige nga, we'll use your wall, you'll use our wall, at tingnan nga natin kung sino ang makakapalag. But in this case, it's still Vivo Keid with the lead. Crew ngayon, tatlo nang hinahabol nila at mukhang si Nags, iibahin niya konti ang ating momentum dito, Ray, at ang ating speed. Kasi operator hawak niya, Hito having the same thing. At ito na ba Ito na ba ang top 10 anime battles na makita natin ganitong umaga? Dito sa may A-site talaga lupit kung operator versus operator, Jet versus Jet. Sino kaya ang makakatama ng isa? Kasi si Joe already nahuli niya si Delzik sa may C-site.
This is pretty bad dahil wala na din silang mag-step up. And sayang Cosmic Divide. But wala na ding choice kay Mazino right now to actually get that rest. So this is definitely a 4v5. And although wala si Heat para mag-hold off on those angles, maybe Nagzat might be able to save the day. Pero nga lang, they're actually checking. Looks like ang hirap mag-contest sa C. Kitang-kita mo naman yung mga setups coming in from the Killjoy plus the Astra. So it makes so impossible for them pagka-entry doon, pag nasaktan ka ng Gravity well, it's a GG. And of course, still at A-side pa rin, hindi nawawala yung patience ni Hit. This is out the head of Mazino, pero hindi magko-connect. He tries for the second time, pero nga na-spray down na siya kay Mazino. But that was a good save coming in from NTK. Naglabas na rin ngayon si Maurice ang kanyang run it back, pero dinay lang paunti-unti talaga, and wala na talagang oras at all. Because we only have Kesnet, the guy remaining, and VK will be leading by 4 sa first half natin against Crew.
Nako, Ray! Nako! Kita mo, umaakyat na yung araw, pero hindi pa tayo tapos sa gabi nating ito dito sa VALORANT Masters Berlin. Kasi mag-halftime na tayo at ang Vivo Keid ang nanguna ng 4. Ito na ba ang panahon nila agawin yung map pick na to galing sa Crew? Kasi dito talaga sa umaasenso sa attacking side, kitang-kita pa lang playstyle nila. Happy makipag-atake. And it just goes to show yung aggression nila sobrang rewarded in their double duel setup. We've seen Morris pop off. Yung Phoenix talaga niya ilang beses na nakakahanap ng pitas and just making the plays for himself. And with that time given kay Heat, mukhang nagising na nga ang ating Heat dito. Na preheat na nga ang oven talaga niya. And in this case now, he's getting the takedowns na inaasahan siya. Siyempre, huwag niyo kalimutan, ng Marshall no-scope siya sa Breeze noon. At ngayon, pwede na talaga siya back in that form. And if he keeps that up, baka siya talaga yung tipping factor dito para sa favor ng Vivo Keid.
And remember, kung kanina nabigay ng Vivo Keid ang kanilang map pick, pero dito tayo sa comfort pick ng Crew, and they actually have a good momentum pagdating sa Haven. Pero just by Vivo Keid denying a lot of of their entries coming in from their duelists, sobrang nagiging imposible kanina sa crew to actually manage that. And if si Hit siguro lang no sa kaninang map, iba talaga siya that time, nakakapag-hold siya. Hindi siya yung sobrang hesitant sa sarili niya. Siguro naipanalo na nga din yon ng Vivo Keid knowing na 13-11 yung scoreline natin. But then ngayon they're really built different, which is what we're expecting from them even if marami silang losses along the way here in Masters Berlin. But right now, gusto ko lang din syempre mag-good morning sa inyong lahat. Narinig ko yung mga ibon. At marami tayong technical kanina lang na nag-delay. Pero knowing na magma-map 2, tas may map 3, kailangan na natin tanggapin, Dax, na hanggang 7:30 AM tayo ngayon.
Hindi. Tanggap ko na curse ka kasama. At
Oo nga,
syempre,
I
accept ko
know.
na yun. Yung tipong, alam ko si Ray curse na aabot tayo ng umaga, na mag-3 maps talaga, ng matagalan. And sometimes, hindi lang tayo mang-iwan ng tao eh. So, good morning talaga sa inyo. Bakit kaya? Sabi, nagtatanong sa chat, bakit sa Sentinels maraming nunod? Bakit kaya? Really? Number 1 team sa buong mundo? Maraming
Walang
nanonood? Oo, tapos, okay, honestly kung tipong kayo nanonood at gising pa, tas kilala nyo talaga tong teams na tong dalawa. Kung may nanonood sa inyo ng Brazil at LATAM scene, idol ko na lang kayo. No, hindi, sabihin ko lang, idol ko na lang kayo kung sinusubaybayan nyo talaga tong mga teams na to na hindi pa nga English yung broadcast language nila eh. So, what a surprise, diba, Ray? What a surprise!
Grabe!
Magulat ako.
Ako magulat ako, marami tayong viewers kasi, di ba yung crew tsaka VK, hindi naman
Hindi naman
sa bansa natin eh.
Oo nga, hindi naman yung tipong joke time tong laro to. Okay nga kasi makikita natin talaga ibang elemento ng aggression eh. Pero, ewan ko lang kung ilan nyo talaga tong teams na to eh. Kami na nga nagkikwento sa inyo, di nyo nga alam. Yung gumawa ng crew, yung taga-football talaga, yung taga-Barcelona, La Liga, big time yun eh. Pero dito na tayo, back into the match. Tama na ang ating, syempre, favorite segment, makipag-away sa chat. Kasi ito na ang Vivo Keid, backing on the way. Nakita kagad nila ang laki ng setup doon ng crew. Not only that, nakakuha naman sila. Patay na si Kez, si Tito, and Maurice. Ayan na naman siya, Ray. Kanina pa siya, the playmaker, the man with the ball, and the man on the mission, Delzicto. Kita na kagad, ito na ang pain train ng Vivo Keid. But Delzic has to break that dart, and here comes Vivo Keid to break his face, Ray.
Pero nga lang, so they are actually denying a lot coming from the side of crew, and si Nexet na lang together with Claus. Nakuha pa siya ni NTK ngayon, and it's really, will this be possible for him to win this? Maybe, pero he's just taking his time. Kapag ito na-clutch ni Nexet, sobrang laking step up to coming in from crew, and maybe, makakuha pa nila. Pero he has no idea that there's more behind his back. He gets the head, pero lahat nakatingin sa kanya. And speaking of, VK will be winning this with a 4-9, denying the possibility of a clutch, and still nakuha nila to. It's really important dahil possible na talaga na makukuha nila yung double digit scoreline. Pero ngayon may nagtatanong, Dax, ano daw breakfast mo?
Ito, crew versus Vivo Keid. Kakasagot ko lang nga sa chat, paano tayo kakain? Sige nga, Ray. Paano tayo kakain habang nagkakas? Bulol.
Ako kanina, kumain ako, di ba? Nakita mo na ng pancake sandwich. Pero nga lang, ano lang yun eh, ang pampagising.
Oo nga, tapos ako pa sabi sa akin, kas ko muna, Dax, kain muna ako. At okay, sige. Sige lang, Ray. Pero alam mo, sige lang, tong series na to, kung tutuloy to galing sa Vivo Keid. Kasi nanalo sila pistol, and they have the guns now, Ray.
Marshall lang meron si Nugget. Just want to push that one. Pero, ang hirap eh. Knowing you have that Spectres. Pero nag-2 ghost by lang yung Vivo. Pero nga lang, the fact that he already made a good wide opener na naman sa A side. Nakabura na naman ang isa. They will be committing your most likely to get a Rijal, getting the head of Nugget. Wala na din gumagamit ang Marshall like to. Right now, puro classic na lang. And they will be dashing in, erasing a lot on all those outlets. Ano tinitignan mo, Claus? Marami na lang tingin sa'yo. And now we only have one, and it's going to be the win of Vivo Keid. At kung ako si Vivo Keid, tatapusin ko na lang to ng 13-4 para dali-dali na tayo mag-game 3.
Tapos na si Ray. Like, sige na, tapusin niya na. At alam mo, mukhang si Maurice talaga ang magde-deliver para sa ito, Ray. Kanina pa siya eh. Ilang beses na lang na all by himself, all alone. kaya niya eh. The Lone Wolf and the Lone Phoenix. Just doing everything that needs to be done para dito sa Vivo Keid. How many times na nakakahanap siya ng play gamit ng curveball? Ilang beses siya naka-deny ng space gamit ng hot hands. And more often than not, kahit simple do lang, siya ang manalo doon. But this is a good start here for Crew. They're on the defending side, may rifles na sila at masya-shutdown nila si Heat. Pero ang problema, sige, more often than not, yun yung game plan against Vivo Keid. Heat, the prodigy, the Brazilian jet, patayin mo siya. Pero hindi naman siya yung nag-iinit dito. Si Muris pa rin ang prime target at handa pa rin dito ang Vivo Keid mag-set up sa site. They still have all the utilities that they need at mukhang kumakakuha lang ng chain of kills dito si Muris. Bigla na lang may second life siya dito, Ray.
Si Muris yung tipo ng tropa mo na marunong magbuhat. Smurfer.
Ito na naman tayo, parang last game lang siya si Keznit. Ngayon si Muris.
Yun yung mga Smurfers ng buhay mo eh. Pero kailangan. Pero kasi itong round na to, hindi naman pressured ang VK kapag natalo sila. Sikita mo naman yung advantages ng baril ng Crew. Pag sila natalo dito, yun, mapapaewang ka na. Ewan ko na lang. And speaking of setting up na sila sa A-side, kung maganda yung magiging step up nila, mabubura nito si Nick Mazino, maybe this can be a big possibility. Speaking of, nakita na nga kagad siya on that corner around. And speaking of, he actually gets the head of it. Pero still, Nugset, nakakuha ng frag kahit pa paano. May wallbangs pa coming from Delzik. He gets the head of Chow. Dalawa na lang kagad. Makakalipat pa naman sila. And still, the fact that Muris is still alive and hindi naman barely breathing, this can still be a big win. Pero aware na siya sa mga crossfire. Because of this one. Behind the scenes, Muris denies that. Pero may oras pa ba siya? Okay. Kapag ito na-clutch ni Muris, OMG na lang. Pero wala kagad. Walang pang-highlight si Muris ngayon. Walang clip that
clip that clip that stuff. Clip that stuff. Wala, honestly, okay na sana yun eh. Get ko naman na play galing kay Muris na retrieve niya yung spike in time and his angle, his crosshair placement was actually perfect there. Pero unfortunately, tumama na lang bigla doon sa torso at di tumama mismo yung tama. Yung headshot na hinahanap niya. So Crew, still alive. Opening pick pa lang, kitang-kita na nila na ito yung magiging galawan nila dito sa half na ito. Find the angles na bigla na lang mali ito at maugulat ang Vivo Keid. Kita natin rin, ang advantage dito ng Crew right now is they still get that intel with the sky. Pero syempre, yung Vivo Keid, mas sure ang intel nila kasi naka-Sova sila dito. So Sova versus Sky, interesting dynamic. Flashes for long range. Pero speaking of the flashes, meron close range naman dito ang Vivo Keid. At ang pangalan of course niya ang Phoenix ni Muris. Not only that, Ray. 4th round pa lang sa second half. Handa na ang run back dito ni Muris. One big play on A site, some opening frags. Nasa kanila to ang take na to, Ray.
And yun yung hinihintay natin. Muris, paano mo pagagalawin ang baso this up around para sa side ng team mo? Si Claus nakakapag-extend na, pero at least may set ng alarm bot dyan. Alam na nga nila na meron nasa window and looks like Joe wants to pick that itself. Pero nakita niyan, meron pang follow-up coming in from Naga. Who gets who? He gets the head of Claus at only 20 HP. Pwede pa magpahiling galing coming in from his teammate, pero wala na nga pala pang heal this time around ang VK. Rather, pwede pala siya makakuha ng heal. Pero this time around, nag-set anchoring sa A-side, gets a good pick. Pero nga na, speaking of, he denied that run it back ni Muris. And that's pretty big. Kasi wala nang choice ngayon kundi magko-commit na sila dahil yung time pressure nasa side na ngayon ng VK. And speaking of, Heat denied together with Woods kasi sila pinapabagsak and he only have Joe with a 20 HP and a dream. And VK is denied with that possibility to get that 11-round score and unti-unti na nga ding nag-up ang Crew. If earlier naghihirap sila sa kanilang attacking side, as what we're expecting from them. At least self-defending, nakita mo talaga na sobrang laki na ng amount of wall that they have.
Yeah, and we see it here, si Delzik, siya yung tipong tagaharang taga-setup at knockdown, but Nags, on the flip side, yung deny niya doon sa run it back na yon, bigla lang napaptigil ang Vivo Keid. Iniisip mo, yung entry mo, biglang mawawala, biglang nasa backline, mapapa-double take ka talaga. It's like, uy, Uy, Dulis, gawin mo nga trabaho mo. Ba't ka nandyan sa likod? Pero wala, napilitan sila dahil lang sa quick pick ni Nags doon sa ultimate. And from that point on, ang ganda na ng setup doon ng crew in the first place. So keep an eye out on Delzik kasi talaga itong player na to pwede maging clutch para sa team niya. Meron na siyang Cosmic Divide, may Blazestorm rin si Nags, pero si Claus, he is gonna be playing that killjoy na pinag-usapan natin kanina, diba? Na nag-play tech siya back to Initiator, pero bumalik siya dito sa elimination match, back to his home, back to his role, and back to getting the kills for his team. He has been a superstar since Iceland and he is setting things up para sa B-site hold dito ng crew. Case nito, magpapakita, walang spray down dyan, walang tatama, kasi nakadikit na si NTK doon sa kabilang side. But Dixon now finds Kesnit there. Marshall muna ang malakas. 3v4 at 1 HP na lang ang ating Astro natin. Pero not only that, ang backstab ni Nags, ang kill dyan ni Nags. At natitira na dito si NTK, hindi siya okay kasi sa Mazido, makakuha na 2 at 3 na lang ang kulang ngayon ng crew.
Grabe, ang laki ng bawi ng crew this time around. And biro mo, hard carry, Delzik, yung tropa na Astra, pero parang duelist. But then, looking aside naman, ganda kasi ng control nila ni Claus, to be honest. Let's not forget that. They have always that good map control, and even if they anchor yung side and mapipick off sila, at least makakapunta na kagad yung backup coming from their teammate. It's a great call actually from crew, and we're seeing the defense that they have. It's really favorable sa side ng crew to actually have the big potential to make this with a 10-10 score. Pero speaking of, they want to be aggressive. Wala pa kagad nakapag-mount ng setup coming in from the side of crew. E sinabayan na nga ni NTK ngayon ng Hunter's Fury. Pero nga lang, he won't be able to eliminate everyone. Pero at least naging opener ang C-side para sa kanila.
Yeah, kanina diba puro mid contest at mid control, and more often than that yung contest talaga ang crew nakakatulong sa kanila. But right now, dahil sa space na nabigay ng Hunter's Fury, they have to play the lockdown game instead. But fixing right now, huli si Nags dyan. Jokos with the kill on Delzik, pero taas kamay dito si Muris, hindi handa, at ang Vivo Keid tumambay na naman, playing the bait and switch. NTK will make it work para na lang dun sa bait niya yan, pero mukhang mabait talaga dito para sa crew kasi nalawa pa silang buhay dito. Vixen so looking to run on in, gets the kill auto Kesnit, pero wala kang oras, may wall na kaharang, at si Vixen, syempre siya ang magwawagi dito sa duels, pero ang Vivo Keid, hindi nila kinaya makuha yung point. Crew pa rin ang makakalapit na sa scoreline nila. 17 kills kay Delzik, 15 kay Nags, pero tingnan mo si Kesnit sa ibaba, 10 takedowns, 7 assists. Mukhang nakakatulong talaga yung mga flash dito na malayuan sa crew, and that's the thing, Sky versus Phoenix, pang setup talaga para sa team mo.
And yung Phoenix, ang ganda naman ang kanyang mga curveballs. But you know what? When it comes to Sky, you have that healing capacity. You have that deny of that pushes, lalo na pag nasa defending side ka. So, plus you have that info coming in from your, Siberian Husky. Siberian Husky. Pero,
binigyan pa ng breed,
binigyan na ng breed.
Hindi nga ng aso eh. Hindi nyo ba alam? I don't think people realize this.
Chimera yun, diba?
No, it's not a chimera. It's actually a real animal. Ano ka ba? It's a Tasmanian tiger.
Tasmanian tiger. Oh, extinct na. Ha? Extinct na Tasmanian tiger, diba? Oo, ano ka ba?
Oo. Hindi, parang...
Magaling ako sa biology, guys.
Inisip mo ka, chimera siya, tapos biglang kukulat mo, sabi, magaling ka Hindi ko gets.
Sige, balik na tayo ngayon. Pagkataya na naman. Gusto kasi ng mga tao na kumain na daw tayo. Dilibre nyo ba kami? Yun ang tanong, di ba? Dilibre nyo ba kami ni Dax? Kasi pag dilibre nyo kami, lalagay lang namin yung Gcash namin.
Drop Gcash lang yun. Real quick, sabi ni Terry.
Na-drop lang naman namin. Ginawa namin ni Terry. Mga con artist.
Alam nyo, kung libre nyo, awit na lang sa inyo, Lodzi lang yun. Thank you.
Thank you. Gusto namin marinig kumain sa live. Magmumukbang kami dito.
Di ba sa Pilipinas, nag-play na kagad yung mga JMC tunes sa mall pag ganito September. So Christmas in September, gift giving, tapos may pangalan pang Claus naglaro, alam na! Christmas in Valorant, willing to wait, good sir. Pero Nags, walang intay-intay para sa kanya. NTK does go down at malaking pick up to para sa Crew. Kasi umaasa talaga ang Vivo Keid doon sa intel ni NTK. So they're gonna have to go in blind here. Aasa lang sila sa instincts ngayon ni Heat at ni Morris. Pansinin natin to Bladestorm at si Delzik nakatago doon sa sulok. Handang-handa, nakalikod lang na platform. At kung mali ang flick dito ni Heat, mapapatay lang kagad siya as soon as the entries. Ito na ang Vivo Keid. Nag-iisip paano kaya papasok dito at biglang dash on in just to get one pair. Delzik, ayun na nga. Shoot to kill and gets the takedown right there.
Pero makakapag-rest pa right now si Mazino and still denied the possibility for them to get at the C-side. And gaya nga sinabi mo, Dax, kapag na-deny na kagad yung entry ni Heat and di niya makapick up na sa platform, it's gonna be impossible for them to actually win this round. Pero Vixen gets some to it. Oh no! Okay, he gets two. Okay, naniniwala ba tayo? Kung naniniwala kayo sa forever, malay nyo si Vixen, maklatch pa ito. Pero nga lang, minsan maraming nagbe-break dahil nga this is the season of pandemic. Pero nga lang may nakaabang na nasabi si Nagzet. So, in short, nakasandwich na ngayon si Vixen. Call out yan sa kabilang bang-bang pag nasa Rajmi ka. Pero he only has 10 seconds left before he can finally clutch this one. Pero nilalaro lang siya ng crew eh. Nakikipag lang ng pen de Sara, pen ngayon sa kanya. And that's it. Crew will be winning this round. And finally, that's what we're talking about. Isa na lang before they can finally get this. Oh, naruin mo pa, Vixen? Oh, di na. Nakahilig na.
Hindi nahuli yung taya doon. Guiding light. Pero umpisa pa lang, Nags, erasing NTK. At sabi nga natin, di ba, para dito sa crew, yung pwestuhan na lang nila ang makakatulong dito. Remove that intel. Pwede ka tumago doon eh. Kasi paano ka masuskan ng kalaban? Paano nalaban ng kalaban na nandun ka? At syempre, pag yun pa yung unang pinik ni Heat doon, mas delikado pa siya kasi more often than not, doon sa may logs, doon sa may CT side talaga ang pwesto ng mga defending side. And just a good play there from Delzik in the first place. Kaya nga siya nag-top frag with the Astra. Kita natin dito, ilang beses na siya nakakontrol ng pace ng laro ito dahil sa mga stars niya. And in this case now, Nags, he has to back on away just a little bit because may nanoswarm pang zone. Pero ito na, yung extinct ng Tasmanian Tiger, yung nag-iisa lang na Tasmanian Tiger na wala na naman. This is what happens, you know? We failed as human. But right now, Nags waiting for someone to come into the sewer at baka biglang ma-fail na naman ni NTK ang buhay niya dito pag nag-peak siya.
Natin dahil it's not over till it's over. Pero lang na fact of the game talaga si Gadget dito. Sasabi, he needs to deny that push pero still hindi siya nakapick up ng isa. Sama-sama po yung lineup sa kanya. Sakit naman nun. Napakasakit. Para kay Nagset ang mga pangyayari sa kanyang buhay. It's a series of unfortunate events. Pero kapag ito nakakuha siya ng frag, this will be big. Pero ayun na pa. Tinatalunan na sinaside-stepan para siya si Stephen Curry pero naglabas na rin right now ang Cosmic Divide. Binibait-bait lang siya, okay? Oh, alam mo, kulit pa ha. Kanina ka pa, Bully. Sabi ni Nagzet, wala rin pasensya ko sa'yo. Pero naka-open pa rin sila towards C-side. Pero ganda na control coming in from Delzik himself. Tignan mo naman, na-deny na rin ulit yung possibility for them to get inside. Pero yung box formation na coming from those Cosmic Divide and Delzik sees out two heads. And that's pretty important para sa side ng crew. And buying time na naman, but still Vixen will be able to plant. But 4v2 makes things harder for the side of VK once again. Nakatago ng Kratos boxes and we only have NTK at hinahanap siya kagad. And he gets 2! And he gets 3! And it's going to be 1v1 pero denied by Keznit. And this streamer still gets dead and wins this with a 10-10.
Keznit, the step up for this guy. At nun sa dulo talaga mukhang si NTK na ang magwawagi. Pero hindi pa tayo tapos, Rere. Kasi comebacks can happen. Miracles are possibility. And here we have it now, crew. Natayak nila yung scoreline. Naliliwala ka ba, Rere, sa 2-0 Fico? Ikaw ay nag-hope para doon. Kakututuhanan lang. Pero hindi pa to tapos. Ang lupit talaga ang labanan. NTK ayaw magpatalo. Ayaw pa umuwi dito ng Vivo Keid na wala na ang Havan Liberty ang kasama nila galing sa region nila. Pero konti-konti na ang crew ang lumalapit dun sa playoffs. Hot hands muna ang ilalabas dyan ni Morris pero wala na naman siyang space para mag-peak dahil sa Nebula. At ilang beses na nakokontrol talaga ni Delzik tong space na to, yung timings dahil lang sa smokes niya. Sige, hindi naman makakabarin si Nugs gamit ng operator niya pero mukhang safe and sound. Thing is though, anong oras mawawala yung Nebula na yan, Ray? Anong oras mawawala yung smoke? Kasi as soon as that goes away, bigla na lang may op na naman nakatambay dyan. At ito na, peak ni Maz. Wala siya mahuhuli dito kasi si Joe nakatago doon sa kaliwa at peak ng Killjoy. Ito na, magtitinginan.
sino magbi-meet up, pero mas matindi ang meet up ngayon sa seaside dahil nabawasan na naman si Heat and deny na naman yung possibility for him to get some good entries. Pero Maurice really get the head of this. Yes, he confirmed it actually, and that's pretty big dahil ginamit na niya yung run back para makabasa sa isang nag-a-anchor sa seaside. And speaking of, nakapasok na yung gagawin si Joe sa may A-side and magtatawag na siya ng mga kanyang beshi waps. Tignan na kayo guys dahil open ng A-side. I will be planted already sa side ni NTK and we can just go for the post-plants hold. Pero nga lang, Dirix na nila actually pumasok pero always pick their corners. Malaking lason yan. Pero si Kezdit, denied pa rin. Hindi pa rin natatapos. Napapagalaw pa rin ang baso. Pero nga na shock Dachu. Hindi na NTK si Kezdit this time around. And Nagzet, mapapapush siya ngayon para isave ang kanyang operator.
Sulit talaga yung rotate to ng Vivo Keid. And nakikita natin to eh. Pareho yung crew at Vivo Keid, ilang beses sila nag-rotate as soon as may opportunity sa kabila. And in this case now, na-exploit talaga nila na naka-operator lang si Nags and went for the site na mas malupit at mas tight talaga yung mga angles dito. So Vivo Keid, hindi pa sila tapos. Alam nila nasa kanila yung lead at alam naman nila na pwede talaga sila umasenso dito sa attacking side. 11-10, mukhang kaya pa ng ating Brazilian squadron. This is Brazil, this is Haven, and they're looking for a slot into the top 8. Pero look at this, curveball play galing kay Muriz. Wala siyang pakay kasi second life yun eh. May second chance pa talaga siya no matter what. At kahit pa-flash sa konti, mas na-flash ang kalaban niya. Not only that, NTK with the shock dart connecting while he's jumping up and down. Parang go Rambo. But besides that though, for crew right now, yung nakakatulong sa kanila talaga yung mga defensive plays ni Delzik. Pero doon sa may A-side, medyo may pagkukulang eh. Hindi naman lahat ng setup na doon sa side na yon. So, kailangan ba nila umasa talaga doon sa control ng Astra? Or gagawan ba nila ng paraan na maaga? Ito na si Nags. Sabi niya, sige nga, yung pangalawa yung pipiliin ko. And he wants to play that quick pick from the sewer. Pero, Joe, he spotted here. At kung ma-pressure siya, baka na lang biglang mag-back off siya sa sidelines ng ating Jade. But no, what a scan here from NTK.
Alam na niya, gusto mo kami asimin ha? Sabi niya, pero still, sa crew, kapag si Mazino, he tries to pick that, he will be eliminated. Pero that was a good crossfire coming in together with Claus. Kailangan talaga nila magkaroon ng perfect combination sa may B site, denying that possibility of them having that good hold here. Pero nga lang, nagtapo na din na slow orb just in case, and kita mo na magsiset up na kagad sila dahil sinabayan pa ngayon ng lockdown ni Killjoy papuntang mid and they can actually plant the spike. Pero Claus right now is just risking it everything, delaying in so much. At kita mo naman dahil saktong-sakto, delete agad kagad yung possibility of that lockdown itself. Pero si Mazino, he's in the end of it, denied na naman siya, and it takes good hold na naman together as he denies si Maurice. And no, basic! That's basic na basic lang! Sabi ng crew, Vixen na lang yung natitira sa VK.
Ito lang yun eh. Gusto mo? Kantahan kita real quick, Ray, kasi you've been hit by. You've been struck by a smoke criminal. Did you see that? As soon as Delzik puts that smoke up, pumasok si Mazino, tamang spam lang. At alam na nila, yung Vivo Keid nasa kabila. Yung prod na rin natin, nakikitunes na dito kasi 11-11, take a wish. At ito na talaga ang crew naghahabol. Basta nakabantay si Delzik. Alam mo na, dun mananalo ang crew. Ay no, pasok sa loob. Mazino with the spray. He throws tag, looks on out. At habang gumagawa ng play dito si Maurice wala talaga, shutdown ng stage. At syempre, may extra pa yan galing sa crew. Kasi si Delzik hindi lang taga-assist, taga-patay rin. 11-11, this Astra is doing so much para sa crew ngayon.
Dami talaga yun. Parang mga Stowy to eh. Si Stowy, smoke criminal. Pero kidding aside, 11-11 na nga, make a wish and is going to be the winner of this matchup that we have. Pero syempre, mas pabor sa mga fans ng crew dahil gusto mo, 2-0 yan. Sino unang sisilip? May sumilip na nga pangalawa. Sino pang hihingi ngayon ng audition coming in from Nagset? Unfortunately, wala. Pero the location has been revealed as to where they are. Pero nagpa-slow orb. Pero alam na nila kagad kung nasaan silang lahat. Hinihintay na nga lang nila with those crossfire. And it's already a snowball positioning coming from BK until Vixen is the only guy around, plus the flawless gives us so much for the side ng crew. So, Dax, gawin na nga natin yung kanta ng nabubulo natin. 1, 2, 3.
Okay. Sige, tama na. Kasi kita mo yun? This is a round where crew says tama na tong matchup na to. This is just utter domination in a round. Kasi operator shot pa lang plus the extra res back from the side of crew, kitang-kita, on point talaga yung teamwork nila. Intindi nila saan mag-back off ang jet nila. Kailangan nila tulungan. And that being said, wala nang pera dito ang Vivo Keid para sa full buy. Asa na lang sa SMG ngayon. 4 Spectres, 1 Stinger, 1 Dream para sa Vivo Keid. Para manalo sa round na to at i-overtime. Pero grabe talaga yung crew dito sa defending side. Nag-step up talaga sila. At kitang-kita natin ang results ngayon. 12-11. They're looking to hold with the rifles. At may idea sila na hindi ganun kaano yung pera ng Vivo Keid. Mailaman lang nila na SMG yan sa kabila. Alam na nila to play it safe and sound on the sides. And look at this crew right now. Ayaw nila bigyan talaga ng baril ng maigi ang Vivo Keid. And they're playing it onto the sites, onto the stations, and just waiting for Vivo Keid to come here, Ray.
But remember, kapag nakakapagbawas na naman si Nagzet ng isa, you already know that it's going to be harder for them. But as the recon bolt will be explosive, plus, dinanay lang kagad. Dinanay by the night. And nakapag-envy pa rin right now, but Nagzet sees the end of one. And goes to the 2K. Plus, nagabas na rin ngayon ng Seekers just to deny all of them. It's going to the 3v3 at si Vixen na lang kagad ng Seeker. And there he gets him. And through. Series ng puro smash up. 2-0 pa din. Jalen Peace proceeding. Still on that. Who's gonna be the leaders in their group? Pero may mamamaalam na nga. These guys are so happy. Plus they're cute jerseys.
Oh, diba? On victories, we wear pink. Yun talaga yun. And crew, pinakita nila sila ang the best sa South America. Ang sila ang makatalo ngayon. Ang Vivo Keid, top 8 man sa Iceland. Guaranteed ngayon top 8 sa Berlin. At makakasama lang Envy galing sa group na to dun sa single elimination bracket. Pero Vivo Keid, kitang-kita talaga yung tiyaga, yung tiwala nila sa isa't isa ngayon. It was an off day para sa ating Star Jet. But on the flip side, ang ganda ng step up ni Maurice dun. But in the end, crew right now. Oh, shout out ka lang, oh. Nancy! Oh, kala ko, ano, bias. Yan yung ano eh. Yan yung bias niya eh.
Nakabala pala sa ano pala.
Sa isang ibang K-popper, no? Usapan mo Vivo Keid. Big effort sa kanila. At yun eh. Yung sa Brazil talaga natin, yung mga reps sa Val Liberty at Vivo Keid. First time nila umabot dito sa international stage at di sila disappoint. Alam naman natin, especially itong Vivo Keid, maraming highlights, maraming plays, at ang laki talaga ng tiwala nila sa isa't isa. Pero pag off day talaga, doon sila mahihirapan eh. And hindi ganun ka-on point yung mga plays nila. Nasa shutdown sila ng crew more often than not. At yung mga initial plays talaga ng crew, plus yung control options, ang pinaka nakatulong. Delzik pa lang, yung Astra setup pa na. Ang laking tulong talaga dito. Yung mga guiding light Randy Kesset at yung race niya kanina. It really goes to show. Yun ang mga strengths na ng crew. And in the game na ini-expect talaga natin, baka nag-scrim to mga to. Nagkikitaan to in a different stage, in a different scene. Ngayon, finally, on the official circuit, finally on the big stage, nakita natin ang crew ang makakatalo dito sa Vivo Keid. Very close effort to. Dikit na naman yung labanan, Ray for after everything is said and done. Yung crew comeback ang talagang magpapakita sa atin kung paano manalo. Mukhang happy talaga si Johnny at happy talaga ang mga pink jersey natin, Ray. At syempre, happy ka rin kasi tapos na tong series na to.
Wala tayong curse na natanggal. Pero feel ko buwas talaga yun. Itong araw to, ginagawa lang to. Dahil bukas, yung mas maraming malala. Pero actually, bukas it's 2-0. But then, going back here, you have Maurice playing for the side of Vivo Keid. And ang ganda ng risky shots, ang ganda ng pag-aasim niya. But remember, ano ang use ng pag-aasim mo if you have that controller such as Delzik himself that denying all that possibilities of your entries. And even if you have Hit and Moody's working up together, hindi talaga makuha ng Vivo Keid at all yung kailangan nilang chance to get all over control ng isang side. Plus, here it is. We're talking about Vivo Keid earlier that they have the more favored sa kanila yung map Vitos. But then, ano ba ang map advantage? Kung meron kang solidified team such as Crew Esports na kahit most crucial na yung mga sitwasyon, they're able to secure out for themselves hindi sila nag-choke point, hindi sila natatapos pagtapos ng mga kailangang tapusin. And mahirap hanapin sa isang team yun. Mabilis silang, nakaya nilang magtapos kahit napakahirap na sa kanilang side. And that's how Crew Esports got the upper hand against Vivo Keid. So congratulations sa inyo. And we're seeing both of these teams naman sa Champions. So kung sino man yung may fans ng Vivo Keid dyan, don't you worry. Maybe this is just a time for them to explore more on their strategies. And maybe this time around, kapag nag-champions at sila ulit ang naglaban, malay nyo, sila yung mga teams na maraming step-up plays na ine-expect natin from them.
Diba? Yung mga ibang team, hindi lang Sentinels, guys. Diba? Hindi lang Sentinels ang naglalaro dito sa Masters. And yung mga minor regions really nag-show ng kinakaya nila. Ang ganda talaga ng mga improvement nito. Itong crew roster na to, alam naman nila nun na may pagkakulang sa Iceland, and now they're gonna try to prove themselves yet again. Mapat ng top 8. Sobrang well played dito sa crew. And what we saw there, it was also nice to see Claus back on that Sentinel role. Very, very potent. Puro na lang shutdown after shutdown. And I gotta say, yung mga changes talaga ng crew in the off-season in between Stage 2 and Stage 3, improving their roster, just putting them on the active side, kitang-kita talaga yung fruits of their labor, just giving them such a potent force to behold. Pero syempre, hindi pa tapos. Mabigatin pa ang labanan. At bukas may group stage pa tayo, Ray. So, hindi pa tayo tapos sa preliminaries na Masters Berlin. Pwede pa tayo makakita na more tomorrow. So guys, nako, ito na. Mag-aalmusal na rin kami kasi pwede na kami mag-say ng goodbye. 2-0 victory para sa dulo yan sa crew, and Vivo Keid is eliminated, removing both Brazilian representatives from the equation. But from us to you, ito na ang aming good night at good morning. Ako si Dax, kasama ko si Ray, at ito na naman ang Masters Berlin Tagalog broadcast. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you guys tomorrow para sa isa pa.
Sa bahay na to, I care that my family wins. First one ka sa meeting, that's a win.
Morning, everyone.
Panalo rin kung sabi ni Doc, all clear.
That's right. You can have the cookie.
And congratulations, naunahan mo ang spoilers. I make sure all their needs are taken care of, kaya walang napag-iiwanan.
This year's class valedictorian is Victor Manalo.
Winning starts at home with Globe at Home Unli Fiber Up Plan. Power your home with health essentials. And entertainment for the family.
Manalo talaga.
Guys, picture! Bye!
Cuando cuentes cuentos, cuenta cuántos cuentos vas a contar. Deixa vir se tempo, dá mais tempo, há tempo que o tempo tem. Quando cuentes cuentos, cuenta cuántos cuentos vas a contar.
Vivo Keid and crew, and to me that highlights the importance and the stakes of this matchup.
Again, this pistol is so important. No, surely not. You don't trust the discipline corner. Are you kidding me? Claus is just sitting there, able to get two of the Vixen, looking to trade it back three, looking for the fourth one. Delzin's just running away, but Delzin with the shot. The spike goes off. Crew win the pistol.
30 seconds left.
Target down.
Variável eliminada.
Nasa ang mínimo. Enemy punished. Remaining.
method na to.
Not now, too soon. Yeah. Yeah. Too soon. Yeah. Not now. Yeah. Not now. Too soon.
They needed a stellar defensive half, and they found it here at Masters Berlin. It's Crew booking their ticket to the knockout stage in 2-map fashion. Doug has booked his ass from the caster desk down here to help us break it down, because Kukuka is standing by to help us some translations in the interview that will come in just a few moments. And so, Doug, I'm sure you're a little winded from that run, and you've already gone through a lot of it. But just from the casting perspective, I'll alert you to the fact that we were perfectly prepared to go to a map 3. Was that the same kind of expectation that you had moving into that second half?
1000%. It just looked like Vivo Keid had so much cooking in the first half. I think they really had Crew's number, specifically Kesnet, right? Like, Kesnet and Nagset seemed kind of like a non-factor in the opening half. And the thing is, it wasn't heat popping off. I think across the board, Vivo Keid just looked really good. It just wasn't enough when things turned around.
That was definitely the vibe that I got. I felt like in that first half, I mean, I remember I turned around to you guys and I said, it feels like they don't have enough flashes, or like they're not using their flashes well enough because they couldn't open up the opportunities for themselves. You would see these dry peaks happen and I'd be thinking, that's unnecessary. You could flash that person. And then the second half actually brought a new story along.
It's good to see both of the Astros atop the table, as that's been such a talking point throughout the tournament, and more teams pick it up. But Delzik, well, you know, Kesnet wasn't the one picking up the frags and instead lending utility in other ways. Delzik able to pick up the slack in a number of moments. Big rounds out of him.
Yeah, I don't know that we gave Delzik enough love, to be honest with you. I think as the Astra there, it's awesome that we're seeing him get a little bit more accolades on the post-match scoreboard because his utility usage, honestly, the more I think about it, is still, things are still kind of like simmering in the back of my mind. Across the board, their utility usage was wonderful. I think we saw really cool ultimate usage. We saw basic utility usage in combination as well. I think they had a lot cooking for him, and this crew team should not be slept on.
Yeah, I mean, I think even just the way that they laid out their stars on the defensive half, you could tell the Vivo Keid were trying to avoid that, jump around it, figure out what was going on. I mean, Riv was talking about it at the end there, the way that they used the gravity well on C Long, for example, always trying to trap someone, always trying to influence their positioning, and it was something that was done very effectively.
Now, we'll come back to wrap up this series and the day in just a moment, but for now, let's send it over to Yunsu and Kakuka for the Verizon post-game interview with Cruz. Claus.
That is right, Dash. I'm joined by Claus from Crew and also Kakuka for translations. Now, first of all, congratulations on making it to the knockout stage. You guys were celebrating really hard. You know, I felt it up here as well. I can see how much it meant to you guys. But what does it mean to you personally to be able to make it to the top 8?
Lo primero de todo, pues enhorabuena por lo que habéis conseguido, se os ha escuchado por todas partes, pero lo más importante de todo, ¿qué es lo que significa para vosotros haber conseguido esto primero?
Y muchas gracias primero que nada por al entrar por nosotros, y segundo, esta victoria fue muy importante para nosotros porque sentimos que podemos dar un montón más en el torneo, podemos por lo menos quedar, nuestro objetivo es quedar por lo menos en el top 5 del torneo.
Okay, so to us, thank you very much, first of all, and to us it was really important because we know that we can prove ourselves, and our goal is to be at least top 5.
Oh, okay, I see it. Now, I want to cast our minds back to Iceland too, because you were there for that competition. You guys took down Sharks there. You take down Vivo Keid here. And why do you think you're able to beat, you know, so many Brazilian teams?
Cuando estábamos en Islandia vimos que también os llevasteis por delante a Sharks, o sea, parece ser que tenéis algo contra los equipos brasileños. ¿Qué es lo que creéis que os hace pues como su kriptonita?
Primero que nada, siempre entrenamos contra ellos, entonces ya es como que sabemos cómo juegan, y en sí nosotros no es por decir nada, pero no estamos por detrás del nivel de Brasil tampoco.
So first of all, we scream against them all the time, so we know exactly how they play, and we've never felt like the underdogs in this matchup.
You know, back in Iceland, again, you didn't have Kesnet with you. This time you do. How big of a difference does he make to your team?
Cuando estabais en Islandia no teníais a Kesnet todavía en el equipo. ¿Cuál es la diferencia que hace él?
La diferencia, creo que agrega mucho firepower al equipo y más creatividad a la hora, creo, de hacer mini plays. En general creo que es eso, pero más importante el firepower.
So first of all is the firepower. He also adds a lot of creativity and ideas with microplays and all that stuff.
Outside of Kesnet, it does feel like you guys individually have improved a lot, you know. We're seeing a lot of stuff from you that we didn't see from Iceland. So what else do you feel like is different this time around?
No solo ha cambiado él, sino que se siente que también habéis cambiado muchísimo vosotros, que habéis mejorado. Así que, ¿cómo es lo que sentís vosotros y en qué habéis mejorado?
Creo que lo principal fue la experiencia que conseguimos en Islandia, que eso fue lo que nos marcó, como poder manejar la ansiedad para cerrar un match. Yo creo que en el partido de Envy jugó un poco la ansiedad, pudimos haber jugado mucho mejor. En el segundo, obviamente, pudimos haber jugado mucho mejor, pero en el primero era un mapa muy tirado para nuestro lado.
So first of all, they learned a lot from experience. They were feeling they learned how to deal with anxiety and everything that comes with it. I felt like against Envy they could have done better, but they're still learning and they're still growing with it.
And lastly, there's still some very strong opponents left in this competition. Of course, you're going to be going through to the knockout stage. Which team would you like to face?
Todavía quedan bastantes oponentes y van a ser bastante fuertes, así que si pudieras elegir a qué equipo te gustaría enfrentarte, ¿a quién te quieres enfrentar?
Envy o Sentinels.
Envious or Sentinels?
Oh, okay, the NA teams. We'll see, because the draw is going to be happening quite soon. Thank you so much, Claus, and congratulations once again.
Muchas gracias.
Thank you very much to Kukuka as well. That is it for today, but don't go anywhere, guys, because we're going to throw this back to Dash, Doug, and Gio to break everything else down.
Thank you very much, Yinsu. On Wednesdays, they wear pink, and we miss the memo. All clad in black here on the analyst.
That's why you weren't asked to do the translation.
You're probably right. You're probably That's a good point. Good point. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. But a big win for Crew to cap off the day. And with that, let's go ahead and take a look at our bracket, see how the tournament stands, because things are beginning to crystallize here in Berlin with just a few more qualifications to go. Of course, we're going to have that Ascend versus Supermassive Blaze rematch. That's a big one. Crazy Raccoon also getting their shot. Another crack at Gambit. That being one of the most dominant series we had seen, but Crazy Raccoon seeming to come to life, I think, in their most recent series. So that one is one I'm looking at.
Yeah, I think we saw an entirely different Crazy Raccoon up against Avant Liberty than we did against Gambit. And, you know, you can make the compelling argument around the caliber of their opponents and, you know, does it allow them to flex a little bit more than they would have otherwise? But I think even with that aside, there's a lot to be said about the confidence that you get from playing really well with your backs against the ropes. That's exactly what Crazy Raccoon did against Avant Liberty, and I don't think they're easily going to fold against Gambit.
What I would like to see is this Crazy Raccoon Gambit game being like the G2 Sentinels game 2.
Please.
Where basically they come back from it and they're like, all right, yeah, we didn't win. We had our fallings, and then they just look so adapted and so dominant. Might be hard against Gambit, but I would still like to see that change.
Well, that will be our second series of the day tomorrow. Of course, again, we kick things off with that EMEA rematch between Supermassive Blaze and Ascend, capping off the day with F4Q versus Sentinels. And while that doesn't have any implications on the actual seeding into the knockout stage, there's a lot of questions to be answered about Sentinels. I just want to see what kind of form they come in with against F4Q, because again, handed their first loss on land, you don't want to make them angry, and that's what's happened. So that kind of form, how much of a beating are they going to lay down tomorrow, I think is a big question.
Yeah, I think it's fair. I also think they can get away with not showing much.
True.
Right? Like, you don't have to show very much. You know you're in, and we're talking about Sentinels, right? Like, they understand what it's like to compete at the highest level. They understand that while they want to look good against F4Q at the end of the day, right? Like, if they can get away, even if it's close, if they don't show a lot, they're golden.
That's the sweet spot right there. And while I know all of you at home, just like us, are waiting on bated breath to find out what the matchups will be in the knockout stage, the draw will actually be taking place tonight off air. The results will then be posted with a video, no fear on that, to the internet through our Twitter as well as ValorantEsports.com. So keep your eyes checked out for that. I know that people might be hearing that and go, well, wait a second, there's a few more games to be played tomorrow. We will draw, and then the winner of matches will go into the seeds that are known. So tomorrow morning, we will have our answers about what the next stage of the tournament looks like. And I just want to know from each of you, if you could have your pick of a matchup in knockouts, who would you pair up to see go at
matchup?
it?
Oh, wait,
Any matchup.
Don't come to me first. I've already forgotten who's even made it.
Well, so you got Vision Strikers as a 1 seed, right? You've got 100 Thieves as a 1 seed.
Vision Strikers Sentinels, I would love to see.
Oh my goodness.
I don't even know if you can
I don't want that, because then one of them exits in quarters. And I feel like that's too early. You know what I mean?
See? Okay, maybe that for the finals.
I want the matchup. I want the matchup, but I don't want it right away. What about you?
Yeah, my initial response was that as well, but I think you're absolutely right. Those two teams look so good, and they both have the potential to make a deep run, so it's criminal to think that one of them may exit early on. I think another team I really want to watch in this playoff bracket is Envy.
Yes.
Right? Like, Envy, they were rocky. Scrimbucks were not in their bank account. Like, how are they going to perform? And it hasn't been the sexiest. It hasn't been the most impressive, but they've made it to the playoff bracket, and now it's do or die. Now you've got to show up.
Well, how about this? You at home, hit us up on Twitter as well using that hashtag VALORANT Masters. Let us know what matchups you're hoping to see in the quarterfinals, and we'll see which one of them come true by tomorrow morning. That is going to do it for us, though, here in Berlin tonight. More VALORANT Masters play to come your way tomorrow. Until then, stay healthy, stay safe, and be good to each other. Good night.
Oh, in the beginning of this tournament, I said maybe Starkso will be the booster of Berlin, but Sean, that was better than what we got from Boaster back in Iceland.
You better wake up, man. They got a really important game ahead of themselves right here.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Let's go!
Anything you could do, I could do better. Izzy doesn't want to share the spotlight.
Gonna have that respect as we step on stage, but as soon as we get behind the desks, we are fierce competitors, and we will let you know that every step of the way, and respect is earned.
We tend to die. One enemy. One enemy remaining. Spike down mid. Nice. Spike down. Long left. Spike down A. One enemy. Spike down A. I can't die here. Oh, shit. Come on.
All business here on the stage today between Vivo Keid and crew, and to me that highlights the importance and the stakes of this matchup.
Again, this pistol is so important. No, surely not. You don't check the discipline corner. Are you kidding me? Claus is just sitting there, able to get two of the Vixen, looking to trade it back three, looking for the fourth one. Delzin's just running away, but Delzin with the shot. The spike goes off. Crew win the pistol.
30 seconds left.
Variado eliminado.
Remaining.
That's it!